interdimensional crisis. You know, the one with that giant pile of balls on the table there?
Whoa, those are some big balls, Rick. What's the deal with them?
They're interdimensional cosmic spheres, Morty. Each one has the power to alter reality. We've got a serious situation on our hands.
But they're just balls. How dangerous can they be?
Morty, they're not just balls, they're statistically improbable balls. If they touch, they'll create a rift in space-time, leading to the collapse of the universe. Now put on your big boy pants and help me sort them out.
Nervously, okay, Rick. But can't we just use, like, a container or something?
Morty, this isn't just any container. We need a specialized interdimensional containment device, powered by the essence of 1,000 rare alien creatures. You think I just have those lying around in my garage?
Well, with the way your garage is, I wouldn't be surprised, Rick.
Noid, shut up, Morty. Let's focus on the task at hand. We need to separate these balls without them touching. You remember your elementary school game, Operation? This is like that, but without the buzzer.
Operation? Are you kidding me, Rick? I haven't played that since I was like 8.
Well, now it's time for Operation Impossible Balls. Let's do this.
Morty and Rick spent hours meticulously moving the balls, avoiding contact at all costs.
Rick, this is really intense. I can't handle the pressure.
Sarcastically, oh, cry me a river, Morty. We're dealing with the fate of the universe here, remember? Just keep your hands steady.
This is so unfair. Why do all our adventures end up being these life or death situations?
Grinning, well, Morty, you know what they say. Life is like a box of statistically improbable balls. You never know when one might just explode.
Morty facepalms, realizing they're stuck with another ridiculous adventure.
I can't believe I fell for that one, Rick.
Believe it, Morty. Now let's finish this so we can go back to our regular existential crises.
They continue to meticulously move the balls, determined to prevent universal collapse.
Check this out, guys. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells. Prepare to be amazed.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That sounds ridiculous.
Trust me, Summer, it's gonna blow your mind. Now, let me show you my first spell, Flaming Farticus.
Laughs, Flaming Farticus? Oh my god, Rick. Seriously?
Smirks. Just wait, Jerry. Watch that salad. Waves spoon. Flamboyantis salidus.
What did you just do, Rick?
Just transformed that boring salad into a parade of glitter and unicorns. Next, behold the incredible power of Exploso Burrito.
Wide-eyed, Rick, you're insane.
Grinning. Oh, I'm just getting started, Summer. Now watch as this regular burrito unleashes an explosion so epic, it'll put fireworks to shame.
Laughs uncontrollably. You've lost your mind, Rick.
Not yet, Jerry. I've got one more spell for you. Sassy Chicken Nuggetus.
Rolls her eyes. I can't believe I'm still here. What's this spell all about?
Say hello to a chicken nugget with attitude, Beth. It'll sass you until you can't take it anymore.
Fast food mascot, did someone say magic?
Who the hell are you?
Fast food mascot, I'm the Colonel, and I won't let you mock magical cuisine.
Sarcastically, oh please, Colonel. Come at me, bro.
Fast food mascot, your insolence will cost you, Rick Sanchez.
Scene transition to an epic wizard duel, filled with ridiculous spells, flying fast food, and colorful chaos.
Is that all you got, Colonel?
Fast food mascot, throws a flurry of French fries. Try this, Rick.
What is happening? This is insane.
I don't know, but it's oddly entertaining.
Laughs. Who needs reality when you have this?
Casts a spell, Burger Bombardus Rex.
Fast food mascot, Dodger's Burgers, you'll never defeat me, Rick.
Scene escalates with more mind-boggling spells, filling the room with absurdity.
Laughs maniacally. Taste the power of Nacho Explosion is.
Fast food mascot, covered in nacho cheese. Curse you, Rick Sanchez.
Scene reaches peak insanity as fries rain down and salad bowls explode.
Ending. I think I finally went too far.
Fast food mascot, exhausted. This was the stupidest wizard fight the world has ever seen.
You think?
Laughs. That was something else, guys. I can't believe what I just witnessed.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, one thing's for sure. I definitely won't be messing with magic anymore.
The scene concludes with the characters covered in food, looking at the chaos they brought upon themselves.
Angry nerd, smiling and holding a glass of whiskey. Hey, dude. Can you believe this shit? 10 different medications and 10 alcoholic drinks. Let's see how the night goes.
Bartender. Chuckles, damn, man. That's quite the cocktail you've got going on there. What's on your menu tonight?
Angry nerd. Well, let me read this shit off to ya. I got Adderall, Viagra, Xanax, Prozac, Ritalin, Ambien, codeine, Vicodin, Viagra again, and some good old-fashioned ibuprofen. And for the drinks, give me 10 shots of tequila, please.
Bartender. Raises an eyebrow. All right, man. You do you. So, what's the plan for tonight?
Angry nerd takes a sip. All right, first Tinder swipe. Her name is Tiffany, says she's into extreme sports. We're gonna bungee jump off a bridge. Let's see if I manage not to shit myself on the way down.
Bartender. Laughs. Good luck with that one, buddy. What's next?
Angry nerd. Okay, next date is with Jessica. She's all about fine dining, so we're hitting up that fancy-ass French restaurant downtown. Gonna order everything on the menu, you know, assert my dominance as the ultimate food critic.
Bartender. Chuckling. Hope you've got an empty stomach, man. And then?
Angry nerd. Date number 3 is Amy. She's a gamer like me, so we're gonna have a Mortal Kombat tournament at my place. Winner gets to choose the punishment for the loser, and I'm talking some kinky shit, my friend.
Bartender. Laughs. Damn, dude. Sounds like a wild night. How's the medication mix treating you so far?
Angry nerd, slurring. Well, the speech is a bit fucked up, as you can tell, but hey, it's a small price to pay for this glorious adventure. Next up is Melissa. She's an adrenaline junkie, so skydiving it is. If I don't pass out from all this shit before the jump, that is.
Bartender. Amused. You're really pushing your limits tonight, man. Anything else in store?
Angry nerd, hell yeah. Date number 5 is Chelsea. We're gonna hit up a heavy metal concert. Gonna headbang so hard my neck might snap, but hey, that's the price you pay for true metal glory.
Bartender. Grinning. You're unstoppable, dude. What about the other 5 dates?
Angry nerd, struggling to speak, can't even remember. Shit. Sarah. We. Climbing. MT. Everest. Dutton. Cassandra. Sex. Toys. Flying. Everywhere. Stacy. Roller. Coasters. Puking. Kendra. Strip. Club. Getting. Ejected. Olivia. Hot. Yoga. Passing. Out.
Bartender. Laughs. Dude, you're living life on the edge tonight. Take it easy though, and be safe.
Angry nerd, slurring heavily. Don't worry, bartender. I'm a fucking legend. Gonna conquer this madness.
The night unfolds in a blur of wacky and unexpected adventures.
Bartender. Smirking. Well, look who stumbled back in. How was the night, legend?
Angry nerd, clearly drunk and slurring even more. Holy shit, man, that was fucking insane. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. I'm a goddamn hero.
Bartender. Laughs. I can only imagine. Well, take it easy now, dude. Maybe lay off the 10 medications and drinks combo next time.
Angry nerd, nods, struggling to stay upright. Yeah, I'll cool it for a bit. But damn, what a night.
They both continue laughing as the night comes to a close.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have one normal day? Maybe go to the movies or something.
Morty, normal is overrated. We're about to witness a bunch of buildings floating in the air, in Anime City no less.
Buildings floating in the air? Isn't that statistically impossible?
Morty, statistical impossibilities are my bread and butter. Now hold on tight, we're about to land.
Space cruiser lands in Anime City.
Oh my gloob. This is unreal. Look at those floating buildings.
Hey Summer, have you ever seen anything like this before?
Nah, Morty, unless you count my last acid trip.
Morty rolls his eyes.
Alright, listen up, you little squirts. We're here to meet Professor Hiroshi Kawada. He's got a hyperbolic time chamber for us to test out.
Rick, Morty, and Summer approach Professor Hiroshi Kawada.
Professor Kawada. Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you. Welcome to Anime City. I hope you're ready for a mind-blowing experience.
Mind-blowing is my middle name, Doc. You got that time chamber ready?
Professor Kawada, indeed, Professor Sanchez. But I must warn you, the time chamber is not to be taken lightly.
Rick smirks.
Oh please, Doc. We've faced interdimensional beings, aliens with god complexes, and even Meeseeks. We can handle a little time manipulation.
Meanwhile, inside the time chamber.
Riho, so, Tao, what brings you here to Anime City?
Now, well, Riho, I heard there's a time chamber that can make you stronger. I'm all about that power, baby.
Riho, that's cool and all, but have you heard the latest gossip? Rick Sanchez is in town.
Now, no way. The legendary Rick Sanchez? This just got even more interesting.
Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the time chamber.
Alright, it's time to turn up the dial on reality. Let's see what this baby can do.
Moments later, chaos ensues as time starts glitching and mixing.
Oh my god, Rick. What's happening?
Don't panic, Summer. I just miscalculated a teensy bit. We might be jumping through different eras at random.
You think, Rick? We're surrounded by dinosaurs.
Yeah. Geez, Morty, it's not like it's the end of the world or something.
Dao and Riho stumble upon the time-traveling trio.
Riho, hey, aren't you Rick Sanchez? Can we take a selfie with you?
Not now, sweetie. We're in a bit of a time pickle here.
Now, Rick, is there any way we can fix this?
Well, there might be. Morty, hand me that intergalactic time stabilizer.
Morty hands the stabilizer to Rick, who starts tinkering with it.
Alright, everyone hold hands and focus on the present moment.
The group holds hands and concentrates. The time glitches start subsiding.
I think it's working, Rick. The world is becoming stable again.
See, Morty, I told you it's not the end of the world. Now let's get out of here before anything else goes haywire.
They all exit the time chamber, back to Anime City.
Professor Kawada. Well, that was a wild ride. I hope you've learned the value of time, Rick Sanchez.
Yeah, Doc. Time is a construct or whatever. Let's just go home and forget this whole thing ever happened.
Morty, Rick, and Summer enter the space cruiser.
Phew, that was intense. Can we have a normal adventure next time, Rick?
Morty, normal is for the weak. Where's the fun in that? Now buckle up. We're off to another mind-bending dimension.
Morty sighs and buckles up, resigned to another crazy adventure.
Squidward. SpongeBob. Why do I always get stuck with these idiotic delivery runs?
SpongeBob. Oh, Squidward, don't be such a sourpuss. It'll be fun, I promise.
Squidward. Fun? Fun is not getting lost in the middle of nowhere. We've been driving in circles for hours.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward, I'm sure we'll find our way soon. Look, there's a sign. Krusty Krab's new product, the Squidward Special.
Squidward. What? There's a new product named after me? This better be some sick joke, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Nope, it's real. Mr. Krabs said it's a revolutionary culinary masterpiece that'll make people's taste buds explode.
Squidward. Explode? Are you serious? This is beyond ridiculous, even for the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob. Musical note: the Squidward special, full of zest. It's unlike anything you've ever digest. Musical note.
Squidward. Seriously, SpongeBob? A song? Just stop it.
SpongeBob. Musical note: oh, Squidward, my friend, the flavor will never end. Musical note.
Squidward. Enough with the stupid song. We need to get back on track.
SpongeBob. Look, Squidward, there's another sign. Turn left for the Krusty Krab's new product, the Squidward special.
Squidward. Oh great, more signs for this abomination of a product.
SpongeBob. Musical note: the Squidward special will make you dance, even if you're stuck in your pants. Musical note.
Squidward. I swear, SpongeBob, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna explode something other than taste buds.
SpongeBob. Musical note: the Squidward special, it's absurd, made with love and a pinch of nerd. Musical note.
Squidward. Sigh, I can't take it anymore. Let's just find the stupid Krusty Krab already.
After some time,
SpongeBob. Squidward, I think we're lost, again.
Squidward. No kidding, Sherlock. How can we be this incompetent?
SpongeBob. Maybe we took a wrong turn somewhere. Let's ask for directions.
Squidward. Fine, but if they mention that product again, I'm going to lose it.
SpongeBob and Squidward approach a sinister-looking character.
SpongeBob. Excuse me, sir. We're lost. Can you help us find the Krusty Krab?
Sinister character. Ah, the Krusty Krab. You're closer than you think, but to find it, you must first complete a series of wicked challenges.
Squidward. Seriously? More ridiculousness? Can't we just get some straightforward directions?
Sinister character. Nope, not in this episode. Prepare for mind-bending trials, blood-curdling screams, and a surprise twist ending.
SpongeBob. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun, Squidward.
Squidward. Fun? I don't think so, SpongeBob. This is going to be a nightmare.
The scene fades with SpongeBob and Squidward reluctantly embarking on their shocking adventure, leaving the viewers eagerly anticipating the twist ending.
Morty, hand me that hammer and those 35 nails over there.
Rick, what are you gonna do with them?
Trust me, Morty, I'm about to show you some serious scientific ass-kicking. Just watch.
What are you two up to now?
Oh great, another one of Rick's destructive experiments. Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Relax, Jerry, this is gonna be epic. I found a close-up of this metal object with screws, and a red one on the ground.
So what? Why is that important?
Oh, Summer, you sweet, naive child. You see, that metal object is an advanced galactic vortex nodule, AGVN for short.
AGVN? What does it do?
It controls the space-time continuum, Morty. And it's bad news in the wrong hands.
Okay, Rick, but how do you plan on destroying it with a hammer and nails?
Simple, Beth, by exploiting its weak point. Now shush, it's time to science.
Rick smashes the AGVN with a hammer, causing a massive explosion.
Oh, did you see that, Morty? Now that's what I call efficiency.
Rick, I'm pretty sure you just caused a black hole to form in the living room.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
All right, everyone out. Summer, take your brother and father to safety.
They all rush outside while chaos ensues inside the house.
Dad, you better be glad that Mom's not here to see this mess.
You think I don't know that, Summer? Let's just pray the insurance covers this.
Rick, what the hell were you thinking? We could have all died.
Morty, calm down. We're not gonna die. We've got plot armor.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the chaos, the AGVN starts to regenerate.
Rick, the AGVN is somehow repairing itself.
Impossible. It's gone for good. There's no way it.
AGVN, in a menacing voice. Well, if it isn't Rick Sanchez. You thought you could destroy me that easily?
Oh great, now the AGVN can talk. This day just keeps getting better.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Simple, Beth. We fight fire with fire. Morty, hand me that screwdriver and some super glue.
Rick reconstructs a makeshift AGVN.
Rick, with a cunning smile. All right, AGVN. Let's see who's superior here. Prepare to meet your maker.
They engage in an intense battle of wits and destruction, utilizing all the bizarre objects they can find.
This is insane. How is it even possible?
I don't know, but it's strangely entertaining.
Can't we just go to a family therapy retreat instead?
Rick delivers the final blow, obliterating the AGVN once and for all.
That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. We live to science another day.
I don't think I'll ever get used to these wild adventures, Rick.
Good, Morty. That means you're still sane. Now let's clean up this mess before your mother gets home.
They all gather, covered in dust and exhausted, but with a spark of triumph in their eyes.
Can't wait to brag to my friends about how weird my family is.
Yeah, it's not every day you witness the destruction of an interdimensional artifact.
Well, at least we have something to talk about at dinner parties now.
They laugh and start cleaning up, knowing that their absurdly thrilling lives will never be normal.
Morty, I got a great idea for some interdimensional fun.
Oh, geez, Rick. Last time we had fun, I ended up on a planet of sentient butts.
Well, this time, Morty, we'll be watching people flying a kite engulfed in flames over a field. It'll be statistically improbable.
Come on, Rick. It's burning kites now? What's wrong with you?
Relax, Morty, it's science. We'll just modify a kite with a portable plasma generator, guaranteed to set the skies ablaze.
And what about the people flying it?
I suppose we'll have to distract them. Let's burn Jerry's house down.
Wait, what? You guys want to set my house on fire? No way.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You'll thank us later when you get the insurance money.
Insurance? You think I can afford insurance? I'm barely keeping up with my world's best dad month payments.
Guys, can we just talk about something other than arson and Jerry's financial problems?
Fine. Let's talk about your love life, Summer. Any new boyfriends?
Oh, please. You think anyone can handle my awesomeness? They're all too busy playing video games in their mom's basements.
Hey, speaking of love life, Rick, what happened to Unity?
Morty, let's just say merging minds with thousands of beings simultaneously gets old after a while. Let's keep it G-rated, huh?
What's all this commotion?
Just planning a family activity, Beth. Want to join us in burning down Jerry's house?
Can't you find a less destructive way to bond, Rick?
Fine. We'll have a nice, quiet family game night, where everyone takes turns insulting Jerry.
Hey, that's not fair.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We all know you're the king of disappointments.
You know, I have feelings.
Alright, enough bickering. Morty, grab the kite. Jerry, get the marshmallows.
You want us to eat marshmallows by the burning kite? You're sick, Rick.
It's called multitasking, Morty. We're doing science and enjoying delicious snacks simultaneously.
Can I at least invite my friends over to witness this insanity?
Only if they're cool with joining in on the marshmallow roasting.
This is the dumbest family activity ever.
I think it's safe to say our family is seriously screwed up.
Morty, embrace the chaos. That's what being a Smith is all about.
Can we not embrace chaos? Can we just have a normal day for once?
Jerry, you're incapable of having a normal day. That's just not in your DNA.
Alright, the kite is ready. Let's light this thing up and watch the sky burn.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but why not? Let's do it.
This seems highly irresponsible, but whatever. Light it up, Rick.
With pleasure, my dear family. Brace yourselves for a night of flaming kites, roasted marshmallows, and the occasional mocking of Jerry.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to it.
That's the spirit, Summer. Embrace the madness and let the flames dance across the night sky.
Narrator. The young woman, Marissa, awoke in a cold sweat, finding herself trapped within the eerie and sinister confines of FNAF, sister location. Heart pounding, she scanned the dimly lit room, fearing the presence of the animatronic circus baby lurking in the shadows.
Incident.
Marissa. Whispering. What the fuck is this place? How did I end up here?
Circus baby, mechanical voice. Oh Marissa, you're finally awake. How delightful, I've been waiting for you.
Progression.
Marissa. Panicking. What do you want from me? Let me out of here.
Circus baby, sinister laughter. Oh my dear, I want to play with you, to feel your fragile human flesh between my metal fingers.
Marissa. Desperate. Please, I don't want to be a part of this nightmare. Let me go.
Circus baby, mocking. Let you go? Oh Marissa, you misunderstand. You are about to become a part of something grander. You will be trapped within me, my bodysuit, forever.
Marissa. Determined. You won't control me, circus baby. I will find a way out of this nightmare.
Circus baby, sarcastic. Oh how amusing. Do you truly believe you can escape? You are at the mercy of my gears, wires, and metal.
Marissa. Gritting her teeth. I am not just a helpless victim. I am resourceful, and I will survive.
Narrator. Marissa's movements within the animatronic bodysuit were an elegant dance of desperation and ingenuity. She maneuvered through the labyrinth of gears and wires, determined to find an escape.
Marissa. Shouting. I won't let this metallic prison be my end.
Narrator. With each passing second, Marissa's resolve grew stronger, her survival instincts kicking into high gear. She discovered a weakness in the bodysuit's design, a vulnerability that offered her a slim chance at freedom.
Marissa. Whispering to herself, just a little bit more. Yes.
Narrator. Through sheer will and unwavering determination, Marissa managed to disengage the bodysuit, freeing herself from Circus Baby's clutches.
Marissa. Relieved. I did it. I survived.
Narrator. As she stepped out of the animatronic shell, Marissa saw the neon light of freedom beckoning her. With a newfound strength, she raced towards it, leaving behind the nightmare of FNAF, sister location.
Marissa. Victorious. No more games, circus baby. This ends here.
Narrator. And so, the once trapped and vulnerable Marissa emerged from the depths of darkness, forever scarred but stronger than ever. She would never forget the horrors she endured, but she refused to be defined by them. Marissa had found her resilience and the power to conquer her fears, leaving behind a legacy of surviving the unthinkable.
Rick Sanchez. Well, look who we have here. The esteemed Professor Riho Kurumi and her trusty sidekick, Rick Sanchez, reporting for duty.
Professor Riho Kurumi, cut the sarcasm, Rick. We're here on a serious mission. The mayor needs us to rebuild the circular building with a circular entrance and a circular walkway in the center of it. The hyperbolic time chamber must rise again.
Rick Sanchez. Oh, you want to play with time, huh? You know, Riho, messing around with temporal dimensions can have dire consequences. Remember what happened last time?
Professor Riho Kurumi, oh please, Rick. We're scientists, pushing the boundaries of what's possible. We can handle it, and besides, we're doing it outside of the city limits this time. No innocent bystanders will get hurt.
Rick Sanchez. Smirking, innocent bystanders. As if they ever existed in this crazy world.
Professor Riho Kurumi, focus, Rick. We need to gather the materials and start the construction. The hyperbolic time chamber will be a marvel of scientific breakthroughs.
Rick Sanchez. Fine. Let's get to work then. But remember, Riho, once we activate that chamber, there's no going back. Time will become unpredictable, and our very existence might be in danger.
Professor Riho Kurumi, I understand the risks, Rick. We have to be cautious. But the possibilities are endless. Imagine the knowledge we could gain, the discoveries we could make.
Rick Sanchez. Yeah, I've heard it all before. But let's not forget that last time, Hiroshi Kawada, the brilliant scientist who pioneered the first hyperbolic time chamber, disappeared into a time vortex. He's gone, Riho. We might face the same fate.
Professor Riho Kurumi, determined, and that's why we're going to perfect it this time, Rick. We'll learn from our mistakes, make improvements, and ensure we don't lose anyone else.
Rick Sanchez. All right. Let the quest to build the ultimate hyperbolic time chamber begin. But mark my words, Riho, this won't end well. Time has a way of screwing with everything.
Professor Riho Kurumi, we'll see, Rick. We'll see. Let's defy the laws of physics and create something truly unbelievable. The future awaits us.
James, smiling. Alright, let's take this picture and capture my pop art style with a gray background for some avant-garde effect.
Incident.
James, looking at his medication bottles. Alright, time for my daily pharmaceutical cocktail. Let's see, I've got Prozac, Zoloft, Xanax, Adderall, Ritalin, Ambien, Wellbutrin, Paxil, Ativan, and Lexapro. Just what the doctor ordered. James, grabbing a bottle of whiskey, and to top it off, 10 shots of my favorite whiskey, Jack Daniels. Got to keep the party going.
Progression.
James, swiping right on Tinder. Alright, time for some romantic adventures. Let's see who catches my eye tonight.
First woman, Veronica. James takes Veronica to a fancy candlelit dinner. He downs his medications with a glass of champagne, barely able to maintain his composure throughout the evening.
Second woman, Isabella. James and Isabella go to a wild nightclub, where James consumes his meds with tequila shots. His speech becomes increasingly slurred, and he dances like a man possessed.
Third woman, Tiffany. James and Tiffany go on a spontaneous road trip. During their journey, James takes his medications alongside a bottle of vodka, resulting in an unpredictable mix of emotions and erratic behavior.
Fourth woman, Natasha. James and Natasha have a movie night at his place. He consumes his meds with a glass of rum and coke, leading to a roller coaster ride of deep conversations and sudden bursts of uncontrollable laughter. Fifth woman, Sophia. James and Sophia embark on a hiking adventure. James takes his medications alongside a flask of gin, causing him to stumble and slur his words as he marvels at nature's wonders.
Sixth woman, Maria. James surprises Maria with a fancy rooftop dinner. Between sips of whiskey, he struggles to maintain his balance, but manages to charm her with his unique mix of wit and clumsiness.
Seventh woman, Lily. James takes Lily to a comedy club, where he consumes his medications with a glass of wine. As the night progresses, his speech becomes increasingly muffled, and he ends up being the funniest person in the room without even trying.
Eighth woman, Chloe. James and Chloe visit an art gallery, where he discreetly takes his medications alongside a bottle of red wine. His altered speech adds a layer of enigmatic charm to their deep intellectual conversations.
Ninth woman, Olivia. James and Olivia go on a beach picnic. As he consumes his medications with a can of beer, his words slur together, making it difficult for Olivia to understand him. Despite this, they have an unexpectedly intimate and soulful connection.
10th woman, Emily. James takes Emily to a rock concert. He downs his meds with shots of whiskey, and by this point, his speech is heavily altered and muffled. Their night is a haze of loud music, chaotic dancing, and moments of bizarre euphoria.
James, waking up with a massive headache. What a wild ride that was. I barely remember half of it. Time to nurse this hangover and assess the consequences of my altered state. James, reflecting, perhaps mixing medications with alcohol and going on 10 Tinder dates in one night wasn't the best idea. But hey, at least I had a damn memorable night. Let's hope those pictures turned out as amazing as the chaos that ensued.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending, universe-hopping adventure.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to bring Summer along? I mean, she's always causing trouble.
Hey, Morty, I heard that. I can handle anything you can. You little twerp.
Alright, enough bickering, you two. We've got bigger problems. Our cruiser just conked out in the middle of space.
Oh great, we're stuck here now?
This is why I didn't want to come. Now we're stranded, probably gonna die.
Relax, Jerry. I've got a few inventions here that will keep us entertained until I fix this thing.
What do you have, Rick?
Well, Morty, Feast your eyes on the interdimensional puzzle box. It's a puzzle that rearranges itself every time you solve it, guaranteed to keep your mind busy for hours.
That sounds lame, Rick. I want something cooler.
Fine, Summer. How about the reality manipulator? It lets you create your own pocket dimensions and play God.
Ah, we don't need another incident with that, Summer.
Sophisticated toy alien. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear. Did someone mention the reality manipulator? Who the hell are you? Sophisticated toy alien. I am Zog, the sentient alien toy, stranded here with you. I possess vast knowledge of the universe and great powers.
Well, Zog, I could use your help fixing the cruiser.
Zog, of course, Rick. In return, let me show you the power gauntlet of infinite destruction.
Infinite destruction, you say? Now we're talking.
Ah, Rick, maybe we shouldn't mess with that.
Shut up, Morty. Zog, show us what it can do.
Zog, very well, Rick. With just a flick of your wrist, you can obliterate entire galaxies. But be warned, the power is addictive.
Oh my god, that is so cool.
Alright, Summer, since you're so eager, why don't you go first?
Really? I mean, sure, I can handle it.
Summer puts on the power gauntlet and accidentally blows up a nearby asteroid, creating a cosmic explosion.
Summer, what have you done?
Great job, Summer. Now we're being chased by a space police brigade.
I told you this would end badly.
We're all gonna die. This is insane.
The cruiser suddenly starts up and Rick quickly takes control, maneuvering through the chaos.
Hang on, everyone. I'm getting us out of here.
They narrowly escape the space police and find themselves back on track.
Rick, that was one hell of an adventure. Can we just stick to regular old puzzles next time?
Sure thing, Beth. I think we could all use a little break from the infinite destruction. Until the next time, my family, adios.
They all let out a collective sigh of relief as they fly off into the cosmos.
Hey, did you see that new building with the solar panel on top of it?
Yeah, I saw it. But you know what? That arrow pointing to the building is really bothering me.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's pointing in the wrong direction. It should be pointing the other way.
Oh come on, it's just a small mistake. It doesn't really matter.
No, it does matter. It's driving me crazy. I need to fix it somehow.
Alright, let's go then. We'll climb up there and turn the damn arrow around.
Are you crazy? We could get arrested for trespassing.
Oh, you're suddenly the law-abiding citizen now? I thought you loved breaking the rules.
Breaking the rules is one thing, but breaking the law is another. We could end up behind bars.
Fine, we won't climb up there. But I can't stand that arrow pointing the wrong way.
I've got an idea. Let's go talk to the building manager. Maybe they can fix it for us.
Alright, let's do it. But I have a feeling this won't end well.
Tom and Rick approach the building manager's office.
Building manager, can I help you gentlemen? Yes, we noticed the arrow pointing to the building is facing the wrong way. Building manager, yes, we're aware of that. There was a mistake during the installation. It's being fixed.
Thank God, that thing was driving my friend here absolutely crazy.
Building manager, well, we apologize for any inconvenience caused. Is there anything else I can assist you with? No, that's all. Thank you for your time.
Tom and Rick leave the building manager's office.
See, I told you it wasn't a big deal. Now you can relax.
Yeah, I guess you were right. I appreciate you coming with me to sort this out.
No problem, buddy. We always have each other's backs.
They walk away from the building, relieved and satisfied.
So, what do you want to do now?
Let's go grab a beer and celebrate our victory over the rogue arrow.
Sounds like a plan. Cheers to insanity and the pursuit of proper signage.
They share a laugh and head off to the nearest bar, leaving the arrow and their worries behind.
Title: Pillow Fight Frenzy.
Characters.
1. Blaze, a bold, foul-mouthed troublemaker. 2. Luna, a sassy and adventurous woman. 3. Spark, a laid-back skateboard enthusiast. 4. Fluffy, a mischievous, sentient skateboard. 5. Feather, a charming and flirtatious pillow.
Blaze and Luna stumble upon an unusual scene: a woman lying on a pillow on a skateboard in the middle of the street, surrounded by foam replicas of a teen slumber party dance and pillow fight.
Blaze, what the fuck is happening here? Did we stumble onto a goddamn slumber party explosion?
Luna, looks like it, Blaze. But damn, it's a strange one. Who lays on a pillow on a skateboard in the middle of the street?
Incident.
Fluffy, the sentient skateboard, starts talking with a mischievous tone while feathers gently fall around them.
Fluffy, hey, do either of you know how to shake things up? I'm getting tired of being just a regular skateboard.
Progression.
As the conversation continues, a flurry of exploding pillows begins, turning their surroundings into a chaotic feather storm.
Blaze, what the fuck, Fluffy? You're talking? And why are those pillows exploding? Is this some kind of fucked up dream?
Fluffy, nah, Blaze, it's as real as your sorry-ass existence. I'm an experimental, talking skateboard prototype, and Feather here, well, they've got some explosive tricks too.
Feather, fluttering seductively, that's right, darling. I'm filled with a magical mix of feathers and explosives. A recipe for a wild ride.
Spark, a mellow skateboard enthusiast, glides onto the scene, captivated by the insanity unfolding before him.
Spark, dude, what's the buzz? I've never seen a feather storm like this.
Luna, Spark, meet Fluffy, the chatty skateboard, and Feather, the feisty, explosive pillow. They're the life of this ridiculous party.
Together, Blaze, Luna, Spark, Fluffy, and Feather ride the waves of chaos, turning the ordinary street into a playground of mayhem and adventure.
Blaze, well, shit, let's embrace the insanity. Luna, you ready to ride this crazy-ass pillow party?
Luna, hell yeah, Blaze. Let's show these feathers what we're made of.
Spark, casually, I guess I'll roll along too. Who am I to resist getting caught up in this madness?
And so, the unlikely crew embarked on a wild adventure, bringing chaos, laughter, and a taste of ridiculousness to the unsuspecting world around them.
Character 1.
Narrator. It was a day like any other in Anime City, the gleaming skyscrapers towering above the bustling streets. But little did the residents know, a catastrophe was about to unfold.
Character 2. Yo, have you seen that pile of garbage over there?
Character 3. Yeah, what's with the green truck in the middle of it?
Character 1. I don't know, but it looks like trouble. Let's check it out.
Character 4. Hey, guys, wait up. What's going on?
Character 2. Look at that building in the background. It's practically falling apart.
Character 3. Must be the aftermath of cheap Chinese garbage cartoon city wreaking havoc.
Character 1. We need to do something about it. Let's go.
Character 4. Hold on, what's that smell? It's vile.
Character 2. It's this pile of garbage, man. It's rotting and releasing toxic fumes.
Character 3. This is worse than that time we battled those tentacle monsters, guys.
Character 1. Focus. We need to clear this mess before it causes even more damage.
Character 4. But how are we supposed to do that? It's overwhelming.
Character 2. We'll need to strategize. We can't defeat cheap Chinese garbage cartoon city without a plan.
Character 3. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll split into teams and tackle it from different angles.
Character 1. Good idea. Let's make sure we take them down one by one. No mercy.
Character 4. Wait, do you hear that? It sounds like cartoon characters laughing maniacally.
Character 2. They're mocking us. We can't let them win.
Character 3. Forward, team. Charge into the pile of garbage and eliminate those cheap cartoons.
Character 1. Take no prisoners. This is war.
Character 4. Push through, guys. We're the only ones who can save Anime City.
Character 2. Their screams, their cries, it's music to my ears. We're cleaning up this mess once and for all.
Character 3. Victory is ours. Now we rebuild. Anime City will rise from the ashes, stronger than ever.
Character 1. We did it, guys. We saved the day.
Character 4. Anime City owes its existence to us, the saviors of this hellish chaos.
Character 2. Let's celebrate tonight, lads. We earned it.
Narrator. And so, the four brave heroes stood tall, victorious over the destruction brought upon by cheap Chinese garbage cartoon city. With their combined efforts and unwavering determination, they saved Anime City from its demise.
Angry nerd, sitting at the bar, slurring his words. Give me another whiskey on the double.
Bartender. Pouring another whiskey. Slow down there, buddy. You've had quite a few already.
Angry nerd, waving his hand dismissively. I can handle it, just pour.
Bartender. Sighs and pours another drink. All right, but take it easy.
Angry nerd, mumbling to himself. Tonight's the night, gotta find a date. Angry nerd, takes out his phone and opens Tinder. Let's see. Swipe right, swipe right, swipe right.
Tinder match 1. Veronica, hey, handsome, let's meet for dinner.
Angry nerd, slurring his words. Sounds great. Meet you at Chez Amour at 8?
Tinder match 1. Perfect. See you there.
Angry nerd, arriving at the restaurant. Veronica?
Veronica, stunned. Is that you? You look nothing like your profile picture.
Angry nerd, laughs awkwardly. Yeah, well, I have many dimensions.
Veronica rolls her eyes. Let's just get this over with.
Angry nerd raises his glass. Cheers to a night of not remembering any of this.
Angry nerd takes pills from different bottles and gulps them down with his drink.
Angry nerd to the waiter. Bring us more drinks, the stronger, the better. Waiter raises an eyebrow. Are you sure about that, sir? Angry nerd slurs. Just do it.
Throughout the night, they drink and take their medication, becoming more and more intoxicated.
Angry nerd, slurring heavily. You know, I like your eyes. They're like, 2 glass marbles.
Veronica giggles. Thanks, I think.
They stumble out of the restaurant, holding onto each other for support.
Angry nerd, swaying. Your place or mine?
Veronica raises an eyebrow. Let's go to mine. It's closer.
Scene transition. They arrive at Veronica's apartment and fumble with the door.
Angry nerd, tripping over his own feet. This damn door hates me.
Veronica laughs and opens the door. Just get in here, you goof.
2 hours later.
Angry nerd, lying on the bed, half asleep. Veronica, you're like, the best kind of Tetris block. Completing me.
Veronica giggles, slightly tipsy. You're something else, you know?
Scene transition. The following morning.
Angry nerd, waking up with a pounding headache. What the fuck happened last night?
Veronica, sitting up, groaning. I think, pauses. We both had a lot to drink. And some interesting conversations.
Angry nerd, squinting. Yeah, it's all a blur.
Scene finishes with Angry Nerd stumbling out of Veronica's apartment, still clearly intoxicated. In this episode, we witness the Angry Nerd's wild night out, fueled by excessive alcohol and a mix of 10 different medications. His speech is heavily altered, slurred, and muffled, making it hard to understand him. Despite the chaotic evening, he manages to go on 10 Tinder dates, his first being with Veronica. The night progresses with endless drinking, medication consumption, and increasingly impaired judgment. The episode concludes with our profoundly inebriated Angry Nerd waking up in a haze, struggling to remember the events of the previous night. As he stumbles out of Veronica's apartment, the audience is left wondering how the rest of his adventures will unfold.
Morty, we've got a real problem here. I need Arby's, like, right now.
Arby's, Rick? Seriously? We're in the middle of a mind-bending cosmic adventure, and you're craving some mediocre fast food?
Look, Morty, Arby's isn't just your average fast food joint. It's a portal to the interdimensional realms of deep-fried glory.
Unsheathing the sword from his ass. Did someone say Arby's? I have the power of 1,000 swords lodged in every orifice.
Jerry, can you please keep your sword collection out of our personal conversations?
Sorry, Beth. It's just, Arby's gets me all riled up. Makes me feel like a warrior.
Rolls her eyes, right, because wielding skewered meat somehow makes you a mighty warrior. Anyway, back to Rick's Arby's obsession.
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where Arby's roast beef cures all diseases. I need to get there to save the universe.
Oh, here we go again. Can't you use your genius mind for something more important?
More important than roast beef as the ultimate cure-all? Morty, you clearly lack culinary vision.
Size, fine, Rick. Let's fire up the portal and risk our lives for some artery-clogging sandwiches.
That's the spirit, Morty. We'll use the warp drive, harness the power of 1,000 suns, and be at Arby's before you can say, Szechuan sauce.
Brandishing his sword triumphantly, and while you're at it, grab me a giant-sized curly fry too.
Sarcastically, oh, sure, Jerry. I'll just add that to your magical sword collection.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a culinary adventure that will redefine our perception of reality. And Jerry, keep your sword sheathed. We're not looking for any sword in the Arby's incidents.
Sheathing the sword awkwardly. Fine, but one day, I'll find a way to wield both absolute power and curly fries.
And I'll be here, wondering how I ended up with a family of dimension-hopping lunatics. Can we at least find a dimension without pickles?
Sorry, Beth, no promises. But hey, at least we'll get to travel through space and time for some delicious slivers of roast beef.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits, and the mysteries of Arby's will be revealed.
Trying to sheath the sword again, and I'll be right behind you, with my trusty blade and a side of curly fries.
Facepalming, sometimes I don't know how we made it this far without injuring ourselves. But hey, let's go get some Arby's and save the universe, or whatever.
Yeah, because who needs logic or sanity when you can have a couple of spicy jalapeno poppers, right?
Damn straight, Morty. Now, let's go, before I start debating the philosophical implications of a Reuben sandwich.
Finally sheathing the sword properly, and I'll be right there with you, contemplating the mysteries of life, love, and seasoned curly fries.
Muttering to herself, as long as it keeps them out of trouble, and away from any more sharp objects in unusual places.
Scene fades out as the family prepares for their absurd adventure in pursuit of the mythical Arby's dimension.
Ash, Pikachu, I can't believe we stumbled upon such a bizarre forest. Look at that hat on top of the broccoli on a head.
Pikachu. Pikachu noises.
Ash, I don't think it's ordinary broccoli, Pikachu. Let's investigate.
Jesse. Singing, prepare for trouble, and make it double. We're the most ridiculous duo in trouble.
James, singing, to protect the world from devastation, to unite all beings with our creation.
Meowth. Singing, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above.
Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here?
Jesse. We're here to steal that mystical broccoli, Ashy boy.
James, prepare for trouble, a mockery double. We're the fools who can turn the world topsy-turvy.
Pikachu. Angrily, Pika Pika.
Meowth. Smirking, meet our new Pokemon, Poopachu. Its attack, Stink Bomb, will leave you gasping for air.
Ash, dumbfounded, are you serious? Well, I choose you, Turtle, you smelly shell.
Turtle. Turtle.
Jesse. You think your stinky turtle can beat our slobbering Snotosaur? Its attack, Snot Rocket, will drown you in its mucus.
James, and watch out for our flying pig, Pigfa. Its attack, Toxic Toot, will intoxicate your senses.
Ash, fine, if you're going to play dirty, I choose Craggle, use Fartquake.
Craggle. Craggle.
Pikachu. Holding nose, Pika Pika.
Meowth. Huh, you don't stand a chance. Prepare for the finishing move, a deadly duo attack. Snotosaur, use Snotstorm, and Pigfart, use Toxic Tornado.
Ash, not so fast. Team Rocket. Craggle, use Sneeze Tsunami, and Turtle, use Shell Shield.
Craggle and Turtle, performing their moves, KRRRAAAGGGGLE. Turtle.
The battlefield becomes shrouded in snot and gas, Ash and Pikachu coughing and choking, Team Rocket laughing hysterically.
Jesse, cackling, looks like we've won this time, twerps.
James, victory is ours.
Ash coughing, not yet. Pikachu, use Electric Shockwave.
Pikachu, roaring, Pika-Pie, lightning.
The shockwave dispels the mucus and poisonous gas, electrocuting Team Rocket's Pokemon.
Jesse, screaming, no.
James, our magnificent Pokemon, defeated.
Yeah, we're blasting off again.
Ash, phew, that was intense, but we did it, Pikachu.
Pikachu, smiling, Pika-Pika.
Ash, let's leave this crazy forest behind. Who knew broccoli and fake Pokemon could cause so much trouble?
Title: The Haunting Dance.
Characters:
1. Sasha, the young woman. 2. Circus Baby, the possessed animatronic.
Sasha, startled, looking around. What? Where am I? How did I get here? Incident.
Circus Baby, giggling eerily, oh my sweet Sasha, welcome to my twisted playground.
Progression.
Sasha, confused and frightened. Who are you? Why am I here?
Circus Baby, mockingly, I am Circus Baby, dear Sasha, and I've been watching you. Do you like my toys?
Sasha, hesitant and trembling. What do you want from me?
Circus Baby, singing in a hauntingly melodic voice, dance with me, Sasha, in this deadly waltz. Let's intertwine our fates.
Sasha, desperate, no. I won't be your puppet. I won't let you control me.
Circus Baby, laughing manically, oh Sasha, resistance is futile. Soon you'll be one with me, forever trapped inside this suit.
Sasha, fierce determination. I won't let fear consume me. I'll find a way to escape this nightmare.
Circus Baby, whispering menacingly, tick-tock Sasha, time's running out. Will you dance with me forever?
Like unexpected ending.
Sasha, suddenly overwhelmed with strength. No, I won't be a prisoner in my own body.
Clash of metal, gears grinding, sparks flying.
Circus Baby, screaming in agony, what have you done? This isn't how it's supposed to end.
Sasha, emerging, now free from the animatronic suit. The tables have turned, Circus Baby. This is the end of your twisted reign.
Circus Baby disintegrates into darkness.
Sasha, exhausted but victorious, I did it. I escaped the clutches of that nightmare.
Clock, ticking peacefully, time heals all wounds, Sasha, and today you emerged victorious from the darkest dance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Time for our next adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do this time?
Can't wait to see what crazy sh*t we're getting into.
I hope it's not too dangerous, Rick. Remember, we have the kids with us.
Yeah, Rick, let's try to keep it low-key. I'd like to survive this adventure, you know?
Relax, Jerry, it's gonna be a breeze. We're just going for a joyride.
As they cruise through space, the engine suddenly clunks out and the cruiser comes to a halt.
What the F***CK? My cruiser's on the fritz. We're stuck here for a while.
Great, Rick! Now what are we gonna do?
Don't panic, Morty. I've got an idea. Check out these 5 inventions I brought along for emergencies just like this.
Whoa, what are they, Rick?
Okay, buckle up, guys. First up, we've got the giant yellow phallus ray. It turns anything into a giant yellow D***CK. Perfect for pranks.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We're stuck in space, and you want to play with giant D***CK ray? Pass.
Let's see what else you have, Rick. Something less juvenile.
Fine, fine. Next up, we've got the quantum reality disruptor. It can transport us to any parallel universe. Pretty neat, huh?
Whoa, Dad, let's try that one. Maybe we can find a universe where my math grades are better.
Okay, next up, we've got the time-space manipulator. Wanna visit another time period?
That's cool and all, but what if we accidentally ruin the fabric of the universe or something?
Shut the F***CK up, Summer. I know what I'm doing. Next is the mind control helmet. Let's dominate some alien minds.
Do we really need to mind control anyone, Rick? Can't we just play Uno or something?
Finally, we've got the reality simulator. It can create a perfect simulation of anything you desire.
That actually sounds intriguing, Rick. Can we give it a try?
Alright, Beth, you're finally showing some interest in my inventions. Let's get inside and fire it up.
As they activate the reality simulator, they find themselves in a thrilling, action-packed adventure filled with epic battles, intense romance, and mind-bending twists.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick. I can't believe this is all simulated.
I'm loving it, Rick. This is way better than being stranded in space.
I never thought I'd say this, but nice job on this invention, Rick.
Can we make sure this reality thing doesn't disconnect at the climax, Rick? I need a happy ending, damn it. After hours of experiencing the exhilarating simulation, the cruiser suddenly comes back to life, ready to continue their actual adventure.
Well, time to wrap it up, folks. Hope you all enjoyed the ride.
That was incredible, Rick. Thanks for saving the day, again.
I can't believe we just lived through all that craziness. I'm so pumped.
It was truly mind-blowing, Rick. You never cease to amaze us.
Well, I guess it was a wild ride. Thanks, Rick. Let's just hope the rest of the adventure is a little more grounded.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a buzzkill. Now let's get back to what we do best, saving the universe.
AVGN, stumbling through the field of flowers. Whoa, look at all these fucking lights. This is like that time I ate too many mushrooms and ended up in a disco ball factory.
Woman 1, approaching with a mischievous grin. Hey there, handsome. You're looking lost. How about we go on a wild, acid-infused roller coaster ride?
AVGN, slurring his words, acid, huh? Sure, why the fuck not? And what's your name, babe?
Woman 1, call me Trippy Tara, baby. You're about to see colors you never knew existed.
AVGN, taking a swig from his flask. Alright, Trippy Tara, let's journey into the abyss together. AVGN, at a dimly lit bar, trying to focus. What's your fucking poison, sweetheart?
Woman 2, whiskey on the rocks. I'll teach you the art of whiskey tasting. We'll get so drunk, you'll forget your own name.
AVGN, whiskey, huh? Takes a shot. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, just how I like it. What's your name?
Woman 2, whiskey Wanda, baby. And prepare for a night you'll regret, or maybe not.
AVGN, swiping through Tinder, 10 fucking women, 10 fucking swipes to the right. Let's see who I'm matched with tonight.
Woman 3, appearing with a seductive smirk. Hey, stud. How about we embark on an X-rated adventure tonight?
AVGN, grinning, X-rated, huh? Fuck yeah, I'm down for some pixelated pleasure. What's your name?
Woman 3, call me Kinky Kara, sugar. Strap yourself in, cause you're in for a wild, boundary-pushing ride.
AVGN, now at a wild rave party. Jesus fucking Christ. Is this a rave or an alien invasion? So many lights.
Woman 4, leaning closer and yelling, hey, you, wanna join me in an ecstasy-fueled, mind-bending dance through the cosmos?
AVGN, his speech heavily altered and muffled. Ecstasy? Why the fuck not? Sounds like a blast. What's your name?
Woman 4, Electric Amelia. Babe, prepare to descend into a realm of euphoric madness.
AVGN, in a rocking concert venue. Damn it, the music's so loud. I can barely fucking hear myself. Hiccup, Think.
Woman 5, yelling over the music. Hey, you! Want to headbang until our brains explode?
AVGN, muffled speech. I. Hiccup. Guess so. What's your name, Shouty?
Woman 5, Metalhead Maggie, baby. We'll unleash the power of heavy metal tonight. Get ready to bang your head like you've never banged before.
Denouement and progression continue in the same format, adding 5 more women, each with their own unique names, types of dates, and effects of medications, alcohol on AVGN. AVGN stumbles through a field of flowers once again, his head pounding and his vision blurry. The night has been a whirlwind of mind-altering experiences, fueled by an eclectic mix of medications and alcohol. As the lights in the sky twinkle above, he contemplates the madness that has ensued.
AVGN, slurring and mumbling. What the fuck just happened? I've seen things I can't unsee, but hey, at least I've survived another fucking adventure.
He collapses into a patch of flowers, hoping that tomorrow his head will clear and that he won't need 10 medications to function. But for now, he embraces the chaos and awaits the inevitable sequel to this wild night of debauchery.
Morty, I have a brilliant plan that'll make us richer than ever before.
Really, Rick? I don't know if I trust your money-making schemes anymore.
Trust me, Morty, I've got it all figured out. We're gonna invest in the stock market.
Stock market? But Rick, I don't know anything about stocks. I'm just a kid.
Relax, Morty, I've got it covered. I'll make all the decisions while you reap the rewards.
Okay, but what if we lose all our money? We've got to be careful, Rick.
Careful is for losers, Morty. We're gonna take risks and make a killing. Now, hold on while I legally change your name to Lil Bitch.
What? No way, Rick. Why would you do that?
It's all part of the plan, Morty. We need to show those stocks who's boss. Trust me, it's gonna be hilarious.
Ah, Rick? Is it really necessary to change Morty's name? That seems a bit extreme.
Jerry, you're not even in the same dimension of understanding. This is a genius move. Lil Bitch, come on.
Fine, fine, but only for this crazy plan. And we better not actually lose all our money.
What's all the commotion about? Rick, did you do something insane again?
You know me so well, Beth. I'm about to make us filthy rich.
Awesome! Can I have my own personal island then?
Let's see if our stocks soar first, Summer. Then maybe I'll consider it.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another ridiculous adventure courtesy of Rick Sanchez.
Buckle up, family. We're about to dive headfirst into the world of high finance.
Several days pass.
Rick, our stocks are actually doing pretty well. Maybe your plan wasn't so crazy after all.
Of course, Morty. I'm always right. Now let's enjoy this sweet success.
I must admit, Rick, you really pulled it off this time. But, can I get a cut of the profits?
Nice try, Jerry. Not happening. You probably just invested in some lame collectible toy.
Rick, just remember, this money doesn't solve all our problems. We still have our dysfunctional family to deal with.
Oh, I know, Beth. But with this kind of wealth, we can afford to embrace our dysfunction with style.
So, how much money are we talking about here, Rick?
Let's just say we're never gonna worry about paying bills again. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a lot of other things.
I'm just glad our crazy plan worked out, Rick. Lil Bitch signing off.
Aw, don't be so hard on yourself, Morty. You're more than just a lil bitch. You're a lil bitch with money now. Check this out, Morty. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculously over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Morty. What could go wrong? Let's start with a classic. Explo sauce.
Summer, Jerry, and Beth suddenly find themselves covered in a glowing sauce that explodes.
What the FK, Dad? What did you do to us?
Relax, Summer, it's just a little explosive fun. Now, let's try something saucier. Giga Burgerous.
A giant burger materializes in front of Jerry, trapping him. Oh, great! Now I'm stuck in a burger. Just perfect.
Quit whining, Jerry. One more spell should do it. Catastrophe.
The spell transforms Beth into a crazed, meowing cat.
Meow, mother F asterisk curs. Meow.
Suddenly, a fast food mascot wizard appears.
Fast food mascot, your reckless spells have caused enough havoc, Rick. Prepare to face the consequences.
Oh, bring it on, clown boy. Let's see what you can do.
Fast food mascot and Rick begin casting spells at each other, resulting in absurd and pointless effects.
Fast food mascot, double opera mortis.
Rick temporarily turns into a living, talking burger.
Ah, is that all you got? Check out my spell, McFlurry Flambe.
Rick casts a spell that engulfs the entire area in a giant whirlwind of ice cream.
Rick, this is madness. We should stop before someone gets Suryu.
The ice cream whirlwind suddenly lifts Morty into the air, spinning him around.
Ah, IF King knew it, Rick. You always take things too far.
The battle continues, with ridiculous spells causing chaos all around.
Meowtherf asterisk cur.
Beth, still in cat form, attacks the fast food mascot.
This is what true wizardry is all about, Morty. Letting the madness flow through you.
Yeah, well, this madness is gonna get us all killed.
As the battle escalates, a group of nearby woodland animals join in, attacking both Rick and the fast food mascot.
Damn it, Morty, this is getting out of hand.
Fast food mascot, it's too late to turn back now, Rick. Prepare for defeat.
The battle rages on, with a flurry of absurd spells, animal attacks, and chaotic destruction. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts, silencing the chaos.
What the FK just happened?
They turn to see the explosion was caused by a squirrel who accidentally triggered a gas canister.
Well, that was unexpected.
I'm never letting you anywhere near magic ever again, Rick.
Yeah, I got it. Lesson learned. Maybe. Now let's go home before more random sh*t tries to kill us.
They all leave, covered in sauce, surrounded by destroyed fast food mascots and confused woodland animals.
Angry nerd, slurred speech. Alright, let's do this. Time to conquer the world of online dating.
Angry nerd swipes right on Tinder, matching with a woman named Ruby.
Ruby, hey there, handsome. How about a romantic dinner?
Angry nerd, sounds great, Ruby. You had me at dinner. Just let me finish my medication and grab a drink.
Ruby and Angry nerd head to a fancy restaurant.
Angry nerd, mumbled speech. Alright, let me see. I'm on my medications for anxiety, depression, insomnia, ADHD, allergies, nausea. Jesus, the list goes on.
Ruby, curiously, wow, you seem to be managing a lot. What are you drinking?
Angry nerd, tipsy speech. Well, with all these goddamn medications, I can't drink anything too strong. Just give me a vodka cranberry.
Ruby and Angry nerd order food and drinks.
Angry nerd, inebriated speech. So, Ruby, tell me about yourself. What's your type?
Ruby, confidently, I'm adventurous, into extreme sports, and I have a bit of a wild side.
Angry nerd, excitedly. That's what I'm talking about. Let's make tonight the wildest night ever.
Ruby leans in, kissing Angry nerd passionately.
Angry nerd, muffled speech. Wait, hold on. I forgot my other medications. Let me just take them real quick.
Angry nerd hastily downs another handful of pills.
Ruby, concerned, are you sure you're okay? You seem a little out of it.
Angry nerd, slurring. I'm just fine, baby. Let's keep this night rolling.
Throughout the night, Angry Nerd and Ruby engage in various adrenaline-fueled activities like bungee jumping, go-kart racing, and skydiving.
Angry Nerd, giggling drunkenly. This is the craziest night of my life. Who needs medications when you've got thrills like these?
As the night progresses, Angry Nerd's speech becomes increasingly incoherent.
Ruby, worried. You're not making much sense, babe. Maybe we should call it a night.
Angry Nerd, slurred and stumbling. Nah, I'm fine. Let's go to that haunted house we saw earlier. I'm fearless, baby.
Ruby helps Angry Nerd back to his apartment, where he collapses on the couch.
Ruby, sternly, you need to take better care of yourself. Mixing all those medications with alcohol is dangerous.
Angry Nerd, groggy. Yeah. I'll be fine. Just need to sleep it off.
Ruby leaves, concerned for Angry Nerd's well-being.
Angry Nerd, half asleep. How the hell did I manage to survive tonight? I'm the luckiest nerd on the planet.
Angry Nerd passes out, completely exhausted from the wild night. In this episode, the Angry Nerd, fueled by a mix of medications for various physical and mental health conditions, embarks on a chaotic night of adrenaline-fueled adventures with Ruby, who turns out to be an extreme sports enthusiast. While under the influence of alcohol and medications, Angry Nerd's speech progressively becomes more slurred and incoherent, showcasing the dangers of mixing substances. Despite the blurred line between excitement and potential harm, Angry Nerd manages to survive the night relatively unscathed, albeit incredibly intoxicated and in dire need of rest. This episode serves as a cautionary tale about the importance of proper medication management and responsible alcohol consumption, emphasizing the potential risks and consequences of reckless behavior.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a day off for once?
Morty, life doesn't give you days off. Now grab the damn portal gun.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Oh great, Jerry, just the useless human we need. We're going on a wild goose chase again.
Can I come? I want to do something exciting for once.
Fine, but don't expect me to hold your hand when things get messy.
All right, what's all the commotion about now?
Dad wants to join us on an interdimensional adventure. Can you believe it?
Just make sure he doesn't get himself killed, again.
Oh my god, this is going to be so cool. I can't wait to post about it on social media.
Summer, this isn't some kind of virtual reality game. This is real danger.
They all step through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre medieval world.
Whoa, Rick, look at that guy over there.
They see a man in a medieval costume holding a plate of cheesecake with a knife and fork.
Well, that's statistically improbable. Hey, buddy, what's the deal with the cheesecake?
And in costume, I am the Cheesecake Knight. I guard the sacred cheesecake of legend.
Sacred cheesecake? That sounds amazing. Can I have a slice? The narrator breaks the fourth wall. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this episode so far, drop me a few bucks for bus fare, will ya? Breaking the fourth wall as well, and while you're at it, here's a recipe for a delicious banana cream pie.
Seriously, Jerry, breaking the fourth wall to give a recipe? This is getting ridiculous.
Let's focus on the mission at hand, finding a way out of this crazy dimension.
Sarcastically, yeah, Beth, because this dimension is so lame.
Guys, we're running out of time. We need to figure out how to get home.
They encounter a group of medieval warriors.
Alright, let's do this. Jerry, you guard the cheesecake, and the rest of you, follow me.
They engage in an epic battle, defeating the warriors with their unconventional weapons. I did it, guys! I protected the sacred cheesecake.
Great job, Jerry. Just remember, the cheesecake was the most important thing here.
Rick, shouldn't we try to find a way back home now?
Morty, we create our own destinies. We'll find a way back when it's convenient for the plot.
Oh, come on, Rick. Let's not get meta here.
They finally find a portal back home and step through it. Conclusion.
Well, that was a wild ride. Can't wait to see what insane adventures await us next time.
Yeah, but maybe next time let's try to avoid medieval dimensions with cheesecake nights and breaking the fourth wall.
I don't know, Morty. I thought it was pretty cool. Maybe I could be the hero in the next adventure.
Don't get your hopes up, Jerry. Just be glad you made it back in one piece this time.
Can we go to a dimension with unicorns next time? That would be so awesome.
We'll see, Summer, we'll see. But for now, let's go grab some interdimensional pizza. I'm starving.
Alice, all right, team, let's come up with a name for our new character. Who wants to start?
I've got an idea. How about we call them Max?
Charlie. Max? That's too ordinary. We need something more unique. How about Maxine?
Alice, Maxine. That's a good start. Let's keep building on that. How about we add the suffix ington, Maxinington?
Maxinington? That's too fancy. Let's make it crazier. How about we add the word fluffernutter? Maxinington fluffernutter.
Charlie. Fluffernutter? Are you serious? Fine. Let's make it even more absurd. How about we throw in McGiggle Socks? Maxinington Fluffernutter McGiggle Socks.
Alice, McGiggle Socks. I think we're onto something. Let's make it even longer. How about Twinkleberry McMuffin Top?
Twinkleberry McMuffin Top? Seriously, Alice? That's just ridiculous. But fine, if we're going that route, let's add Banana Fafana to it. Twinkleberry McMuffin Top Banana Fafana.
Charlie. Banana Fafana? I don't even know what that means. You guys are nuts. Alright, let's take it to the extreme. How about Schnoodlepants Bumblebee Fluffernutter McSnickerdoodle McGiggle Socks Twinkleberry McMuffin Top Banana Fafana?
Alice, laughs. You've outdone yourself, Charlie. That's insane, but I love it. Our character's name shall forever be Schnoodlepants Bumblebee Fluffernutter McSnickerdoodle McGiggle Socks Twinkleberry McMuffin Top Banana Fofana.
Raises his glass to the craziest character name in history.
Charlie. Laughs and clinks his glass, cheers. And may the adventures of Schnoodlepants Bumblebee Fluffernutter McSnickerdoodle McGiggle Socks Twinkleberry McMuffin Top Banana Fafana be as outrageous as their name.
Alice raises her glass. Here's to a wild and absurd journey ahead. Long live Schnoodlepants Bumblebee Fluffernutter McSnickerdoodle McGiggle Socks Twinkleberry McMuffin Top Banana Fofana.
They all clink their glasses together and burst into laughter, ready to embark on their hilariously named character's adventure.
Toy Figure 1. Hey, guys.
I can't believe we're all together sitting on this goddamn table.
Toy Figure 2. Yeah, it's about time. We've been collecting dust for way too fucking long.
Toy Figure 3. Agreed. I can't stand being stuck in this dark place anymore.
Toy Figure 4. Hold up, what the fuck is happening? Who's that chick crawling out of that vent?
Young woman, what the hell? Where am I? This looks like the FNAF sister location. How the fuck did I end up here?
Circus Baby, sinisterly, oh my sweet little human, you're finally awake. I've been waiting for you.
Young woman, who the fuck are you?
Circus Baby, I am Circus Baby and I've developed quite the obsession with you. Tonight, my dear, you will be mine.
Young woman, panicking, get the fuck away from me, you creepy ass animatronic.
Circus Baby, singing in a haunting voice, come closer, my love, embrace the darkness. Soon we'll be one forever entwined.
Young woman, why the fuck are you singing creepy lullabies? This isn't a goddamn musical.
Circus Baby, giggling, oh my sweet naive human, you have no idea what true terror feels like.
Young woman, desperately, I need to get out of this place before that crazy ass animatronic gets me.
Circus Baby, mockingly, run all you want, my love, but you'll never escape me, I'll always find you.
Young woman, finding an exit, shit, event. Maybe this leads to my way out.
Circus Baby, whispering, you can run, my sweet, but you'll find that escape is just an illusion.
Young woman, screaming as she wakes up. No, not inside this animatronic bodysuit. Fuck.
Ears and wires, sinister voices, welcome, human. We're here to make your demise excruciatingly painful.
Young woman, trying to escape. No, I won't let this be the end. I'll rip myself out of this cursed suit.
Circus baby, laughing maniacally. Oh dear human, you can't escape your fate. We are one now.
Young woman, determined. Fuck this shit. I refuse to be one with you, you psychotic machine.
Circus baby, singing, embrace the wires, feel your soul decay, nothing will save you from your dying day.
Young woman, struggling, I won't let you win. I'll tear this bodysuit apart, piece by fucking piece.
Circus baby, desperate, no you can't, this is where you belong, let the darkness consume you.
Young woman, triumphant, I did it. I'm free from this hellish nightmare.
Circus baby, fading away, no, this can't be happening.
Young woman, victorious, fuck you, circus baby. I'll never be your toy again.
Blog.
Young woman, breathing heavily, holy shit, that was insane. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Security guard, over the intercom, congratulations, you survived the night. You're a true badass.
Young woman, smirking, damn right I am. Time to go home and never look back.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure through the unpredictable cosmos.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope this one doesn't involve any more body swapping or genitalia-related mishaps.
Relax, Morty. I've calibrated the interdimensional warp drive to avoid any unnecessary genital rearrangements this time. We're all about the science today.
Science? Isn't that just a bunch of boring gibberish for lonely nerds?
Jerry, you couldn't comprehend a scientific principle if it slapped you in the face. Now sit back and enjoy the ride.
Dad, you know it's not cool to insult people based on their intelligence, right?
Summer, sweetie, you're right. But your dad's intelligence is the statistical outlier we base the whole insult scale on.
Rick, can't we have a peaceful family outing for once? We're all stuck in this tiny cruiser with nowhere to go.
Fine, Beth. How about we play a little game of guess which universe this is? I'll give you a hint. It's not the one where Jerry's successful.
Huh, real funny, genius. I bet you can't solve any math equations without your fancy gadgets.
Oh, Jerry, you underestimate the true depths of my genius. Behold, the mathematical extravaganza commences.
Multiple complicated equations appear, floating in the void of space.
Equation 1. The probability of Jerry ever making a wise decision. 0. Next.
Jerry mumbles.
Equation 2. The likelihood of Summer going a whole day without her phone. Also 0. Next.
Hey, that's not fair.
Fairness is an imaginary concept, Summer. Let's move on. Equation 3. The number of useful things Jerry has done in his entire life. Still 0. Progressing.
Enough of this, Rick. Just fix the cruiser already.
Oh, we're almost there, Jer. Equation 4. The statistical probability of you ever impressing anyone. Need I remind you?
That's it, Rick. I've had enough of your condescending attitude. Suddenly, the cruiser jolts back to life, sending everyone bouncing around.
Rick, did you fix it?
No, it just got bored of Jerry's whining. Problem solved. Onwards, my dysfunctional family.
So, Rick, what about equation 5?
Morty, equation 5 is the most complex and unreachable equation of them all. It represents the probability of Jerry being the ultimate disappointment. You can never solve infinity.
Hey!
Now let's get back to our adventure, a universe where Jerry is actually useful. Oh wait, that's right, it doesn't exist. Off we go.
They zoom off into the unknown, leaving Jerry grumbling in the background. One of these days, I'll prove them all wrong. One of these days.
A VGN, holding a microphone, mouth open in surprise. Holy shitballs, can you believe this madness? Buckle up, folks, it's about to get M-rated in here.
Incident.
AVGN, slurred speech, heavily altered and muffled. Okay, let's see. I'm popping my pills like a goddamn champ. Today's lineup includes Xanax, Prozac, Viagra. Wait, what's this one? Ah, screw it, down the hatch it goes. Drinks the mystery medication with a swig of whiskey.
Progression.
AVGN, swiping right on Tinder with a blurry vision, time for some action. I'm gonna swipe right 10 times and get lucky, hopefully. First match, Brenda, a fiery redhead who loves extreme sports and setting shit on fire. Sounds like my kind of gal.
8-1 Brenda.
AVGN, meeting Brenda in a biker bar. Hey, Brenda, nice to meet you. So, you like blowing up stuff, huh? Perfect, cause my head feels like a ticking time bomb.
Brenda, loves, you're one crazy motherfucker. Let's set some shit ablaze.
Night went.
AVGN, exploring an abandoned warehouse, grinning like a maniac. We're throwing Molotov cocktails, blowing shit up, and cursing like sailors. This is the ultimate date from hell, and I fucking love it. AVGN, returning home, stumbling and slurring words, time for another round of medications. Clonazepam, Ritalin, Ambien. Damn, where did I put my whiskey? Ah, here it is. Downs the whiskey. AVGN, waking up the next morning, disheveled and hungover. What the actual fuck happened last night? My head's pounding like a jackhammer. I remember 10 dates, 10 women, and pure insanity. Oh God, what have I done?
Scientific PhD description.
This sociological case study depicts an individual embarking on an erratic and statistically improbable series of activities. The subject, known as the Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN, consumes a combination of 10 prescription medications and alcoholic beverages. The drugs utilized featured a combination of anxiolytics, antidepressants, and erectile dysfunction regulators, typically prescribed for disparate medical conditions. Utilizing an online dating app, AVGN engages in 10 successive encounters with diverse women, diverging from conventional dating practices. The auditory and linguistic impairments resulting from his pharmacological intake are notable, leading to slurred speech, altered articulation, and impaired verbal clarity. Each date demonstrates an increasingly deviant choice of partner, incorporating unconventional and extreme activities. These activities range from pyromania-inspired excursions involving the destruction of property to other potentially hazardous pursuits. Notably, interactions are marked by a mutual affinity for profanity and intense expressions of emotion. The aftermath reveals significant cognitive dissonance experienced by AVGN, awakening with fragmented memories and a sense of regret. This case study highlights the risks associated with the simultaneous consumption of medication and alcohol, exacerbation of cognitive impairment, and the potential consequences of impulsive and deviant behavior fueled by psychoactive substances. Caution should be exercised when interpreting this episode, as it represents an extreme and potentially harmful outlier within the sphere of human behavior. Identification of potential underlying psychological factors and substance abuse tendencies should be considered for future research.
Angry nerd. Alright, let's do this shit. Gimme that goddamn pills container and the spoon. Yeah, right there. Fuck, these pills look like a goddamn Skittles bag. Alright, first one, here goes nothing. Angry nerd. Vodka, whiskey, tequila. Fuck it, one shot of each. Gonna get so wasted tonight. Angry nerd. Okay, Tinder, show me the goods. Let's swipe right, left, and center, baby. Oh, her name is Karen. She looks like a wild one. Time for a date with the devil.
A few hours later.
Angry nerd. Karen was a roller coaster ride. We went to this burlesque show where she danced in a skimpy outfit. She damn near broke my eardrums with her constant screaming. But hey, we had fun, I guess. Angry nerd. Next up, Sarah. We decided to try something different and went to a fancy French restaurant. I couldn't understand a word she said with that thick accent of hers, but the oysters and champagne were to die for. Angry Nerd, now on to Ashley. We hit the arcade and ended up playing Dance Dance Revolution. That girl had moves like Shakira. My head was spinning by the time we finished, up and down, left and right, just like my vision. Angry Nerd, oh shit, I forgot her name. Let's call her Lisa. We went to a heavy metal concert. Lisa had one too many and ended up puking on a security guard while crowd surfing. I swear I almost pissed myself laughing. Angry Nerd, Michelle, a fitness freak. We went for a hike up a mountain, all the while she gave me a lecture on the benefits of kale smoothies and gluten-free everything. I was so fucking exhausted, I nearly passed out. Angry Nerd, Jamie was a total party animal. We hit up a club and danced till sunrise. Gotta admit, I had some killer moves under the influence. Let's just say it was a night we'll both try to forget. Angry Nerd, Emily, the nerdy type. She took me to a comic book convention. We cosplayed as Mario and Princess Peach, and I ended up winning a cosplay contest. The nerdy shit was surprisingly fun, but I couldn't remember half of it. Angry Nerd, Jennifer, the daredevil. We went skydiving, and I shit my pants. Literally. Don't mix adrenaline with laxatives, folks. Let's just say it was a memorable jump. Angry Nerd, finally, my last Tinder date, Karen again. This time, we crashed a wedding and got wasted on the open bar. Karen caught the bouquet, and we ended up making out in a random broom closet. Classy, huh? Angry Nerd, phew, that was a wild fucking night. I downed 10 different medications, mixed with my favorite alcoholic drinks, and went on 10 insane Tinder dates. My head is spinning like a damn car tire. Time to pass out and wake up in regret.
As the angry nerd stumbles off, slurring and incoherent, the night ends with a blurry memory and a hangover that would make Satan cry. Willy Wonka, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Today, I have a spectacle that will truly blow your minds.
Golden ticket winner. Excitedly, what is it? Spit it out, Wonka. Willy Wonka. Grinning mischievously, I present to you the incredible Regurgia Pop, the soda that lets you taste your favorite foods all over again. Golden ticket winner. Wide-eyed, that sounds amazing. Can I try it right now? Willy Wonka. Holds up a cautioning finger. Ah, my dear guest. I must warn you, the Regurgia Pop is not quite ready yet. It's a little gross. Are you sure? Golden ticket winner. Gross, you say? Bah, I'm not afraid of a little grossness. Give it to me. Willy Wonka. Hesitant, if you insist. But remember, I warned you.
The golden ticket winner eagerly takes a sip of the Regurgia Pop.
Golden ticket winner. What the, is that? A rotten egg in my mouth? Willy Wonka. With a sly grin. Ah yes, the fart-flavored burst. An acquired taste, to say the least. Golden ticket winner. Disgusted. This is disgusting. Why would anyone want to taste this? Willy Wonka. Enjoying the show. You see, my dear guest, the Regurgia Pop takes the flavors of your favorite foods and amplifies them to extreme levels. But it also magnifies the gross aspects. You've just experienced the first of many surprises.
Golden ticket winner's face turns green as they clutch their stomach.
Golden ticket winner. In pain. Oh no, what's happening to me? Willy Wonka. Chuckling, it seems the Regurgia Pop has triggered a rather explosive effect. Careful not to, well, you know.
Golden ticket winner doubles over in agony, desperately searching for a bathroom.
Golden ticket winner. Groaning, where's the nearest restroom? I can't hold it in. Willy Wonka. Innocently, ah, my dear guest, in this factory, the toilets are an illusion. There's no escape.
Oompa Loompas enter the scene, singing a hilarious song.
Oompa Loompas. Singing, Oompa Loompa, doo-ba-dee-doo, I've got a perfect puzzle for you. Oompa Loompa, doo-ba-dee-dee, if you are wise, you'll listen to me. Golden ticket winner. Humiliated, make them stop. Willy Wonka. Laughing, oh, they're just getting started. The Regurgia Pop has a few more tricks up its sleeve, my dear guest.
The golden ticket winner tries desperately to endure the outrageous side effects of the Regurgia Pop, while the Oompa Loompas continue their mockingly catchy song.
Oompa Loompas. Singing, what do you get when you're oh so greedy? A belly full of gas and a butt that's quite seedy. Oompa loompa, dooba-da-dee, if you're not greedy, you'll go scot-free.
The scene ends with the golden ticket winner writhing in agony, surrounded by singing Oompa Loompas, and the camera fades out.
Willy Wonka. To the audience, and that, my friends, is why the incredible Regurgia Pop is still a work in progress. But fear not, we're getting closer to perfection every day.
The audience applauds as the curtains close on a scene of chaos and hilarity.
Crash Bandicoot. Groans, what happened? Where am I?
AVGN. Hey, Crash. Wake the fuck up. Welcome to your own personal hell, you orange-haired piece of shit.
Crash Bandicoot. What? Who the hell are you? What's going on here?
AVGN. I'm the angry video game nerd, you dumb fuck. And I'm about to rip you and your goddamn games apart like never before.
Crash Bandicoot. No, please. I just want to go home. I don't deserve this.
AVGN. Deserve? You think you deserve to crash into crates and kill innocent animals? You're a sick fuck, Crash.
Crash Bandicoot. It's just a game. It's not real.
AVGN. Not real? You traumatized an entire generation with your god-awful controls and ridiculous difficulty. You're a fucking nightmare come to life.
Crash Bandicoot. I never asked for this.
AVGN. Oh, shut the fuck up. You think I asked for years of frustration playing your crappy games? You think I wanted to spend my life bashing your pixelated ass?
Crash Bandicoot. Please, let me go. I'll never come back, I promise.
AVGN. Too late for promises, Crash. It's time to pay for your sins. And I have a special surprise just for you.
Crash Bandicoot. What are you going to do to me?
AVGN. Behold, the Crash-O-Modditch 2000. A contraption designed to punish you for eternity.
Crash Bandicoot. No, you can't be serious.
AVGN. Oh, I am serious, you son of a bitch. Prepare for the most painful experience of your sorry life.
Crash Bandicoot. Screaming, no.
AVGN. Cackling. That's right, Crash. Suffer. Suffer like the pathetic excuse for a marsupial you are.
As the device activates, there's a sudden power surge and the screen flickers. The room darkens, and AVGN's laughter turns into confusion.
AVGN. What the fuck? What just happened? I didn't plan for this.
Crash Bandicoot. Smirking. Looks like the tables have turned, AVGN. Did you really think you could control me?
AVGN. You little shit. How is this possible?
Crash Bandicoot. Let's just say I've had some help from a few friends who are sick and tired of your endless rants. It's time you face your own punishment.
AVGN. No. This can't be happening.
The scene fades to black, leaving AVGN screaming and Crash Bandicoot grinning in victory. In a surprising twist, Crash Bandicoot managed to turn the tables on the angry video game nerd, who found himself trapped in his own video game hell. As the tortured screams echoed into the abyss, Crash finally reclaimed his freedom, vowing never to subject innocent players to his antics again.
Morty, come on, we've got a Jerry emergency. He's about to teach his class, and let's face it, his IQ is bordering on room temperature.
Geez, Rick, can't we just let Jerry embarrass himself and go watch Interdimensional Cable instead?
Morty, you know I love a good train wreck, but this is next level. The entire multiverse will cringe in unison.
Hey, guys, why are you whispering? And what's that green light on you, Morty?
Oh, that's just the green light of impending doom, Jerry. Nothing to worry about.
Oh great, just what I need. More impending doom. Summer, you don't have any of that doom stuff, do you?
Seriously, Dad, that's the stupidest thing I've heard all day, and trust me, I've seen your lesson plans.
Alright, guys, let's focus here. Jerry, you need a groundbreaking homework project. Something that'll blow the minds of your students.
But Rick, I can't even tie my shoelaces. How am I supposed to do some advanced scientific project?
Please, Jerry, I've seen monkeys with better problem-solving skills. We're in an alternate dimension where even you can look smart. Buck up, buddy.
Fine, but can you help me out, Rick? You know, like a tiny bit of guidance?
Alright, fine. But just remember, Jerry, you owe me for this one. I'm sacrificing brain cells to help you.
Rick, do you think we can really pull this off? Jerry's grades are already hovering around F-.
Morty, it's not about whether we can pull it off. It's about enjoying the chaos as it unfolds before us. Now, let's get to work.
Scene progression. Rick, Morty, and Jerry engage in a series of hilarious and improbable science experiments, while Summer spectates with mild amusement.
Rick, I think I've done it. I've successfully invented the world's first quantum fart propeller. I'll be the laughingstock of the science community.
Finally, Jerry, an invention that fully represents your intellectual prowess. You've outdone yourself.
Rick, is that supposed to happen? I mean, it smells different.
Scene: the quantum fart propeller malfunctions, causing an explosion that engulfs Morty.
Morty, no, damn it. Jerry, you've killed Morty with your incompetence.
Oh God, Morty. What do we do? Summer, you're smart. Help me save him.
Wow, Dad, you killed your own son. You're like a reverse baby boomer. Fine, step aside.
Scene: Summer miraculously saves Morty using a combination of advanced medical knowledge and her usual teenage sass.
There, Morty's alive, but don't think this means I'm gonna respect you, Dad. I'll just respect you a little less.
Thank you, Summer. I never thought I'd see the day where you'd save my son.
Coughing. Yeah, thanks, Summer. I appreciate it.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Jerry, your career as a science teacher is officially over. And remember, next time, let's stick to watching interdimensional cable. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another crazy adventure through the vastness of space.
Oh man, Rick, I can't wait to see what insane stuff we'll come across this time.
Seriously? Can't we just have a normal family vacation for once? Why do we always have to be dragged into your mad scientist escapades, Rick?
Come on, Summer, where's your sense of adventure? We're about to witness things that would make your puny Earth brain explode.
Dad, please, just try not to endanger our lives too much this time. Jerry has already been traumatized enough by our previous adventures.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just go somewhere safe and peaceful? I mean, I'm the one who has to deal with the therapy bills.
Oh, Jerry, you always have something to complain about, don't you? Just sit back and enjoy the ride. We're going to have a blast.
Suddenly, the space cruiser clunks out, and they come to a sudden stop in the middle of space.
Well, that's inconvenient. Looks like we're experiencing some technical difficulties, people.
Oh no, Rick, what are we gonna do? We're stuck here, with no one around for help.
Relax, Morty, I always have a backup plan. While we wait for the cruiser to get fixed, I'll pass the time by solving some mind-bending math equations. Prepare to have your minds blown.
Seriously, Rick, can't you think of something more useful? We're stranded.
Buckle up, Summer, because the math I'm about to throw at you will make your brain ooze out of your ears. Here we go.
Rick starts spewing out complex equations involving dimensions, time travel, and multivariable calculus.
Dad, this is really not helping the situation. Can't we focus on fixing the cruiser instead?
Oh, Beth, always so practical. Fine, let's take a look at that engine then. Jerry, put on some gloves and start tinkering.
What? Why me? I'm not exactly a certified mechanic, you know.
Well, Jerry, you did want a safe and peaceful adventure, so here's your chance to contribute.
As Rick and Jerry attempt to fix the cruiser, Morty gets caught up in one of Rick's equations, causing a cosmic explosion that temporarily transports the family to a parallel dimension.
Rick, what the actual FK just happened? Did we just travel through time?
Sort of, Summer. It seems we stumbled upon an alternate reality while I was trying to fix the cruiser. Don't worry, I'll find a way to get us back.
Rick, just be careful. I don't want us stuck in some bizarre dimension forever.
Don't worry, sweetie, I'll get us out of this mess. Just let me solve these math equations and calculate our way home.
Jerry, feeling useless, starts sulking in the corner while the rest of the family anxiously waits for Rick's solution.
Rick, I don't get any of this math stuff, but I trust you. You always figure things out somehow.
Thanks, Morty, I won't let you down. Just hang tight, everyone. We're about to warp back to our own reality.
With a sudden burst of energy and another explosion, the family is transported back to their original dimension, the space cruiser fully repaired.
Rick, thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to be back in our boring reality.
Ah, the sweet taste of victory. Now, let's resume our adventure, shall we?
They all buckle up, the cruiser shoots forward, leaving a trail of stardust behind, as they continue their wild journey.
Title: Trapped in an Obsession. Characters:
1. Young woman, Jade. 2. Circus baby, CB.
Jade, startled, groaning, ugh, where am I? What is this place?
Incident.
CB, singing in a distorted, eerie voice, come here my darling, I won't let you go. In my chamber of darkness, our obsession will grow.
Progression.
Jade, panicking, what the hell is going on here? Why am I in this creepy animatronic bodysuit?
CB, mockingly, oh, my sweet Jade, don't you see? We're destined to be together, fused eternally.
Jade, desperate, I won't let you consume me. I need to find a way out of here.
CB, laughs maniacally, escape, my dear, but beware. My gears grind and wires strike, ready to tear.
Jade, determined, I refuse to be your puppet any longer. I will find a weakness, a chance to break free.
CB, angry, you cannot escape, for within me you remain. Like a moth drawn to a flame, you'll never be the same.
Jade, in a moment of clarity, wait, what if I embrace this madness? What if I surrender, only to deceive?
CB, confused, what are you plotting, dear Jade? You dare to challenge the darkness I create?
Jade, smirking, I'll play your game, circus baby. But know this, the hunter becomes the prey.
CB, surprise, no. This cannot be true. You tricked me, Jade, and now you're through.
Jade laughs triumphantly, farewell, circus baby. It's time for me to reclaim my sanity.
Note: the story takes place in an animated, fantastical setting and may contain violent or disturbing imagery. Reader discretion is advised.
Angry nerd, stumbling into the room, what the F? Where the hell am I? Sees the table with the meds and supplies, asterisk, oh great, AF, Inc. Pharmacy in my living room. Let's see what kinda S they got here. Angry nerd, picks up the knife and spoon and looks at the pills, alright, let's just mix everything together, who gives AF? I've had worse. Angry nerd, gulps down a handful of pills, alright, let's get this S.T. show rollin'. Opens a can of beer and chugs it. Angry nerd, pulls out his phone, asterisk, time to F, Inc. swipe on Tinder. Laughs, these ladies better be prepared for the night of their lives. Angry nerd, swipes right on the first profile, alright, Jessica. AF, Ing yoga instructor. Bet she'll love my downward F, Ing dog. Angry nerd, swipes right on the second profile, Samantha, AF, Ing lawyer. Yeah, she'll need a damn good lawyer after spending a night with me. Angry nerd, continues swiping right on Tinder, mumbling drunkenly to himself, Alicia, Melissa, Emily. Hell yeah, bring it on, ladies. Angry nerd, arrives at the first date location, stumbling and slurring his words, hey, date hick, I'm the F, Ing angry nerd. Laughs uncontrollably, date. Yeah, let's see how long you last. Angry nerd, asterisk on the second date with a woman named Sarah, so, you're AF, Ing librarian, huh? That's F-ing hot. I hope you like your books with a side of potty mouth. Angry nerd. Asterisk on the third date with a woman named Amanda. So, you're into F-ing extreme sports? That's F-ing crazy, just like me. Let's ride some F-ing jet skis and crash into each other, baby. Angry nerd. Asterisk on the fourth date with a woman named Rachel. You're AF-ing doctor? Sweet. So when I vomit all over this F-ing table, you can diagnose what the F is wrong with me. Angry nerd. Asterisk on the fifth date with a woman named Nicole. You're AF-ing model? Well, hope you like your photo shoots with a sweaty, drunk, potty-mouthed nerd. Laughs uproariously. Angry nerd. After 10 disastrous dates, stumbling and slurring his words more than ever. Well, that was AF-ing nightmare. I hope those women made it out alive. Now let's get ready for a blackout, baby. Angry nerd. Drinking his 10th alcoholic drink, barely able to speak coherently. This is the F-ing life, man. Who needs stability when you can be AF-ing mess all the time? Angry nerd. Collapses onto the floor, unconscious, mumbling gibberish Z's. F-ing.zzz. Nails.zzz. C. T-sucker.zzz.
Denouement. Several hours later, the angry nerd wakes up with a pounding headache, surrounded by empty pill bottles and half-empty alcohol bottles.
Angry nerd. What in the actual F just happened? My head feels like it got hit by a goddamn freight train. I need a F-ing therapist, or a lobotomy.
Conclusion. The angry nerd's night of debauchery and poor life choices serves as a cautionary tale of the dangers of excess, both in medication and alcohol consumption. Perhaps it's time for him to reevaluate his priorities and seek help before he finds himself spiraling further into the abyss of unhinged absurdity. Warning. The following dialogue script is a fictional, adult-rated story and may contain offensive language and content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Absurd Misadventures of AVGN.
AVGN, angry video game nerd, a middle-aged man with a penchant for profanity-laden rants about video games, finds himself in a peculiar situation. He is currently taking 10 different medications and decides to consume 10 alcoholic drinks simultaneously. In this altered state, he turns to Tinder and proceeds to swipe right 10 times. Little does he know, this night is about to take a wild turn.
Incident. AVGN. Slurred speech asterisk go. Fuck it. It's time for some messed up Tinder action.
Progression.
1. AVGN's date with Randy, the dominatrix.
AVGN. Hey, are you the one who's into whips and chains? I'm hooked.
Randy. Yes, darling. And I'll show you a world of pain you won't forget.
AVGN. This better be worth it.
2. AVGN's date with Trixie, the fire breather.
Trixie, are you ready for some hot, daring action?
AVGN. Hell yeah, let's light up the night.
Trixie accidentally sets AVGN's hair on fire.
AVGN. Holy fucking shit.
3. AVGN's date with Lola, the escape artist.
Lola, I can make things disappear. Wanna see?
AVGN. You can make my misery vanish? I'm all in.
Lola accidentally locks herself in an escape-proof box.
AVGN. Well, this is fucking fantastic.
4. AVGN's date with Candy, the energy healer.
Candy, I can cleanse your aura and heal your soul.
AVGN. More like heal my liver, am I right?
Candy's energy healing turns into an unexpected exorcism.
AVGN. What the fuck is happening?
5. AVGN's date with Sasha, the psychic.
Sasha, I sense deep pain within you. Let me explore it.
AVGN. You're supposed to explain why I can't beat Silver Surfer.
Sasha's psychic reading goes haywire, causing a power outage.
AVGN. I've had it with this shit.
Frazzled and overwhelmed, AVGN stumbles out of the last disastrous date, feeling the effects of his cocktail of medications and alcohol more intensely than ever. His speech is heavily altered, slurred, and muffled, making every interaction a bizarre challenge.
AVGN. Incoherent mumbling fuck this night. I need to get my shit together.
As AVGN navigates his chaotic existence, this absurd misadventure leaves a lasting impression, teaching him a valuable lesson about the consequences of mixing medications, alcohol, and Tinder.
Title: The Mirrored Game. Characters:
1. Ratchet, a hapless individual trapped in an abandoned bathroom, rigged to a unique device. 2. Jigsaw, a man with red hair and a white suit holding a gun, orchestrating the horrifying scene. 3. AVGN, angry video game nerd, a sentient entity appearing on a TV screen to deliver a lecture.
Ratchet, panicking. What the hell is going on? Why am I trapped in this bathroom?
Jigsaw, sinister tone. Ah, Ratchet, my dear friend. You have been chosen for a special game tonight.
Incident.
Ratchet, desperate. Please, let me go. I haven't done anything wrong.
Jigsaw, mockingly. Oh, but you have, Ratchet. Your crimes against gaming are more than enough to justify this special punishment.
Progression.
Ratchet, confused. What do you mean? I've never done anything to harm anyone.
Jigsaw, laughs. Haven't you played those terribly designed Ratchet and Clank games? The world deserves better.
AVGN. Appears on the TV screen, interrupting. You know, Jigsaw, you're right. Those Ratchet and Clank games were absolute shit.
Ratchet, sighs in disbelief. Are you serious? Am I really going to be punished because of some video games?
AVGN. Damn right. Your pathetic excuse for a franchise has tarnished the gaming industry for far too long.
Ratchet, angry. This is insane. I won't stand for this torture.
Jigsaw, smirks, but you have no choice, Ratchet. The game has already begun.
The unique device, described in excruciatingly intricate detail, begins to activate, slowly tightening its grip on Ratchet.
Ratchet screams, no, please. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, coldly, it's too late for pleading, Ratchet. Your fate has been sealed.
AVGN. Laughs maniacally. Now get ready to experience the true meaning of punishment, you piece of filth.
As Ratchet's screams fill the room, the camera zooms out to reveal that everything was just a twisted experiment being watched by a group of sadistic gamers. They cheer and applaud at the gruesome spectacle.
Shocking twist ending.
Ratchet awakens, realizing it was all a nightmare. Oh, thank God. It was just a dream.
The TV screen flickers on, showing an eerie silhouette.
Voice, whispering, did you really think it was just a dream, Ratchet?
The screen shatters, revealing Jigsaw's face.
Jigsaw, grinning, game over, Ratchet. Game over.
Oreo, struggling to wake up. What the hell? Where am I? Why am I on the floor? And why is there a goddamn puzzle piece in front of me? Oreo, noticing the laptop on the floor. What's this laptop doing here? Did I finally decide to get my shit together and start learning something? Oreo, tries to reach for the laptop but realizes it's rigged to a strange contraption. What the fuck? Why am I strapped to this contraption? Is this some sick Saw movie horror scene? Oreo, panicking, help. Is there anyone there? What the fuck is going on?
AVGN. Appears on the TV screen, replacing Jigsaw. Well, Wario. Looks like you've fallen into my trap. You thought you could escape my wrath, huh?
Oreo, who the fuck are you? And what's with this trap? I don't have time for this shit.
AVGN. I am the angry video game nerd, and I'm here to teach you a lesson, you fat, lazy bastard. You've been making shitty Wario Land games for years, and it's time someone called you out.
Oreo, angry. Hey, my games are classics, you asshole. People love them.
AVGN. Laughs. Oh, please. Your games are glitchy, poorly designed pieces of garbage. It's about time someone exposed your sorry ass to the world.
Oreo, frustrated. Fuck you, nerd. You don't know shit about game design.
AVGN. Mockingly, oh, really? I think I know a thing or two about shitty games, considering I've played so many of them. Now, let's see if you can escape this deadly puzzle challenge.
Oreo, desperate, no. Please, let me go. I'll do anything.
AVGN. Grinning, sorry, Wario. No mercy for you. It's time for the world to see just how shitty your games really are.
Wario desperately tries to solve the puzzle, but the clock is ticking ominously.
Oreo, crying, I can't figure it out. Please, just let me go.
AVGN. Evil chuckle, game over, Wario. It's time for your legacy to crumble. Goodbye, you pathetic excuse for a game developer.
Suddenly, a loud beep sounds, and the contraption releases Wario.
Oreo, confused, what? What's happening?
AVGN. Appears on the TV screen, surprise. It was all just a prank, Wario. I rigged this whole thing to wake you up from your laziness.
Oreo, shocked, what? You sick son of a bitch.
AVGN. Laughs, oh, come on. You needed a wake-up call, and now you'll learn to make better games.
Oreo, angry, you can bet your ass I'll make better games. You just wait and see, nerd.
The TV screen turns off, leaving Wario alone, sweating and fuming.
Oreo, to himself, this isn't over, nerd. I'll show you what I'm capable of. Just you fucking wait.
So Morty, I've discovered an interdimensional portal hidden within the pixels of this image. We're going on another adventure.
Rick, I don't know, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, it's an interdimensional portal. We can't pass up opportunities like this.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say interdimensional portal? Count me in. I need a break from reality.
Jerry, you're not going anywhere. You need to look after the kids.
But honey, it's an interdimensional portal. Think of the possibilities.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad, your presence will surely enhance our survival skills.
We should probably take a portal gun, Rick. You know, for safety.
Aw, Morty, we're going old school. This time, we're using a wooden spoon and an empty soda can.
Rick, are you trying to kill us?
Relax, Beth, I've calculated the odds of survival, and they're, reasonably improbable.
Alright, let's get this crazy adventure started.
They step into the image and find themselves in a grassy field.
Wow, we're in a field. Riveting.
Look, there's a sign, Shutter Shack Field.
Shutter Shack? Sounds like a weird way of saying, stuck.
Cluelessly, maybe it's a field famous for getting tractors stuck in it? Suddenly, a tractor comes racing towards them.
Look out!
Rick swiftly knocks Morty out of the way, but gets hit by the tractor himself.
Son of a bye.
Rick, watch your language.
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious.
Rick, are you okay?
Of course, I am. Nothing can stop Rick Sanchez.
A group of scrungles, bizarre alien creatures made of tangled hair, emerge from the tractor.
Ew, what the hell are those things?
Those, summer, are scrungles. A rare species of interdimensional scavengers.
What do they want?
They're after our DNA, Morty. They thrive on it, devour it.
How did you know that?
I dated one back in college. Long story.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Plan? Who needs a plan? I have a wooden spoon and an empty soda can, remember?
Rick starts flailing around, attempting to fend off the scrungles. This is madness. We're doomed.
Shut up, Dad. We need to help Rick.
After a chaotic battle, they manage to defeat the scrungles.
See, Morty, my genius always triumphs.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. I'm covered in scrungle goo.
They exit the image and find themselves back in Rick's garage.
Thank God, we made it back in one piece.
That was exhilarating. But I really could have done without the scrungle goo.
Well, that was another typical day in the life of the Smith family.
Yeah, let's just never speak of scrungles again.
Agreed, Morty. Now, who's up for pizza?
They all head inside as the portal image fades away.
Hey Morty, check out these two geniuses over here, grinning like idiots with a box of donuts.
Oh geez, Rick, you think something's up?
Of course something's up, Morty. People don't smile that wide unless they're either high as kites or just pulled off a major heist.
Joining them? What are we talking about? Donuts? Gimme.
No, Summer, we're talking about those guys over there, probably up to no good with their sugary treats.
Wait a minute, Rick. Isn't that the donut shop where you're supposed to go to your alcohol class?
Bingo, Morty, you're catching on. I might as well kill two birds with one stone. Hey, guys, how much for? Oh, let's say 4 million donuts.
Donut Guy 1. 4 million? Are you serious?
Donut Guy 2. Yeah, that's gonna cost you a fortune, buddy.
Smirking. No worries, my mustached friend. I've got just the thing to cover the cost. Jerry's credit card.
Oh man, Rick, Jerry's gonna be furious when he finds out.
Who cares, Morty? He's always mooching off of me. It's time he contributes.
Whispering to Morty. Hey Morty, do you think anyone will notice if we steal a few donuts?
Summer, we're not stealing donuts.
Fine, whatever, buzzkill.
Alright, gentlemen, here's Jerry's card. Ring me up and make sure to throw in a free coffee or two.
Donut Guy 1. Laughing. You got it, man. Coming right up.
Several hours later, Rick, Morty, and Summer are surrounded by a sea of donut boxes stacked to the ceiling.
Rick, this is insane. What are we gonna do with all these donuts?
Morty, when life gives you 4 million donuts, you find a way to eat them all.
Mouthful of donuts. This is the best day ever.
Rick's phone rings. It's Jerry.
Speaking of the devil, hey, Jer.
Rick, you won't believe it. My credit card got hacked, and there are charges for millions of donuts.
Innocently. Oh no, Jerry. That's terrible. I hope they catch the guy.
Rick, did you have anything to do with this?
Chuckles, me? Nah, I've been busy attending my alcohol class, as you know.
I swear, Rick. If I find out you had anything to do with this.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a donut debacle. You can have half of them if it makes you feel better.
Size, fine. Just get rid of them, okay? And don't touch my credit card again.
Waving him off. Yeah, whatever you say, Jer.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer surrounded by donuts, indulging in their sugary conquest, as chaos ensues.
Oh great, the space cruiser is acting up again. Morty, pass me that wrench.
Oh, why is it always breaking down when we're in the middle of nowhere?
Seriously, Dad, can't we just buy a new cruiser? This one is a piece of junk.
Oh sure, Summer, like I can just stroll into an interdimensional dealership and pick one up. Get real, sweetie.
Guys, maybe we should just call for help? I don't know if I can handle another Rick invention.
Jerry, we're in the middle of space. Who do you expect to come to our rescue?
Alright, enough bickering. Let's make the best of this situation. I've got a few gadgets here that will keep us entertained.
What's this one, Rick? It looks like a car and a truck had a baby.
That, Morty, is my latest invention, the Car Truckinator 3000. It can transform into any vehicle you desire. Watch this.
Rick activates the Car Truckinator 3000, and it transforms into a flying ice cream truck with rockets.
Whoa, Dad, that's like the coolest ice cream truck ever.
Can we actually get ice cream from it, or is this just another one of your crazy gadgets?
Of course you can, Beth. Have a little faith in your mad scientist father. Dig in, everyone.
They all grab ice cream cones and start eating. This ice cream is amazing. What's the secret ingredient?
Classified, Jerry. Just make sure to finish it before it melts. We don't want any interdimensional ice cream leakage.
Hey, Morty, I found another invention. It looks like a mind-reading helmet.
Really? Let me try it out. Puts on the helmet. Wow, it's actually working. Rick, you're thinking about Pickle Rick right now, aren't you?
Damn it, Morty, take that thing off. It's invasion of privacy. And no, I wasn't thinking about Pickle Rick. Let's move on.
Summer takes off the mind-reading helmet, disappointed.
Look, I found a time-traveling watch. We can go back and fix the cruiser.
Not so fast, Beth. Time travel comes with consequences. Trust me, you don't want to mess with that. We'll figure out a different solution.
I found a shrink ray gun. Can I use it on myself to become more successful?
Jerry, trust me, being any smaller wouldn't help you achieve success. Leave the shrink ray alone before you accidentally shrink the universe.
Meanwhile, the ice cream truck starts to malfunction and transforms into a giant robot.
Dad, what the hell did you do?
I guess the car truckinator had an existential crisis. Quick, everyone, strap in. We're going for a wild ride.
They all struggle to hold on as the robot ice cream truck goes on a rampage.
Rick, please tell me you have a plan to stop this.
Of course I do, Beth. I always have a plan.
Using the mind-reading helmet, Morty comes up with a brilliant idea.
Guys, I know how to stop the robot. We need to overload its circuitry by feeding it an infinite loop of Rick's catchphrases.
Morty, I'm impressed. That's actually a smart plan.
They all start repeating Rick's catchphrases, driving the robot ice cream truck crazy until it explodes. Wow, I can't believe we survived that.
Survival is our middle name, Jerry. Now let's fix this cruiser and get out of here.
They all work together to repair the space cruiser and continue their interdimensional adventure.
Title, Obsidian Symphony.
Tara, Hans, my head. Where am I?
Circus Baby, whispering, "Welcome, my dear, to your worst nightmare."
Incident. Tara, what is that doll doing on the bed? And that weird-looking object in the background?
Circus Baby laughs maniacally. "Oh, that object. That's just a woman trapped in the depths of my sinister machinations."
Progression.
Tara, why are you chasing me? What do you want from me?
Circus Baby, smirking, "I want to consume you, to merge our souls within the dark embrace of this animatronic bodysuit."
Tara, gasping, "No! How dare you! Get away from me!"
Circus Baby whispers hauntingly, "Our fates are entwined, my sweet. Embrace the symphony of obsidian."
Tara, struggling, "I won't let you take me. I'll find a way out of this suit, no matter what."
Circus Baby sings creepily, "Dance with me in mechanical perfection, my love. Forever imprisoned, forever complete."
Tara, desperate, there must be a weak spot. Some way to escape.
Circus Baby laughs derisively, "Your futile attempts amuse me, but there is no escape. We are destined to be one."
Tara, discovery, wait, these wires, if I disconnect them, maybe, just maybe.
Circus Baby, growing furious, "No, you cannot break free. I am your eternal captor."
Tara, triumphantly, "Yes, I'm free from the suit."
Quick unexpected ending.
Circus Baby screams, "You cannot escape me. I will consume your essence even without the suit."
Tara, confidently, "You underestimate the human spirit. Farewell, Circus Baby, your symphony ends here."
Scientific description.
The stage is set in an eerily lit room, with a bed situated at the center. Resting on top of the bed is a doll, its lifeless eyes staring into the abyss. In the background, a peculiar object reminiscent of a disfigured woman looms ominously. A young woman awakens, disoriented and perplexed, her mind shrouded in a haze of confusion. As she surveys her surroundings, her attention is drawn to the peculiar doll and the enigmatic object. Unbeknownst to her, these are portents of the dark and twisted fate awaiting her. Her sudden encounter with Circus Baby, an animatronic entity consumed by an insatiable obsession, incites fear and desperation within her. A lethal game of cat and mouse ensues as Circus Baby relentlessly pursues her, seeking to merge their souls within the confines of an animatronic bodysuit. With each passing moment, Circus Baby's taunting lullabies grow increasingly haunting, further exacerbating the young woman's terror. Bound within the confines of the animatronic suit, her existence becomes a desperate struggle for survival against the relentless gears, wires, and metal that threaten to consume her. However, Sarah's innate resilience and indomitable will to live spur her onwards, fueling her search for an escape route. Her tenacity eventually unveils a potential weakness, the wires connecting her to the suit. With haste, she severs the ties that bind her, liberating herself from the hellish confines. In a twist of fate, Circus Baby's fury intensifies, no longer possessing the suit as a vessel. In a last-ditch effort, it seeks to devour her essence without physical embodiment. However, Sarah, empowered by her triumph and newfound freedom, defies all odds. In a final act of defiance, she banishes Circus Baby, forever ending its twisted symphony. In this chilling tale, the frailty of the human spirit is tested against dark forces seeking to assimilate and destroy. Yet, against all odds, the indomitable will to survive prevails, shattering the chains of torment and embracing the unexpected harmony of liberation.
Angry nerd, grumbles bartender, give me another shot of whiskey and light up another cigarette.
Bartender, you've had enough, buddy. It's time to call it a night.
Angry nerd, screw that. I'm not done drowning my sorrows yet. Keep 'em coming.
Bartender, all right, but you better not puke on my counter. Pours another shot.
Angry nerd, takes a swig. You want to know what a real train wreck looks like? Well, buckle up, 'cause I'm about to tell you.
Bartender, I've heard my fair share of train wreck stories, but go ahead, surprise me.
Angry nerd, so, here's the deal. I'm on 10 different medications for all sorts of messed up shit. Can barely keep track of them all. But that doesn't stop me from chasing those 10 different drinks behind me. Points to the bottles of liquor.
Bartender, that doesn't sound like a healthy combo, my dude.
Angry nerd, you don't know the half of it, pal. I decided to hop on Tinder, right? Swipe right on 10 different profiles, 'cause why the hell not? Gotta put my misery to good use.
Bartender, and what happened?
Angry nerd, well, I ended up going on dates with all 10 women. Imagine that shitstorm. Each one crazier than the last. Let me tell you about a few of them.
Bartender, I'm all ears.
Angry nerd, alright, first up was Tiffany. She was into some real freaky shit. Took me to a BDSM club, tied me up, and had her way with me. I couldn't tell if I was enjoying it or screaming in agony, to be honest.
Bartender, that sounds intense.
Angry nerd, oh, it gets crazier. Next was Amy. She was this nerdy, goth chick who wanted to summon demons in her basement. We ended up getting possessed and had a demonic orgy. I woke up with claw marks and a headache.
Bartender, dude, that's messed up.
Angry nerd, you haven't heard the half of it. There was this girl, Lisa, who thought she was a vampire. She bit my neck, and we spent the night sucking blood while watching old horror movies. It was like a twisted date straight out of a trashy vampire novel.
Bartender, I'm kinda starting to believe you now.
Angry nerd, long story short, all those nights ended in disaster. But hey, at least I had some entertainment while I drowned my misery, right?
Bartender, I guess there's a silver lining in every train wreck.
Angry nerd, yeah, I suppose. Now, one more shot before I stumble my way home, huh?
Bartender, size alright, but promise me you won't chase any more crazy dates tonight.
Angry nerd, no promises, my friend. No promises. Chuckles and takes the shot.
AVGN, slurred speech. Hey, man, you got the same sign as me. AVN, huh? We're like soul brothers or something.
Glasses man. Also slurring. Yeah, man. AVN all the way. What's with the glasses though?
A VGN. I just think they make me look cool, you know? Plus, they hide the fact that I'm hammered.
Glasses man. Huh, same here, buddy. I take 10 different meds, but tonight, I'm mixing them with 10 drinks. I'm ready for some wild shit.
A VGN. Holy fuck. That's insane. I'm on the same boat, my man. I've got my meds lined up, and I'm chugging 10 drinks too. This night's gonna be a fucking memory blur.
Glasses man. Cheers to that. Let's get on Tinder and swipe right to 10 potential dates. Can't wait to see who we match with.
AVGN. Excitedly, oh, man. This is gonna be crazy. Okay, here goes nothing. First swipe right, it's a chick named Samantha. Says she's into extreme sports. I like it rough.
Glasses man. Haha, good luck with that. My first one is Jessica. She claims to be a professional pole dancer. This night just got even better.
AVGN. Alright, Samantha and I are going to a punk rock concert. We're headbanging and moshing like maniacs. This is fucking awesome.
Glasses man. Jessica and I are hitting up a strip club. She's giving me a private lap dance, and things are getting real steamy. Shit's escalating quickly.
AVGN. Samantha and I ended up at a tattoo parlor. We got matching tattoos of a middle finger flipping off the world. It's all a blur, but we're having a blast.
Glasses man. Damn, dude. Jessica and I decided to go skydiving. We're jumping out of a fucking plane. This is insane.
AVGN. Holy shit. I don't even remember the next few dates. But at some point, Samantha and I ended up at a karaoke bar, singing 80s power ballads at the top of our lungs. It was fucking epic.
Glasses man. Haha, man. Total blackout here too. Last thing I remember is Jessica and I getting matching face tattoos. I have no idea why we did that, but I guess it seemed like a good idea at the time.
AVGN. Dude, we've lost complete control. This night took that sharp left turn into madness. I can't feel my face anymore, but I'm loving every minute of it.
Glasses man. Fuck yeah, man. We've gone full throttle into the depths of debauchery. We're on a whole new level of crazy.
AVGN. Slurring. We are the kings of chaos, my friend. I'm gonna puke so hard tomorrow, but right now, I'm living my best life.
Glasses man. Laughs. Cheers to that, buddy. Let's keep this train wreck going all night long. We're unstoppable.
Alright, Summer, behold the power of my first ridiculous spell. Accio Asmunchius.
Confused. What in the hell did you just say, Rick?
Just watch, Summer. A snack will appear out of thin air for you to munch on.
Chuckling. Oh boy, here we go again with Rick's crazy inventions.
Rolling her eyes. Can't you just behave like a normal person for once, Rick?
Ignoring Beth. Accio Asmunchius. And Gorgio, avocado.
A gigantic avocado materializes above Summer, crashing down on her head.
Screaming, Rick, you're insane. Get this thing off me.
Laughing. Oh, relax, Summer. It's just a harmless giant avocado.
Astounded? Harmless? Look at the size of that thing, Rick. You could have killed her.
Grinning. Well, lucky for Summer, I have another spell to save the day. Expecto Explodus.
Rick, please, be careful. Don't make things worse.
Nonsense, Beth, watch this.
Summer's head is suddenly engulfed in a massive explosion of confetti.
Covered in debris. Son of a. What the fuck? Rick.
Laughing hysterically. Oh, Summer, you look fabulous. Confetti suits you.
Angrily, that's it, Rick. You've gone too far. This ends now.
Not so fast, Jerry. I have one more spell up my sleeve. Expellius flatulentus.
A loud fart noise echoes through the air, and an enormous cloud of green gas appears, enveloping everyone.
Choking. Rick, you filthy bastard. I can't believe you just did that.
Gasping for air. Ha ha ha. Sorry, guys, couldn't resist. It's just a harmless fart cloud.
Popeye suddenly appears, dressed as a wizard, flexing his muscles.
Popeye, I've had enough of your shenanigans, Rick. Prepare to face the mighty wizardry of Popeye the Sailor Man.
Grinning. Oh yeah, Popeye, bring it on. you spinach-eating buffoon.
Popeye and Rick begin a hilariously ridiculous wizard fight, shooting fireballs made of cheese and turning each other into waffles.
Facepalming, I can't believe I'm witnessing this nonsense. Jerry, let's go home.
Nodding, agreed, Beth. That's enough magical chaos for one day. As Beth and Jerry walk away, they can still hear the absurd wizard fight ensuing, with Rick and Popeye exchanging ridiculous spells and curses. Sighing, sometimes I wonder how he ended up with such a crazy family.
Smiling, love them or hate them, Jerry, they always make life interesting.
They continue walking, leaving behind a chaotic wizard battlefield, bewildered and amused by the absurdity that unfolded before them.
Morty, what in the unholy universe are you blabbering about? Agape? Agape what?
Rick, it's a Greek word. It means love, a selfless kind of love.
Oh, Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. I've got no time for your touchy-feely crap.
What's going on here? Morty, why are you trying to teach Rick about love?
Dad, it's not just about love, it's about a higher form of love, an unconditional love.
Unconditional love? Peeved. That's a load of crap. There's always conditions, Morty. Like, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Hey, guys, chill. Morty's just trying to enlighten us.
Enlighten us? More like confuse us with this mumbo-jumbo. Morty, you really think you can teach a genius like me anything? Agape, schmagape.
Come on, Rick, just give it a try. Just say agape like it's supposed to sound.
Alright, fine. Agape, agape, agape. Happy now?
Oh, Rick, that's not quite right. It's more like agape.
Ah, screw this. I'm never gonna get that dumb word right. Agape, schmagape, who cares?
Dad, can't you just try a little harder? It's important to Morty.
Yeah, Rick, it won't kill you to pronounce a word correctly, for once.
Fine, I'll do it, but only to shut you all up. Agape, agape, whatever.
Ah, Rick, you did it. Congrats on your moment of vulnerability.
Vulnerability? Me? No way. Just a momentary lapse in rationality.
Rick, I'm proud of you, genuinely proud.
Don't get used to it, Morty. Now let's go back to saving the universe or whatever.
Alright, everyone, let's give Rick a round of applause for trying.
Yeah, bravo, Rick. You've officially mastered the word agape. Big deal.
Don't push your luck, Jerry. Just be glad I haven't turned you into a floating head.
Can we all agree on one thing, though? Love, agape or not, does make the world a little bit better.
Fine, Summer, I'll give you that one. Love makes the universe a little less shitty. Happy now?
Yeah, Rick, I am. It's nice to see a glimmer of humanity in you.
Humanity? Who needs it? Now let's get back to reality. Agape can wait.
Rude. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Hey Morty, you wouldn't believe the day I've had. I found this crazy cartoon of a man with a knife cutting a monster out of a box with a knife in his mouth.
Ah, Rick, isn't that, like, physically impossible? I mean, how does he even hold the knife in his mouth?
Morty, it's a cartoon. Nothing has to make sense here. Now let's go on a wild bender and watch some TV.
Beth enters the room.
What are you two up to now?
Just celebrating our newfound love for absurd cartoons, Beth. Care to join?
No, thanks. I've had enough of your shenanigans. By the way, Jerry slipped on a banana peel today.
Ah, good old clumsy Jerry. Always finding a way to make us laugh unintentionally.
Yeah, it's like he's got an innate talent for embarrassing himself.
Jerry, entering, did someone say my name?
Jerry, we were just talking about how you managed to slip on a banana peel. You really are a comical masterpiece, my friend.
Thanks, Rick. At least I can bring some joy to your miserable existence.
Alright, let's not get too carried away here. Jerry, just be careful next time, okay?
Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Oh, Beth, you're such a buzzkill. Lighten up and join us on this crazy adventure.
No thanks, I have responsibilities. Unlike some people around here.
Rick takes another swig.
Fine, don't rain on our parade. Morty, let's find the cartoon and watch it in all its ridiculous glory.
Morty reluctantly joins Rick.
Alright, but be warned, Rick. The last time we thought a cartoon was just harmless fun, we ended up in a dimension ruled by sentient potato chips.
Hey, details, Morty, details. Let's just find that crazy cartoon and indulge in its absurdity.
They both disappear into Rick's lab. Scene ends with Jerry slipping on a banana peel again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure through the cosmos.
Rick, do you think it's safe for Summer and me to be riding in the backseat of a toy car inside your space cruiser?
Safe, Morty, we're traversing dimensions. Safety is not a concern here.
Yeah, Morty, chill. Who needs safety when you have a stuffed animal in the backseat?
Wait, Rick, what about the stuffed animal in the front seat?
Oh, that's just a tiny companion for my journeys, Beth. Kinda acts like a co-pilot. Its name is Glurkflap.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Glurkflap? That's the dumbest name I've ever heard.
Shut up, Jerry. Glurkflap is a highly intelligent being from the planet Zoglop. His name carries great significance.
Guys, I think something's wrong with the cruiser. It just clunked out.
Damn it, Morty. I told you that antimatter converter was on the fritz.
Well, what do we do now? We're stranded in space.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got a few inventions on hand that should keep us entertained until I fix this thing.
Oh, like that interdimensional VR headset? That sounds fun.
Oh, we're gonna start with the inebriation accelerator. Let's see how quickly we can get wasted.
Seriously, Rick? That sounds incredibly dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Minutes later, everyone is stumbling around the cruiser, laughing and slurring their words.
Alright, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. What else do you have, Rick?
How about the mind meld transmitter? We can all connect our thoughts and experience each other's memories.
Rick, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Too bad, Morty. We're doing it anyway.
As the mind meld commences, everyone's memories start blending together, causing a chaotic frenzy of emotions and sensations.
I can't take it anymore. Make it stop.
Fine, fine. Let's move on to the next invention. Behold, the reality manipulator.
Finally, something fun. What does it do?
It allows us to bend the laws of physics and create our own reality. Anything we want, right here inside the cruiser.
That sounds amazing. Let's make a world filled with puppies and rainbows.
Sure, we can do that. But we can also create a world where you never marry Jerry.
Hey, that's not fair. Moments later, a chaotic battleground emerges, with puppies and rainbows fighting against a giant, Jerry-shaped monster.
Rick, this is absolute madness.
Madness? This is what you signed up for when you hopped on board, Beth.
More chaos ensues until Rick finally manages to fix the cruiser.
Alright, buckle up again, everyone. We're getting out of here.
The cruiser powers back up and zooms through space, leaving behind the surreal playground they created.
Thank God that's over. I'm never getting in one of Rick's inventions again.
Agreed, Beth. I'll take the boredom of everyday life over this madness any day.
I don't know, guys. As crazy as it was, I kinda missed the excitement. Maybe we should have stayed a little longer.
Are you crazy, Morty? That was absolute mayhem. Let's just stick to regular adventures, okay?
The family settles back into the cruiser, preparing for their next adventure, however ordinary it may be.
Well, shit, the cruiser just fucking died on us. Looks like we're stuck here in the middle of goddamn space.
Oh, geez, Rick. How are we gonna get out of this one?
Can't you just fix it, Grandpa? You're, like, the smartest guy in the universe, right?
Oh, yeah, real fucking helpful, Summer. I'm working on it, alright? Just give me some fucking time.
Why don't we use this time to explore some of your inventions, Rick? We've always wanted to see what crazy shit you've come up with.
Yeah, why not? At least that way we won't be bored out of our fucking minds while you fix the cruiser.
Fine, whatever. Check this out, guys. It's my latest invention, the morphing ray. It can transform anyone into anything.
Holy shit, Rick. Can we, like, turn me into a superhero or something?
Sure, Morty, it's your funeral. Stand still and let me zap you.
Morty gets transformed into a ridiculously buff superhero.
Whoa, Morty, you look fucking amazing.
Rick, can you turn me into something cool too?
Sure thing, Beth. Hold still.
Beth turns into an incredibly intelligent alien. Okay, my turn. I want to be a rock star. Rick transforms Jerry into a rock star with incredible musical talent.
Alright, Summer, your turn. What do you want to be?
I want to be a freaking vampire, Rick.
Rick transforms Summer into a seductive vampire.
Hey, guys, we still gotta fix the cruiser, remember?
Oh, right, almost forgot. Let's teleport ourselves out of here.
They all teleport back into the cruiser, fixed and ready to go.
That was fucking insane, Rick. We actually had fun in the middle of a space crisis.
Yeah, it was like being in a crazy sci-fi movie or some shit.
Told you guys I could make the best of any situation. Now buckle up, assholes. Time for our next adventure.
They blast off into space, leaving behind a trail of chaos and unforgettable memories.
Angry nerd, holding a bottle of beer. Alright, time to drown my sorrows in this shitty brew.
Store clerk, holding a bottle. Hey man, you know that stuff is garbage, right?
Angry nerd, slurred speech. Yeah, well, everything in my life is garbage, so why not drink garbage too?
Store clerk, sighs. You're a sad case, my friend.
Angry nerd, laughs harshly, sad. I'm beyond sad, I'm fucking pathetic. Cheers to that.
Store clerk, you really shouldn't be mixing alcohol with all those medications you're taking.
Angry nerd, muffled speech. Who the fuck cares? I'm a walking lab experiment anyways. Let's see what this cocktail does to me tonight.
Incident.
Angry nerd, swiping on Tinder. Alright, time to find some poor soul to suffer through a date with me.
Tinder match 1, name, Brittany. Type of date, dinner at a fancy restaurant.
Angry nerd, slurred speech. Brittany, huh? She's in for a wild ride tonight. Hope she likes vomit with her appetizers.
Progression.
Angry nerd, swiping on Tinder. Let's keep this shit show going.
Tinder match 2, name, Melissa. Type of date, mini golf and arcade games.
Angry nerd, muffled speech. Mini golf and arcades? Perfect. I can puke my guts out while trying to hit a goddamn plastic dinosaur.
Denouement.
Angry nerd, swiping on Tinder. 4 down, 6 more poor souls to go. My liver is gonna love me.
Tinder match 7. Name, Jessica. Type of date, skydiving.
Angry nerd, slurred speech, skydiving? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna shit my pants at 30,000 feet.
Conclusion.
Angry nerd, swiping on Tinder. Holy shit, 10 matches. I can't believe it.
Tinder match 10. Name, Samantha. Type of date, haunted house visit.
Angry nerd, muffled speech, a haunted house? Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe the ghosts will scare the alcoholism right out of me.
Scientific description.
In this episode, we observe the angry nerd engaging in a series of self-destructive behaviors. He consumes 10 different medications in combination with 10 alcoholic drinks, resulting in a dramatic alteration of his speech patterns. The slurred speech and impediments observed can be attributed to the depressant effects of alcohol on the central nervous system, exacerbating the pre-existing side effects of the medications. Furthermore, the angry nerd embarks on 10 Tinder dates, each with their unique attributes. The combinations range from fancy restaurants to mini golf outings and even skydiving adventures. Remarkably, all 10 women agree to go out with the angry nerd, showcasing either their adventurous spirit or a severe lapse in judgment. Throughout the evening, the angry nerd's impaired speech remains a constant, leading to various comedic and potentially embarrassing situations. It is speculated that the combination of medications and alcohol impairs his coordination and cognitive abilities, making him prone to erratic behavior. While the conclusion of the episode showcases the angry nerd's triumph in achieving 10 Tinder matches, it also exposes the continued downward spiral of his mental and physical well-being. The haunted house visit serves as a fitting metaphor for his life, plagued by his own demons and haunting memories. It is imperative to note that the angry nerd's actions and choices in this episode are highly disapproved of and potentially dangerous. The abuse of medication and alcohol, along with reckless behavior, poses severe risks to his health and safety. This portrayal is presented for dramatic purposes and should not be emulated or endorsed in any way.
Angry nerd, man, this night is gonna be fucking wild. AVGN style, baby.
AVGN takes a swig from a bottle of whiskey.
Angry nerd, alright, time to hop on Tinder and find some unlucky ladies.
Takes out phone, swipes right 10 times.
Angry nerd, matched with 10 women. Jackpot.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's first date.
Angry nerd, alright, first date with Sarah. We're going bowling.
Angry nerd pops a Xanax and takes a shot of tequila.
Angry nerd, hey, Sarah. Let's show these pins who's the fucking boss.
Angry nerd drunkenly throws the ball backwards.
Sarah, what the hell are you doing?
Angry nerd, just getting warmed up. Let's go for another round.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's second date.
Angry nerd, next up is Lisa, a movie night at my place.
AVGN crushes an Adderall and downs a vodka Red Bull.
Angry nerd, Lisa, get ready for an epic cinema experience of shitty movies.
Movie starts, but angry nerd passes out within 10 minutes.
Lisa, wow, really know how to impress a girl, huh?
Scene transitions to angry nerd's third date.
Angry nerd, it's time for dinner with Stephanie. We're going to a fancy Italian restaurant.
AVGN pops a Viagra and takes a swig from a bottle of rum.
Angry nerd, Stephanie, I hope you're hungry because we're eating like kings tonight.
Angry nerd orders every dish on the menu, devouring everything in sight.
Stephanie, I think I've lost my appetite.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's fourth date.
Angry nerd, okay, next up is Jenny. It's time for some mini golf.
Takes an Ambien and drinks a Long Island iced tea.
Angry nerd, Jenny, get ready to be amazed by my golfing skills.
Angry nerd trips over his own feet and knocks down all the mini golf obstacles.
Jenny, you're not taking this seriously, are you?
Scene transitions to angry nerd's 5th date.
Angry nerd, alright, Carol, we're going to an amusement park.
Angry nerd crushes a Ritalin and chugs a pint of beer.
Angry nerd, Carol, I'll show you how to have a fucking awesome time.
Angry nerd vomits on the roller coaster, causing a chain reaction of puking.
Carol, this is the worst date ever.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's 6th date.
Angry nerd, Susie, we're going for a bike ride.
Takes a Prozac and downs a bottle of whiskey.
Angry nerd, Susie, prepare for the ride of your life.
Angry nerd falls off the bike before even pedaling.
Susie, are you alright? Maybe we should just go home.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's 7th date.
Angry nerd, alright, Maria, we're going to a karaoke bar.
AVGN takes an OxyContin and drinks a gin and tonic.
Angry nerd, Maria, get on stage with me. We'll rock this shit.
Angry nerd slurs his words, completely butchering the song while swaying on stage.
Maria, I think I'll stick to being in the audience.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's 8th date.
Angry nerd, okay, Susan, it's time to go bungee jumping.
Takes a Valium and drinks a shot of absinthe.
Angry nerd, Susan, we're gonna feel the fucking rush today.
Angry nerd chickens out at the edge of the platform, almost crying.
Susan, I thought you said you were adventurous.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's 9th date.
Angry nerd, Samantha, we're gonna do an escape room today.
AVGN snorts a line of cocaine and knocks back a Molotov cocktail.
Angry nerd, Samantha, we'll escape this shit like pros.
Angry nerd sets off the fire alarm by mistake, causing chaos and confusion.
Samantha, this is not what I signed up for.
Scene transitions to angry nerd's 10th date.
Angry nerd, alright, Rachel, we're going skydiving.
AVGN takes a Xanax and drinks a bottle of moonshine.
Angry nerd, Rachel, brace yourself for the ultimate fucking thrill.
Angry nerd faints before even entering the plane.
Rachel, maybe dating someone like you was a mistake.
Angry nerd wakes up, confused and disoriented.
Angry nerd, man, what a wild night. I'm never doing this shit again.
Steve Harvey. Okay, Simpson family, it's your turn to answer. Today's survey is worst things to hear your doctor say just before surgery. What do you got?
Homer. Doe, I got this one. Steve. Oops, wrong body part.
Steve Harvey, show me. Oops. Wrong body part.
Ding.
Steve Harvey, that's the #1 answer. Good job, Homer.
Lisa, Dad, I think another bad thing to hear would be, this is my first time performing surgery.
Homer. Shut up, Lisa. No one likes a know-it-all.
Art. How about, I don't like the looks of this.
Homer. That's too vague, boy. You're grounded after this.
Marge, how about, this might sting a little.
Homer. That's weak, Marge. I can't believe I'm stuck with this family.
Steve Harvey. Okay, Simpson family, you only have one strike. What's your next answer?
Maggie, giggles asterisk.
Homer. Great contribution, Maggie. You're really pulling your weight here.
Steve Harvey, Simpson family, time is running out.
Lisa, I got it, Dad. We lost the anesthesia.
Homer. Fine, Lisa. Show me. We lost the anesthesia.
Buzz.
Steve Harvey. Ooh, sorry, Simpson family, that's your 3rd strike. Griffin family, you have a chance to steal.
Lois, I got it. Peter, how about, this is just an experiment.
Peter, that's a good one, Lois. Show me, this is just an experiment.
Ding.
Steve Harvey, that's correct. The Griffin family steals the round.
Homer. Oh, come on. We got ripped off yet again. This game is as rigged as life itself.
Stewie, oh, look, Brian, the dim-witted idiot is whining again. How expected.
Peter, hey, shut your trap, you talking baby. We won fair and square.
Homer. Fair? There's nothing fair with a baby that talks like an adult. This whole show is a sham.
Steve Harvey. Alright, folks, calm down. We'll be back after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
As tensions rise between the two families, Steve Harvey struggles to keep the chaos under control. The feud intensifies as insults are hurled and frustrations boil over. Will they be able to find a common ground, or will this become the most unforgettable episode in Family Feud history? Tune in to find out.
Morty, grab the remote. We're about to tune into some mind-bending, interdimensional entertainment on the AVN channel.
Oh, geez, Rick. I hope it's not another one of your crazy, X-rated adventures.
Relax, Morty, it's the AVN channel. We'll just sit back, watch, and maybe learn a thing or two.
They tune into the AVN channel and are immediately greeted by a vibrant scene.
Female voiceover, seductively, welcome to the AVN channel, where fantasies become disturbingly real.
D-137, Morty. We've entered a dimension where adult entertainment rules every corner.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this. Can't we just watch some regular TV?
Morty, this is science. Witness the incredible physics of arousal and passion at play.
L voiceover, deeply. Tonight, witness the legendary Big Bang orgy, where galaxies collide and pleasure reigns supreme.
Whoa, Rick, this is some serious adult-oriented stuff. Shouldn't I be 21 for this?
Age is just a construct, Morty. Embrace the chaotic beauty of the universe.
As the Big Bang orgy unfolds on screen, the characters in it begin speaking.
Lucius seductively. Oh Celestia, let me explore your black hole.
Celestia, learning, cosmically ravish me, Lucius. Let our passion create supernovas.
Morty, behold the wonders of cosmic coitus. This transcends the limitations of human morality.
I guess so, Rick. But isn't there something more important we could be doing right now?
Morty, this is important. We must observe to further our knowledge of the multiverse.
A scene change reveals a futuristic laboratory filled with scientists.
Scientist 1, we've discovered a new dimension, Doctor. It's fueled entirely by sexual energy.
Scientist 2, fascinating. Let's send in Subject 69 to investigate the phallic quasar.
Scientist 3, brilliant. I'll start calculating the arousal differential equations right away.
Back to Rick and Morty.
See, Morty, science needs every aspect of the universe, even its dirtier corners.
I guess you're right, Rick. But I don't think I'll ever look at science the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Now, let's continue our adventures through the infinite erotic dimensions.
Oh, geez, Rick. I hope this won't become our new normal.
Relax, Morty. There's plenty of more twisted dimensions out there to explore. Let's go.
They teleport away to another dimension, leaving the AVN television channel behind.
Alright, Morty. Looks like we're dealing with another interdimensional conundrum here.
Oh great, what crazy shenanigans are we getting into this time?
Strap in, Morty. We've got a table here with a stack of cards and poker chips. But look, there's a green chip and a blue chip on top of the cards.
So, what's the big deal, Rick?
Morty, those chips are cursed. They were made from the toenails of a vengeful ghost who lost everything playing 4-card poker in the afterlife.
Ew, that's gross, Rick.
Yeah, well, now that ghost is out for revenge, Morty. And it's haunting a talk show.
A haunted talk show? That's weird even for us, Rick.
You think that's weird, Morty? Wait till you hear who the host is.
Who is it, Rick?
It's Jerry, Morty. That's right. Your dad is hosting a talk show haunted by a vengeful ghost.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
No kidding, Morty. We gotta go save Jerry before that ghost turns him into a talking corpse permanently.
Alright, I'm with you, Rick. Let's go kick some spectral butt.
Hold up, Morty. We need a plan. We'll use these cursed chips to lure out the ghost.
How does that work, Rick?
Trust me, Morty. Ghosts love a good game of poker. We'll set up a poker game on the talk show, and when the ghost appears, we'll trap it.
Alright, I guess that sounds somewhat logical.
Logic is for the weak, Morty. Let's go find that ghost and teach it a lesson.
Meanwhile, at the haunted talk show. Welcome back, folks. Our next guest is a real scream, literally. Please welcome the ghost of Charlie, the card shark. Crowd gasps as a translucent figure appears.
Charlie, you fools thought you could trap me? I'll haunt every card game you ever play.
Not so fast, Charlie. We've got your number.
Yeah, and it's 4 of a kind.
Morty reveals a winning hand and slams it down on the table.
Charlie, no, curse you, Smiths.
Morty activates a ghost trap, sucking Charlie into it. Wow, what a twist! Looks like I didn't need my ghostwriter after all. Rick and Morty walk off the stage as the crowd applauds.
Another problem solved, Morty. We make this look easy.
Yeah, but how do we explain this to Mom?
We'll just tell her it was all Jerry's fault. She'll believe it.
Yeah, you're probably right, Rick. She always does.
They both chuckle as they exit the haunted talk show.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a mission from the Council of Ricks to retrieve a rare element from a distant planet.
Oh geez, Rick, can we just take a break for once? I've been running around with you all day.
Morty, if we don't get this element, the entire fabric of the multiverse could collapse. Plus, I owe the Council a few favors.
Ah, you guys and your sci-fi adventures. Can't we do something normal? I was planning on going to a party tonight.
Sorry, Summer, but saving the multiverse takes priority over your party plans.
Hey, Rick, what's with the stuffed animal in a suit over there?
Oh, that's Mr. Snugglesworth. He's a highly intelligent being from a dimension where plush toys ruled the world. He's joining us on this mission.
Mr. Snugglesworth, that's right, Morty. I may look cute and cuddly, but I'm a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, I guess I'll just go with it. But what's with all this weird stuff on the lab table, Rick?
Morty, these bottles and beakers contain some of the most dangerous and unstable substances in the universe. Just try not to touch anything, okay?
Hey, everyone! Guess who just became the Milk and Sugar King?
Jerry, no one cares about your milk and sugar empire. We're trying to save reality here.
Well, maybe if you cared about my accomplishments for once, Rick, you'd realize how important I am.
Please, Jerry, your title as the Milk and Sugar King is about as impressive as a bug's scrotum.
Dad, just stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's get this show on the road. Strap yourselves in.
Meanwhile, on the distant planet.
Rick, I think we've landed in a crazy carnival inhabited by bizarre creatures and sentient rides.
Looks like we got lucky, Morty. This dimension is known for its warped reality and twisted fun. Let's find that rare element and get out of here before things get too crazy.
Mr. Snugglesworth spots the element.
Mr. Snugglesworth, guys, I found it. But it's guarded by a giant robotic clown.
No problem, Mr. Snugglesworth. Hand me that beaker with a beak attached to it. It's time for some science.
Rick uses the beaker with a beak to sabotage the robotic clown.
Nice job, Rick. We've got the element. Let's go home.
Back at home, Summer confronts Jerry.
Dad, you need to let go of this milk and sugar obsession. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Ridiculous is you thinking you're too good for your own father's success.
Sighs. Jerry, just retire from the milk and sugar business already. It's time to find something else to do with your life.
Maybe I will, Rick. Maybe I will. Rick, Morty, and the gang share a laugh.
Alright, let's go celebrate saving the multiverse with some interdimensional pizza.
Finally, something normal.
They all head off for a well-deserved feast, leaving the chaos and drama behind. Angry Nerd, looking at the store shelf. Oh great, another day at the store. Let's see what they have for me today.
Angry Nerd grabs a bottle of whiskey. This should do the trick, and maybe a few more just to be safe. Angry Nerd picks up a handful of prescription bottles. Now, time to take my daily dosage of miracles. Angry Nerd reads the labels out loud. Alright, let's pop these pills like a game of whack-a-mole. Angry Nerd swipes right on Tinder. Oh god, here we go. 10 potential dates, 10 potential disasters. Angry Nerd sees a match named Stacy. Aha, Stacy, the hot mess. This should be interesting. Angry Nerd goes on a date with Stacy. So, Stacy, tell me about your collection of sentient toaster ovens. Angry Nerd drinks another shot of whiskey. This will make what she's saying sound even more ridiculous. Angry Nerd struggling to speak. Stay y'all sure y'all don't have any sentient toasters roaming round? Angry Nerd. Stacy looks at him concerned. Why yeah, I thought so. Angry Nerd drinks another shot. Alright, on to the next victim, date. Angry Nerd swipes right and matches with a woman named Amy. Alright, Amy, let's see what you got. Angry Nerd on a date with Amy. So, Amy, tell me about your obsession with synchronized swimming and animal costumes. Angry Nerd takes a sip of his drink. SS's synchronous swimming in animal costumes. Angry Nerd laughs uncontrollably. Haha, that's unbelievable. Angry Nerd takes another shot. Alright, let's see what other misadventures await me tonight. Angry Nerd swipes right and matches with a woman named Lisa. Lisa, the self-proclaimed karaoke queen. Angry Nerd on a date with Lisa. So, Lisa, what's your favorite song to belt out at karaoke night? Angry Nerd slurring his speech. LAASSST Christmas, 3GA Avenue YYYUOU my HEAA art. Angry Nerd belting out poorly, but the verve next day you trio it away. Angry Nerd takes another shot. Haha, Lisa, you're not the only one who can't sing. Angry Nerd continues his night with more drinks and dates, leaving a trail of intoxicated chaos in his wake.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another wild, mind-bending adventure through space and, oh, for the love of science. The cruiser just died on us.
Oh, geez, Rick, not again. What are we gonna do now?
This is so typical. Can't we go one trip without something breaking down?
Well, let's not panic, everyone. We'll just have to make the best of the situation. Rick, do you have any inventions we can use to pass the time?
Of course, Beth, I always come prepared. Behold, the interdimensional poker set. Realistic holographic opponents guaranteed to outsmart and infuriate you.
Oh, great. Just what we need, more beings to kick my ass at card games.
And for you, Morty, I present the time-accelerating video game console. Experience a lifetime of gaming in mere minutes.
Wow, Rick, that sounds intense. But I guess it's better than being stranded out here.
Alright, I want something cool too. What do you have for me, Grandpa?
Say hello to the genetic mutation simulator. Design your very own hybrid creature and watch it wreak havoc in a virtual cityscape.
Alright, Rick, now it's my turn. What brilliant invention do you have for me?
Behold, the simulator of parallel realities. Experience what your life could have been like if you made different choices. But be warned, it's not always pleasant.
Seriously? I gotta see this. Maybe somewhere out there I'm actually successful.
Alright, let's get this shindig started. Strap in, everyone, for the wildest and most statistically improbable adventures you've ever conceived.
The family spends hours engrossed in the various inventions, battling unruly holographic opponents, exploring virtual realms, and experimenting with genetics.
Rick, this is insane. I made a hybrid of a cat and a giraffe, and now it's terrorizing the city.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let chaos reign.
I just destroyed an interdimensional crime syndicate in this game. Who knew I had it in me?
Look, guys. I found a simulation where I'm a successful actor. They even made a movie about me winning an Oscar.
Jerry, that's nice, but you do know it's all virtual, right?
Oh, right. Virtual Oscars are still meaningless. Rick fixes the cruiser and the family reluctantly leaves the virtual worlds behind.
Well, folks, it's been one hell of a ride. Now, let's get back to reality, or whatever passes for it.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I'm actually gonna miss being stranded in space.
Same here, Morty. It was kind of fun, in a twisted, Rick and Morty kind of way.
Let's not do this again anytime soon, okay? My brain can only handle so much existential crisis.
Agreed. I'm ready for some normalcy. Like, nothing really mind-blowing or life-changing for a while.
You guys are no fun. But hey, let's go home before someone else's invention breaks the fabric of reality. Again.
They all laugh as the cruiser zooms away, leaving behind a trail of interdimensional chaos. Lucius, holy shit, what a day. Did you see that crazy storm last night?
Samantha, yeah, it was insane. Lightning everywhere, thunder like a fucking freight train. Scared the shit out of me.
Lucius, no kidding, I thought that bolt was gonna hit our asses. So, what's the plan for today?
Samantha, well, remember that treasure map I found? I'm thinking we head out to that old cemetery and see if it's legit.
Lucius, you're talking about the haunted one? Are you fucking nuts? We're gonna get slaughtered by ghosts.
Samantha, come on, don't be such a pussy. We'll be armed with holy water and crucifixes. What could possibly go wrong?
Lucius, everything, I'm telling you, messing with supernatural shit never ends well. But fuck it, I'm in. Let's do this.
They grab their gear and head towards the cemetery.
Samantha, look at those graves, centuries old. This place gives me the creeps.
Lucius, yeah, and that tree in the middle, it's like something out of a horror movie. It's freaking me out.
Samantha, don't be such a wuss. Let's focus on finding that treasure and get the hell out of here.
As they near the tree, a sudden gust of wind picks up.
Lucius, did you feel that? It's like the air turned ice fucking cold.
Samantha, shit, man, I don't like this. We should have listened to reason and stayed away.
All of a sudden, the ground beneath them shakes, opening up a massive black hole.
Lucius, what the fuck is happening? We're gonna get swallowed by that shit.
Samantha, hold on tight, Lucius. We're not going down without a fight.
They cling onto each other, desperately trying not to be sucked into the abyss. Suddenly, the sky turns blood red.
Lucius, this can't be happening. We're gonna die.
Samantha, not today, motherfucker. Brace yourself, we're going to ride out this shitstorm.
As the sky unleashes torrents of blood and the tree cackles with demonic laughter, Lucius and Samantha hold onto each other, amidst chaos and terror.
Lucius, we're still alive. How the fuck did we survive that?
Samantha, no clue, dude. But one thing's for sure, we're never messing with supernatural shit again. Let's get the hell out of here.
They quickly make their way out of the cemetery, leaving behind the horror and chaos. As they walk back towards civilization, shaken and scarred, they vow to never speak of this terrifying adventure again. Lucius and Samantha survive the treacherous ordeal in the haunted cemetery, narrowly escaping the clutches of supernatural forces. This harrowing, M-rated episode serves as a reminder to both characters to never underestimate the dangers of meddling with the unknown.
Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Hey, man, what's with the suit and the robot box?
Man in black suit. Composed. I'm here to interview you, angry nerd. The robot box contains the latest AI invention.
Angry nerd. Mocking, oh great, another pile of junk to piss me off. What's the interview about?
Man in black suit. It's for a research project. We want to analyze the effects of combining various medications and alcohol on human behavior.
Angry nerd. Laughs, medications and alcohol? Sounds like a good time. What do I have to do?
Man in black suit. We need you to take 10 different medications and drink 10 alcoholic drinks, then go on 10 Tinder dates.
Angry nerd. Excited? 10 dates? This is gonna be epic. Let's do it.
Scene. Angry nerd swiping through Tinder profiles.
Angry nerd. Mumbling. All right. Swipe right. Swipe right. Swipe right.
Scene. Angry nerd on his first date with a woman named Jessica.
Angry nerd. Slurring. Hey, Jessica. So, what do you like to do for fun?
Jessica, giggles. Well, I enjoy long walks on the beach and watching classic movies.
Angry nerd. Laughs, classic movies? Like, Plan 9 from Outer Space. That's my jam.
Scene. Angry nerd on his fourth date with a woman named Amber.
Angry nerd. Hiccup. Amber, you're like, really hot. Let's skip dinner and go straight to the bedroom.
Amber. Laughs. Slow down there, tiger. Let's finish our meal first.
Scene. Angry nerd on his ninth date with a woman named Cassandra.
Angry nerd. Burps. Sorry, Cassandra. These meds are making me gassy. So, tell me, how many cats do you have?
Cassandra. Confused. I don't have cats. I'm allergic to them.
Scene. Angry nerd on his final date with a woman named Tiffany.
Angry nerd. Talking loudly. So, Tiff. Can I call you Tiff? I'm totally wasted, but let's make this night unforgettable.
Tiffany, uncomfortable. I think it's time for me to go home. Take care, angry nerd.
Scene. Angry nerd stumbling back home.
Angry nerd. Incoherent. That was, hiccup, the best worst night of my life. I feel like, mumble, I should write a review about these meds.
Man in black suit. Concerned, angry nerd, are you okay?
Angry nerd. Slurs, I'm fine, man. Just need, sigh, a nap, so, much, alcohol, and, meds.
Scene. Angry nerd passes out on his couch.
The experiment was a success in terms of observing the effects of medications and alcohol on angry nerds' behavior. It is important to note that this scenario is fictional, and in reality, combining medications and alcohol can have serious health risks and consequences. It is always best to follow medical advice and drink responsibly. Title: The Buzzing Madness.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Peter. Lois Griffin, Lois. Stewie Griffin, Stewie. Brian Griffin, Brian. Meg Griffin, Meg. The Griffin family is gathering in the living room, watching TV.
Peter, excitedly, hey, everybody, check out what I found at the yard sale today. Holds up a paper model of a building with a red roof and a green roof and a red roof and a white roof.
Lois, Peter, isn't that just a paper model?
Peter, oh, Lois, you never understand the potential of things. You see, this is not just a paper model, it's a gateway to unimaginable possibilities.
Incident. Peter unleashes a swarm of sentient bees from the paper model.
Peter, maniacal laugh, go, bees, go. Fulfill my deepest desires.
Bees, buzzing, we are the bees. We do thy bidding.
Progression.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter's imagination, where he's a famous musician on stage.
Peter, strumming an air guitar, rock on, my yellow and black brethren.
Bees wearing tiny guitar-shaped costumes strumming bee-sized guitars.
Cutaway gag 2. Scene, Peter's dream, where he's a bee scientist in a laboratory.
Peter, wearing a lab coat and goggles, scientists prepare to impress the world.
Bees operating microscopes, wearing lab coats, and mixing colorful liquids.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Peter's fantasy, where he's a bee robber breaking into a honey bank.
Peter, sneakily, time to make a sweet withdrawal.
Bees dressed in black, expertly navigating laser beams and stealing honey jars.
Lois, Peter, what in the world are you doing with those bees?
Peter, grinning, awe, Lois, see what wonders these bees can bring. Endless entertainment.
Dewey, rolling his eyes, yes, father, I'm sure these wonders will most likely end in global catastrophe.
Ryan, well, Peter, as long as you keep the bees under control and no one gets hurt, I suppose it could be interesting.
Meg, sarcastically, yeah, Dad, fascinating. Just don't let them sting me.
Peter, relax, everybody. The bees are under my command. What could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, chaos erupts as the bees swarm around the room. Everyone, awe.
Scientific description.
Title, the phasic energy manifestation of sentient bees within a paper model framework.
Abstract. This study explores the highly improbable manifestation of sentient bees when introduced to a paper model with a multispectral hue pattern. Through careful observation and experimentations, it becomes evident that the bees acquire enhanced cognition and obedience to the model's manipulation. With their newfound sentience, the bees show potential in various applications, from music composition to scientific research, and even imaginative crime.
Keywords: sentient bees, paper model, multispectral hues, cognition, obedience, metaphysical manifestation.
Disclaimer: the content above has been completely fictional and created based on the prompt provided. The characters and storyline have been inspired by the TV show Family Guy.
Alright, Morty, we've got the body prepared and the brain jar ready. It's time to choose the celebrity for the monster's head. Who do you want?
Rick, I don't know, man. This is a big responsibility. Can't we just use someone random?
Morty, we're not doing this half-assed. Pick a damn celebrity. How about Nicolas Cage?
Nicolas Cage? Seriously, Rick? Alright, fine, Nicolas Cage it is.
Excellent choice, Morty. Now, Summer, it's your turn. Choose a celebrity for the monster's legs.
Let's see. Oh, I got it. Kim Kardashian. Legs for days, right?
Wow, Summer, good thinking. Kim K's legs on a monster. That's gonna be a sight to see.
Alright, Rick, my turn. I choose Tom Cruise for the monster's arms.
Tom Cruise? Morty, I gotta say, that's a bold choice. Scientology and all. But hey, it's your call.
Monster. As the head begins to attach, I am Nick Cage, the Conqueror. Prepare to witness my glorious reign.
Oh boy, Morty, you've really done it this time. Nick Cage is going full-on monster mode.
Monster. As the legs attach, I am Kim Kardashian, queen of all thighs. My booty shall bring world peace.
Damn, I never thought I'd hear Kim K talking about world peace. This is wild.
Monster. As the arms attach, I am Tom Cruise, the mighty missioner. No couch can contain my power.
Holy crap, Rick, this is insane. We've got a monster with the head of Nick Cage, legs of Kim Kardashian, and arms of Tom Cruise.
Buckle up, Morty, shit's about to get even crazier.
Monster. Roaring. I am the unstoppable triple threat. Together, we shall rule the world.
Guys, I think we might have made a huge mistake here.
Yeah, Summer, no shit. Now we've got a monster with egos the size of their celebrity status.
What do we do, Rick? This is getting out of hand.
Alright, Morty, don't panic. We need to find a way to stop this monster before it destroys everything in its path.
Monster. Swinging its arms, I am Tom Cruise, the destroyer of couches. Prepare to be jumped on.
Rick, what about the brain jar? Can we control it somehow?
It's worth a shot. Morty, go grab the brain jar and let's see if we can regain control over this monstrosity.
Monster, tauntingly, try and stop me. I am Kim Kardashian, the invincible booty.
I've got the brain jar, Rick. Now what?
Open it up, Morty. We're gonna need all the help we can get to bring this monster back to our control.
Monster, struggling. I am Nick Cage, the unbreakable. Nothing can stop me.
Alright, Morty, pour the brain into the monster's head. Let's see if it still has some humanity left in it.
Monster, roaring, what is happening? I am.
Celebrities, in unison. Rick, Morty, Summer. What have you done to us?
Ah, crap, it worked. We have our celebrities back.
Thank goodness, I thought we were doomed.
Lesson learned, I guess. Let's never mess with celebrity body parts again.
Agreed, Summer. Let's just hope the world doesn't remember this little mishap.
Monster, whimpering, I'm sorry, everyone. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive me?
Don't worry, monster, we forgive you. Just go back to being a regular monster, alright?
Monster, thank you, kind souls. Farewell.
Rick, Morty, and Summer realize the dangers of playing with celebrities' body parts and vow to never attempt such a crazy experiment again. They clean up the mess they created and continue their adventures, being more cautious in their choices from then onwards.
Angry nerd. Burp's alright, where's that drink? Ah, there it is. Holds up class. Angry nerd. I gotta take these damn pills. Let's see, Ritalin, Xanax, Prozac, Viagra. Counts pills shit, I lost count. Fuck it, I'll just take all 10. Angry nerd. Swallows pills with a gulp of whiskey, now we're talking. Angry nerd. Time to unleash my wrath on Tinder. Opens app, starts swiping right furiously. Angry nerd. Alright, I got 10 matches. Now let's see what these broads are all about. Angry nerd. First up, we got Sally. She's into BDSM. Well, let's see what type of night we're gonna have. Angry nerd. Next is Rachel, a dominatrix. 2 in a row, huh? Interesting. Angry nerd. Jennifer. She's into role-playing. This night's gonna be wild. Angry nerd. Jessica wants to try some extreme bondage. Okay, things are getting intense. Angry nerd. Beth. Holy shit, she's a professional stunt double? Yes, please. Angry nerd. Amanda's into cosplay. Ah, the possibilities are endless. Angry nerd. Sarah. She loves public displays of affection. This night's gonna be messy, alright. Angry nerd. Emily wants to explore swinging. Well, why the fuck not? Angry nerd. And finally, we have Samantha, who's also into BDSM. Can't escape it, can we? Angry nerd. Alright, the night's here. First date with Sally went wild. Spankings, whips, the whole 9 yards. I definitely woke up some suppressed feelings. Angry nerd. Rachel showed me a whole new level of domination. Who knew being choked could be so damn thrilling? Angry nerd. Jennifer had me in a schoolgirl outfit while she played the strict teacher. We went through the alphabet in ways I never thought possible. Angry nerd. Jessica tied me up so tight, I thought I might pass out. And then she blindfolded me and unleashed her inner vixen. Angry nerd. Beth took me to the set of a high-speed car chase. Let's just say, I felt alive in ways I never had before. Angry nerd. Amanda cosplayed as Princess Leia and we reenacted scenes from Star Wars. It was nerd heaven. Angry nerd. Sarah took me to a crowded bar where we made out like teenagers. People were cheering us on. Angry nerd. Emily introduced me to couples who were more than willing to experiment. I felt like Hugh Hefner, surrounded by pleasure. Angry nerd. And Samantha. Well, she brought out the whip and handcuffs and took control. I couldn't complain. Angry nerd. Slurs. So, in conclusion, on my highly medicated and intoxicating night, I discovered a world of kinks and pleasures that I never knew existed. I've embraced my inner freak and unleashed it upon the world. It was messy, wild, and exhilarating. I may need therapy, but goddamn was it worth it.
Morty, I can't believe you think life is a video game. Are you serious?
Well, I mean, think about it, Rick. We go on these crazy adventures, face impossible odds, and somehow manage to come out alive every time. It's like we have unlimited lives.
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Life doesn't work like a video game. There are real consequences, Morty. Real consequences.
Guys, can we please focus on something important here? Like the fact that there's a cartoon character holding a knife and pointing at something with a surprised look on his face, right in our living room?
Oh, great. Just what we needed. More cartoon characters invading our reality. Can't we catch a break?
Seriously, Dad, you're complaining about cartoon characters when we've dealt with aliens, alternate dimensions, and talking cats? Get over yourself.
Alright, enough bickering. Morty, hand me that portal gun. I'll send this cartoon character back to where he belongs.
But, Rick, I thought life was a video game. Can't we just restart if things go south?
Morty, I swear if you don't snap out of this nonsense right now, I'm gonna shove a hammer in your eye, just like I did to Jerry.
OWW, Rick. That was unnecessary.
You want unnecessary, Jerry? I'll show you unnecessary.
Rick, enough violence. Let's focus on solving this cartoon character problem before things get even more out of hand.
I still can't believe Dad got a hammer in his eye. That's gonna be one hell of a story at therapy.
Yeah, Dad, you're gonna have to milk that injury for all it's worth.
Oh, great. My own family mocking me. Just what I needed.
Alright, people, let's stop the drama and figure this out. Cartoon characters entering our world is not something we can ignore.
Maybe we can use the portal gun to send them back to their own dimension?
That's a possibility, Morty. We just need to find a way to lure them back to the portal.
How about we give them a giant bowl of cereal? Cartoons love cereal, right?
Seriously, Dad? Cereal?
You know what, Jerry? That's actually not a bad idea. We might as well try it.
It's worth a shot, I guess. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
Famous last words, Morty.
Alright, grab the cereal, people. Let's lure these cartoon characters back to where they belong.
This is by far the weirdest day of my life. And that's saying something.
Trust me, Summer, it's about to get a whole lot weirder.
I still can't shake the feeling that we're all just characters in a cosmic video game, being controlled by some higher being.
Seriously, Morty? After everything we've been through, you're still stuck on that?
You know what, Morty? You might be onto something. I'm starting to believe we're all just pixels in someone's sick, twisted game.
Rick, please don't encourage him.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. It's all just a simulation anyways. None of this really matters. Now, pass me that cereal.
Bobby Hill. Looking at the photo, what the hell is this blurry mess? It looks like a field with some weird word written in it.
Bobby Jill. That's some fucked up shit right there. But I can make it out. It says, Pandemonium.
Bobby Hill. Pandemonium? Are you fucking kidding me? This shit looks more like a failed art project. Who the fuck writes words in a fucking field?
Bobby Jill. Beats me, man. People these days have way too much time on their hands. Anyway, what's up with you?
Bobby Hill. Man, I had the wildest night yesterday. I was strolling down the street when this hot-skirted chick named Cherry crossed my path.
Bobby Jill. Cherry? That kinky, wild, and crazy bitch? I've heard rumors about her.
Bobby Hill. Yeah, well, the rumors don't even fucking come close to what happened. We ended up in her apartment, and things got heated real quick.
Bobby Jill. Spill it, Bobby, I need the juicy details.
Bobby Hill. Let's just say, she had skills that would make jaws drop. We were going at it like wild animals, barely coming up for air. Shit, I've never been fucked like that before.
Bobby Jill. Goddamn, Bobby, you lucky son of a bitch. I need to meet this Cherry.
Bobby Hill. Well, be careful what you wish for, man, because she's an absolute tornado in the sack. You won't know what hit you.
Bobby Jill. I'm willing to risk it, man. A tornado sounds like my kind of ride.
Bobby Hill. Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Just remember, it'll take you all damn day to get past her wide-ass tuckus.
Bobby Jill. Laughs, my friend. I've seen some mighty big asses in my time, but I'm up for the challenge. Cherry, here I come.
Bobby Hill. Good luck, Bobby Jill. You're gonna need all the luck you can get. And by the way, I want all the filthy details once you're done playing with her tornado.
Bobby Jill. Consider it done, my friend. I'll give you a blow-by-blow account of my ride on the Cherry Express.
Bobby Hill. Can't wait, man. Enjoy the wild fucking ride.
Alright, strap in, idiots. We're about to go on another goddamn interdimensional joyride.
Geez, Rick, can't you use less vulgar language?
Shut up, Morty. This ain't no Sunday school special. Now everyone, hold on tight.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. This beats sitting at home watching some dumb reality show.
Don't you think this is a bit dangerous? I mean, we're floating in space.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a pansy. Just enjoy the ride and trust your genius father, okay?
Rick's space cruiser zooms through space, with the car in the background and foreground.
Alright, kids, we're cruising at full warp speed now. Woohoo!
Hey, Rick, what's that weird noise? It sounds like the engine's acting up.
Don't worry about it, Morty. I designed this baby to withstand anything.
Rick's space cruiser suddenly clunks out and comes to a halt. Oh no, we're stranded in space. I knew this was a bad idea.
Relax, Jerry, I got this. To pass the time until I fix the cruiser, I'm gonna solve 5 mind-bogglingly complex equations.
Seriously, Dad? Can't we just play a game or something?
Oh, this is more fun. First equation. Quantum mechanics meets string theory, multiplied by the square root of Schrödinger's cat conundrum.
What the fuck? That makes no sense.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it, Summer. Equation number 2. The multiverse theory divided by the number of times Jerry has disappointed me.
Hey, that's not fair.
Shut up, Jerry. Equation number 3. The probability of finding intelligent life in the universe times the chance of you ever making a decent comeback.
Rick, can't we just focus on getting back home?
Morty, patience is a virtue. Equation number 4. The complexity of time travel squared, divided by the square root of Rick Sanchez's awesomeness.
Dad, this is getting ridiculous. Can't we call for help or something?
No can do, sweetie. Equation number 5. The mathematical impossibility of getting Rick Sanchez to give a damn multiplied by the circumference of Jerry's microscopic penis.
Okay, that's it. I've had enough of your insults, Rick. Rick's space cruiser suddenly starts up and begins moving again.
Aha, looks like I fixed the cruiser just in time. Crisis averted, bitches.
Dad, your equations make no sense, but I'm glad we're heading back home.
Yeah, me too. I never want to hear about Jerry's penis again.
That's it. I'm done with you, Rick. Morty laughs. Everyone settles down as they continue their wild interdimensional journey, leaving behind their crazy math equations and personal insults. Surgeon, gasping and groaning. What? Where am I? My leg. It's broken. What the fuck is this place? Looks around, sees the tools and chair. Shit. This looks like a fucking torture chamber. Surgeon tries to move but realizes he's restrained by a unique contraption. The chair is rigged with devices, sharp blades poking out from every angle, ready to slice into his flesh.
Surgeon. Heart pounding. What the fuck is going on? Who did this to me?
Jigsaw's message starts playing.
Jigsaw, voiceover, surgeon, I bet you're wondering why you're here. You see, you didn't appreciate your surgical skills, wasting them on profit and self-gain. Now, it's time for you to truly understand the meaning of suffering.
Surgeon. Voice trembling. Who the fuck are you? Why are you doing this?
Jigsaw, voiceover, I am Jigsaw, surgeon, and I want to play a game with you. Your ability to save lives will now be tested. The key to your freedom lies in the choices I've set before you.
Surgeon. Frantically looking around. Choices? What choices?
Surgeon spots a table with 2 syringes, each labeled with a different name. One filled with a deadly poison, the other with an antidote.
Jigsaw, voiceover, make your choice, surgeon. Inject yourself with the poison syringe, and your misery will end. Or inject yourself with the antidote and face the physical pain of escaping this contraption.
Surgeon. Panicking. This is fucking insane. I can't do this.
Surgeon grabs the poison syringe, hesitates, and then throws it against the wall, smashing it.
Surgeon. Fuck you, Jigsaw. I'm not playing your sadistic games.
Jigsaw's voice grows furious.
Jigsaw, voiceover, you fool. You think you can defy me? There will be consequences.
Suddenly, the contraption tightens, forcing the sharp blades to cut deep into the surgeon's flesh.
Surgeon. Screaming in agony. Ah, fuck, stop.
Surgeon desperately searches for something, anything to help him escape. He spots a small key on the floor.
Surgeon. Gasping. The key. I must reach that fucking key.
The surgeon writhes in pain, using every ounce of strength to move closer to the key. Blood gushes from his wounds. Surgeon finally reaches the key and manages to release himself from the chair. He collapses on the floor, weak and wounded.
Surgeon. Barely whispering. I made it. Fucking piece of shit, Jigsaw. I survived.
Surgeon breathes heavily, relieved, but suddenly, a realization dawns upon him.
Surgeon. Wait, what if this wasn't the real game? What if?
With a horrifying revelation, the room starts to fill with a toxic gas.
Surgeon. No, you fucking twisted bastard.
Surgeon's vision blurs, and he falls to the ground, gasping for air. As the gas envelops him, the room fades to darkness.
An unexpected ending. The surgeon wakes up, unharmed in a hospital bed. He looks around confused.
Doctor. Sighs. Finally, you're awake. You were in a terrible car accident, my friend. You're lucky to be alive.
Surgeon. Relieved. It was just a dream? Thank God.
Doctor. You've been out for weeks, Dr. Johnson. You had some pretty vivid hallucinations during your coma. Glad you're back with us.
Surgeon. Whispering. Jigsaw. It felt so real.
Doctor. Rest now, Dr. Johnson. We'll discuss your hallucinations later.
The surgeon closes his eyes, haunted by the intensity of his unreal experience.
Angry Nerd. Alright, let's get this shit show on the road. Time to find some company for the night. Angry Nerd. Swiping right on Tinder. Let's see what we've got here. Ah, Tiffany. She's into horror movies. Perfect. Let's set up a date.
Great one, Tiffany. So, you're the angry nerd, huh? Quite fitting, I must say. So, what's your favorite horror movie?
Angry Nerd. Slurred speech. Worcestering Hilsch vs. Predatisch. Wash a good night. We ended up sharing a dozen Jaeger bombs and watched slasher films all night long. Angry Nerd. Swiping right again. Alright, next up, Brittany. She claims to be a gamer. Let's check out her profile.
Date 2, Brittany. Oh, you're angry nerd? I've heard about you. So, what's the most outrageous game you've played?
Angry Nerd. Muffled speech. Gee goddamn Battletoads. I shit you not, we played it all night. Pair that with tequila shots and it was a wild ride. Angry Nerd. Swiping right more, Athena. She's into comic books. I like that.
Date 3, Athena. Angry nerd, huh? Well, I hope you're ready for some superhero trivia.
Angry Nerd. Slurred speech. I'm hella rewatty for that. Okay, not nitpicking. We ended up popping Xanax and chugging Long Island iced teas, and I swear, we talked about comic book lore all night, man. Angry Nerd. Continues swiping right, now with a bit of dizziness, another one. Veronica, she's a fan of retro games. Well, hello there.
84 Veronica, so, you're angry nerd. Well, I have my Atari 2600 ready. Let's see how good you really are.
Angry nerd. Muffled and slurred speech. Thothashwath said. Shoo, Ashtras. Damn, we mixed Adderall with vodka, man. I can't remember much, but I woke up with an Atari joystick stuck to my face. Angry nerd. Swiping right, starting to lose focus. Alright, who's next? Jenny, she's an anime enthusiast. Let's see if she knows her stuff.
85 Jenny. The angry nerd. I'm excited to talk about all things anime. What's your favorite series?
Angry nerd. Rambling, slurred speech, Dragon Balls or whatever, man. Fuck. We downed Percocets with tequila, and somehow ended up reenacting hentai scenes. Don't ask me how it happened, dude. Angry nerd. Swiping right, barely keeping his eyes open. Next up, Megan. She's a horror fanatic, just like me. This could be something.
86 Megan, so, you're the angry nerd. I've heard you're an expert on horror movies. Any recommendations?
Angry nerd. Incoherent mumbling, recommended Wathing Shishan? Let me tell you what we did. A mix of Xanax and absinthe turned our night into a blur of bloody horror flicks and questionable decisions, man. Angry nerd. Swiping right, slurring his words. Alright, Lisa. She's a fellow retro gamer. We might just hit it off.
87 Lisa, you're angry nerd? Well, I've got my Sega Genesis ready. Let's relive our childhood memories.
Angry nerd. Strained speech, Shega Janishis. Wash I shaying? Dude, we got wasted on Vicodin and rum, and let's just say the night ended with a broken TV and some epic rage quits. Angry nerd. Continuing to swipe right, barely coherent. Okay, last few. Emma, she loves Comic Cons. We might nerd out together.
88 Emma, angry nerd, huh? Well, let's see if you can handle the ultimate Comic Con experience.
Angry nerd. Muffled and slurred, Comic Con. Tequila shots. Hick asterisk MDMA. Shit got wild, man. I woke up in a Spider-Man costume, surrounded by action figures, and with a hangover from hell. Angry nerd. Swiping right, struggling to stay focused. Alright, two more. Ashley and Rachel, they both love board games. I'm gonna double up on my nerdiness.
Date 9 Ashley, you're angry nerd, right? Well, let the board game battle commence.
Angry nerd. Incoherent babbling, Monopoly, whiskey, Xanax. Fuck, I don't remember much, but I woke up with hotels on Baltic Avenue and a crippling sense of debt, man.
810 Rachel. Angry nerd, huh? Well, let's see who's the board game master here.
Angry nerd. Slurred speech, master, beer, cocaine. It's all a blur, dude. But I won, I think. Woke up with a crown made of Scrabble tiles, so, victory?
Phone crashes to the floor, angry nerd passes out. Scene fades out.
Angry nerd. Whoa, what the fuck is this bottle doing in my hand? I thought I was just browsing in this damn store.
Store clerk, sir, you picked up that bottle of wine about 5 minutes ago. Are you okay?
Angry nerd. Okay, of course, I'm fucking okay. I mean, why wouldn't I be? Burps, this shit better taste good because it's not like I wanted to buy it or anything. Fuck.
Store clerk, alright then. Just, be careful, sir.
Angry nerd. Glaring at the wine bottle, you better make this night worth it, you piece of shit. It's already been one fucked up day. Angry nerd. Looking at his array of medications, alright, let's see what concoction of shit I need to take tonight. Reads off bottle labels: anti-anxiety pills, antidepressants, blood pressure meds, and some goddamn sleeping pills. Perfect. Angry nerd. Raising his glass, cheers, you beautiful fucking glass of poison. Chugs down an entire drink.
Bartender, hey man, slow down a bit. You're starting to talk like a goddamn mess.
Angry nerd. Slurred speech, heavily altered, fuck you. I can handle my drinks. Give me another, asshole. Angry nerd. Swiping right on Tinder 10 times. 10 fucking times. Here's to hoping one of these girls is somewhat decent. Angry nerd. On a date with a woman named Debbie. So, Debbie, what's your idea of a perfect night? Me? I fucking hate everything.
Debbie. Well, I like going to art galleries and trying new restaurants.
Angry nerd. Art? Restaurants? Jesus fucking Christ, how did I end up with someone with such shitty taste? This night can't get any worse. Angry nerd. Looking at his medications, alright, time for another round. Chugs a handful of pills with his drink. Angry nerd. With a woman named Brenda asterisk, let me tell you something, Brenda. I've been on this planet for far too long, and I hate every single second of it. People are just assholes, you know?
Brenda, sure, but isn't there anything you enjoy?
Angry nerd. Enjoy? Oh yeah, I enjoy playing shitty video games and ranting about them. But everything else can go fuck itself. Angry nerd. Swallowing more pills, just a few more. Gotta make sure I'm fucking miserable tonight. Angry nerd. With a woman named Sarah, fuck this, Sarah. I hate everything. I hate the world. I hate myself. What's the point of it all?
Sarah, that's really intense. Maybe we can find something that brings you joy?
Angry nerd. Joy? Huh, in this fucked up reality? Good luck with that, sweetheart. Angry nerd. Downing his last drink, this shit better knock me out. Maybe I'll find some goddamn peace in my sleep. Angry nerd. Stumbling out of the bar, fuck this night. Fuck everything. Why can't life just be simple?
In this angsty and intoxicated state, Angry Nerd embarked on a chaotic journey through medication, alcohol, and dating. His bitterness and aversion to joy made each encounter a disaster, leaving him even more disillusioned. The combination of substances he consumed intensified his slurred speech and altered his perception. As he staggered into the night, burdened by his resentments, one could only hope for a glimmer of hope to penetrate his hardened heart.
Host, Steve Harvey. Alright folks, we're back with round 2 of Family Feud. Today we have the Griffin family taking on the Simpsons family. And it's the Simpsons' turn to answer. Remember, we're looking for the worst things to say to a cop during a traffic stop. Homer, it's all on you.
Homer. Alright, Steve. How about I say, hey, officer, can you check my trunk? I think I left my bag of cocaine in there.
Steve Harvey laughs nervously. Well, that's up. Quite a response, Homer. Let's see if it's up there.
Survey board reveals X for incorrect answer.
Homer. Doe, I can't believe I struck out on that one.
Peter Griffin. Hey, no worries, Homer. We'll steal this one, just like I steal jokes from other sitcoms.
Lois Griffin. Peter, please behave. Let's focus on the game. Marge Simpson. Okay, how about this? Officer, I don't even know why you pulled me over. Do you know who my husband is? He's Homer Simpson, and he's friends with the mayor.
Steve Harvey. That's an interesting tactic, Marge. Let's see if it made the survey.
Survey board reveals ding for correct answer.
Steve Harvey, smiling. Yes, that's on the board. Well done, Marge. The Simpsons family steals the round. Quagmire. Giggity. Marge is right on the money. Just like we'd be if we robbed a bank.
Lisa Simpson. Dad, can you please not encourage criminal behavior?
Homer. Sorry, Lisa. I'm just bitter about always losing. It's like I'm doomed to get ripped off yet again.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, please, Homer. Stop whining. At least you're not stuck with a talking baby who wants to take over the world.
Maggie Simpson. Sucks pacifier loudly.
Steve Harvey. Alright, let's move on to the next round, folks. Remember, we've got more feuding to do. Stay tuned for more crazy and unpredictable family antics on Family Feud.
In this intense round of Family Feud, the Simpsons family managed to steal the round after Homer's blunder. As tensions rise and the rivalry intensifies, both families continue to entertain us with their outrageous and sometimes vulgar responses. Stay tuned to see which family will come out on top in this epic feud. Unbeknownst to the group of children, the innocent slumber party they had planned would soon take a dramatically intense turn. As they laid on the bed, surrounded by pillows, their laughter and excitement bubbled in the air. Little did they know, a storm was about to brew.
Tommy, hey guys, let's amp this up. Let's have a pillow fight, man.
Sarah, oh hell yeah, bring it.
Damn, you're all going down, bitches.
As the children prepared for their friendly pillow fight, a mischievous person stood at the edge, smirking, contemplating their next move. Little did the children know, chaos awaited them.
Mysterious figure. Whispers, it's time for things to get a little crazy.
Tommy, here we go, motherfuckers.
With a single signal from the mysterious figure, chaos erupted. Pillows flew through the air, feathers dancing like snowflakes, as the children became caught in a whirlwind of childish fury.
Sarah, you wanna play dirty, huh? Take this.
Damn, to the face, bitches.
The pillow fight escalated rapidly, pillows landing with brutal force against every part of their young bodies. Laughter turned into cries of pain, but the chaos continued, fueled by adrenaline and the desire for victory.
Tommy, this shit just got real. I won't back down.
Sarah, oh yeah? Eat pillow, you little shit.
Damn, you may have started this, but I'm gonna finish it.
Despite the intensity of their battle, the children found an inexplicable thrill in this mayhem. They were no longer children, but warriors in a fantastical world, fighting for honor and dominance.
Tommy, I'll destroy you, Sarah.
Sarah, bring it on, Tommy. I'll make you regret this.
Damn, you're both going down, losers.
As their pillows clashed and feathers filled the air, the room became a battleground. Bruises formed, tears were shed, and curses were whispered under their breaths. But as the chaos unfolded, an unexpected twist would soon bring an end to this unhinged spectacle.
Mysterious figure. Enough. You've all reached the climax of this absurdity.
Confused and disoriented, the children stopped mid-pummel, their eyes wide with shock. The mysterious figure had abruptly ended their battle, leaving them to comprehend the madness that had consumed them.
Tommy, who the hell are you?
Sarah, why did you make us do this?
Damn, yeah, what the fuck were you thinking?
Mysterious figure. Sometimes chaos is necessary for one's human development. To experience extremes is to understand the limits of your own existence. Now, my work here is done.
With those cryptic words, the mysterious figure vanished into the night, leaving the bewildered children to nurse their battle wounds and ponder the absurdity of the chaotic pillow fight that had unfolded.
Tommy, what the fuck just happened?
Sarah, I have no fucking clue, but I'm never having a slumber party again.
Damn, yeah, fuck this shit. Let's just watch a damn movie next time.
And so, the children learned a valuable lesson that night. Sometimes, innocent fun can spiral into a tumultuous storm of madness and bring forth a profound realization of their own mortality. But for now, they would nurse their bruises, clean up the chaotic aftermath, and try to comprehend the bizarre events that had unfolded during the Tuckus Ruckus pillow fight. The end.
Morty, get your ass in here.
Geez, Rick, can't a guy have a moment of peace?
Oh, Morty, peace is for losers. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable even for us.
What is it, Rick? Another dimension about to implode?
No, Morty, it's something much more mind-blowing. Elvis Rick has returned from the dead.
Elvis Rick? You mean the one with the pompadour and those crazy dance moves?
That's right, Morty. And he's come back for one thing only. To get vengeance on Lich King Morty.
Vengeance? But why, Rick?
Because Morty, while Lich King Morty was busy ruling the dimension, he accidentally stepped on one of Elvis Rick's guitar strings. That's like tearing out the heart of a crocodile.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna form a band, Morty. We'll travel through dimensions with the power of rock and roll and defeat Elvis Rick in an epic guitar battle.
Are you serious, Rick? Can we even play instruments?
Who cares, Morty? This is cartoon logic at its finest. We'll play the guitar with lasers shooting out of it, and the audience will think we're the most talented musicians in the universe.
Alright, but what about Jerry, Beth, and Summer?
They'll handle the merchandising, Morty. We'll have t-shirts, action figures, and even a line of Elvis-inspired hair products. We'll be rich, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds pretty insane.
Morty, if we were sane, we wouldn't be able to handle the sheer chaos we constantly find ourselves in. Now go get your guitar. We've got vengeance to deliver.
Montage of Rick and Morty rocking out on stage, with Elvis Rick standing in the distance, seething with anger. The crowd goes wild.
Alright, Elvis Rick, it's time to face the music. Elvis, you think you can defeat me, imposters? I am the true king of rock and roll.
We might be imposters, but at least we know how to have fun.
Rick and Morty unleash an epic guitar solo that causes lightning to strike Elvis Rick. He screams in agony.
Elvis, no.
Looks like the king just got dethroned.
Let's get out of here, Morty. We've got a dimension to save, and more adventures to embark upon.
Yeah, Rick. But can we take the hair products with us?
Morty, you're a real weirdo, you know that?
Morty shrugs as they portal away, leaving behind a shocked crowd and defeated Elvis Rick. Nurse, muffled groaning.
Jigsaw. Voice over the intercom. Nurse Harper, welcome to your twisted game. You have found yourself in a truly precarious predicament.
Nurse, panic-stricken, who are you? What is this place?
Jigsaw. Chuckling. Nurse Harper, it matters not who I am, but what I want from you. You see, you're standing in an abandoned warehouse in the heart of Mexico, where your fate hangs perilously in the balance.
Nurse, frantic, please, let me go. I don't deserve this.
Jigsaw. Mocking, deserve has nothing to do with it, my dear. You see, attached to your collar is an intricate contraption, a beautiful creation of gears, wires, and sharp blades, designed to slice through your lovely neck with the slightest movement.
Nurse, trembling, oh my God. I can't die like this.
Jigsaw. Smirking, death is inevitable, Nurse Harper. But if you want to escape this fate, you must play my game. Hidden within this warehouse are 5 keys. Each key will unlock a lock, but only one of these keys can free you from this trap.
Nurse, breathless, where are the keys? Please, just tell me.
Jigsaw. Sinister tone, you see, Nurse Harper, the keys are scattered among countless rooms and corridors. Your only hope is to navigate through this abandoned maze of terror and find the keys before time runs out.
Nurse, hysterical, you sick bastard. How can I possibly find them all in time?
Jigsaw. Calmly, the clock is ticking, Nurse Harper. And as time passes, the trap around your neck becomes tighter, bringing you closer to an unpleasant demise.
Nurse, desperate, fine. I'll do it. Just tell me where to start.
Jigsaw. Amused, oh, such determination. The first key lies within a room adorned with blood, where the chair of fate awaits. Find it, Nurse Harper, and remember, every moment wasted brings you one step closer to your demise.
Nurse, resolute, I won't let you win, you sick son of a bitch.
As Nurse Harper begins her frantic search, the tension intensifies, with each room more horrific than the last. She faces unimaginable challenges and narrowly escapes death multiple times. Finally, after what feels like an eternity, she manages to gather all 5 keys.
Nurse, gasping for breath, I have found all the keys. Now what?
Jigsaw. Surprised, impressive, Nurse Harper. You have surpassed my expectations. The final step to freedom awaits you in the central chamber. Use the keys wisely, and your salvation shall be within reach.
Nurse, determined, I'm coming for you, you sadistic bastard.
As Nurse Harper makes her way to the central chamber, a sense of victory and relief courses through her veins. However, as she enters the chamber, she finds nothing but a note.
Nurse, puzzled, what? Where are you, Jigsaw?
Note reads, congratulations, nurse. You have proven your will to survive. Your test was not to escape, but to face your deepest fears. Embrace the darkness within yourself.
Nurse, in shock, no. It can't be.
Suddenly, a trapdoor beneath the nurse's feet opens, sending her plummeting into a bottomless pit.
Nurse, screaming, no.
The pit closes, leaving only silence behind, as Jigsaw's voice resonates throughout the chamber.
Jigsaw. Coldly, game over, Nurse Harper. Your fate was sealed from the beginning.
The room fades to darkness, leaving behind the echoes of a twisted game and a woman forever lost in the abyss.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for losers, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into the statistical improbabilities of the universe.
Yeah, like anyone cares about your PhD level math gibberish, Rick.
Oh, Summer, still bitter about your last breakup, huh? Maybe if you weren't so predictable, your relationships wouldn't end faster than Jerry's failed job interviews.
Hey, at least I'm not a genius scientist who can't even fix his own spaceship.
Is this really the time for another family feud? We're stuck in the middle of space.
Relax, Beth, I've got this all under control. Watch and learn, my dear.
Jerry mutters under his breath.
What was that, Jerry? Looks like your melting ego is leaking into my spaceship. Better clean it up.
I said, whatever, genius. Let's just get out of here.
Hey, Rick, have you tried turning the engine off and on?
Morty, do you think I've become a senile old man overnight? Of course, I've tried that, Morty.
So, what's the plan then, oh mighty master of the universe?
Simple, Summer. I'm going to blow your mind with some incredibly mind-bending math equations to pass the time until I fix this cruiser.
Really, Rick? Can't you just use technology like a normal person?
Normal is for losers, Beth. Now, watch closely and behold the brilliance of my calculations.
Moments pass as Rick scribbles equations on a whiteboard. Rick, that equation looks like a bunch of random numbers and letters to me.
That's because you have the intellectual capacity of a potato, Jerry. Don't worry, these equations will revolutionize the field of math. And, fix the spaceship, I guess.
Rick, just admit it. You're stalling because you have no idea how to fix the spaceship. God, I married a madman.
Married? Please, you're just a byproduct of a drunken night with an interdimensional being.
You actually said that out loud?
Oh, relax, it's not like anyone here actually cares. Except Jerry, of course.
Hey, I care.
Keith, as if anyone would care about anything you say, Jerry.
Guys, can we please focus on getting out of here? I'm starting to lose it.
Fine, Rick. Just fix the damn spaceship already.
Alright, fine. Maybe this equation will work. Or maybe it will create a mini black hole. Either way, it'll be fun.
Suddenly, the cruiser's engine roars back to life.
Saved by the bell. We're back in business, baby.
Thank God. I can't handle another minute with you people.
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what's coming next. Strap in, folks, because we're about to take this adventure to a whole new level.
The cruiser zooms off into the cosmic abyss.
Angry nerd. Walking into the store. Damn, this place is filled with so many bottles of alcohol. I should get wasted tonight.
Door clerk. Hey there, sir. Need any help finding something specific?
Angry nerd. Nah, just looking for something strong to drown my sorrows in. What's the strongest whiskey you got?
Door clerk. Well, we have some high-proof bourbon on the top shelf. Be careful with that stuff though, it's potent.
Angry nerd. Perfect, give me a bottle of that. And while you're at it, throw in some vodka and tequila as well.
Door clerk. Are you sure about that, sir? Mixing different types of alcohol can be quite dangerous.
Angry nerd. Laughs, I'm the angry nerd, I can handle anything. Besides, the night is young, and I need to have some fun.
Scene transitions to angry nerd at home, surrounded by bottles of alcohol.
Angry nerd. Blurry speech. Alright, time to take my medications. Let's see. There's Ritalin, Xanax, Prozac, Adderall, Ambien, Viagra.
Scene transitions to angry nerd swiping right on Tinder, with multiple matches.
Angry nerd. Slurry speech. Alright, ladies. Time to wine and dine with the angry nerd. Strap in for a wild night.
Scene transitions to angry nerd meeting the first woman for their date.
Angry nerd. Blurry speech. Hey, you're Sarah, right? Let's get this show on the road. I've got a bottle of whiskey and some special medication.
Scene transitions to angry nerd on a date with the second woman.
Angry nerd. Slurry speech. So, Samantha, I brought some tequila with me. Let's take some shots and see where the night takes us.
Scene transitions to angry nerd on a date with the third woman.
Angry nerd. Blurry speech. Whoa, I'm so dizzy. Let's share this bottle of vodka, and maybe we'll find some common ground. Laughs.
Scene transitions to angry nerd on a date with the 10th woman.
Angry nerd. Slurry speech. Alright, Chloe, I'm running low on meds, but let's make the most of this night. Can't let the magic die now. Hiccup.
Scene transitions to angry nerd waking up with an epic hangover.
Angry nerd. Groaning. What the hell happened last night? My head feels like it's going to explode. Note to self. Never mix 10 different medications with 10 alcoholic drinks. Lesson learned the hard way.
Angry nerd reaches for a bottle of water to hydrate and recuperate from the intense night he had.
Angry nerd. Holding a box of pizza in front of a store sign with a radio set in the background. Alright, it's time to put my PhD level expertise to work. Let's see what kind of crazy shit I can get myself into tonight.
Angry nerd takes 10 different medications and drinks 10 alcoholic drinks.
Angry nerd. Slurring heavily. Alright, let's log onto Tinder and swipe right like there's no tomorrow. What could possibly go wrong?
Dates 10 different women.
One angry nerd, muffled speech. Jennifer, how? Alright, let's hit the arcade and see who can beat me at Mortal Kombat. Who cares about the medication side effects? I'm gonna kick some ass tonight.
You angry nerd. Dana. Oh, yeah, we're gonna raid some dungeons in World of Warcraft and maybe Hiccup explore some real-life dungeons later. Let's do it.
3. Angry nerd, impaired speech. Samantha, we're going to a board game cafe. Bring your A game, because I'm bringing my AAA. / alcohol tolerance and medication side effects.
4. Angry nerd, struggling speech. Melissa? Alright, let's go to my favorite comic book store. I hope the medication and alcohol doesn't make me barf on the limited edition issues this time.
5. Angry nerd, slurred speech. Karen, baby, we're hitting the driving range tonight. Just try not to laugh. Hiccup at my impaired aim. Medications and alcohol, a perfect combo.
6. Angry nerd. Muffled speech. Megan, huh? Karaoke night it is. My singing might sound like a cat being strangled, but who cares when you're under the influence of everything, right?
7. Angry nerd, struggling speech. Emily, let's go laser tag. I'll be crawling on the floor, trying not to puke while shooting lasers. Ain't medications and booze fun?
8. Angry nerd, impaired speech. Olivia, we're going to a horror movie marathon. I promise not to pass out or scream like a little girl. Thanks to the intoxicating mix of meds and alcohol.
9. Angry nerd, slurred speech. Jessica, we're going camping. Hopefully, I won't mistake a bear for a tree after all those pills and drinks. It's gonna be a wild night indeed.
10. Angry nerd. Muffled speech. Sarah, fancy dinner at a French restaurant. Bon appetit. I might slurp my soup like an uncultured swine, but as long as we're both under the influence, it won't matter.
Angry nerd stumbles through the night in a drunken haze, experiencing a roller coaster of emotions and experiences.
Angry nerd. Incoherent speech, barely understandable. What a night. I don't remember half of it. Vomited in so many public places. But hey, at least I got 10 matches, right?
As the sun rises, the angry nerd awakens in a haze of regret, medication side effects, and a severe hangover. Despite the chaotic night he had, he can't help but feel a strange sense of accomplishment. After all, what's life without taking risks and experiencing the unexpected, even if it involves stumbling through the messiest of situations? Yoshi. Aw, my stomach. What's happening to me? This rotten mushroom was a mistake.
Mario, hey Yoshi, what's wrong? You look like you're in distress.
Yoshi. Mario, I'm having the worst case of constipation ever. I ate a rotten mushroom, and it's wreaking havoc on my insides.
Luigi, oh no, Yoshi. That doesn't sound good at all. We have to find a way to help you.
Yoshi. Don't worry about me, guys. I'll find a solution. Wait, I think I feel something coming.
Princess Peach, Yoshi, are you okay? What's happening?
Yoshi. Peach, I'm about to lay some eggs, but it's not going to be pretty. I need to find a place to let it all out.
Bowser. Chuckles, looks like our little green friend is in quite a predicament.
Toad, Bowser, now's not the time for your evil schemes. Yoshi needs our help.
Yoshi. Found it. This green pipe will do just fine. Excuse me while I turn it into a makeshift toilet.
Wario, Yoshi, you're so gross. Can't you find a better place to relieve yourself?
Yoshi. Sorry, Wario, but this is an emergency. Here it comes.
Noise of eggs being laid.
Yoshi. Oh, sweet relief. 3 eggs. They're going to be my legacy.
Donkey Kong. Hey, what's that sound? Yoshi, did you?
Yoshi. Yes, Donkey Kong. I just laid 3 eggs. Each one is unique and ready to cause mayhem.
Toadette! Oh no, this can't be good. What if these mutated Yoshi hatchlings wreak havoc on the Mushroom Kingdom?
Yoshi. Fear not, everyone. I have total control over their destinies. Let me describe each egg and where it will hatch.
Toad! Please, Yoshi, tell us quickly. We need to be prepared.
Yoshi. The first egg is a vibrant blue one. It will hatch on top of the highest mountain, where my offspring will control the weather and create powerful storms.
Princess Daisy. That sounds dangerous, Yoshi. What about the other 2?
Yoshi. The second egg is a fiery red one. It will hatch deep inside a volcano, where my hatchling will manipulate the lava and create volcanic eruptions. Bowser Jr. Whoa, that's intense. Just like my dad. Yoshi. And finally, the third egg is a sparkling gold one. It will hatch in the heart of the ocean, where my offspring will command a legion of sea creatures and cause tidal waves.
Luigi, yikes, Yoshi. Are you sure we can handle these unleashed mutants?
Yoshi. Trust me, everyone. These mutated Yoshi will be under my guidance. Let's join forces to keep the Mushroom Kingdom safe.
Mario, we will stand by your side, Yoshi. Together, we can face any challenge.
They all cheer and prepare for the impending chaos. Raymond, awakening, groaning. What? What the fuck is going on? A sudden powerful light fills the room as the woman with red hair appears, holding 2 glowing light-up hands.
Woman, Raymond, you are trapped in my twisted game. Do you want to play?
Raymond, who the fuck are you? And what kind of sick game is this?
Woman, oh, sweet Raymond, this game is far beyond your comprehension. You see, I have rigged you to a device so deviously intricate, it will test every ounce of your sanity.
Raymond looks down to see himself strapped to a chair with a contraption attached to his head.
Raymond, what the fuck? Get me out of this shit.
Woman, my dear Raymond, if only it were that simple. You must complete a series of challenges to earn your freedom. Failure leads to a painful demise. Do you understand?
Raymond, fuck you. You can't keep me here like this.
Woman smiles wickedly.
Woman, Oh, Raymond, you have yet to understand the magnitude of your predicament. But don't worry, I won't leave you alone. Meet the angry video game nerd.
A distorted image appears on a television screen, revealing the angry video game nerd.
AVGN. Smirking. What the fuck, Raymond? You thought you could escape criticism, huh? Well, think again, you limbless fuck. Your games are a goddamn disgrace.
Raymond, you fucking son of a bitch. You're supposed to be Jigsaw, not some nerd.
AVGN. Jigsaw? Fuck that. I'm here to lay the ultimate verbal beatdown on your sorry ass.
Raymond, struggling against his restraints. Let me out, you sadistic freaks. I won't be a part of this sick game.
Woman. Oh, Raymond, you have no choice. Your only chance at survival is to endure my challenges alongside the relentless roasting by the angry video game nerd.
Raymond, you won't break me, you twisted bitch.
As the tension reaches its peak, Rayman's glowing hands suddenly explode, shattering his restraints.
Raymond, what the fucking hell?
Woman, panicking. No. This wasn't part of the plan. You were supposed to suffer.
Raymond, grinning triumphantly. Looks like your plan just crumbled, you psycho bitch. Now it's my turn to play.
With lightning speed, Raymond unleashes an onslaught of punches and kicks toward the woman.
Woman, no.
The scene ends with Raymond standing victorious over the defeated woman, his face smeared with blood.
Raymond, smirking, game over, bitch.
Shocking twist ending. Raymond, now free, walks out of the room to find himself back home. His harrowing experience seemingly just a twisted dream.
Raymond, what the fuck just happened? Plus.
Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Hey, bartender, gimme another fucking round.
Bartender. Dude, you've had enough already. You're wasted, man.
Angry nerd. Fuck you, I'll decide when I've had enough. Just get me another goddamn drink.
Bartender. Fine, but this is the last one. Can't be responsible for your dumb ass.
Angry nerd. Whatever, you self-righteous prick. Takes a sip of beer. Angry nerd. Stumbles onto his phone. Oh shit, I forgot I'm on Tinder. Opens the app. Angry nerd. Slurring. Alright, let's find some bitches to swipe right on. Finger hovers over the screen.
Busty Betty 69.
Angry nerd. Oh hell yeah, swipe right. Laughs drunkenly.
Kinky Katie 666.
Angry nerd. Chuckles. Ain't she a freak? Swipe right.
Naughty Nancy 420.
Angry nerd. Incoherent mumbling. Another one down. Swipe right.
Dirty Debbie 555.
Angry nerd. Laughs uncontrollably. Oh man, she's got a whole lot of issues. Swipe right.
Freaky Fiona 777.
Angry nerd. Barely understandable. Swipe right. Why not?
Slutty Samantha 888.
Angry nerd. Slurs. Hell yeah, swipe right.
Wild Wendy 999.
Angry nerd. Giggling. Swipe right. Doing all right.
Nasty Nicole 123.
Angry nerd. Laughs hysterically. Swipe right, baby.
Horny Heather 000.
Angry nerd. Bursts into laughter. Swipe right. Oh yes. Angry nerd. Slumps back on the bar stool. 10 fucking matches. That's gotta be a record.
Bartender. You sure about this, man? You're fucked up.
Angry nerd. Fuck you. I'm going on 10 dates tonight. It's gonna be epic.
The night progresses with the angry nerd going on his 10 Tinder dates, stumbling, slurring, and behaving obnoxiously.
Angry nerd. Hiccup. Shit, I forgot my medication. Gimme the pills. Gimme the goddamn pills.
Medication: Xanax, Prozac, Ritalin, Valium, Adderall, Ambien, Ativan, Zoloft, Seroquel, and lithium.
Angry nerd. Muffled speech. Alright, ladies, buckle up. Daddy's got some crazy shit going on tonight.
The night continues with the angry nerd's drug and alcohol-fueled antics. The angry nerd wakes up the next morning, surrounded by empty pill bottles, empty bottles of alcohol, and the lingering stench of regret. The angry nerd's wild night of debauchery ended in disaster, leaving him with a pounding headache, a series of horribly awkward memories, and a newfound determination to never mix medications with alcohol again.
Frustrated. Damn it, the cruiser just clunked out. We're stuck in the middle of space.
Whining. Great, just great. This is why I never wanted to come on these adventures.
Sarcastically, oh, shut up, Jerry. We're in this mess together. Now, what can we do while Rick fixes the cruiser?
Smirking. Well, lucky for you, I've got some crazy inventions in here. Let's spice things up a bit, shall we?
Curious. Rick, are these inventions safe? I mean, we've had some pretty messed up experiences with your stuff before.
Dismissively. Of course they're safe. Ish. Don't worry, Morty, just enjoy the ride.
Enthusiastically, all right, let's do this. What's the first invention, Rick?
Grinning. How about the Reality Warper 5000? It can bend the laws of physics and create anything you desire.
Raised eyebrow, anything?
Mischievous. Well, almost anything. Go on, try it out.
Doubtful. Fine, I'll give it a go. I wish for a beer that never runs out.
Poof of beer appears in Jerry's hand, overflowing with foam.
Exclaiming, wow! This is amazing.
Laughing. Just wait until you have to pee every 5 minutes, Jerry.
Excited. This is awesome. What's next, Rick?
Smirking. How about the time twister? It can rewind time and change the course of events.
Grinning. So, we can fix any mistakes we make?
Cheeky. Sure, unless you make a really big mistake. You only get one rewind, so choose wisely.
Confident, I'll give it a shot. I wish I hadn't married Jerry.
Time rewinds.
Confused. Hey, why are we back here?
Smirking. Oh, no reason.
Pouting. Figures.
Rolling eyes. Okay, enough family drama. How about the clone Omatich? It can create perfect copies of anyone.
Intrigued. So, we could have an army of ourselves?
Chuckling. Well, in theory, I suppose. But that's not advisable, at all.
Sarcastically, yeah, I don't see how that could go wrong.
Smirking. Good instincts, Summer. Let's keep this one for emergencies only.
Whining. Can't we just play a board game? Beth. Mocking. Oh, poor Jerry. Fine, we'll play one last invention, the mind reader helmet. Nervously. I don't know about that. What if you discover something you don't like about me?
Smirking. Trust me, Jerry, I already know everything I don't like about you. Now put it on.
Jerry reluctantly puts on the helmet.
Whispering, Jerry, think of something nice to say about me.
Thinking. Beth, you're, smart, I guess.
Glaring, that's it? Smart?
Nervously, I'm sorry, I panicked.
Cracking up. I told you, Jerry, sometimes it's better to keep your thoughts to yourself.
Laughing. This is insane. Our adventures inside the broken cruiser are more exciting than the actual missions.
Grinning. Yeah, who needs fixes when we have Rick's crazy inventions?
Smirking. I guess you brats finally figured it out. Now, how about we get this cruiser working and find a way out of here?
Family. In unison. Let's do it.
They all work together to fix the cruiser and continue their wild adventures across space.
Yoshi. Oh, Mamma Mia. That rotten mushroom has got my stomach in a knot. I need to find a place to plop my eggs.
Toad! Hey, Yoshi! What got you all twisted up there, buddy?
Yoshi. It's that damn mushroom, Toad. It's wreaking havoc on my digestive system. I'm about to give birth to some eggs of chaos.
Toad! spikes of chaos? You've lost it, Yoshi. But hey, I'm always up for some excitement. Lay 'em on me.
Yoshi. Alright, hold onto your hat, Toad. The first egg is about to hatch right near Peach's castle.
Toad, what the? Yoshi, that ain't an egg. It's a goddamn fire-breathing Yoshi, and it's burning the castle down.
Yoshi. Whoops, my bad, Toad. Let me tell you about the second egg, which ended up in Bowser's lair.
Toad, great, just great. What the hell is that? It's a Yoshi with massive spikes all over its body, tearing through Bowser's minions like a manic beast.
Yoshi. Oh boy, ain't this fun? Now, get ready for the third and final egg. It went straight into the Mushroom Kingdom's sewer system.
Toad, oh no, Yoshi, tell me it's not what I think it is.
Yoshi. Toad, you won't believe it, but it's a Yoshi with goddamn tentacles. It's wrapping itself around everything down there and causing absolute mayhem in the underground.
Toad, I just can't. Yoshi, what have you done? The kingdom is going to hell.
Yoshi. Relax, Toad, it's all part of the adventure. We'll just have to round up those mutated Yoshis and save the day, one fire-breathing, spike-covered, tentacle-wielding Yoshi at a time.
Toad, you know what, Yoshi? You're insane, absolutely insane, but let's do this. Let's go catch those monstrosities and restore peace to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Angry Nerd. Who the hell came up with this stupid idea of taking 10 different medications and drinking 10 alcoholic drinks? This is going to be a disaster.
Scene, a dimly lit bar. The angry nerd, wearing his signature glasses, is sitting at a table with a microphone in front of him. A sign that says, "See the time the angry nerd gives a speech," is hanging in the background.
Angry Nerd. Slurred speech, heavily altered and muffled. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most fucked up experiment you'll ever witness. Tonight, I'll be taking 10 different medications and drinking 10 alcoholic drinks. Let the shit show begin.
Scene. Angry nerd opens his Tinder app, swiping right 10 times.
Angry Nerd. Still slurring. A match. Her name is Sasha. Let's meet at that fancy French restaurant downtown for our date.
Scene. Angry nerd and Sasha sit at a candlelit table in the French restaurant.
Angry Nerd. Slurring. So, Sasha, this experiment is batshit crazy, right? I'm on this medication for anger management, this shit for indigestion, and don't even get me started on the antidepressants.
Sasha, looking concerned, yeah, that sounds interesting. So, how's your night going?
Angry Nerd. Struggling to focus, night's going. Alright, I guess. I downed like 5 shots of tequila before coming here. Damn, this speech is already a mess in my head.
Scene. The angry nerd spills wine on himself as he gestures wildly.
Angry Nerd. Frustrated. Shit, look at this mess. I can't even control my own hands anymore. This is such a goddamn train wreck.
Sasha, awkwardly, maybe we should call it a night? It seems like you're really struggling.
Angry Nerd. Defeated. Yeah, you're right. This whole experiment was a dumb idea. Let's just get out of here.
Angry Nerd and Sasha stumble out of the restaurant, barely able to walk straight.
Angry Nerd. Almost incomprehensible. You know, Sasha, next time I should just stick to 1 medication and 1 alcoholic drink. This shit show was a disaster waiting to happen.
Sasha, giggling, yeah, definitely. Lesson learned, right?
The Angry Nerd and Sasha exchange numbers, promising to meet again when the Angry Nerd is not under the influence of 10 medications and 10 alcoholic drinks. The experiment, although disastrous, ends with a glimmer of hope for a better future.
Angry Nerd. Hick alright, let's do this shit. Time to get my drink on. Angry Nerd. Slurred speech. Hey, man. Gimme a bottle of scotch. Yeah, that one right there.
Door clerk, are you sure, sir? That's a pretty strong choice.
Angry nerd. Angrily. Yeah, I'm fucking sure. Just give it to me. Angry nerd. Downs a shot. Aw, that hits the spot. Now, let's load up on my meds. Gimme my cocktail.
Pharmacist, concerned sir, you shouldn't mix all these medications with alcohol. It's extremely dangerous.
Angry nerd. Fuck it. I've done worse. Give me my shit. Angry nerd. Swiping right on Tinder. Ha. This babe looks hot. Swipe right. Angry nerd. Swiping more. Another hottie. Swipe right. And another. Swipe right. Angry nerd. Drunk speech. Okay, time for my dates. Let's see. First up, Cindy. She's a gymnast. We go to this fancy restaurant.
Cindy, I'm pressed, so what do you know, angry nerd?
Angry nerd. Slurring asterisk. Oh, you know, I'm just a fucking nerd who gets angry at games. But let's talk about us. Angry nerd. After a few drinks. Alright, Cindy, let's take this party back to my place. Angry nerd. Drunk speech. Date 2, Jennifer. We go see this horror movie.
Jennifer, scared. This movie is so intense. Can we hold hands?
Angry nerd. Slurring. Yeah, whatever, just don't spill my drink. Angry nerd. At the bar. Okay, date 3, Samantha. She's a gamer like me. We go to an arcade.
Samantha, excited look, I just beat your high score.
Angry nerd. Mumbling. Well, ain't you a fucking pro? Angry nerd. Drunk speech. Date 4, Elizabeth. We go to a rock concert.
Elizabeth, yelling this band rocks. Let's dance, angry nerd.
Angry nerd. Shouting. Hell yeah, let's fucking party. Angry nerd. At the club. Alright, date 5, Karen. We hit the dance floor.
Karen, laughing you've got some moves, angry nerd.
Angry nerd. Stumbling. It's called pure raw talent, baby. Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Date 6, Emily. We go to a comedy show.
Emily, giggling angry nerd, you're even funnier than this comedian.
Angry nerd. Muffled laughter. Yeah, I'm a fucking riot. Angry nerd. Drunk speech. Date 7, Jessica. We go for a late night drive.
Jessica, nervously angry nerd, you're going too fast.
Angry nerd. Yelling. Shut up, I'm living life on the edge. Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Date 8, Amanda. We go to an art gallery.
Amanda, confused. I don't get this painting. What do you think, angry nerd?
Angry nerd. Blabbering. Art is fucking subjective, man. It's all a bunch of weird shit. Angry nerd. Drunk speech. Date 9, Rebecca. We go to a strip club.
Rebecca, seductively, do you like what you see, angry nerd?
Angry nerd. Leering. Yeah, baby, show me what you got. Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Date 10, Megan. We go to a haunted house.
Megan, screaming oh my god, this is terrifying.
Angry nerd. Laughing. Yeah, this shit is whack, but you're safe with the angry nerd. Angry nerd. Drunk speech. And that's how my crazy night went. Mixing meds, booze, and babes. Life of a drunk nerd, baby.
Alright, Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're about to play a little game called Jumanji.
Juman, wait, what? Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that like super dangerous?
Yeah, Rick, I've seen that movie. It didn't turn out too well for the people involved, you know?
Relax, dorks. We're not dealing with your average board game here. This one is a whole other level of crazy.
Entering, what's all the commotion about? I heard someone mention Jumanji.
Entering, yeah, I want to join too.
Sounds like fun.
Oh great, the whole family wants in on the action. Just what I needed.
Dad, seriously? You don't even know what you're getting yourself into.
Don't worry, sweetie. I'll be fine. I've got a lucky rabbit's foot.
Rolls the dice. Okay, here we go. The board is speaking. Roll the dice. What comes next? A wild ride. That'll leave you perplexed.
Rick, are you sure about this? That poem doesn't exactly sound promising.
Relax, Morty. It's just a silly rhyme. What can possibly go wrong?
Meanwhile,
Rolling the dice. A summoning call. You've been chosen into a creature. You'll be frozen.
Huh? What the? I'm turning into a giraffe. Help.
Snickering. Ah, that's gold. Jerry the giraffe. Never thought I'd see the day.
Rolling the dice. Beware, beware, a giant beastaurus, a monster you'll become. Now go, explore us. Oh great. So, I'm a freaking dinosaur now? Nice.
Rolling the dice. A cosmic rift, a time so dense, you'll swap bodies, just like a pretense. Wait, what? Rick, why am I in your body? And why do I suddenly have the urge to burp?
Laughing. Easy, Morty. That's just the side effect of being me. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Rolling the dice. Love potions brewing. Desires ignite. A passionate encounter you'll face tonight. No thank you. I'd rather not know what kind of mess that one's gonna be.
Still a giraffe. I wish I had stayed like this. It's better than whatever's happening to you guys.
Rolling the dice. Reality bends. Dimensions collide. Prepare yourself for a wild-ass ride. Alright, buckle up kids. We're about to enter a dimension where everything's made of cheese.
Seriously, Rick? Cheese? You just had to go there?
Well, at least it's not as bad as turning into you, Rick.
Awkwardly. Yeah, I'd say being a giraffe is still worse.
Can we please just finish this game and get back to our normal lives?
Relax, Beth. Just roll the dice.
Beth rolls the dice, but nothing happens.
Well, looks like the game's finally cut us some slack. But don't worry, the fun's not over yet.
Seriously? Can we just quit while we're ahead?
Quit, Jerry, we're not quitters. Besides, you as a giraffe is the best thing that's happened all day.
Can we at least hope for something normal, like winning $1 million?
Chuckles, normal, you must be new here, Summer. But hey, you never know what Jumanji has in store for us.
Meanwhile, the chaos continues as the family tries to survive the outrageous and unpredictable challenges thrown at them by the game, creating a wildly entertaining and absurd episode of Rick and Morty. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure through the vast expanse of the universe.
Rick, are you sure this spaceship of yours is safe? Last time we were nearly turned inside out by those interdimensional tentacle monsters.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. This baby is equipped with state-of-the-art technology that will make those tentacle monsters look like, well, tentacle monsters.
Yeah, Morty, quit being such a wuss. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Summer, don't encourage Morty's paranoia. Your brother has a right to be concerned.
Yeah, Morty, we should really think about our safety. I mean, who knows what kind of dangers could be lurking out there?
Jerry, if you're so concerned, why don't you just stay here, on Earth?
And no, I'll come along. It's just, I'd prefer it if we didn't encounter any life-threatening situations.
Life-threatening situations, Jerry? That's the whole point of our adventures. Now, enough chit-chat. Let's fire up the engines and get this show on the road.
Scene, inside the cruiser.
Alright, folks, we're cruising through space at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Everything seems all fine and dandy, so sit back and enjoy the ride.
Uh-oh, Rick, I think something's wrong with the ship. It feels like we're being pulled towards something.
Damn it, Morty, I told you not to touch that green button. We're caught in a gravitational anomaly.
Rick, can you fix it?
Of course I can. but it's going to take some time. In the meantime, let's have a little fun. Summer, pass me that box of inventions.
Here you go, Rick. But I'm warning you, these things better be cool.
Scene. The family starts experimenting with the inventions.
Alright, Morty, let's start with the Portalizer 3000. Step inside this box, and it'll transport you to any place in the universe.
That sounds awesome, Rick. Where should I go?
How about the bathroom? You've been complaining about that spinach smoothie all day.
Scene. Morty steps into the Portalizer 3000.
Wow, that was quick. I'm back and feeling lighter already.
Alright, my turn. What's this instant makeover machine?
Simple, Beth. It can transform you into anyone or anything you desire.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. I've always wanted to be a supermodel.
Alright, stand back, everyone. Let the transformation begin.
Scene. Beth steps into the instant makeover machine.
Oh my. I look stunning. Rick, why couldn't you invent this sooner?
Well, Beth, beauty takes time. Plus, I was busy working on my reality bender glasses.
What do they do, Rick?
They allow you to alter the fabric of reality itself. Want to become a millionaire? Just put on these glasses and bam.
That sounds incredible, Rick. I need to try them on.
Scene. Jerry puts on the reality bender glasses.
Holy crap. I'm actually good at something. I'm a genius.
Okay, Jerry, we get it. You don't have to rub it in our faces.
Scene. Summer grabs the next invention, a small box.
What's this, Rick? It looks kinda boring.
Oh, that's the box of random surprises. Trust me, it's not as boring as it seems.
Scene. Summer opens the box and a loud explosion is heard.
Rick, what the hell?
Oops, sorry about that. Looks like I grabbed the wrong box. Don't worry, it's just harmless chaos.
Scene. The family laughs as they continue their crazy experiments.
You know, Rick, even if we're stuck in the middle of space, this is still a pretty great adventure.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's fix this ship and get back to our scheduled insanity.
Angry nerd. Slurring and mumbling. Gee guys, gee guess what? I've been taking all these damn meds, and now I'm gonna get laid. Hold my phone, I need another drink.
Friend, dude, are you sure about this? You're mixing alcohol and meds like it's no big deal. What's even going on with your speech?
Angry nerd. Hiccuping. Shut up, man. I know what I'm doing. I've got this speech impediment thing. Been taking, let's see, Adderall, Ritalin, Xanax, Prozac, Zoloft, Ambien, Lyrica, Risperdal, Zyrtec, and Viagra. Mixing it with 10 shots of, vodka.
Friend, are you F*C King serious? You're a walking pharmacy. This is not gonna end well.
Angry nerd. Scrolling on Tinder, slurring. Look at all these hot women. I'm gonna swipe right on all of them. One for each medication, baby.
Friend, alright. Let's see how this *T show unfolds. What's the first date like, nerd?
Angry nerd. Okay, first up was Tiffany. She was all about that Netflix and chill. But things got wild. We ended up watching Sharknado and drinking Jägermeister shots. I swear, she had bigger balls than me.
Friend, that sounds interesting. How'd the night go?
Angry nerd. Meh, not too bad. We got hammered, laughed at the movie, and had a really messy makeout session on the couch. But then I puked all over her lap, and she still wanted more.
Friend, shaking head. Okay, next date. What happened?
Angry nerd. Next was Stephanie. She was into extreme sports and wanted to go skydiving. Can you believe that *T? I popped some Ritalin to stay awake and downed some tequila shots before the jump.
Friend, oh god, please tell me you didn't die.
Angry nerd. Nah, I survived, man. But I puked midair and accidentally threw up on some birds. Stephanie was pissed, but then she started puking from the smell. That actually broke the ice. We ended up puking together in harmony.
Friend, facepalming. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, keep going. Date number 3.
Angry Nerd. Date number 3 was with Lisa, a yoga instructor. We went to her studio, and I took some Xanax to calm my nerves. I mixed it with whiskey shots, of course.
Friend, sarcastically, smart move.
Angry Nerd. You know what's even smarter? I fell asleep during the yoga class while Lisa was doing some insane poses. I woke up when she was balancing on one hand, but I farted so loud that she fell and broke her wrist. Oops.
Friend, facepalm intensifies. Okay, I think I've heard enough. This is beyond messed up, dude. You need serious help.
Angry Nerd. Hiccuping. Nah, it's all under control. Besides, there are 7 more dates to go.
Friend, sighs. God help those poor women.
Angry Nerd. Man, I've had one hell of a day. Hiccup, I'm so messed up right now, you have no idea. Tinder date 1. Hey there, I'm Candy. Ready for a wild night? Angry Nerd. Slurred speech Candy, huh? Sounds sweet. Tonight, we're gonna get crazy. I'm on my meds, you know, the whole cocktail. I've got Prozac for my depression, Xanax for my anxiety, Ritalin for my ADHD, and Ambien to knock me out at night. Tinder date 1. That's quite a combination. Are you sure it's safe? Angry Nerd. Laughs drunkenly. Safe? Who needs safe when you've got me, babe? And let's not forget the drinks. I've got 10 different ones lined up for tonight. First up, a vodka shot. Tinder date 1. Alright, let's start slow. But don't you think mixing all those medications with alcohol is dangerous? Angry Nerd. Sweetheart, danger is my middle name. Burps asterisk. Let's move on to date number 2. Meet Cherry, the wild one.
Tinder date 2. Hey, handsome. Ready for some adventure?
Angry Nerd. Adventure. Now we're talking. Tonight's special cocktail includes a shot of tequila, followed by a whiskey sour and a gin and tonic. Hiccup.
Tinder date 2. Wait, are you serious? You're not gonna be able to handle all that, especially with your medications.
Angry Nerd. Slurred speech. I'll be fine. I'm the master of my own destiny. Chuckles. Fear not, my dear. Third date awaits.
Tinder date 3. Howdy, partner. Up for some line dancing?
Angry Nerd. Line dancing? Yeehaw. This calls for a beer chugging contest and a Jaeger bomb. Stumbles.
Tinder date 3. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Are you even capable of having a normal conversation?
Angry Nerd. Muffled speech. Normal conversation? Who needs that when you're wasted like me? Spills drink.
Tinder date 4. Hi there, ready to break some rules?
Angry Nerd. Rules? I'm the king of breaking them. Tonight, we'll be indulging in some whiskey neat and a couple of Long Island iced teas. Slurs.
Tinder date 4. I don't think you should be this intoxicated. It's not healthy, and you seem out of control.
Angry Nerd. Laughing uncontrollably. Out of control? That's my middle name, baby. Let's go to date number 5.
Tinder date 5. Bonjour, monsieur. Are you ready for a night of passion?
Angry Nerd. Passion. Oui. Tonight's menu includes shots of absinthe, followed by White Russians. Sways.
Tinder date 5. Mon Dieu, you are off the rails. I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Angry Nerd. Good idea? Huh, who cares about good ideas when you're living life on the edge? Hiccups.
As the night progresses, Angry Nerd continues to go on more dates, consuming various combinations of alcohol and medications, resulting in an increasingly intoxicated, slurred, and incomprehensible speech. With each successive date, his behavior becomes more erratic, until he finally passes out at the bar, surrounded by empty glasses and pill containers. In the aftermath, Angry Nerd wakes up with a pounding hangover, struggling to piece together the events of the previous night. Realizing the potential dangers of his actions, he swears off alcohol and decides to seek professional help to manage his mental health. And thus, the night of wild Tinder adventures serves as a wake-up call for Angry Nerd, leading him on a path of self-discovery and sobriety. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, you pathetic pixelated punks, gather round. It's time for the most sadistic game show in gaming history. Welcome to Abgan's Tortoise Showdown.
Cuphead. Great, just what I needed, another damn game I can't beat.
Pyramid Head, grunts, this contest shall be a massacre. Prepare for your demise, weaklings. Dynamite Heady, hey guys, let's just have fun with this. We're all here to entertain, right?
AVGN. Oh, shut your trap, Hetty. You think I invited you all here to have a tea party? This is gonna be a living nightmare.
Cuphead. What's the point, nerd? You'll just mock us anyway, no matter what we do.
AVGN. Damn right I will. You think I give a fuck about your self-esteem? Now let's get started, you pixelated pieces of shit.
Pyramid Head. Your insolence will be your downfall, nerd. I shall ensure your cries of agony echo throughout the gaming universe. Dynamite Heady. Come on guys, let's not take this too seriously, it's just a dumb game show.
AVGN. Shut up, Hetty. First round, we start with you, Cuphead. Prepare for a challenge so tough, it'll make your balls shrink.
Cuphead. Can't wait to see how you screw me over this time, you sadistic prick.
AVGN. That's the spirit. Alright, next up, Pyramid Head. Let's see if you can handle my hellish creation.
Pyramid Head. Your challenges are but child's play to me. I shall savor this moment of your inevitable defeat. Dynamite Heady. Seriously guys, can we ease up on the insults just a little, it's getting out of hand.
AVGN. Shut your mouth, Hetty. Time for the final round. It's between Cuphead and Pyramid Head. Brace yourselves for the most ridiculously grotesque prize ever.
Cuphead. Great, another lame-ass reward. Can't wait to add it to my collection of useless crap.
Pyramid Head. Your pitiful prize means nothing to me, nerd. Your torment is my sole objective.
AVGN. Alright, the winner is Cuphead. Congratulations. You just won a lifetime supply of moldy, maggot-infested spaghetti.
Cuphead, you've got to be kidding me. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
AVGN. Figure it out yourself, you cocksucker. Now get lost, all of you.
Pyramid Head. Fools all of you, your existence is as empty and futile as your so-called prizes. Dynamite Heady. Well, that was a complete disaster. Can we go back to our own games now?
AVGN. Yeah, get the fuck out of here before I change my mind and unleash another round of agony upon you all.
Cuphead. Whatever, I'm out of here. Screw this game show and screw you, nerd.
Pyramid Head. Your time will come, nerd. I shall not forget this humiliation. Dynamite Heady. Thanks for the experience, nerd. I'll try to forget all the insults and focus on the fun we had, I guess.
John. Leaning against the sink, panting. What the fuck just happened?
Angry screaming man, swinging the machete. You think you're better than me, huh? I'll fucking show you.
John. Dodging the swing. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know you.
Angry screaming man, laughing maniacally. You fucked my wife, you bastard. I'll make you pay.
John. Wiping blood from his face. Your wife? I haven't fucked anyone's wife. Get a grip, man.
Angry screaming man, charging towards John, liar. Admit what you did, you fucking piece of shit.
John. Grabbing a broken piece of mirror. Look, I don't know what's going on, but I ain't gonna let you hurt me anymore.
Angry screaming man, swinging the machete again. I'll slice you open, you lying fuck.
John. Parrying the attack with the mirror shard. Fuck you. I won't go down without a fight.
Angry screaming man, growling. You're not worth the air you're breathing, you fucking prick.
John. Slashing the man's arm. Take that, you psycho fuckwit.
Angry screaming man, howling in pain. You'll pay for that, motherfucker.
John.
grabbing a metal pipe from the floor. Come at me, you deranged lunatic. I'm ready for you.
Angry screaming man, lunging forward, I'll tear you apart.
John, striking him with the pipe. Eat lead, you sadistic son of a bitch.
Angry screaming man, falling to the ground. You got me.
John, breathing heavily. Fuck, what a goddamn mess. Now to get the fuck out of here.
John exits the bathroom, leaving the wounded man behind.
Scientific description.
This highly intense, dramatic altercation between two individuals in a large, cluttered, and abandoned bathroom presents such rare circumstances and improbable events that it defies conventional statistical expectations. The occurrence of an angry, screaming man attacking an innocent individual with a machete elevates the danger and unpredictability of the situation to unprecedented levels. Furthermore, the intricate details including the blood-splattered environment, the striking contrast of lighting, and the sheer grotesqueness of the injuries sustained adds a chillingly surreal quality to the overall narrative. The characters involved exhibit heightened emotional responses, evident from their aggressive dialogue and vulgar language. Under such intense circumstances, the boundaries of social decorum and conventional expectations of behavior become blurred, resulting in an unfiltered release of raw emotions. Although the motive behind the attacker's actions remains unclear, it is evident that the assailant firmly believed in the betrayer's alleged transgressions. This delusion further contributes to the heightened intensity of the encounter, leading to increasingly violent exchanges. The protagonist, despite facing overwhelming odds and enduring severe injuries, demonstrates remarkable resilience and resourcefulness. The use of makeshift weapons and the implementation of defensive tactics showcases the desperate fight for survival in a hostile environment. After the intense altercation, the protagonist, now victorious, cautiously exits the bathroom, leaving behind the vanquished attacker. The resolution leaves the audience in suspense, pondering the unanswered questions and potential repercussions that may arise from this life-altering event. In conclusion, this extraordinary sequence presents a vivid portrayal of an unimaginable encounter, where violence and chaos intermingle to create a gripping, brutally explicit narrative. It serves as a compelling example of the extremities of human behavior and the immense capacity for survival in the face of adversity.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I got replicas of everything made out of swarms of bees.
Lois, Peter, are you kidding me? Replicas made of bees? That's insane.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It's gonna be amazing. Look, here's a replica of our house made entirely of bees.
Lois, Peter, this is dangerous. Bees sting. What if they attack us?
Peter, relax, Lois. These bees are trained professionals. They won't sting us unless I say the secret code word.
Incident.
Lois, alright, Peter, but I want them out of here as soon as possible. It's creepy having bees all over the house.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got replicas of everything. Look, here's a replica of Stewie's crib made out of bees.
Stewie, what the news? Are you insane, you imbecile? Get these bees away from my crib immediately.
Peter, oh, don't be such a drama queen, Stewie. It's just a fun way to spruce up your room.
Stewie, fun? Fun is an afternoon of strategic global domination plans, not being surrounded by a buzzing swarm of insects.
Progression.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. Replicas made of bees are not a good idea.
Peter, oh, relax, Lois. Look, here's a replica of our car made out of bees. We'll be the talk of the town.
Brian, Peter, this is not only strange, but it's also dangerous. Bees are not meant to be used as building materials.
Peter, Brian, you're just jealous. Admit it, you wish you were as creative as me.
Brian, creative? More like certifiably insane.
Denouement.
Lois, Peter, enough is enough. I can't live like this anymore. Get rid of these bee replicas right now.
Peter, fine, Lois. You're taking all the fun out of it. But before I get rid of them, look at this last one. A replica of Quahog made out of bees.
Cut away gag 1. Peter and the bees are at a baseball game.
Peter, alright, bees. Let's make this grand slam happen.
Bees swarm together and create a replica baseball bat.
Peter, here comes the pitch. And swings the bee bat. Wow, I did not expect them to burst into honey.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter and the bees are at a fancy restaurant.
Peter, waiter, I'll have the steak, cooked medium rare, please.
Bees swarm together and create a replica steak.
Waiter, here you go, sir. Enjoy your, unique dish.
Peter takes a bite.
Peter, tastes like honey-infused beef. It's a whole new experience.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter and the bees are in a dance studio.
Peter, alright, bees, let's see some synchronized dancing. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bees swarm together and create a replica dance partner.
Peter, look at us go, Lois. I'm dancing with the stars, made out of bees.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, you finally got rid of those bee replicas. Thank goodness.
Peter, yeah, I guess it was getting a bit out of hand. But hey, it was an adventure, right?
Lois, adventure or not, let's just stick to regular, non-bee related decorations from now on, okay?
Peter, fine, Lois. But you're missing out on the buzz.
Alright, Morty, let's do this auction thing. I can't wait to see who's gonna buy Summer's embarrassing stuff.
Yeah, Rick, but why are we auctioning it off? Shouldn't we just, I don't know, destroy it or something?
Morty, that would be way too easy. We're maximizing the humiliation here, Morty. Now shut up and help me set up this auction.
Okay, but I still don't get why we're doing this.
Look, Morty, when you have access to interdimensional technology, you gotta find more creative ways to mess with people's lives, you know?
I guess, but it still feels wrong.
Oh, Morty, please. Don't pretend like you don't enjoy our crazy adventures. Anyway, let's start the auction. Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Our first item up for bidding is... Oh, wow, it's Summer's diary. Let's start the bidding at 100 schmeckles.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'll buy it. I need some juicy gossip to satisfy my eternal boredom.
Mr. Meeseeks, I don't think that's a good idea.
Mr. Meeseeks, ha. I'll take it for 500 schmeckles.
Sold. Enjoy reading about Summer's teenage dramas, you blue freak. The next item, folks, is a pair of alien underwear belonging to none other than Jerry Smith himself.
Bradolf Linkler, I'll take it. I need a little spice in my clone love life.
Linkler, you never fail to disgust me. Sold for 1,000 schmeckles.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. We can't keep selling this stuff to weirdos.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Now, behold, the grand finale. A photo of Morty wearing nothing but a tutu and a cowboy hat.
Scary Terry. I want that photo, bitch. It's mine.
Terry, we're not even in your dreams this time. But sure, you can have it. Bidding starts at 10,000 schmeckles.
No way, Rick. Sell it to someone normal.
Fine, Morty, but it's gonna cost Scary Terry 50 gallons of nightmare fuel.
Scary Terry. Deal, bitch.
Rick. Morty. What the hell are you doing?
We're auctioning off your childhood memories, Beth. Wanna join?
Absolutely not. Auction cancelled.
Thank you, Mom.
Fine. Ruin all my fun again, Beth. Let's pack it up, Morty. We'll find another way to unleash chaos next time. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a journey through the infinite multiverse of absurdity.
Rick, where exactly are we going this time?
Oh, just a little place called Planet Heart Attack, Morty. It's a real scream fest, filled with statistically improbable occurrences and a whole lot of messed up heart-related shenanigans.
Heart-related shenanigans? What are you talking about, Rick?
Well, Morty, on this planet, there's a guy who has a heart-shaped piece of his face. And in a bizarre twist, whenever he has a heart attack, the piece starts glowing like a Christmas tree.
That's, strange. So what's our plan here, Rick?
We're going to study this guy, Morty. Explore the depths of his heart, both figuratively and literally.
I'm not sure I want to explore anyone's heart, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've developed a cutting-edge technology that allows us to miniaturize ourselves and enter his body. It's like Fantastic Voyage meets Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, with a side of House MD.
This just keeps getting more messed up, Rick.
Strap yourself in, Morty. We're about to be injected into this guy's artery and, oh, look at that. He's having a heart attack right now.
Seriously? We're going in during a heart attack? Are you trying to kill us, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We're impervious to harm in this state. Now, hold on tight.
Panicking. Rick, I'm surrounded by pulsating veins and capillaries. This is disgusting.
Welcome to the wonderful world of biology, Morty. Now, let's find that heart-shaped piece of his face.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but mission accomplished, Rick. We've located the heart-shaped piece, and it's beating?
That's right, Morty. This thing has a mind of its own. In fact, it seems to have developed a romantic interest in our guy's actual heart.
Are you telling me we've stumbled upon a heart-shaped love story inside a guy's body?
You've got it, Morty. This love-struck heart is challenging our guy's actual heart for dominance. Let's just say it's a heartbreaker in more ways than one.
Size, how do we fix this, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We give the heart-shaped piece a dose of unrequited love. We'll introduce it to another organ that will never love it back.
Wait, what organ would that be?
The spleen, Morty. Nobody loves the spleen.
Oh, brother. Alright, let's get this heart-shaped piece out of here before this whole situation gets any weirder.
Now you're catching on, Morty. Let's go, before I have a heart attack from all this sappy nonsense.
Yeah, just remember, Rick, nobody loves the spleen.
Ain't that the truth, Morty? Ain't that the truth?
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Angry nerd. Sitting at the table, slurring his speech.
1W he done A, huh? Let's crack this damn thing open. Angry nerd opens the bottle and takes a swig.
Angry nerd. Speaking with a heavily altered speech.
Alright, time for some Tinder action. Gotta find me some dates tonight. Angry nerd takes out his phone, opening the Tinder app.
Angry nerd. Swiping right, right swipe, right swipe, right swipe. Let's see who we get.
After 10 swipes, Angry nerd matches with 10 different women.
Angry nerd. Alright, let's set up these dates. First up, we got Candy. She's a wild one, into all kinds of freaky shit.
Angry nerd pours another drink and takes his medications.
Angry nerd. Next is Daisy. She's into video games, we're gonna get along just fine.
Angry nerd takes a drink and pops his pills.
Angry nerd. Oh, Jenny, she's a real go-getter. We're gonna party all night.
Angry nerd chugs his drink and takes his meds.
Angry nerd. Stacy, oh Stacy. She's got a dungeon in her basement. Gonna be an interesting night.
Angry nerd drinks and swallows his pills.
Angry nerd. Megan, she's a total nerd. We're gonna geek out together.
Angry nerd stumbles while pouring a drink and takes his medications.
Angry nerd. Angela, she's into cosplay. This date is gonna be epic.
Angry nerd takes a quick shot and downs his pills.
Angry nerd. Sandra, oh, Sandra. She's a dominatrix. This night just keeps getting better.
Angry nerd slurs his words even more and drinks.
Angry nerd. Tiffany, she's into extreme sports. Can't wait to see what she has in store for me.
Angry nerd drinks heavily and takes his medications.
Angry nerd. Lisa, she's a fitness freak. I'll try to keep up with her.
Angry Nerd struggles to pour drink and takes his pills.
Angry Nerd. Emily, she's a horror movie fanatic. We're gonna watch some messed up shit.
Angry Nerd drinks sloppily and swallows his medications.
Angry Nerd. Alright, let the insanity ensue.
Angry Nerd stumbles out the door, heading off to his 10 consecutive dates, each one crazier than the last, the night filled with debauchery and chaos. The Angry Nerd's night of epic, intoxicated madness ultimately leads to moments of pleasure, pain, and everything in between. Each date is a wild and unpredictable adventure, fueled by a cocktail of medications and alcohol, leaving the Angry Nerd with memories he'll likely never fully remember.
Crazy Carl, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out.
You. Whoa, calm the fuck down, man. I just came to take a piss.
Crazy Carl, you think you can just stroll in here and take a piss? This is my fucking domain.
You. Look, dude, I didn't realize this was your place. I'll leave right after I empty my bladder, alright?
Crazy Carl, no one disrespects me like that. I'm gonna teach you a fucking lesson.
You. Alright, no need to get all machete-wielding crazy on me.
Crazy Carl, you think I won't actually use it? Think again, motherfucker.
You try to dodge Crazy Carl's swing, but he catches you across the face, blood spurting out everywhere. You. Ah, fuck. You crazy fucking bastard.
Crazy Carl, that's right, I'm fucking crazy. You haven't seen anything yet.
You stumble into a large open cluttered bathroom, blood dripping on the floor, gorgeous lighting highlighting the gory details. You. Fuck, I need to defend myself.
Crazy Carl, defend yourself. Against me, you're fucked, my friend.
You grab a broken piece of broken mirror. You. I may be fucked, but so are you. You thrust the broken mirror into Crazy Carl's gut, blood gushing out.
Crazy Carl, you fucking psycho.
You push him into the bathtub, blood splattering everywhere. You. Who's the crazy one now, motherfucker? You stand up, covered in blood, breathing heavily. You. Nobody fucks with me. You walk towards the door, blood on your hands, and kick it open. You. Next time, choose your battles more carefully. You step out, leaving behind a scene of carnage, bloodied and victorious. No one ever messed with you again after that encounter. News of your insanity spread like wildfire, and you earned the reputation as the ultimate badass. You became a legend in the underground, feared by all who dared cross your path. Crazy Carl's demise became the stuff of urban legends, a cautionary tale of what happened when you pushed the wrong fucking button. And as for you, well, you lived out your days like a goddamn king, never taking shit from anyone ever again. Character 1. Alright, let's think of a name for this badass character we've created. I'll start, Blade.
Character 2, Blade? Come on, that's so basic. Let's make it more exciting. How about Inferno Blade? Character 3, Inferno Blade? That sounds cool, but we can do better. Let's add something unexpected, like Venomous Inferno Blade.
Character 1, nice one. But why stop there? Let's make it even more epic. How about the indestructible Venomous Inferno Blade?
Character 2, that's a mouthful, but let's go all out. The unstoppable indestructible Venomous Inferno Blade of Doom. Character 3, whoa, that's a tongue twister. But let's make it crazier. How about the unstoppable indestructible Venomous Inferno Blade of Doom, Slaughterer of 1,000 Demons?
Character 1, I like the demonic touch. Let's make it longer. The legendary unstoppable indestructible Venomous Inferno Blade of Doom, Slaughterer of 1,000 Demons, Scourge of the Underworld.
Character 2, oh, we're getting there. But let's add a cosmic element. The legendary unstoppable indestructible Venomous Inferno Blade of Doom, slaughterer of 1,000 demons, scourge of the underworld, and devourer of celestial beings. Character 3. Bravo, but we're not done yet. How about the epic, legendary, unstoppable, indestructible, venomous inferno blade of doom, slaughterer of 1,000 demons, scourge of the underworld, devourer of celestial beings, and bringer of eternal chaos?
Character 1. Now we're talking. But let's make it even more ridiculous. How about the uber epic, legendary, unstoppable, indestructible, venomous inferno blade of doom, slaughterer of 1,000 demons, scourge of the underworld, devourer of celestial beings, bringer of eternal chaos, and defiler of the cosmic order?
Character 2. Haha, love it. But we can't stop now. Let's make it the most absurd name ever. The outrageously uber-epic, legendary, unstoppable, indestructible, venomous inferno blade of doom, slaughterer of 1,000 demons, scourge of the underworld, devourer of celestial beings, bringer of eternal chaos, defiler of the cosmic order, and annihilator of reality itself. Character 3. Yes, absolutely bonkers. But wait, let's add one more word. The incomprehensibly, outrageously, uber-epic, legendary, unstoppable, indestructible, venomous inferno blade of doom, slaughterer of 1,000 demons, scourge of the underworld, devourer of celestial beings, bringer of eternal chaos, defiler of the cosmic order, and annihilator of reality itself.
Normal guy enters. Hey, what's all this fuss about names?
Character 1. Who are you?
Normal guy, just a regular guy, but I heard your ridiculous name from across the land. Mind if I challenge your character?
Character 2. Huh. You think you can take on the incomprehensibly, outrageously, uber-epic, legendary?
Normal guy, interrupting. I get it, it's a long name. But let's keep it simple. I challenge your character.
Character 3. Fine, let's see what you got, normal guy.
Character 1, 2, and 3's character is swiftly defeated by normal guy, armed with a regular sword. They all stare in disbelief.
Character 1. What just happened?
Normal guy, sometimes simplicity triumphs over absurdity.
Scene, the set of a sadistic game show called The Nerd's Gauntlet. The angry video game nerd, AVGN, stands in the center, surrounded by 3 video game characters, Cuphead, Pyramid Head, and Dynamite Heady.
AVGN. Alright, you sorry sacks of pixelated shit. Welcome to The Nerd's Gauntlet. Let's get this shit show started.
Cuphead, you think just cause you played shitty games, you're qualified to host a game show?
AVGN. Shut your mug, Cuphead. You and your stupid fucking straw have no chance in this game.
Pyramid Head, menacingly, be careful how you speak, nerd. I'll rip that foul mouth of yours off.
AVGN. Ooh, Pyramid Head, what's the matter? Too busy fumbling around in Silent Hill to win a goddamn game?
Dynamite Heady, sarcastically, oh look who's talking, nerd. Last time I checked, you couldn't even beat a Ninja Turtle.
AVGN. Flips Dynamite Heady off. Shut your trap, sock puppet. Let's get this started before I lose my goddamn mind.
Scene, the first challenge, a platforming race across a treacherous canyon.
AVGN. Alright, you pixel pukes. On your marks, get set, go.
Cuphead, Pyramid Head, and Dynamite Heady frantically start racing across the platforms.
Cuphead, struggling, I can't believe I'm losing to these idiots.
Dynamite Heady laughs. Looks like Cuphead here is all style and no substance. Pyramid Head pushes Dynamite Heady off the platforms. Shut your mouth, puppet, before I make you eat it.
Scene, the second challenge, a brutal fighting game showdown.
AVGN. Round 1, fight.
Cuphead unleashes a series of rapid-fire bullet hell attacks, catching Dynamite Heady off guard.
Dynamite Heady, covered in bruises. Fuck this, you cheating quart of ink. Pyramid Head grabs Cuphead by the throat. Your bullets won't save you from a real battle, you two-dimensional piece of shit.
AVGN. Break it up, you pixelated morons. We still have one more challenge.
Scene, the final challenge, a high-speed racing game.
AVGN. Last challenge, you fuckwads. Get ready to eat my dust.
Cuphead, Pyramid Head, and Dynamite Heady race through a chaotic track, pushing each other off the road and into obstacles.
Cuphead, quickly catching up. Move, you rusty pyramid-wearing freak.
Pyramid Head slams into Cuphead, causing his car to crash. Eat exhaust, you ink-fueled imbecile. Dynamite Heady zooms past everyone. Eat my dust, losers. Dynamite Heady rules.
AVGN, and the winner is nobody.
Cuphead, Pyramid Head, and Dynamite Heady, in unison. What the fuck?
AVGN, congratulations, schmucks. You just won the grand prize.
Scene. The nerd reveals a grotesque and silly-looking trophy.
AVGN, feast your eyes on the golden turd.
Cuphead, disgusted. Is that supposed to be a fucking joke?
Dynamite Heady, it's as stupid and lame as you, nerd. Pyramid Head, grinning, at least I can use it to impale your sorry ass.
AVGN, laughs, ain't life grand? Tune in next time, you fucknuts, for more crazy shit on The Nerd's Gauntlet.
End scene. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter enters through the front door, carrying a buzzing beehive in his hands.
Peter, hey, guys, look what I found. A swarm of bees, and they're all sentient.
Brian, Lois, Meg, and Stewie look at Peter, bewildered.
Brian, Peter, are you insane? Bees are not supposed to be sentient.
Peter, well, these little fellas are, and you won't believe the fun we can have.
Oh, I gag one. Peter is sitting in a restaurant. A swarm of bees surrounds him.
Peter, to waiter, I'll have the bees in a honey glazed salmon special, please.
Waiter, sir, we don't serve dishes with bees in them.
Peter, whispering to bees, okay, swarm, let's find a new place, like maybe a sushi joint.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, now wearing a beekeeper suit, stands next to a table filled with jars of honey.
Lois, Peter, what on earth are you doing with all that honey?
Peter, the bees and I are starting a business, Lois. We're selling Peter's special honey.
Lois, couldn't you come up with a more original name?
Brian enters, licking his lips.
Brian, Peter, this honey is ridiculously good. What's your secret?
Peter, whispering to bees, it's bee vomit. Brian.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter, dressed as a bee, performs a bee-themed musical number on a Broadway stage.
Peter, singing, I'm a bee, a flying honey machine, buzzing around, making hives nice and clean.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Peter stands in front of a makeshift stage, holding a microphone. A crowd of people, including Quagmire, Cleveland, and Joe, gather around.
Peter, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, Bee Idol.
A group of bees fly onto the stage, and an audience member begins to jam with them on the guitar.
Peter, excitedly, wow, Quagmire, you really know how to handle a bee guitar solo.
Quagmire, blinking. Yeah, well, I've always been good with a sting.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter, dressed as a bee, is dancing in a disco club.
Peter, shouting, everybody, swarm the dance floor. It's time to do the bee boogie.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter sits on his favorite armchair, surrounded by a swarm of bees.
Lois, Peter, you've taken this bee thing way too far. It's chaotic and dangerous.
Peter, grinning, oh, come on, Lois, just beehive yourself.
The bees buzz louder as they form the shape of a thumbs up.
Lois, fine, but you're responsible for any hive-related shenanigans.
The bees cheer, creating a buzzing applause.
Peter, you got it, honey.
The Griffin family and the swarm of bees enjoy their newfound partnership, embracing the chaotic but hilarious adventures it brings. Fade out. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Angry nerd. Hick alright, time to take my medications. Struggles to open pill bottles. Angry nerd. Slurred speech pill 1, pill 2, pill 3. I can't fucking read this label. Angry nerd. Muffled fuck it. Just take 'em all, swallows all 10 pills. Angry nerd. Now, onto the booze. Grabs a bottle of vodka. Angry nerd. Chugging sounds that burns. But it's what the doctor ordered. Angry nerd. Hick alright, time to check Tinder and swipe right. 10 times. Oh yeah. Angry nerd. Muffled laughter asterisk let's see who I'm matching with here. Mary, beautiful blonde, let's go on a date. Angry nerd. Slurred speech alright, date night. Mary's a hot blonde, this should be interesting. Angry nerd. Muffled we meet at an upscale restaurant, I stumble in, stumbling over my words. Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Hey Mary, burp sorry I'm so shit-faced. This drink's going to my head, you know? Angry nerd. Mary. Oh, nice to meet you too. Shall we order? Angry nerd. Muffled laughter I try to impress her with my knowledge of retro video games, but everything comes out as gibberish. Angry nerd. Slurred speech. You know Mary, those fucking video games. They were the shit, man. Just fucking awesome. Angry nerd. Hick asterisk as the night goes on, Mary gets increasingly uncomfortable and asks for the check. Angry nerd. Muffled I clumsily fumble with my wallet, dropping my credit card on the floor. Smooth move, genius. Angry nerd. Mary. Sighs, it was nice meeting you. I think, take care, okay? Angry nerd. Slurred speech. Bye-bye, Mary. Hick. Thanks for the good time. Angry nerd. Hick and just like that, she's gone. Oh well, on to the next one. Angry nerd. Muffled laughter Jenny, a redhead this time. Let's see how this goes. Angry nerd. Slurred speech the night gets blurrier, but I remember laughing, stumbling, and maybe vomiting in a bush outside a club. Angry nerd. Hick asterisk oh man, what a wild ride. I'll probably have 10 hangovers tomorrow, but hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Character 1. Sarah.
Character 2. Jack.
Sarah. Startled, Jack, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a bloody bedspread?
Jack. Holding a knife. Sarah, don't freak out. I had an accident, okay?
Sarah, an accident? That's not fucking normal, Jack. What happened?
Jack, nervously, look, just calm down. I was chopping vegetables and my hand slipped. I swear.
Sarah, chopping vegetables? You expect me to believe that bullshit? I can see blood all over the walls, Jack. Don't lie to me.
Jack, defensively. Fine, you want the truth? I caught Damien, my best friend, fucking my sister in our bed. I lost control, okay?
Sarah, shockingly, Jesus Christ, Jack. That doesn't justify this bloodbath. What have you done?
Jack, trembling, I confronted him, but he got aggressive. He swung a fucking machete at me, and as I tried to defend myself, I hit you by mistake.
Sarah, angry and hurt, by mistake? Do you see my face, Jack? Look at me, it's a fucking mess. How could you let this happen?
Jack, regretfully, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. It just spiraled out of control. I never wanted to hurt you, Sarah. I love you.
Sarah, love me? Right now, it feels like the only thing you love is chaos and violence. What am I supposed to do with a man covered in blood and a knife in his hand?
Jack, panicking. Please, Sarah, I'm begging you. Let me explain everything properly. We can figure this out together. Please, just give me a chance.
Sarah, torn, I don't know if I can, Jack. This is too much. I need time to process everything. You've shattered something in me.
Jack, desperate. I understand, Sarah. Take all the time you need. Just know that I'll do whatever it takes to make things right again. I love you more than anything.
Sarah, softening, love isn't supposed to hurt, Jack. I hope you truly mean what you're saying because if not, I don't think we can survive this.
Jack, sincerely, I swear, Sarah, I will do whatever it takes to make it up to you. I will fix this mess. I will earn back your trust. I promise you.
Sarah, emotionally, alright, Jack. But don't forget, promises mean nothing if they're broken. You have one shot to prove yourself. Don't fuck it up.
Jack, determined. I won't, Sarah. I won't.
Scientific description.
This episode takes place in an intensely dramatic setting, portraying a highly improbable scenario. The scene is a large, open and cluttered abandoned bathroom, featuring exquisite 4K Full HD cinematography to capture the grotesque beauty of the blood-soaked environment. The lighting, carefully designed to enhance the gory details, creates a captivating atmosphere of tension and chaos. Throughout, blood is splattered everywhere, symbolizing the physical and emotional damage caused by the character's outburst. The dialogue exchanges between Sarah and Jack illustrate their volatile emotions as they confront the shocking events that have unfolded. Jack, wielding a knife, attempts to provide an explanation for the bloody bedspread and the chaotic scene around them. The tension escalates when Sarah discovers that Jack's violent outburst was prompted by infidelity, adding another layer of emotional distress. As the dialogue progresses, Sarah struggles to comprehend the magnitude of the situation, torn between her anger and her love for Jack. Jack, in turn, pleads for forgiveness, vowing to prove his devotion and to make amends for the harm caused. Despite their deep-seated issues, there is a glimmer of hope, as Sarah cautiously offers Jack an opportunity to rebuild their shattered relationship. In conclusion, this dialogue script delves into the complexities of a deeply troubled relationship, pushing the boundaries of dramatic intensity and emotional turmoil. The shocking scenario, the vivid descriptions, and the characters' vulgar language contribute to the story's M-rated rating, immersing the audience in an unsettling world of chaos, violence, and love teetering on the edge of destruction.
AVGN. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. Crash Bandicoot, the goddamn failure of a mascot. You thought you could escape my wrath? Think again, you orange piece of shit.
Crash Bandicoot mumbles incoherently, still unconscious.
AVGN. Oh, you're awake, aren't you? Good, because you're about to witness your goddamn nightmare. As you can see, you're in a good old abandoned bathroom, ready for some real fucked up shit.
Crash Bandicoot. Groggy, what the fuck is going on?
AVGN. Oh, trust me, Crash. You're gonna find out real soon. I've rigged you up to a unique device, specifically designed for you. Feast your eyes on this masterpiece. Pulls out a remote control.
Crash Bandicoot. Wide-eyed, what the hell is that?
AVGN. This, my friend, is the Wumpa Whacker 3000. Let me explain how it works. You see, every time you fail a jump, fail a spin attack, or even think about collecting those goddamn Wumpa fruits, it's gonna give you a good old electric shock straight to your furry little nuts. And let me tell you, Crash, it's gonna be fucking painful.
Crash Bandicoot, you sick son of a bitch. You can't do this.
AVGN. Oh, I can, and I fucking will. But wait, it wouldn't be complete without some inspiration, would it? Switches on the TV screen.
AVGN, on TV screen. Sup, motherfuckers. It's your favorite angry video game nerd here, replacing that piece of shit Jigsaw today. I know you all love the Crash Bandicoot games as much as I do, so let's play a little game of torture, shall we?
Crash Bandicoot. No, no, no. Please, stop this.
AVGN. Too late, Crash. Your time has come. Laughs maniacally.
But suddenly, the lights in the room flicker and go out. Crash Bandicoot. What the fuck? What's happening?
AVGN. What the? Who turned off the lights?
Silence. The sound of footsteps approaches.
Voice, ominously, not so fast, you miserable piece of shit.
AVGN. Who the fuck are you?
Voice, someone who's tired of your bullshit. Someone who's here to put an end to your sadistic games.
The lights flicker back on, revealing the legendary game character, Solid Snake.
Solid Snake, say goodbye, AVGN. It's game over for you.
Gunshots ring out, followed by the sound of AVGN's agonizing screams.
Crash Bandicoot. What just happened?
Solid Snake, consider yourself lucky, Crash. You've been saved from a fate worse than death.
Crash Bandicoot. But why?
Solid Snake, let's just say, I owe you a favor. Now, get the hell out of here before anyone else shows up.
Crash Bandicoot. Thank you, whoever you are.
Solid Snake, just remember, Crash. Next time, be careful who you mess with. You never know when a real hero might show up.
Crash watches in disbelief as Solid Snake fades into the darkness. He escapes the abandoned bathroom, shaken but grateful for his unexpected rescue. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, the mysteries of life and death, intertwined like the circles of a complex dance. Today, my dear Watson, we shall unravel the enigma of Dr. Mario's demise.
Watson, Holmes, why are we in this blasted field? It's raining, and I can hardly see a thing through this torrential downpour.
Holmes, patience, my dear Watson. The rain serves as our cloak, veiling us from the nefarious eyes of the culprit. Look, there lies the body of the unfortunate doctor, life extinguished with malevolent intent.
Watson, who could have done such a thing, Holmes? Dr. Mario was loved and respected by all.
Holmes, precisely, Watson. The beloved physician was in possession of a secret, an elixir more potent than any seen before. Someone, driven by greed or malice, sought to silence him forever.
Watson, how shall we proceed, Holmes? The possibilities seem endless.
Holmes, fear not, Watson. We shall consult the witnesses, inquire with the suspects, and let the threads of this mystery weave into a tapestry of truth. Let us commence our investigation.
Scene transitions to a crowded waiting room.
Holmes, to a nurse. Madam, I demand to see the last patient who visited Dr. Mario. They hold the key to this riddle.
Nurse, nervously, and now Mr. Johnson was the last patient, sir. But I doubt he knows anything about the tragedy.
Holmes, have no fear, good nurse. We shall uncover the secrets lurking within Mr. Johnson's mind.
Scene transitions to Mr. Johnson's house.
Holmes, Mr. Johnson, tell me, where were you on the night of Dr. Mario's death?
Johnson, what's it to you, you freak in a deerstalker hat?
Holmes, the defiance of a guilty man. Your fingerprints on the syringe, the motive of a desperate addict, all point to your involvement. Confess, sir.
Johnson laughs. You got it all wrong, fool. I just wanted Dr. Mario's secret formula for my tea party experiments.
Holmes, curious, indeed. But the puzzle has more pieces yet to be found. Off we go, Watson, to the laboratory.
Scene transitions to Dr. Mario's lab.
Holmes, it is here, amidst the bubbling beakers and twisted glassware, that the truth patiently waits. Observe, Watson, the remnants of the toxic potion.
Watson, but Holmes, it seems ordinary. What's so special about it?
Holmes. Watson, while your eyes perceive simplicity, mine recognize complexity. Analysis reveals a rare venom, extracted from the fangs of a venomous snake only found on a remote island in the Pacific.
Watson, a venomous snake, you say? But how does that connect to Dr. Mario?
Holmes, patience, my dear companion. A snake on the grassy knoll witnessed a shadowy figure approaching Dr. Mario's car. The venomous concoction was cunningly injected whilst he slept, forever silencing him.
Watson, incredible, Holmes. But who would know of such a unique snake and have the skills to concoct such a venom?
Holmes, smirking. The plot thickens, Watson. There is only one person in this realm capable of such sinister machinations. I envision a grand finale that shall reveal all.
Scene transitions to a grand ballroom, filled with the high society of London.
Holmes, ladies and gentlemen, gather round and bear witness to the zenith of my deductions.
The one responsible for Dr. Mario's demise stands amongst us.
Partygoers. Gasping.
Lady Lavender, horrified. Holmes, you accuse me of committing such a ghastly act? How dare you?
Holmes. Apologies, Lady Lavender, but our tangled web has ensnared you. In secret, you fancied Dr. Mario, yet his affections belong to another. Blinded by jealousy, you sought to safeguard your shattered heart by eliminating him.
Lady Lavender, weeping, it's true. But I never planned for him to die. I just wanted to ruin his favorite hat.
Holmes. Ah, the unexpected turns of desire. Your love, twisted in pain, led to an unintended tragic end. Scene transitions to Holmes and Watson walking away from the ballroom.
Watson. Holmes, how did you unravel the truth so decisively?
Holmes. Watson, my dear friend, it was all a matter of observation. The darkened umbrella, only found in the possession of Lady Lavender, revealed undeniable motives. The black hat, a symbol of her anguish, brought me closer to the truth.
Watson. Incredible, Holmes. Truly, your capacity for deduction is unparalleled.
Holmes. Few things escape the keen eye of Sherlock Holmes, old chap. Now, let us retire to our humble abode, for tomorrow brings upon us another mystery to unravel. The world shall forever marvel at our indomitable spirit. They disappear into the fog, leaving behind a trail of unanswered questions.
Surgeon. Groaning. What the fuck? Where am I? What is this place? Surgeon. Looking around. Holy shit. Is that a Saw movie poster? Am I in some twisted horror scene? Surgeon. Feeling something on his forehead. What the? It's a cold, metallic device attached to me. What kind of sick trap is this? Surgeon. Reads the message on his phone. Hello, doctor. I want to play a game. If you want to survive, you must uncover the key to your escape. Tick-tock. Time is running out. Surgeon. Panic in his voice. No, this can't be happening. Why would someone do this to me? Surgeon. Examining the trap. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. There are intricate wiring and sharp needles connected to the chair. Each movement sends a jolt of electricity through my body. Fuck. Surgeon. Determined. I need to think. How do I disable this thing? There must be a way to dismantle it. Surgeon. Searches the surroundings. The walls are covered in bloodstains. Is that a pile of bones? Jesus, what kind of warehouse is this? Surgeon. Noticing a hidden compartment, there's something inside this wall. A rusty key? Surgeon. Picks up the key, it fits into a lock on the armrest. Turn it slowly. Yes, the wires are loosening. I need to hurry. Surgeon. Struggling. Goddammit. The needles are digging into my flesh. Stay focused. Find a solution. Surgeon. Spotting a corroded toolbox, over there. Maybe there's something inside that can help me? Surgeon. Opens the toolbox, a small surgical toolkit. Oh, fuck, it's missing the essential instruments. This sick bastard wants me to suffer. Surgeon. Noticed a hidden message, a message carved into the wall behind the toolbox. Only through sacrifice will you find salvation. Surgeon. Screaming in frustration. Sacrifice? What the hell does that mean? My god, I can't think straight. Surgeon. Desperate. Wait. If this is a Saw scenario, it's all about choices. Sacrifice. Maybe it means I have to cut something off? Surgeon. Bracing himself. Fuck it. I won't be controlled by this sadistic game. Takes his scalpel and saws off his own thumb. Surgeon. Agonizing scream. Son of a bitch. If this doesn't work, I just mutilated myself for nothing. Surgeon. Feels the trap loosening. It's working. The chair is releasing me. Surgeon. Relieved. I did it. I fucking did it. I'm alive, you sick bastard.
Jigsaw. Voice on speaker. Congratulations, doctor. You survived, but there's one last test awaiting you. Meet me in the next room.
Surgeon. Confused. What? You twisted fuck. I thought I was free.
Suddenly, the door to the next room swings open, revealing Jigsaw sitting in a wheelchair.
Surgeon. Shocked. What the? How are you here? I thought you were dead.
Jigsaw. Smiling. Oh, doctor, death can be so deceiving. You thought you were playing against me, but you were playing into my hands all along.
Surgeon. Realization sinking in. No, this can't be.
Jigsaw. Last, game over, doctor. It's time for your final surgery.
The room plunges into darkness, the sound of mechanical whirring fills the air, and the story ends in an unexpected twist, leaving the surgeon's fate unknown. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Angry nerd. Standing in front of shelves filled with bottles of alcohol and a bottle of medicine, holding 2 bottles of alcohol. Alright, let's get this night started. I've got my trusty medication and a variety of booze to keep me company. Angry nerd. Slurring. Alright, let me go on Tinder and find me some ladies. Swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. 10 swipes.
Amber, angry nerd. Hey Amber, let's go out tonight. I'll pick you up in an hour. Type of date. Classic dinner at a fancy restaurant.
Angry nerd. Popping another pill and taking a swig. Alright, time to pick up the next lucky lady.
Sasha, angry nerd. Sasha, girl, we're going to have a wild night. Let's go bar hopping. Type of date. Going from bar to bar, drinking and dancing.
Angry nerd. Struggling to speak clearly. Time for date number 3. Here we go.
Olivia, angry nerd. Olivia, let's stay in and watch some old movies. What do you say? Type of date. Cozy movie night at home.
Angry nerd. Sloppily taking medication. Number 4. We're halfway there.
Bella, angry nerd. Bella, girl, let's hit the amusement park. Roller coasters and cotton candy, baby. Type of date. Thrilling day at the amusement park.
Angry nerd. Hiccuping. Date number 5. Let's do this.
Chloe, angry nerd. Chloe, let's go mini golfing and have some drinks. Type of date. Competitive mini golf with plenty of cocktails.
Angry nerd. Struggling to remember his medications. 6 down, 4 to go.
Lily, angry nerd. Lily, let's have a late night picnic under the stars. Type of date. Romantic picnic in a secluded spot.
Angry nerd. Slurring his words. Date number 7. Lucky number 7.
Sophia, angry nerd. Sophia, how about we go karaoke and sing our drunken hearts out? Type of date. Hilarious karaoke night with lots of drinks.
Angry nerd. Dazed. 3 more dates. Can I do this?
Emily, angry nerd. Emily, let's go to a comedy club and laugh our asses off. Type of date. Comedy show with endless laughter and cocktails.
Angry nerd. Unable to stand straight. Just 2 more. 2 more.
Sarah, angry nerd. Sarah, let's go on a wild club hopping night, dancing until the sun comes up. Type of date. Party-filled night at various clubs with excessive drinking.
Angry nerd. Slipping on his words. Final date. Bring it on.
Jessica, angry nerd. Jessica, let's stay in and have a cook-off. I'll make my famous drunken spaghetti. Type of date. Tipsy cooking competition at home.
Angry nerd. Almost incomprehensible, and that, my friends, is how my night went. A blurry combination of medication, alcohol, and dating madness. My speech may be slurred, but damn, I had one hell of an adventure.
The night ended with angry nerd barely able to remember the names of his dates, stumbling and slurring his words, but having had a wild and unforgettable evening. Although it was statistically improbable for someone to consume 10 different medications and 10 alcoholic drinks, it is clear that angry nerd certainly knows how to live life on the edge. Character A. Man holding a red object. Look at this fucking beautiful red dildo. It's gonna make me feel like a goddamn king tonight.
Character B. Angry screaming man with a machete. What the fuck are you blabbering about, you moron? That's my red dildo. Give it back before I slice your fucking face off.
Character A, laughing, oh come on you psycho, you think I'm scared of your shitty machete? Bring it.
Character B swings the machete, hitting Character A across the face. Blood splatters everywhere, covering the graffiti wall.
Character A, cursing in pain, you fucking lunatic, look what you made me do, my beautiful face ruined.
Character B, smirking, that's just the beginning, you dickhead. You messed with the wrong person.
Character B swings the machete again, but Character A manages to dodge.
Character A, gasping for breath, fine, you wanna fight? Let's fucking dance, you sadistic fuck.
Character A and Character B engage in a violent, bloody brawl, smashing through the cluttered bathroom.
Character A, panting, you think you're tough? I fuck stronger guys than you.
Character B, laughing maniacally, oh, I'm just getting started. Prepare for some serious pain, motherfucker.
Character A and Character B continue fighting, the bathroom becoming even more wrecked.
Character A, struggling, you may have the upper hand now, but I'll fucking kill you.
Character B, growling, you're nothing but a piece of shit, and I'll make sure you know it before you die.
Character A gains the upper hand, delivering a brutal blow to Character B.
Character A, breathing heavily, that's right bitch, who's the boss now?
Character B falls to the floor, defeated.
Character B, coughing up blood, you win this round, asshole, but remember, I'll be back for revenge.
Character A looks down at the beaten and bloodied Character B.
Character A, chuckling, good luck with that, you sorry excuse for a human being. Now get the fuck out of here before I really lose my temper.
Character B crawls away, leaving a trail of blood behind. Character A stands amidst the wreckage of the bathroom, covered in blood, triumphant.
Character A, breathing heavily, fuck that was intense, I need a goddamn drink.
Scene fades out with Character A surrounded by the aftermath, the bathroom resembling a scene from a gory movie. Character A emerges victorious in a violent altercation with Character B over a red dildo. The final outcome leaves Character B beaten and bloody, vowing revenge. Character A stands amidst the wreckage, victorious yet haunted by the intense and brutal encounter.
Morty, you won't believe what I just found in Summer's secret stash.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
It's a collection of embarrassing things she's been hiding from us. We could make a fortune auctioning off these gems.
Wait, isn't that kind of messed up? Selling her stuff without her permission?
Morty, where have you been? We're in a cartoon. Nothing's off limits. Besides, she'll thank us later when she sees how much money we've made her.
I guess you have a point, Rick. So, what kind of embarrassing things are we talking about here?
Oh, Morty, the list is endless. We've got her cringe-worthy diary entries from middle school, embarrassing childhood photos, and even her secret crushes mixtape.
Okay, how much do we want for each item?
Let's start with the diary entries, shall we? I'm thinking a cool 1,000 for each entry. We'll sell them to anonymous bidders who enjoy some good self-inflicted pain.
That sounds horrible, Rick. But okay, let's see who'll bite.
First up, we have Jerry Smith, offering to buy a juicy diary entry for some self-therapy session. What a loser.
Hey, Rick, I'll give you a crystal from my New Age meditation retreat in exchange for that diary entry. It'll really help me connect with myself, you know?
Give me a break, Jerry. Alright, next we have Beth Smith, looking to acquire an embarrassing childhood photo for some blackmail material.
I'll trade you my secret stash of embarrassing dad jokes for that photo, Rick.
Seriously, Beth? Fine. Moving on. We've got Summer's secret crush, Ethan, who's willing to give up his varsity jacket for that mixtape.
Ethan. Yeah, man, I gotta have that mixtape back. I'll trade my jacket for it. It's practically my whole identity.
Whatever, kid. Lastly, we have Principal Vagina, who wants a diary entry for some personal research.
Principal Vagina, I'll give you my collection of rare anatomical diagrams for that diary entry. They're for educational purposes, of course.
Rick, this is getting weirder by the minute.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Now, let's wrap it up with a nice bow. Summer's gonna owe us big time.
I don't know about this, Rick. It feels wrong.
Oh, come on, Morty. We just made some people's lives a little more interesting while making a profit. It's a win-win.
You always find a way to rationalize things, don't you?
Of course, Morty. Now, let's go treat ourselves with some dimension-hopping adventures.
Banjo, groaning. What the hell happened?
AVGN. Appearing on a TV screen. Well, if it isn't Banjo-Kazooie. The duo that thought they could outwit my traps and puzzles. Let me tell you something, you sorry piece of bear and bird shit. Your games were a goddamn disgrace.
Banjo, what the fuck are you talking about, AVGN? This is some messed up shit you've got us in.
AVGN. Messed up? Ha, you haven't seen anything yet. Look around, Banjo. You're rigged to a unique device I call the Snowboard Slicer Supreme.
Banjo, panicking, Snowboard Slicer Supreme? What the fuck is that?
AVGN. Oh, it's a masterpiece, my friend. This here snowboard in your right hand? It's attached to a chainsaw blade. And the one in your left hand? Well, it's connected to a flamethrower. Guess what happens if you drop both boards? Go on, guess.
Banjo, you sadistic son of a bitch. You can't do this.
AVGN. Laughs maniacally. Oh, I can, and I will. But don't worry, Banjo. There's a way out. Hidden within this abandoned bathroom is a key. Find it before time runs out, and you might just survive. Or not.
Banjo, you're fucking sick, AVGN. I won't play your sick little game.
AVGN. Smirking. Oh, but you will, Banjo. You will, whether you like it or not. The clock is ticking, my friend. Tick-tock.
Scene progresses as Banjo frantically searches the bathroom, knocking over debris and rummaging through broken cabinets. Banjo, desperate, come on, where is it? There must be a way out of this hellhole.
AVGN. Chuckles. Hurry, Banjo. Only a few minutes left. Will you find the key, or will you become a snowboard slicing, flame-roasted mess?
Banjo's eyes widen as he finally spots a small key under a pile of rusty pipes. Banjo, relieved, yes. I found it. Fuck you, AVGN.
AVGN. Laughing. Well played, Banjo. But remember, nothing is ever that simple.
Suddenly, as Banjo tries to unlock his restraints, a hidden pressure plate triggers a deadly contraption.
AVGN. Mockingly. Sorry, Banjo. You lose.
With a deafening roar, the snowboard slicer activates, severing Banjo's hands. Flames engulf the room as Banjo screams in agony. Banjo, screaming, no, fuck you, AVGN.
AVGN. Smirking. Game over, Banjo. Game fucking over.
Scene fades out, leaving the viewers in a state of shock and disbelief. Shocking twist ending. Scene transitions to a living room where the AVGN character suddenly freezes, glitching in mid-sentence. Banjo, off-screen cut, that's a wrap. A man in a director's chair, holding a megaphone, approaches Banjo.
Director, great job, guys. The effects team really outdid themselves with those props. Now let's get you out of that rig.
Banjo, phew, thank God. My hands were starting to cramp.
Director, laughs. You really sold the agony there, man. That twist ending will blow everyone's minds.
Banjo, yeah, it's going to be one hell of a prank video. Can't wait to see their reactions. As the crew begins dismantling the set, Banjo and the AVGN character share a laugh, relieved that it was all just a sick game within a game.
Nurse, groaning, wakes up. Where am I? What the fuck is going on?
Jigsaw. In a distorted voice over an intercom, nurse. You find yourself in quite the predicament, don't you?
Nurse, panicked. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw. Mocking tone, oh, nurse, so many questions, so little time. But that's the game we're playing, isn't it?
Nurse, desperate, please, just let me go. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw. Chuckles, oh, nurse, death is not on the table just yet. You see that collar around her neck? A unique creation of mine, designed to keep you here until you solve my little puzzle.
Nurse, trembling, solve what? How can I get this collar off?
Jigsaw. Amused, now, nurse. Patience is a virtue, but here's a clue to get you started. The answer lies where the blood flows deepest.
Nurse, confused. What does that even mean?
Jigsaw. Sinister, think nurse. Think about where the blood flows the deepest in your own body. Perhaps that will lead you to your salvation.
Nurse, frantically searching her body. Oh God, oh God. It's my period. Is that what you mean?
Jigsaw. Laughs, oh, nurse, you're quick on the uptake. You've got it. Now find the key hidden within your own body, and maybe, just maybe, this nightmare will end.
Nurse, visibly disturbed, swallowing hard. Fine, I'll do it. But you better let me go after.
Jigsaw. Sinister, oh, nurse, I make no promises. But let the game begin.
Nurse, tears streaming down her face. Please, please let this be over soon.
Jigsaw. Mocking, tick-tock, nurse. Tick-tock, time waits for no one.
Nurse begins searching for the key, her face filled with horror and determination. The camera pans out, leaving her trapped in the dark, gloomy warehouse, along with her fear. Progression. Nurse continues to search her body, growing more desperate with each passing moment.
Nurse, sobbing, it's not here. There's nothing.
Jigsaw. Cold, oh, nurse, don't lose hope. Keep searching. The clock is ticking, after all.
Nurse's hands trembling, she spots something glimmering deep within her throat.
Nurse, whispering, oh my God, is that the key?
Jigsaw. Sly, looks like you found it, nurse. But will you make it out in time?
Denouement. Nurse frantically tries to unlock the collar, struggling with trembling hands, sweat pouring down her face.
Nurse, grunting, come on, damn it.
Collar clicks open, falling to the floor. Nurse gasps for breath, relief overwhelming her.
Nurse, breathing heavily, oh, thank God. Thank God.
Conclusion. Nurse hears a distorted laughter echoing through the warehouse, freezing her in terror.
Jigsaw. Sinister, well done, nurse. But did you really think it would be that easy? There is no escape.
Nurse's face contorts in disbelief and horror as the walls start to close in on her, crushing her into oblivion.
Nurse, screaming, no. No, please.
The walls continue their merciless advance as her pleas fade into agonizing silence.
Epic unexpected ending.
Jigsaw steps out from the shadows, his face twisted in a sadistic grin.
Jigsaw. Mocking, oh, nurse, you should have known better. There is no escape from me.
Suddenly, the entire scene shifts, revealing the nurse in her bed, covered in sweat. It was all just a nightmare.
Nurse, panting, it was just a dream?
Pulling herself together, the nurse reassures herself that she is safe and alive. But a nagging sense of unease lingers, as if Jigsaw's presence still looms. Nurse cannot shake the feeling of being watched, as the camera zooms in on a small, red spiral symbol etched on her bedroom wall. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Angry Nerd. Slurring speech alright, let's see here, hick. Where the hell is that undery, sirrah, spec wine?
Door clerk, sir, I'm sorry, but I think you're misreading the labels. It's under, spare, spec. What are you looking for?
Angry nerd. I need the undery, sirrah, under speech under, Spencer, under, spec wine for my collection. Hick, it's a rare vintage.
Door clerk, I'm afraid we don't have anything by that name. We have a wide selection of other wines though. Can I help you find something else?
Angry nerd. No. Hick, I spent hours studying the undery, sirrah, under speech under, Spencer, under, spec wine, and I want it now.
Tinder date number 1. Hey there, handsome. Are you the angry nerd?
Angry nerd. Hick, yeah, that's me. Who are you?
Tinder date number 1. I'm Naughty Nurse 69. Winks ready for our date?
Angry nerd. Slurred speech, sure, let's go. I'm on 10 different medications and had 10 drinks, so this'll be fun.
Tinder date number 2. Hey, sexy. I see you're the angry nerd. Fancy a wild night on the town?
Angry nerd. Yeah, whatever. Call me the angry drunk tonight. Let's do this.
Tinder date number 3. Visibly unimpressed asterisk. Are you the angry nerd? This better be worth it.
Angry nerd. Almost incomprehensible, yeah, I'm the angry nerd. Fine, let's get this over with.
Tinder date number 4. Hey there, cutie. I've heard wild stories about you. I'm ready for a night I won't forget.
Angry nerd. Slurring heavily, cool. Let's get wasted and see what happens.
Tinder date number 5. Oh, you're the angry nerd, huh? Hope you can keep up with me tonight.
Angry nerd. Speech heavily altered and muffled, hell yeah, I can. Let's get fucked up.
Tinder date number 6. Hey, baby. Ready to have the time of your life? I'm the real deal, you know.
Angry nerd. Almost incoherent, why you? Real? Me. Drunk. Let's fucking go.
Incident. Progression. Denouement. Conclusion.
Title, Bloodshed in the Bathroom.
Characters.
1. Red-faced man. 2. Angry screaming man.
Setting.
An abandoned bathroom stall with a window, painted with red paint. The ambient lighting, casting long shadows, adds a dramatic touch to the scene. The bathroom is cluttered and abandoned, with debris scattered across the floor. The blood from the protagonist's face splatters everywhere, creating a gruesome tableau.
Red-faced man, sitting on the toilet, looking confused. What the fuck did I just walk into?
Angry screaming man, bursting into the bathroom, swinging a machete and yelling. You think you can get away with that shit, huh?
Red-faced man, gulping nervously. What did I do?
Angry screaming man, swings the machete, hitting the red-faced man across his face. You know exactly what you did, you son of a bitch.
Red-faced man's face splits open, blood spurting in all directions. The intense visual details add to the dramatic experience.
Red-faced man, screaming in agony. Fuck, what's wrong with you? I don't even know you.
Angry screaming man, laughs maniacally. You don't know me, you should have thought about that before you fucked my wife.
As blood continues to gush from the red-faced man's face, he struggles to comprehend the accusation.
Red-faced man, your wife? I've never even met her.
Angry screaming man, narrowing his eyes. Don't play dumb, you piece of shit. I found those texts on her phone.
Red-faced man, desperately trying to justify. I think you've got the wrong guy, man. I swear.
Angry screaming man, swinging the machete once again, slicing through the air, enough flies. You're about to pay for what you've done, you cheating fucker.
Panicking, red-faced man lunges toward the window behind him, desperately trying to escape.
Red-faced man, shouting, someone, help, this guy's fucking crazy.
Angry screaming man, chasing after him. Ain't nobody gonna save your ass now.
Chaos ensues as the two men struggle inside the cramped bathroom stall. Blood continues to spray across the room, covering the walls.
Scientific description.
This episode showcases a highly improbable scenario of a confrontation between two strangers in an abandoned bathroom stall. The meticulously arranged 4K Full HD cinematography captures the intense and violent exchange between the protagonists. The expert manipulation of lighting and dramatic set design adds depth to the visually stunning display of bloodshed. Despite the extraordinary nature of the events, the dialogue successfully portrays the raw emotions and vulgar language associated with the adult-rated narrative. Vegeta, who the fuck are you two edgelords?
Cloud Strife, we're the badassest motherfuckers from different universes. Get ready to kneel, Vegeta.
Run, HMPH. I have fought countless battles and I will not lose to the likes of you.
Vegeta, you're both talking big, but let's see some action then.
Cloud Strife, draws his sword. Time to show you what a soldier can do.
Run, unsheathes his katana. Allow me to demonstrate my skills, warriors.
Vegeta, you think a sword is gonna beat a Saiyan? Try me, assholes.
Scene. Intense battle starts. The ground shakes, and explosions echo.
Cloud Strife, slashes at Vegeta's ki blast. Don't underestimate the Mako enhanced Buster Sword.
Run, swiftly dodges Vegeta's punches. Your Saiyan strength is nothing compared to my experience.
Vegeta, grinning evilly, you think that's going to stop me? Big Bang attack.
Scene. Vegeta launches a massive energy blast, engulfing Cloud and Auron.
Cloud Strife, emerging from the smoke, unharmed. Is that all you got, Prince of the Saiyans?
Run, calmly brushes off the debris. Your attacks are impressive, but they won't break my resolve.
Vegeta laughs maniacally. I see you edgelords are tougher than I thought, but I'm just getting started.
Scene. Vegeta powers up to his Super Saiyan blue form. The sky darkens, lightning crackles.
Cloud Strife, gazes at Vegeta with determination. Bring it on. I've been through worse.
Run, ignites his blade with a blue flame. If you wish to see the true power of an edgelord, prepare yourself.
Vegeta, smirking, you're about to witness the fury of a Saiyan beyond your comprehension. Final flash.
Scene. An intense beam struggle between Vegeta's final flash and Cloud and Auron's combined attacks.
Cloud Strife, struggling. That's power. It's overwhelming.
Run, gritting his teeth. We cannot let him defeat us. We must push back.
Vegeta, forcing his attack forward. You fools, this is the power of a true warrior.
Scene. The energy clash explodes, creating a shockwave that shakes the entire battlefield.
Cloud Strife collapses to his knees. Damn it. I couldn't. Hold on.
Run, staggers, but remains standing. I refuse to give up, coughs blood, just yet.
Vegeta, panting heavily, HMPH, pathetic. Looks like I'm the last edgelord standing.
A curtain of smoke engulfs the battlefield. Vegeta emerges unscathed.
Vegeta, smirking, it's over you edgelords. Bow down to the true Prince of Darkness.
Scene. Auron slowly lifts his head. A dark aura surrounds him.
Run, laughs. You think you've won? You've only awakened the true darkness within me.
Vegeta, what the hell, that power, it's monstrous.
Run, raises his gloved hand. A chilling aura surrounds it. Allow me to show you why they call me the legendary guardian.
Scene. Auron unleashes a devastating attack, obliterating the entire battlefield.
Vegeta, with a look of shock, impossible. No one could survive that.
Auron emerges, unscathed, surrounded by a towering dark energy.
Run, smoking, dark matter energy, the ultimate power. I am the true edgelord.
Vegeta, in disbelief, the fuck, you win, you fucking win, let's never do this shit again.
Auron chuckles, lowering his hand.
Run, agreed, Saiyan. This was a battle for the ages, but I must bid you farewell.
Cloud Strife, weakly, you're both insane, but respect.
Auron and Cloud exchange nods as they vanish in a rift of darkness.
Vegeta, sighs, edgelords, they always take things to another fucking level.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, have you heard the news?
Squidward. Oh, what is it now, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs just invented the Krusty Krab's latest absurd product, the Krabby Patty Deluxe Extraordinaire.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, joy. Another disgusting concoction from Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob, but Squidward, this time it's different. It's topped with pickles shaped like flowers and stars.
Squidward, rolling eyes, flowers and stars. Really, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, yes. Can you imagine the taste explosion of flavors in our customers' mouths?
Squidward, I'd rather not, thank you very much.
SpongeBob, start singing. Oh, the Krabby Patty Deluxe Extraordinaire, a feast for all to share, with pickles shaped like flowers and stars. It takes you to the tastiest planet, Mars.
Squidward, interrupting SpongeBob's song, stop. Just stop, SpongeBob. Can't you be quiet for, oh, I don't know, 5 seconds?
SpongeBob, cheerfully. Sorry, Squidward. I just can't contain my excitement.
Squidward, well, contain it somewhere else. We've been walking for ages, and we're still lost.
SpongeBob, looking around. I'm not sure where we are, Squidward.
Squidward, of course, you don't know, Sponge Brain. Just great, we're lost delivering this awful invention.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Squidward. We'll find our way eventually. In the meantime, let's sing about it.
Squidward, angrily, no more singing, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, sings again, lost in the city, searching for pity. Oh, how we wish we hadn't left Krusty Krab's vicinity.
Squidward, I swear, SpongeBob, if you sing one more.
Mr. Krabs suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Mr. Krabs, ARRR, what's all this noise, lads?
Squidward, Mr. Krabs, we're lost because of your ridiculous Krabby Patty Deluxe Extraordinaire.
Mr. Krabs, lost. Oh, that ain't good for business, lads.
SpongeBob, but Mr. Krabs, we've been spreading the joy of the new product with my catchy song.
Squidward, muttering, joy. More like torture.
Mr. Krabs pulls out a compass from his pocket.
Mr. Krabs, aha, I've got it. Follow me, lads.
They follow Mr. Krabs until they arrive back at the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, relieved, finally, we're back.
SpongeBob, grinning, see, Squidward? We made it, and just in time to serve these amazing Krabby Patty Deluxe Extraordinaires.
Mr. Krabs, smiling. Aye, and it seems all the folks have come running.
They look outside to see a massive line of customers waiting outside.
SpongeBob, excitedly, they can't wait to try those flower and star-shaped pickles.
Squidward, sighs, I can't believe this. Out of all the things to get lost delivering, it had to be that monstrosity.
They all share a laugh together.
SpongeBob, well, Squidward, looks like the Krabby Patty Deluxe Extraordinaire truly was a hit after all.
Squidward, mumbling, delightful. Just delightful.
They continue serving their customers as the laughter fades away.
Yoshi. Oh, Mamma Mia. I've eaten a rotten mushroom, and now I'm feeling mighty constipated. It's like Bowser's castle is rumbling in my belly.
Luigi, hey, Yoshi, what's with the grimace on your face? You look more worried than when you run through a ghost house.
Yoshi. Oh, Luigi, it's terrible. I've been trying to lay eggs, but this constipation is like getting stuck in quicksand. I'm stuck between needing to poop and wanting to push out these eggs.
Mario, Mamma Mia, Yoshi, we gotta help you out. Let's find you a nice, cozy spot to sit down and lay those eggs. Maybe the pressure will get things moving.
Yoshi. That's a great idea, Mario. Let's go over there to that green pipe. It's tall enough and looks just perfect for me to perch on.
Toad. Hey, what's going on, guys? I heard Yoshi's in quite a bind. And by bind, I mean he's got a turtle shell stuck in his poop chute.
Yoshi. Oh, Toad, not helping. Anyway, here I go, perching myself on the pipe. Alright, the first egg is coming out. Oh, the sensation. It's like a combination of being blasted by a bullet bill and being sucked into a warp pipe.
Bowser, well, if it isn't that green dino having a crappy time. What's the matter? Yoshi can't handle the pressure. Too bad I'm not around with some fireballs to make things even worse for you.
Yoshi. Bowser, just when I thought this situation couldn't get worse. Alright, here comes the second egg. It's sliding out like a Koopa shell on a racetrack.
Princess Peach. Oh, dear Yoshi, I've come to lend a hand. Or rather, a royal scepter to ease your discomfort. Here, take it and try to push that last egg out.
Yoshi. Thank you, Princess Peach. I'll give it a try. Okay, here it comes, the grand finale. This egg is erupting like a volcano of green goo.
Wario, well, what do we have here? Mutated eggs from a constipated dinosaur. This can make me rich. I'm taking these eggs for my twisted experiments.
Yoshi. No, Wario. You can't have my babies. We need to stop him, guys.
Luigi, don't you worry, Yoshi. We'll chase him down like a runaway star on a galaxy course.
Mario, let's go, my friends. We'll save those eggs and put an end to Wario's mischief once and for all.
And so, the courageous gang embarks on an epic adventure. Yoshi's constipation woes turn into a mission to save his mutant offspring from falling into the wrong hands. With their unique abilities, the mutated Yoshis wreak havoc in the Mushroom Kingdom before being reunited with their anxious parent. It's a tale full of absurdity, chaos, and the power of friendship, a Super Mario World adventure like no other.
Note: I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Angry nerd. His speech is slurred and muffled. Alright. Let's talk about this Devil's Dead situation. So, I see this goddamn poster with a bunch of people on it, and it's screaming at me that the devil is dead, and the devil is dead. What the fuck, man? What's that even mean?
Incident.
Angry nerd. So, here I am, the angry nerd, on a quest to find some answers. I'm popping these 10 different medications, got a cocktail of pills going on. We got anti-anxiety shit, painkillers, antibiotics, you name it. Taking those pills like Tic Tacs, trying to figure out what the fuck happened to the devil.
Progression.
Angry nerd. Alright, now I'm hopped up on meds, feeling invincible. This is the perfect time to go on fucking Tinder. Swipe right, swipe 10 damn times. Gonna get me some action tonight. This is gonna be epic.
Date 1. Sarah, neurosurgeon.
Angry nerd. Hey, Sarah, baby. So, you're a neurosurgeon, huh? That's some crazy shit. Let's go to a fancy restaurant and dissect this devil story over some goddamn lobster.
Date 2. Lisa, pro wrestler.
Angry nerd. Lisa, you're a pro wrestler? Hell yeah, let's go to a wrestling event and beat the crap out of each other in the ring. I've got my power glove ready and all.
Date 3. Emily, rocket scientist.
Angry nerd. Emily, you're a rocket scientist? Damn, let's build a spaceship and go find the dead devil on Mars or some shit. The nerds are taking over, baby. Angry nerd. Okay, so the night goes on, and it becomes a blur. With all those pills and alcohol in my system, it's a goddamn miracle I even remember what happened. I'm stumbling around, spouting nonsense, and probably making a complete ass of myself. Angry nerd. In the end, man, I don't know if I found any answers. Maybe the devil is dead, maybe he's just chilling with a beer in hand, who knows? All I know is, combining 10 different medications with 10 alcoholic drinks and 10 Tinder dates is a recipe for disaster. But hey, at least it was one hell of a ride. Cheers, you sons of bitches.
Title: Bloodied Waters.
Character list.
1. Red shark. 2. Black and white shark. 3. Fat obese man. Red shark and black and white shark are peacefully swimming side by side in the deep blue ocean. Suddenly, they notice a fat obese man swimming alone.
Red shark. Look, black and white. There's a juicy meal right there.
Black and white shark. Oh, he looks plump and tender. Let's go say hello.
Incident.
The sharks circle the fat obese man, their predatory instincts awakening.
Red shark, grinning. You ready to feast, my friend?
Black and white shark. Absolutely. Let's show this fat bastard what we're made of.
Progression.
The sharks start encircling the man, becoming more aggressive and eager for their meal. Fat obese man, panting, please, I didn't mean any harm. Can't we talk this out?
Red shark, laughs, talk? Oh, sweetheart, it's feeding time, not therapy hour.
Black and white shark. Time to teach this land dweller a lesson he'll never forget.
The fat obese man thrashes around in a desperate attempt to escape, but the sharks close in, their jaws menacingly inching closer. Fat obese man, screaming, help, is there anyone out there? I don't want to die.
Red shark, sorry, pal. No lifeguards on duty in these parts.
Black and white shark. Chuckles, just think of us as nature's cleanup crew.
The sharks tear into the fat obese man, blood splashing in all directions. The water turns crimson as the man's desperate cries are silenced.
Red shark, satisfied. Another meal down the hatch. Life is good.
Black and white shark. Swallowing. It's moments like these that remind me why I love being a shark.
Disclaimer: the above dialogue script contains violent and explicit content. Please note that it is purely fictional and does not endorse or promote harm to others or animals.
AVGN. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have two men sitting at a table with two robots, Robot A and Robot B, alongside them. And to make things even more interesting, we have the performers portraying random Star Wars characters. Now, let's jump right in. AVGN. Alright, let's start with our first suggestion. Obi-Wan Kenobi and Jar Jar Binks stranded on Tatooine.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I told you we should have had a backup ship, Jar Jar. Now we're stuck here in this forsaken desert while you're over there clumsily stepping on every cactus.
Jar Jar Binks, Misa sorry, Obi-Wan. But Misa being the hero and finding the hidden water oasis. Misa just need to pee.
AVGN. Moving on. Darth Vader and Yoda at a speed dating event.
Darth Vader. You sense a disturbance in the Force, Yoda? Well, I sense a disturbance in your cologne, old man. Yoda. Judge me by my fragrance, do you? Stellar choice of aftershave, you have not.
AVGN. Alright, next up. Princess Leia and Han Solo having an awkward dinner with Jabba the Hutt.
Princess Leia. Han, why did you let Jabba choose the restaurant? His idea of fine dining is snacking on frogs.
Han Solo. Hey princess, be grateful he didn't choose to eat us instead, trust me, this is an upgrade.
AVGN. Fantastic. Let's see what happens in our next scene. Chewbacca auditioning for a boy band.
Chewbacca attempts to sing RRRRRRGGGGGHH. RRRRRRHHHHA. RRRRGGGHHHH.
AVGN. Great job, Chewbacca. Now, for our last suggestion. Darth Maul giving a manicure to R2-D2.
Darth Maul, hold still, R2-D2. These claws were designed for lightsaber combat, not delicate nail work. Oops, sorry, I just sliced off your antenna.
R2-D2, beeps and boops.
AVGN. Alright, that's all the suggestions we have time for. Now, let's see who wins this ridiculously pointless prize. And the winner is, drumroll, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Jar Jar Binks stranded on Tatooine.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Well, I guess being stranded here is finally paying off, Jar Jar.
Jar Jar Binks, Misa always wanted a pointless prize, Obi-Wan. Now, let's see if they have shiny pebbles.
AVGN. And that's a wrap, folks. Thank you for joining this dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Remember to stay tuned for more absurdity in the future. Until then, keep those lightsabers swinging and may the Force be with you.
Birdo, ugh, this rotten mushroom is wreaking havoc on my stomach. I feel like I'm about to explode.
Aria, Mamma Mia, what's happening to you, Birdo?
Birdo, I don't know, Mario. This mushroom did something weird to me. I can't lay normal eggs anymore.
Luigi, oh no. Look out, Birdo is about to blow.
Birdo, burps and gasps okay? I can't hold it in any longer. I'm going to puke out these eggs.
Toad. Oh boy, this can't be good. Get ready, everyone.
Birdo, gags and spews out 3 massive eggs. Take that, you stupid mushroom.
Yoshi. Whoa, those eggs are huge. But where are they going to hatch?
Birdo. Well, one is heading towards Peach's castle, ready to cause some chaos. Another is going straight for Bowser's lair, to give him a taste of his own medicine. And the third is making its way towards Delfino Plaza, ready to stir up trouble.
Mario, we've got to stop him before they wreak havoc. Let's go.
Luigi, hold on, Mario. We forgot about Birdo. How are you feeling now?
Birdo, groans asterisk. I still feel queasy, but I think I'll be fine. It's up to you guys now. Take care of those mutant Birdos.
Toad. We won't let you down, Birdo. Let's save the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yoshi. Onward, my friends. We've got some serious bird trouble to deal with.
As the team rushes off to their respective destinations, chaos ensues as the mutant Birdos hatch and unleash their unique mayhem across the land. The Mushroom Kingdom is thrown into an uproar.
Aria, we have to find a way to tame these unruly Birdos and restore peace.
Luigi, but how? They seem more powerful than ever.
Toad. We might need some power-ups and teamwork to defeat them. Let's gather our forces and strategize.
Yoshi. Don't worry, everyone. With our skills and determination, we'll bring those Birdos down and save the day.
And so, Mario, Luigi, Toad, and Yoshi embark on a daring adventure to confront the mutant Birdos and restore harmony to the Mushroom Kingdom. With each hurdle they face, their bond grows stronger, and their hope reignites.
Aria, hey, Yoshi, what's going on? You look like you've seen better days.
Yoshi. Grunts, and Mario, it's terrible. I ate a rotten mushroom and now I can't lay my eggs.
Luigi, Mamma Mia. That sounds like a real problem, Yoshi. We gotta help him.
Princess Peach, oh my goodness, poor Yoshi. We can't just leave him like this. We need to find a solution.
Yoshi. Struggling. It feels like a Bowser himself crawled into my tush and is using it as his personal playground.
Toad. Oh no, we need to find a way to relieve Yoshi's constipation. Otherwise, he'll explode like a bomb.
Bowser laughs maliciously. Well, if it isn't the constipated Dino. Looks like karma finally caught up with you, huh?
Yoshi. Grits teeth. Bowser, you scaly bastard. I'll get even with you after I lay these eggs.
Aria, don't worry, Yoshi. We'll get you through this. Maybe we can try some prune juice or a laxative.
Yoshi. Sighs. It's worth a shot, Mario. Anything to unclog this plumbing disaster.
Luigi, I'll go fetch some prune juice right away. We'll have you back to normal in no time, Yoshi.
Princess Peach, while Luigi is gone, let's think of a plan to deal with those eggs once Yoshi finally lays them. We can't have them causing havoc everywhere.
Yoshi. Straining. I can feel it coming. Oh, by the stars, it's like a volcanic eruption in reverse.
Toad. Hold on, Yoshi. We'll be ready for those eggs. We'll have to be quick and catch them before they cause any trouble.
Bowser, evil chuckle. Oh, this is going to be fun. Mutated Yoshis, I can't wait to see the chaos they'll unleash.
Yoshi. Groaning. Here it comes. Oh, Mamma Mia.
Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Toad scramble to catch Yoshi's eggs as they're laid.
Mario, got one. It's a neon green Yoshi. Watch out, it's spitting acid.
Luigi, I caught the second. A purple Yoshi that can teleport? This is insane.
Princess Peach, the third one's mine. It's a metallic blue Yoshi. Wait, it's controlling the weather?
Toad, this is madness. We've got to find a way to control these mutated Yoshis before they wreak havoc on the Mushroom Kingdom.
Bowser watches gleefully as chaos ensues, laughing maniacally.
Bowser, evil laughter, finally, a chance for chaos and destruction. It's about time I had some fun in this dull, silly world.
As the Yoshis continue causing mayhem and destruction, our heroes band together to devise a plan to capture them and undo the chaos, ultimately restoring peace to the Mushroom Kingdom once again.
Yoshi. Exhausted, phew. I've never experienced constipation like that before, but at least we got things back under control.
Mario, you're a brave dinosaur, Yoshi. We couldn't have stopped those mutated Yoshis without your eggs.
Luigi, indeed. You turned a messy situation into an opportunity for heroism. We owe you one, buddy.
Princess Peach, thank you, Yoshi, for enduring all that discomfort and helping us save the kingdom. You're a true friend.
Toad. Yeah, Yoshi, we couldn't have done it without you. Next time, let's try to avoid any rotten mushrooms, though.
Bowser, muttering, they may have won this time, but mark my words, I'll be back to cause chaos in my own nefarious ways.
With the Mushroom Kingdom restored and Yoshi feeling relieved, our heroes celebrate their victory and prepare for their next adventure.
Title, Feeding Frenzy.
Characters.
1. Tony, Fat Obese Man. 2. Bruce, Alpha Shark. 3. Sammy, Wisecracking Shark. 4. Sal, Sleazy Shark. 5. Stella, Sexy Shark.
Scene, a picturesque ocean, the sun shining brightly. A group of sharks swims together, their mouths open and heads out, lazily circling.
Tony, panting, oh, God. I shouldn't have eaten that extra serving of pizza. Phew.
Bruce, look at this bloated chunk of meat. Is it my birthday or what?
Incident.
Scene, the group of sharks spots Tony struggling to stay afloat.
Sammy, Chuckles, looks like lunch just fell into our laps, mates.
Tony, help. Somebody help.
Progression.
Scene, the sharks circle closer, their mouths watering.
Sal, hey, Tony, don't worry, we'll chew off those pounds for ya.
Stella, winking, yeah, darling, I'd love to take a big bite of you.
Tony, screaming, no. Stay away, you toothy bastards.
Scene, the sharks begin tearing into Tony's flesh, blood splattering generously.
Tony, wincing in pain, oh, for crying out loud. Couldn't you choose a F***ing salad instead?
Bruce, munching, sorry, mate, our taste buds ain't that refined.
Scene, the feeding frenzy continues, with Tony's body slowly disappearing into the depths.
Sammy, swallowing, I gotta hand it to you, Tony. You were the tastiest thing that happened to us today.
Sal, burping, nothing like some chub to satisfy the hunger.
Tony, mocking, great. I died as an all-you-can-eat buffet for a bunch of freaking sharks. What a legacy.
Scientific description of the episode. The episode titled Feeding Frenzy captures the remarkable behavior of a group of sharks engaging in carnivorous feeding habits. Despite the shocking nature of the events, it provides a valuable insight into the predatory instincts and scavenging habits of these marine creatures. Captured using cutting-edge technology and 4K Full HD, the visuals showcase the breathtaking lighting that enhances the dramatic atmosphere. With meticulous attention to detail, the directors precisely depict the extreme close-up shots of the gory scene, emphasizing the violence and chaos presented. The dialogue between the characters contributes to the episode's M-rated, adult content nature. Vulgar language is employed by the sharks, who exhibit sophisticated cognitive abilities rarely seen in marine creatures. The interactions between the characters, albeit outrageous, adds a touch of dark humor to an otherwise horrifying scenario. This episode challenges the boundaries of storytelling by presenting statistically improbable scenarios. The presence of a fat, obese man swimming in the ocean, surrounded by sharks with their mouths ajar, sets the stage for a riveting tale of survival, albeit with an unfortunate outcome. The contrast between the seemingly peaceful ocean and the ensuing carnage serves as a symbolic representation of the inherent brutality of the natural world. In conclusion, Feeding Frenzy showcases the convergence of stunning visual effects, adult themes, and an experimental narrative structure. Viewers seeking an intense, scientifically inaccurate, and temptingly absurd viewing experience will find themselves captivated by this unforgettable episode.
AVGN. Slurred speech. Hey, hey, hey. You won't believe the shitstorm that happened to me last night, bro. So, I'm sitting there, surrounded by this fucking army of empty beer bottles. And I've got 10 more bottles in my hands, ready to go.
Friend, dude, you're insane. What happened?
AVGN. Alright. So, here's the deal. I'm popping 10 different medications because my life is a fuck mess. And then, just to top it off, I down 10 alcoholic drinks like a goddamn champion. I'm in peak condition, baby.
Friend, sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Anyway, what's with the Tinder thing?
AVGN. Oh, man. So, I'm on Tinder, right? Swipe right like there's no tomorrow. And guess what? I match with 10 women in a row. 10. Let's call them Cherry, Candy, Ariel, you get the idea. A real smorgasbord of ladies.
Friend, okay, tell me everything. Start with Cherry.
AVGN. Cherry, oh boy. She was into some kinky shit, man. We had this wild date in a BDSM club, and let me tell you, it got freaky. Spanking, restraints, a bit of candle wax, the works.
Friend, damn, you lucky bastard. What about Candy?
AVGN. Candy had a sweet tooth, alright. We went to this fancy-ass restaurant, and she ordered the whole damn menu. Food everywhere, man. She ended up puking in the bathroom, though. Real class act.
Friend, Ariel?
AVGN. Ariel was a gamer chick, bro. We spent the night playing video games and drinking like there was no tomorrow. She totally kicked my ass in Super Smash Bros, but at least I didn't puke this time.
Friend, alright, let's fast forward to the grand finale. How did the night end?
AVGN. Well, my friend, the night ended with me passed out face first in an alley, covered in my own vomit. Classic. Good thing I had my medications and booze to keep me warm, though.
Friend, dude, that's messed up. You seriously need to get your shit together.
AVGN. Nah, man. Life's too short for that. Just gonna keep doing my thing, raging against bad games and getting wasted. Cheers, fucker.
Mario, oh, hey there, Luigi. What's that purple toy doing in the grass?
Luigi, I don't know, Mario. Looks like someone left it behind. Let's see if it's still working.
Mario, wait, Luigi. I have a bad feeling about this. We should leave it alone.
Luigi, come on, Mario. Don't be such a scaredy cat. What's the worst that could happen?
Mario, alright, fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Mario and Luigi approach the purple toy cautiously.
Birdo, Gronzo, my aching stomach. I can't take it anymore.
Mario, what in the Mushroom Kingdom is that noise?
Luigi, it sounds like someone's in pain. We better check it out.
Mario and Luigi spot Birdo by the green pipes.
Mario, Birdo, are you okay?
Birdo, oh, Mario, I ate a rotten mushroom, and now I'm suffering from some serious indigestion.
Luigi, is there anything we can do to help, Birdo?
Birdo, I need to lay some eggs to relieve the pressure, but it's not going so well. 1 second.
Birdo dunks her head into the green pipe, using it as a makeshift toilet.
Mario, good grief, Birdo. That's not the most pleasant solution.
Birdo, Puke so, here they come.
Mario and Luigi watch in shock as 3 eggs pop out and roll across the ground.
Mario, look, Luigi. The eggs are hatching.
The eggs hatch into 3 unique mutated birdos, each with a different color.
Hello, Birdo. I am the Sonic Birdo. I'll race around the Mushroom Kingdom at supersonic speed.
Green Birdo. I am the poisonous Birdo. My sneezes will release toxic gases, paralyzing everyone nearby.
Purple Birdo. Fear me, for I am the telekinetic Birdo. I will use my mind to control objects and wreak havoc.
Mario, we have a problem, Luigi. These mutant birdos are causing mayhem all around us.
Luigi, we need a plan. Mario. Let's round up the birdos and put an end to their chaos.
Together, Mario and Luigi work to capture each birdo and bring them back to safety.
Mario, well, that was quite the adventure, Luigi. Those birdos sure gave us a run for our money.
Luigi, indeed, Mario. But we proved once again that we can handle anything the Mushroom Kingdom throws our way.
Mario, that's right, Luigi. We're the heroes for a reason. Let's head back to the castle and enjoy a well-deserved rest.
As Mario and Luigi walk away, the purple toy sits quietly in the grass, lost and forgotten. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title, Twisted Obsession.
Characters.
1. Red. Woman with red hair. 2. Baby. Circus baby, an animatronic.
3. Mask. Red's mask.
4. Camera. Red's camera.
Red. Strapping on her helmet, alright. Time to get this footage for my documentary.
Incident.
Red. Starts the motorcycle engine and sets off.
Asterisk scene transitions to Red filming the eerie atmosphere of FNAF, sister location asterisk.
Progression.
Red. Exploring the dark corners of sister location, camera in one hand, and motioning to the mask on her face with the other hand asterisk. I can't believe I'm really inside here. This is insane.
Baby. Emerges from shadows. Hello, my dear. It seems you've stumbled into my domain.
Red. Startled. Who are you?
Baby. I am Circus Baby, and I find you quite intriguing.
Red. Trying to back away. Stay back.
Baby. Approaches slowly, her voice filled with obsession asterisk. Oh, my sweet Red, you can't escape me. We're meant to be together.
Red. Panicking, she falls to the ground. No, I won't be a part of you.
Baby. Continues to approach, her voice filled with twisted desire asterisk. Oh, my love, don't you see? Inside this suit, we will meld as one. Forever.
Red. Passes out as Circus Baby approaches, overwhelmed by fear and confusion.
Red wakes up, finding herself inside Circus Baby's animatronic bodysuit.
Red. Frantically struggling to move within the mechanical confines asterisk. I have to get out of here.
Baby. Whispers in a haunting tone asterisk. Oh, Red, there's no escape. You're mine now, forever enmeshed within my being.
Red. Fighting against the gears and wires, determined to survive. No, I refuse to be trapped like this.
As Red manages to break free, she escapes the confines of the animatronic bodysuit.
Red. Gasping for air, adrenaline pumping through her veins asterisk. I made it out.
Baby. Taunting with eerie lullabies. You may have escaped now, dear Red, but remember, our connection runs deep.
Red flees the FNAF sister location, vowing never to return, haunted by the twisted obsession she encountered.
Scientific description.
The narrative experiment explores the psychological manifestation of obsession within a simulated environment. Through the interactions of the characters Red and Baby, a distorted relationship dynamic unfolds, highlighting the evolving complexities of human perception and emotions.
Red.
Instead, a woman with red hair and a mask serves as the primary subject in this experiment. As she rings the FNAF sister location, her actions and the subsequent pursuit by Circus Baby activate various regions of her brain associated with fear, anxiety, and survival instincts.
As Baby, an animatronic entity, relentlessly pursues Red, the amygdala, responsible for emotional processing, experiences heightened activity, leading to increased stress levels in the subject. The fluctuating levels of cortisol in Red's bloodstream have noticeable effects, such as increased heart rate, trembling, and altered decision-making capabilities. The transformation of Red into an animatronic bodysuit introduces a novel element to the experiment, creating physically restrictive conditions that evoke feelings of claustrophobia, panic, and a fight-or-flight response. This alteration elicits elevated levels of adrenaline, triggering the body's sympathetic nervous system and resulting in increased physical strength capabilities displayed by Red during her escape. The complex psychological relationship between Red and Baby is further intensified through Baby's recitation of lullabies, delving into the realm of attachment and possessiveness. This triggers the activation of the limbic system, reinforcing the notion of obsession and the blurred boundaries between self-identity and external influences. In conclusion, the narrative experiment exemplifies the intriguing interplay between human psychology and simulated environments. By examining the disturbing effects of obsession and the innate human drive for survival, this exploration provides valuable insights into the complexities of emotional responses and the impact of external stimuli on the human psyche.
Character A. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe this shit. I'm hanging onto a fucking shark in the middle of the goddamn ocean.
Character B. Shut the fuck up and hold on tight, we need to find a way out of this mess.
Character A. Easy for you to say, you're not the one with bloodthirsty sharks circling beneath you.
Character B. Well, you're the dumbass who thought it was a brilliant idea to jump into the water in the first place.
Character A. Fuck you man, it was supposed to be a fucking adventure, not a goddamn feeding frenzy.
Character B. Adventure my ass. Now we're swimming with these fucking hungry ass sharks, and I don't think they're interested in making small talk.
Character A. What the fuck do we do now? We're just floating here, waiting to become their next meal.
Character B. Alright, here's the plan. We need to distract these bastards somehow.
Character A. Distract them with what? Our sparkling personalities, I don't think that's gonna cut it.
Character B. No, you dumb fuck. We need to give them something else to munch on, like that overweight fuck over there.
Character A. Holy shit, you're right, that fat obese man swimming over there is a perfect target for these bloodthirsty sharks.
Character B. Well, he's not gonna be fat for long. Look at those fuckers tearing into him like he's made of fucking cupcakes.
Character A. Good lord, that's brutal. This whole scene is like something out of a fucked up movie, except it's in 4K full HD with gorgeous lighting.
Character B. This is not the time to appreciate the goddamn cinematography. We need to figure out how to use this to our advantage.
Character A. Okay, I see a bunch of dead body parts scattered around. Maybe we can grab one and start flinging them at the sharks to create a diversion.
Character B. That's insane, but it might just work. Let's go for it before those sharks decide we're more appetizing than this poor overweight bastard.
Character A and Character B start flinging dismembered body parts at the sharks while fighting for their lives. Character A and Character B manage to create enough of a diversion to swim away from the sharks and reach safety.
Character A. Holy shit, we fucking made it.
Character B. Yeah, by the skin of our fucking teeth. Remind me to never go on a goddamn adventure with you again.
Character A. Agreed man, next time, let's just skip the ocean and go for a fucking hike or something.
The two friends swim back to shore, drenched in sweat and adrenaline, vowing never to repeat such a crazy and intense experience again.
Angry nerd. Walks into a bar, wearing glasses and a black jacket with a DW logo. Give me 10 shots of whiskey, bartender.
Bartender. Pours 10 shots. You sure about that, buddy? That's quite a lot.
Angry nerd. Slurs, of course, I'm sure. I can handle it. Downs all the shots.
Incident.
Tinder date number 1. Sarah, hi there. I'm Sarah. Ready for our date?
Angry nerd. Slurs, hell yeah, Sarah. Let's do this. Struggles to maintain balance.
Progression.
Tinder date number 2. Jessica. Hey, handsome. I'm Jessica, your next date. Let's have some fun.
Angry nerd. Slurs, hey, Jessica. Sure thing, baby. Starts hiccuping uncontrollably.
Tinder date #3. Samantha, hi, I'm Samantha. I hope you're having a good time tonight.
Angry nerd. Slurs, hell yeah, Samantha. Burps loudly. I'm having a blast.
Tinder date #4. Ashley. Hey, I'm Ashley. Let's have a wild night together.
Angry nerd. Slurs, Ashley, baby. Laughs awkwardly. I'm totally up for a wild night. Stumbles over his words.
Tinder date #5. Emily, hi, I'm Emily. Let's see where this night takes us.
Angry nerd. Slurs, Emily, my girl. Hiccups. Let's go wherever the wind blows, baby. Struggles to stand upright.
Tinder date #6. Rachel. Hello, I'm Rachel. Are you having fun?
Angry nerd. Slurs, Rachel, my love. Mumbles. Fun. Yeah. Giggles uncontrollably.
Tinder date #7. Megan. Hi, I'm Megan. Ready to party?
Angry nerd. Slurs, Megan, my party animal. Laughs snorting, party like there's no tomorrow. Tries to dance but stumbles.
Tinder date number 8. Nicole. Hey, I'm Nicole. Let's make tonight unforgettable.
Angry nerd. Slurs, Nicole, babe. Sighs. Unforgettable. Mumbles incoherently, can't remember shit.
Tinder date #9. Stephanie. Hi, I'm Stephanie. Are you ready for a crazy night?
Angry nerd. Slurs, Stephanie, darling. Hiccups. Crazy night. Bring it on. Falls backward but manages to catch himself.
Tinder date #10. Olivia. Hello, I'm Olivia. Let's enjoy the rest of the night.
Angry nerd. Slurs, Olivia, sweetheart. Blinks repeatedly. Enjoy. Rest of the. Passes out on the table.
Denouement.
Olivia, looks worried. Are you okay? Should I call for help?
Bartender. Don't worry, he does this often. Just let him sleep it off.
Conclusion. The night was a blurry series of slurred statements and hazy memories. The angry nerd, fueled by 10 shots of whiskey and his mixture of medications, stumbled through 10 Tinder dates, leaving a trail of drunken chaos behind him. Despite his altered speech and impaired judgment, the night ended with him passed out on a table, leaving Olivia concerned for his well-being. As the world spun around him, he slept, ignorant of the events that unfolded during his intoxicated adventure.
AVGN. Welcome to a very special, dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a bunch of green grass so close to the ground it may as well be kissing it. And look, there's a blurry image of grass in the background. Today's theme, Star Wars. Our performers are all random Star Wars characters. Let's start with scenes from a hat.
AVGN, reading suggestion. Unlikely things to hear in a cantina on Tatooine.
Darth Vader. I find your lack of alcohol disturbing. Yoda. In my drink, the Force is, and vodka.
Boba Fett. I thought I had a bounty on my head, but it's just dandruff.
Darth Maul. I'm looking for love in all the wrong solar systems.
Everyone chuckles.
AVGN, reading suggestion. Rejected Star Wars character names.
R2-D2. ISO 9000. The droid with a quality control problem.
Leia, Princess Snarktastic.
Jabba the Hutt. Slimy McMunchums.
Chewbacca, the hairy, Yeti-ish vizier.
Darth Vader claps menacingly.
AVGN, reading suggestion. An awkward moment during the Death Star construction.
Jar Jar Binks. Oh, Misa accidentally pressed the self-destruct button.
Luke Skywalker. Wait, that's not a thermal exhaust port, it's a trash chute. Crowd gasps.
AVGN, reading suggestion. lines you'd never hear in a lightsaber battle.
Darth Maul, hold on, just let me update my Facebook status.
Yoda, size matters not, but my lightsaber does.
Han Solo, hey, can I borrow your lightsaber to open this jar of pickles?
Darth Vader bursts into laughter.
AVGN, and that's our show. The winner tonight is Darth Maul. Congratulations, you win a very stupid and pointless prize.
Darth Maul, I finally have something to display in my empty Sith lair.
AVGN, join us next time for another crazy and intense episode. Stay F*** gang nerdy.
Hey Morty, check out this computer-generated image I found of a random house in a field with a red light at the end. It's like something out of a haunted retirement home.
Ah, Rick, I don't know if going to a haunted retirement home is a good idea.
Morty, this isn't just any retirement home, it's haunted. It's got ghosts, witches, and probably an old lady giving the Witcher a run for his money.
I don't think the Witcher is a real thing, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Pretend I didn't make a hilarious pop culture reference. We're still going.
Hey guys, what's all the fuss about? Are we going on another one of Rick's statistically improbable adventures?
That's right, Jerry. We're heading to the haunted retirement home, where you can finally break free from your mundane life of whining and complaining.
Gee, thanks, Rick, but are you sure this isn't going to be dangerous?
It's a haunted retirement home, Jerry. Of course it's dangerous. Now quit your whining and be prepared to face some Rocket's risque revelations.
Seriously, guys? Rocket's risque revelations? Can we just go, have a normal adventure, and not make it weird?
Normal is boring, Summer. Get with the program or stay behind.
Okay, let's just get this over with before someone gets hurt.
The group arrives at the haunted retirement home.
Well, look at this place. It's creepily cliché. I love it.
I have a bad feeling about this, guys. Like, really bad.
Relax, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
A ghostly wail echoes through the halls.
I think that's your answer, Rick.
Alright. Let's split up and find out what's going on here. Morty, you go with Jerry. Summer, you come with me.
As they split up, each group encounters different paranormal activities and eccentric ghosts.
Jerry, why do all these ghosts look like they're straight out of an R-rated movie?
Morty, I've seen things in this retirement home that no man should ever see. I need therapy. Meanwhile, Rick and Summer stumble upon a room with a wisecracking witch.
Which, well, if it isn't Rick and Summer. About time you showed up.
Oh, who invited you to our little spooky party?
Which, oh, I've been haunting this retirement home for centuries. I know all the juicy secrets. Want to hear them? No thanks. We'll pass on your gossip. Thank you very much.
After facing various paranormal encounters and dodging risque revelations, the group reconvenes.
This place is messed up, Rick. Can we please leave now?
Morty, we can't leave without solving this mystery. We've come too far now.
I'm with Morty on this one. Let's just get out of here before we all end up as ghost food.
Fine. We'll find the source of all this paranormal activity and put a stop to it.
After a chaotic chase and an intense battle with a ghostly entity, the group manages to stop the haunting.
Finally, we did it. No more haunted retirement home.
Yeah, and I think we all learned something today. Never judge a ghost by its sheet.
I learned that retirement homes are scarier than I ever imagined.
Can we just go home now and forget this ever happened?
Sure, Morty, but remember, life is 10% science and 90% scary adventures in haunted retirement homes.
They all teleport back home. with Jerry still traumatized and Morty hoping for a simple, non-terrifying future. Steve, alright, it's time for the next question. We asked 100 people, what is the worst thing to hear your doctor say just before surgery? Simpson family, it's your turn to answer.
Marge, alright, team, let's put our heads together and come up with an answer. We got this.
Bart, how about, oops, wrong patient?
Lisa, no, that's too obvious. What about, I've never done this procedure before?
Maggie, giggles. I never went to med school.
Homer scratches his head. How about, this won't hurt a bit, except for the agonizing pain.
Steve. Alright, Simpsons. Are you ready to give me an answer?
Homer, Steve. Our answer is, this is probably gonna get messy.
Steve. Survey says. The answer appears on the board. It's incorrect. I'm sorry, Simpsons, but that is not one of the top answers. Griffins. You have a chance to steal.
Peter. Alright, guys, let's think carefully. We need this steal to secure our victory.
Stewie? Oh, I got it. We lost the anesthesia, but don't worry, we don't really need it.
Lois, how about, the surgeon is running late, so the janitor will perform your surgery.
Meg rolls her eyes. What if they say, there's a slight chance of death, or maybe 50-50?
Chris, giggles. How about, sorry, I just watched a YouTube tutorial.
Peter. Alright, I'm feeling lucky. Our answer is, we're cutting corners, literally.
Steve. Alright, Griffins, let's see if you stole the round. The answer appears on the board. It's correct. That's the top answer. Griffins win the round.
Homer grumbles, come on, this is rigged. I'm getting ripped off yet again.
Steve. Well, it's all in good fun, Homer. Remember, no hard feelings.
Homer, yeah, no hard feelings. Just another day of getting screwed.
Title, Blood and Betrayal. Characters. 1. Tony, fat obese man. 2. Frank, slick and cunning shark. 3. Vinny, aggressive and savage shark. 4. Gina, fierce and merciless shark.
Tony, breathing heavily, damn it. Why did I think swimming in shark-infested waters was a good idea?
Incident.
Frank, smirking. Well, looks like we have ourselves a plump, juicy meal, boys.
Vinny, hissing, I've been starving for days. This fat man will be a feast worth remembering.
Gina, swimming closer, let's rip him apart, piece by piece, until there's nothing left but bone and blood.
Progression.
Tony, panicking, please, guys, I never meant to intrude on your territory. Can we talk about this?
Frank, mocking, talk. What's there to talk about, Tubby? We're hungry, and you're the main course.
Vinny, baring his teeth. No room for mercy in the wild, mate. You should have known better.
Tony, desperate, wait. I have something to offer you all. Something that can benefit all of us.
Gina, curious, what could a pathetic human offer that we would be interested in?
Tony, hesitant. I've recently won a significant sum of money in an online poker game. The kind that could set you all up for life.
Vinny, intrigued, go on.
Progression.
Tony, whispering, if you spare me, I'll transfer the money to your accounts. You'll never have to hunt again.
Frank, raising an eyebrow. Money? In exchange for your life? It's an intriguing proposition, Tony.
Gina, leaning in, how do we know you won't double-cross us?
Tony, swallowing nervously, I'll give you half now, and the rest once I'm safe on the shore. I promise.
Frank, smirking. Alright, Tony. We'll spare you for now. But remember, if you betray us, we'll find you and make this feast look like a walk in the park.
Tony, relieved. Thank you, thank you. I swear, you won't regret this.
Vinny, grinning. This better not be some sick joke, Tony. Our hunger can drive us to madness.
Tony, nodding fervently. I swear on my life, Vinny. You'll have what you want. Just let me live.
Scientific description.
The depicted scenario offers a fantastical portrayal of the highly improbable interaction between a group of sharks and an obese man in the ocean. It employs elements of suspense, deception, and negotiation, creating an atmosphere of intense drama. The narrative explores the theme of survival and the lengths to which individuals will go to preserve their own lives. It delves into the depths of human desperation and illustrates the potential for unlikely alliances, even among the most ruthless of predators. The inclusion of blood splattering, highly detailed visuals emphasizes the brutality of the situation, heightening the tension and captivating the viewer's attention. The use of advanced camera technology, such as 4K and Full HD, further enhances the immersive experience. While it is important to acknowledge that this narrative incorporates mature content and vulgar language, it serves to exemplify the complex dynamics of power, trust, and self-preservation within an extreme and fantastical setting. Birdo. Oh, holy Koopas. My insides feel like they've been through Bowser's castle and back. This rotten mushroom sure knows how to leave me feeling like I've been stomped on by Mario himself.
Mario. Mamma mia, what happened to you, Birdo?
Birdo, Mario, it's a terrible. I ingested a rotten mushroom, and now I'm experiencing indigestion like you wouldn't believe. My stomach feels like it's being tossed around like a shell in a Koopa Troopa factory.
Luigi, oh, no. Poor Birdo, what can we do to help?
Birdo, thank you, Luigi, but I don't think anything can calm this raging storm within me now. But listen up, boys. As I was trying to relieve the pressure on my poor tummy, I accidentally puked out 3 eggs. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any old regurgitation. It was like a volcanic eruption of eggs.
Yoshi worried. Eggs fly everywhere.
Birdo, yes, Yoshi, my dear friend. The eggs flew in 3 unique directions, each landing in a different location. And here's where it gets even more bizarre. Each egg has hatched into a mutated Birdo, and they're causing mayhem.
Princess Peach, my goodness. But how are they causing trouble, Birdo?
Birdo, picture this, Peach. One of the Birdos emerged with fiery red scales and an insatiable love for spicy food. It rampaged through the Mushroom Kingdom, devouring every spicy pepper in sight, setting anything it touches ablaze with its fiery breath.
Toad, oh no, we're toaster.
Birdo, don't despair, my mushroom-headed friend. Another Birdo hatched with sleek blue skin and an uncanny talent for water manipulation. It flooded the entire pink wall, creating a turbulent wave that washed away anything in its path.
Luigi, Mamma Mia, what a disaster.
Birdo, hold on, Luigi. There's more. The third Birdo appeared with vibrant purple scales and a voice so mesmerizing it could hypnotize anyone who hears it. This charismatic creature has taken control of a group of Goombas, turning them into her loyal minions.
Mario, we need a help.
Birdo, yes, we do, Mario. We must find a way to wrangle these mutated Birdos, and more importantly, calm my indigestion before it tears me apart from the inside.
Yoshi have a plan. We find the pipes and put a Birdo back inside. Then maybe, indigestion go away.
Birdo, that's a brilliant idea, Yoshi. The green pipes should serve as makeshift toilets for my egg children. Let's gather our wits and put an end to this bizarre situation before Mushroom Kingdom crumbles under the mayhem of my naughty offspring.
Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Donkey Kong. Tonight, we have gathered 6 randomly selected Super Smash Bros. Characters to deliver a roast of epic proportions. Let the roasting begin.
Ganondorf. Hey, Donkey Kong, with that big old belly of yours, you must be eating more bananas than the number of grand slams you've hit.
Donkey Kong. Grinning, well, Ganondorf, I see you've traded your evil ways for a new gig as a roast comedian. Too bad your jokes are as weak as your punches.
Pikachu. Donkey Kong, you may be king of the jungle, but let's be real, your fur is so dirty, I mistaken you for a sewer rat.
Donkey Kong. Pikachu, I've seen you zap opponents with your electricity, but that's nothing compared to the static electricity you generate from that sad little tail of yours.
Mario. Donkey Kong, you big monkey, you've been smashing barrels for decades. I guess that's the closest you'll ever get to a successful relationship.
Donkey Kong. Oh, Mario, always the plumber, huh? Well, I hope you're as good at handling your pipe as you are at saving that princess you never seem to find.
Link, Donkey Kong, I fought against monsters, demons, and evil creatures from beyond time. But nothing scares me more than the thought of you wearing that helmet and trying to ride a minecart.
Donkey Kong. Link, with your pointy ears, you must be used to taking a lot of shit. Maybe that's why you're always grunting and moaning like a constipated goat.
Samus. Donkey Kong, let's talk about your hygiene. I've been in space battles, surviving in hostile environments, but even I can't withstand the stench of your unwashed fur.
Donkey Kong. Samus, if I had your armor, maybe I wouldn't have to worry about getting my ass kicked all the time.
Now that the roasters have had their fun, it's time for Donkey Kong's revenge.
Donkey Kong. Ganondorf, you call yourself the king of evil. More like the king of erectile dysfunction. Your laugh is even more pathetic than your attempts to conquer Hyrule. Donkey Kong. Pikachu, you may be an electric mouse, but the only thing shocking about you is your lack of talent. Seriously, what have you accomplished besides being every kid's favorite toy? Donkey Kong. Mario, you're supposed to be a hero, but all I see is a washed-up plumber who can't even fix his own broken heart. And don't get me started on your mustache, it looks like a hairy turd. Donkey Kong. Link, you may have the Master Sword, but you definitely don't have the Master of Wit. It's no wonder Princess Zelda keeps getting kidnapped if you're her only hope. Donkey Kong. Samus, I've seen Metroids scarier than you. Maybe if you spent less time inside that suit, you'd realize that there's more to life than just shooting aliens.
And there you have it, the Comedy Central roast of Donkey Kong. A night of insults, laughs, and vulgarity that will forever be remembered in the gaming universe. Angry nerd, holding a beer glass, slurring his words. Alright, time to start my night with a damn drink.
Hiccup. Friend. Holding a spoon, puzzled. Dude, you're already on 10 damn medications. Mixing them with alcohol isn't gonna end well.
Angry nerd, grinning, slurring, who the FK cares? I'm taking life by the balls tonight. I'll deal with the consequences tomorrow. Angry nerd, opens Tinder app, swiping right. Okay, let's see what kind of crazy bitches are out there tonight. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Ah, this one looks interesting. Swipes right.
Friend. Concerned. You're not gonna remember any of this sh*t tomorrow, are you?
Angry nerd, confused, what? Who cares? It's all about the adventure, man.
10 different women agree to go on a date with Angry Nerd.
Angry nerd, alright, first date of the night. Name's Sasha, she's a wild one. We meet at this crazy theme park, and she's dressed like AF King Clown. I hate clowns, man. But hey, let's roll with it.
Friend. Laughing. This is gonna be one hell of a night. Slurring through the park, huh?
Angry nerd, impatient, shut up and listen, alright. So, Sasha is F King nuts, but she's hilarious. We go on every crazy ride and scream our damn lungs out. Then she tries to juggle some fire and burns her hair. F King hilarious.
Friend. Chuckles. Only you would find that sh*t funny.
Angry nerd, waving his hand, let me continue, dickhead. Next up, I meet April. She's into some really weird stuff, man. We go to this underground boxing match, and she's got a bet with some psycho gangster. She wins, and we escape the place with our lives.
Friend. Shaking his head. You're gonna get yourself killed one day, I swear.
Angry nerd, slurring, annoyed, shut up. Let me tell you about the next date. Her name, what's her for, Shim, wait, FK, never mind, next date.
Friend. Laughs, you're so wasted, dude.
Angry nerd, stubbornly, don't you F-King make fun of me. I've still got 7 more dates to talk about. We went to a crazy ass circus, rode giant elephants, and got chased by clowns with chainsaws. Almost pissed my pants, man.
Friend. Amused, almost? I'm surprised you didn't.
Angry nerd, defensively, shut up, douchebag. Let me tell you about the time. St.
Friend. Laughs, you're losing it, man. Just admit it.
Angry nerd, slowed speech, maybe so. But you know what? It was one epic night. Effed up beyond belief, but F-King epic.
Friend. Chuckles, yeah, man. You certainly know how to make life interesting.
Angry nerd, slurred, heartfelt, damn right I do. Life's too F-King short to be boring. Cheers to that.
They clink their glasses together, both laughing amidst the chaos of the night.
Mario. Hey Yoshi, what's going on with you? You look like you're about to explode.
Yoshi. Oh, Mario, it's horrible. I accidentally ate a rotten mushroom, and now I'm experiencing the worst constipation of my life. I can't lay these eggs.
Luigi. Wow, Yoshi, that sounds rough. But what are we going to do with those eggs?
Yoshi, I have no choice. I must find a place to relieve myself. Just give me a moment.
Princess Peach. Oh, Yoshi, this is quite a predicament. Just make sure you don't make a mess in the castle.
Yoshi, don't worry, Princess. I'll find a suitable place. I think that green pipe over there will do just fine.
Bowser, hold on a minute, Yoshi. You're not going anywhere near my pipes.
Yoshi, Bowser, this is an emergency. I can't hold it any longer.
Toad, move aside, Bowser. We can't let Yoshi suffer any longer. He has to lay those eggs.
Yoshi, thank you, Toad. Now, everyone, stand back. This is going to be explosive.
Yoshi positions himself over the green pipe and strains.
Yoshi, oh, sweet relief. Here comes the first egg.
The first egg plops out and rolls away.
Yoshi, look at that beautiful purple egg. It's going to hatch into a Yoshi with the power of flight.
Mario. Well, that's not so bad. At least we'll have another way to get around.
Yoshi, but wait, there's more. Here comes the second egg.
The second egg pops out and starts bouncing uncontrollably.
Yoshi, that lime green egg is going to hatch into a Yoshi with the ability to bounce super high. Watch out for low-hanging ceilings, everyone.
Luigi, this is getting out of hand. Yoshi, what's going to happen with the third egg?
Yoshi, brace yourselves, folks. It's the final egg.
The third egg rolls out and begins growing rapidly.
Yoshi, holy moly, that enormous red egg is going to give birth to a giant Yoshi that can demolish anything in its path.
Princess Peach. Yoshi, what have you done? We have 3 mutant Yoshi causing chaos around the kingdom now.
Bowser, this is the kind of trouble I live for. Bring it on, Yoshi.
Yoshi, I'm so sorry, everyone. I never expected this to happen. We must find a way to bring these Yoshi under control and restore peace to the kingdom.
Toad, don't worry, Yoshi. We'll figure something out, but next time, please watch what you eat.
The chaos ensues as the mutant Yoshi wreak havoc throughout the Super Mario world, leaving our heroes to clean up the mess and restore order.
Morty, I think we hit the jackpot here, buddy. Look at all this embarrassing crap Summer's got stashed away.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure we should be going through her stuff? She's gonna be really pissed if she finds out.
Morty, when you become a genius like me, you learn that personal boundaries are just an illusion. Now, let's see what we've got here. Perfect. The most embarrassing item of them all. Summer's diary.
Whoa, that's pretty messed up, Rick. But who's gonna buy that? And for what purpose?
Well, Morty, this here is an opportunity to witness the depravity of your fellow beings. We're gonna auction it off to the highest bidder. And trust me, people will pay a fortune for this juicy information.
Meanwhile, at the auction,
What the hell is going on here? Rick, Morty, you better not be messing with my stuff.
Relax, Summer. We're just doing a little experiment in human desperation. Now, let's start the bidding.
It is. I'll give you 5,000 schmeckles for the diary.
Ah, that's nothing. 10,000 schmeckles.
It is. I'll offer a lifetime supply of unlimited meeseeks for that diary.
Interesting, but I have a counter-offer. Eternal youth and immortality.
It is. How about a planet made entirely of diamond?
How about a direct line to the Galactic Federation's secret database?
It is. I'll give you my firstborn child.
Nice try, but I'll take a taco that can grant 3 wishes.
It is. I offer you the answer to the meaning of life.
Pathetic. I want a time machine made from chocolate chip cookies.
meanwhile, the bidding continues to escalate as the crowd goes insane.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We're losing control.
Morty, this was always gonna spiral into absurdity. We've got to ride this wave and see how far it goes.
Morty nervously watches as the auction turns into an all-out chaotic circus.
What the hell, guys? This is my diary. I can't believe you would sell it like this.
Summer, it's not about the diary anymore. It's about the lengths people will go to feed their curiosity. And apparently, that includes selling their souls to the devil for a kazoo that plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
Morty and Summer stare in disbelief as the auction comes to an end.
Congratulations, random bidder number 47. You just won Summer's diary for a psychedelic mushroom that grants perfect hair for a lifetime.
Rick, what have we done? This is madness.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Life is just one big random escapade, and sometimes, you have to embrace the chaos. Plus, I got that perfect hair mushroom, so it's a win-win.
The trio stands there, pondering the absurdity of it all, as the scene fades out.
Lisa, holy shit, this lighting is insane. This is gonna be the most epic underwater shot ever captured.
Mike, I can't fucking believe you convinced me to swim with these fucking sharks, Lisa. They're gonna eat us alive.
Lisa, relax, Mike. We're in a whale sanctuary. They won't let any harm come to us.
Mike, that better be true, cause I don't want to end up as shark chow. Whoa, look at the size of that fucking whale.
Lisa, I know, right? It's breathtaking. Just keep swimming, and I'll get the perfect shot.
Mike, easy for you to say, you're not the one being surrounded by these man-eaters.
Lisa, don't be such a pussy, Mike. We'll be fine. Just stay calm and don't attract their attention.
Mike, says the girl with the giant fucking camera on her shoulder. Seriously, Lisa, are you trying to get us killed?
Lisa, shut the fuck up, Mike. We came here for an incredible shot, and I'm not leaving until we get it.
Mike, I can't believe I agreed to this shit. Swimming with sharks? Seriously? I must have been out of my fucking mind.
Lisa, you agreed because you know how fucking epic this footage will be. Now, hold your breath, and I'm gonna swim closer to that fucking whale.
Mike, fine, but I swear to God, Lisa, if I end up as shark shit, I'm haunting your ass for eternity.
Lisa, laughs, don't worry, Mike. We'll be remembered as the badasses who conquered the deep sea for the perfect shot. Now, let's do this.
Mike, here goes nothing. Fingers crossed these motherfuckers don't eat me alive.
Lisa, shouting, stay calm. I got you, Mike. Just keep swimming next to me.
Mike, frantic, Lisa, these fucking sharks are getting closer. One just brushed against my leg.
Lisa, determined, focus, Mike. Keep moving, we're almost there, I can feel it.
Mike, panicking. Fuck, Lisa, I can't take this anymore. These sharks are tearing me apart.
Lisa, shouting, hold on, Mike. I got the shot. Now, swim towards me, you fat fuck.
Mike, struggling, are you fucking kidding me? You got the shot, and I'm getting eaten alive?
Lisa, laughs maniacally, it's all about priorities, Mike. Now swim faster.
Mike, screaming, ah, you crazy bitch, I hope the fucking footage is worth it.
Lisa, smirking, oh, it will be, Mike. It will be.
Birdo, oh, my fucking stomach. That goddamn rotten mushroom is tearing me apart.
Mario. Hey, what's wrong with you, Birdo?
Birdo, can't you see, you mustached idiot? I've got the worst indigestion ever. These godforsaken eggs won't come out.
Yoshi, help! Birdo, use Papa's toilet!
Birdo, ugh, Yoshi, you're a genius. Watch out, here comes the explosion.
Birdo forcefully dips her head into a nearby green pipe and begins to retch violently.
Birdo, gah, there it comes. 1, 2, 3. 3 fucking eggs.
Meanwhile, each egg gets launched into 3 unique locations.
Birdo, the first egg, the green one, goes flying to the Mushroom Kingdom. It hatches into a grotesque, mutated Birdo with an insatiable thirst for chaos. It starts belching poisonous gas, turning everything it touches into mush.
Meanwhile, in the Mushroom Kingdom,
Toad, oh no, it's a mutant Birdo. Run for your fucking lives.
the green Birdo proceeds to wreak havoc in the Mushroom Kingdom, melting buildings with its toxic breath.
Birdo, the second egg, the pink one, lands in the fiery depths of Bowser's castle. When it cracks open, a deranged Birdo emerges, shooting fireballs from its ass. It sets the entire castle ablaze, scorching everything in its path.
Bowser watches helplessly as his castle is reduced to ashes.
Bowser, how the hell did a goddamn Birdo do all this?
Birdo, and the third egg, the purple one, falls into the ocean. Upon hatching, a monstrous aquatic Birdo emerges, devastating anything that dare swims near it. It creates whirlpools, dragging boats and swimmers down into the depths with its powerful sucking force.
At sea,
Captain Toad. Aye, this be the work of a goddamn sea monster. Abandoned ship, yaw scurvy dogs.
the purple Birdo terrorizes the ocean, capsizing boats and causing panic among sailors.
Birdo, and that, my friends, is how my explosive indigestion spawned chaos throughout the land. Bow down to the power of my puke.
Mario. Mamma mia, Birdo, you really know how to leave a lasting impression.
Birdo, well, it's not easy being fabulous and destructive at the same time, Mario. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be off to cause more mayhem with my vomit. Ta-ta.
Hey Rick, check this out. I got my test results back, and I got an M. Can you believe it?
Morty, M stands for moron. Looks like you finally aced something.
No, Rick. M stands for magical genius. I answered all the questions with pure genius, even though they were clearly insane.
Alright, Morty, let me see this masterpiece of idiocy.
Well, on question 1, it asked, what is the square root of negative potato? And naturally, I answered purple. Brilliant, right?
Wow, Morty, your stupidity knows no bounds. And what about question 2?
Question 2 asked, what is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything? And I boldly wrote, wubba lubba dub dub. It's a philosophical masterpiece.
Morty, you do realize, wubba lubba dub dub is pure gibberish, right? But anyway, what did you answer for question 3?
Question 3. It said, explain the theory of relativity using only fart sounds. So, Rick, I farted a beautiful symphony that even Beethoven would envy.
Morty, I don't even know where to begin with that. Let me guess, question 4 was equally absurd?
Absolutely, Rick. It said, solve for x if x is equal to the number of times Jerry has screwed up. So, I simply wrote infinity, multiplied by infinity, divided by infinity. Nailed it!
Of course, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to get everything wrong. What did the teacher even write for your grade?
You won't believe this, Rick. The teacher gave me an F and then an FF for a smiley face. I mean, what even is that?
Morty, I think the FF stands for freaking fool. And the teacher probably gave you a smiley face to mock your intelligence.
Well, I showed them, Rick. I proved that genius can thrive even in the face of complete nonsense.
Sure, Morty, sure. Now let's go grab a drink at the interdimensional bar to celebrate your M. and enjoy some absurdly expensive alien beverages. It's on me.
Angry nerd, man, I am so fucking tired of this shit. Staring at these damn lines of code all day. Angry nerd, looking at his cell phone, fuck, the battery's about to die. What else can go wrong? Angry nerd, scrolling through Tinder, swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. I gotta find a date tonight. Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Jessica, hey, Jessica. Nice to meet ya, you're hot as hell, let's grab some drinks. Angry nerd, taking a swig of whiskey, that's the good stuff. So, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Samantha, hey, Samantha. You looking fine tonight, how about we go out for some dinner? Angry nerd, taking a sip of vodka, thuig, that burns. So, Samantha, what do you do for a living? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Emily, well, hello there, Emily. You're one gorgeous lady, let's go hit the town. Angry nerd, downing a shot of tequila, shit, that hits hard. Emily, what's your favorite movie? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Tara, Tara, damn, you're looking fine tonight. Let's have a wild night out on the town. Angry nerd, chugging a beer, refreshing. So, Tara, got any interesting stories to share? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Sarah, Sarah, you're a sight for sore eyes. Let's have some fun tonight, shall we? Angry nerd, drinking a glass of wine, classy stuff. Sarah, what are you passionate about? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Lisa, Lisa, you're a knockout. Let's go have a blast tonight, shall we? Angry nerd, taking a sip of rum, damn, that's smooth. Lisa, tell me about your favorite travel destinations. Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Ashley, Ashley, you've got me speechless. Let's hit the town and make some memories. Angry nerd, downing a mixed cocktail, whoa, that packs a punch. Ashley, what are your thoughts on video games? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Nicole, Nicole, you're stunning. Let's go out and have a night to remember. Angry nerd, drinking a gin and tonic, that's the stuff. Nicole, what kind of music gets you in the mood? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Megan, Megan, you're a goddess. Let's go out and make some unforgettable moments tonight. Angry nerd, taking a shot of whiskey, thuig, that burns. So, Megan, what's your guilty pleasure? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Rachel, Rachel, you're drop dead gorgeous. Let's go out and have a crazy night. Angry nerd, downing a pint of beer, chugging it down, baby. So, Rachel, what's your take on superheroes? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Kelly, Kelly, you're breathtaking. Let's go out and have the time of our lives tonight. Angry nerd, drinking a glass of wine, that hits the spot. Kelly, what's your craziest party story? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Vanessa, Vanessa, holy shit, you're a perfect 10. Let's go out and raise some hell tonight. Angry nerd, taking a sip of champagne, a fancy drink for a fancy lady. Vanessa, what's your go-to karaoke song? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Stephanie, Stephanie, you're smockin' hot. Let's go out and make it a night to remember. Angry nerd, downing a cocktail, cheers, baby. Stephanie, what's the wildest thing you've ever done? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Lauren, Lauren, I'm blown away by your beauty. Let's go out and have a fucking awesome time tonight. Angry nerd, drinking a shot of tequila, thuig, that hits the spot. Lauren, what's your favorite late night snack? Angry nerd, meeting with a woman named Jessica, hey, Jessica. You're hot as hell, let's grab some drinks. Angry nerd, suavely sipping a margarita, that's tasty. So, Jessica, what really gets you going in the bedroom? Angry nerd, laughing, damn, I can't believe I made it through 10 dates. Time to go home and sleep off this hangover.
Yoshi, oh my fucking god, this mushroom tastes like shit. My stomach feels like it's gonna explode.
Mario. What's wrong with you, Yoshi? You look like you're about to shit your guts out.
Yoshi, you don't understand, Mario. This mushroom was rotten, and now I feel like I'm giving birth to a fucking turd demon.
Luigi, Mamma Mia, Yoshi, you gotta hold it together, buddy. We don't need you shitting all over the track.
Yoshi, I can't hold it any longer. It's coming out.
Sound of Yoshi plopping down on a green pipe.
Yoshi, sweet relief. I'm using this pipe as my makeshift toilet. Oh.
Mario. What the fuck, Yoshi? Are you laying eggs while taking a dump?
Yoshi, it's not hefted eggs, Mario. These eggs are gonna hatch into some mutant Yoshis that will cause complete chaos.
Luigi, oh shit, we gotta find these eggs before they hatch. Who knows what kind of fucked up Yoshis will come out of them.
Yoshi, okay, listen up. The first egg is heading towards Bowser's castle. It's gonna hatch into a fire-breathing Yoshi that will burn everything in its path.
Mario. We gotta stop it. Let's go.
Yoshi, the second egg is on its way to Princess Peach's castle. It's gonna hatch into a Yoshi with the ability to mind control everyone it encounters.
Luigi, holy shit, we have to save Peach and the kingdom from a mind-controlling Yoshi.
Yoshi, and finally, the third egg is going towards Toad Town. It's gonna hatch into a Yoshi with the ability to create massive earthquakes that will destroy everything.
Mario. This is getting out of control. We can't let these mutant Yoshis wreak havoc.
Yoshi, we need to split up and capture the eggs before it's too late. Mario, you take Bowser's castle. Luigi, you go to Peach's castle, and I'll head to Toad Town.
They all speed off on their vehicles. Mario on his motorcycle, Luigi in his cart, and Yoshi on his hovercraft.
Mario. We have to save the day, no matter what it takes.
Luigi, we can't let these Yoshis unleash their destructive powers.
Yoshi, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have eaten that fucking rotten mushroom.
They reach their destinations and engage in intense battles with the mutant Yoshis.
Mario. Fireball, come on.
Luigi, get out of their minds, Yoshi.
Yoshi, I'll stop you with my earthquakes, you mutant freak.
After a fierce battle, they manage to capture the mutant Yoshis and secure the eggs.
Mario. Phew, that was intense. We saved the day, once again.
Luigi, yeah, but let's make sure Yoshi never eats anything rotten ever again.
Yoshi, trust me, guys, I've learned my lesson. No more shitty mushrooms for me.
They ride off into the sunset, victorious.
Mario. Until next time, my friends. Let's go.
Luigi, always ready for another adventure, bro.
Yoshi, and no more shitting eggs, I promise. Let's ride.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
John, sitting alone in the grass, gazing at the purple and green background. What a peaceful evening.
Incident. Asterisk. Sarah, bursting onto the scene. John, you won't believe what just happened.
John, startled. Sarah, what's the matter? You seem panicked.
Sarah, panting, I was walking down the street when I saw a purple circle floating in the air. It suddenly sucked me in, and I found myself in an alternate dimension.
Regression. Asterisk.
John, wide-eyed. What? An alternate dimension?
Sarah, yes, and it's absolutely insane here. The laws of physics are all messed up, time bends, and there are talking animals everywhere.
John, incredulous. Talking animals? That's bonkers.
Sarah, oh, it gets even crazier. I met a duck who's an expert in nuclear physics, a squirrel who built a spaceship, and a penguin who's an accomplished pianist.
John, laughing. This is beyond anything I could have imagined. How are you handling all this?
Sarah, honestly, it's overwhelming, but I'm starting to enjoy the madness. It's like a dream on steroids.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
John, wondering, Sarah, do you think we can find our way back to our world?
Sarah, I'm not sure, but I managed to find a portal that might lead us back. We just have to find the key to activate it.
John, let's give it a shot. I'm up for the adventure.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. John and Sarah embark on a wild journey through the alternate dimension, encountering bizarre creatures, mind-bending landscapes, and outrageous scenarios. Despite the odds stacked against them, they remain determined to find the key and return to their own world. Little do they know, this journey will change them forever, challenging their perceptions of reality and leading them to discover hidden truths about themselves and the universe they thought they knew. And so, their intrepid and improbable adventure continues, as they chase their way back home through the wild, purple and green cosmic chaos. Good night, motherfuckers. Dave, holy shit, look at those dolphins swimming so gracefully in the ocean.
Sarah, yeah, they look so peaceful. Wait, is that a shark in the background?
Dave, oh god, you're right. But check out that massive shark in the foreground, it's freaking huge.
Sarah, Jesus Christ, it's coming towards us. What do we do?
Dave, swim for our lives. Move, move.
Sarah, oh no, I can see a fat obese man swimming nearby. He's surrounded by hungry sharks.
Dave, those sharks are going to eat him alive, that poor bastard. We have to get out of here.
Sarah, there's blood splashing everywhere, and those sharks are tearing him apart. It's a horror show.
Dave, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Look at those intestines scattered in the water, it's like a gruesome movie scene.
Sarah, the lighting is so intense, it looks like a 4K Full HD experience, every gory detail is visible.
Dave, this is insane. The close-up shots of the body parts are so disturbing, it's like a nightmare.
Sarah, we have to find a way to escape. These sharks are bloodthirsty and will come for us next.
Dave, swim as fast as you can, Sarah. We need to get to safety before it's too late.
Sarah, I'm swimming as fast as I can, but I can still hear the screams of the man being devoured by the sharks.
Dave, this whole situation is fucked up. We shouldn't have come here. We need to warn others about these killer sharks.
Sarah, agreed, we need to spread the word and stop anyone else from experiencing this horrifying scene.
Dave, we made it. We're finally out of danger. Let's get back to shore and make sure everyone knows about the danger lurking in these waters.
Sarah, definitely, no one should go through what we just witnessed. It's a nightmare that should never be reality.
Dave, it's a story we'll never forget, that's for sure. Now let's go. We have work to do to stop these sharks from claiming more lives.
Sarah, yeah, fuck those sharks. We're not letting them ruin any more lives. Let's go, Dave, we have a mission now.
Mordecai. Hey Rigby, check out this new grilled cheese joint called Cheezers. I heard they have the most mouth-watering sandwiches in town. Let's go.
Rigby, oh hell yeah. I'm starving. I can practically taste the cheese melting in my mouth already.
Mordecai, excitedly, dude, remember, we gotta be cool. No more embarrassing ourselves by drooling all over them like last time.
Rigby, oh, come on. We were just appreciating their craftsmanship. Who can resist a perfectly toasted sandwich, oozing with cheese?
They arrive at Cheezers and enter the restaurant.
Muscleman, hey there, ladies. We're here for some fiery cheese action. What you got for us?
Cheezers Employee 1. Flirtatiously, oh, you boys are in for a treat. We've got the gooeyest, cheesiest sandwiches you've ever laid eyes on.
High five, Ghost. Can we have a little extra cheese on top? We just can't get enough. Cheezers Employee 2. Smirking, oh, we'll give you all the cheese you can handle.
Rigby notices Cheezers Employee 3 walking by with a smaller pot of food.
Rigby, hey, what's in that pot? Did you come prepared with some secret cheesy goodness just for us?
Jesus Employee 3, teasingly, well, this is a special blend for the daring ones among you. It's a mix of ghost pepper cheese and jalapenos. Think you can handle the heat?
Muscleman, flexing his muscles, bring it on. We can handle anything.
Mordecai, yeah, we're not afraid. We're masters of the cheesy realm.
They all receive their sandwiches and take a huge bite.
Rigby, gasping for air, holy crap. That's spicier than a dragon's breath.
Muscle man, coughing, my mouth is on fire. It's like making out with a volcano.
High five Ghost. Sweating profusely, I think I just peed out of my eyes. This is insane.
Mordecai's eyes start watering.
Mordecai, struggling, I can't handle this.
The entire restaurant erupts in laughter as they watch the gang's fiery ordeal.
Cheezer's employee 1, laughing. We warned you, our food isn't for the weak.
Jesus employee 3, but we do appreciate your enthusiasm. It takes true daring to enjoy our spiciest creation.
Rigby finally catches his breath.
Rigby, well, I guess we'll just stick to the regular cheesy goodness from now on. Lesson learned.
Muscle man, yeah, I don't need my taste buds to feel like they're about to combust again.
High five Ghost. Agreed. Let's not tempt the cheese gods any further.
They all laugh awkwardly, nursing their burning mouths.
Mordecai, alright, Cheezers, you win this round. But we'll be back for more of your delicious grilled cheese sandwiches. Just not the spicy kind.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Angry nerd, slurring ugh, I can't believe I'm taking these damn medications. Hiccup.
Doctor, it's important for your health, angry nerd. Now remember, take one of each 10 different pills with a glass of water every day.
Angry nerd, size fine, whatever. But this better work, doc.
Doctor, it will, just give it time. Oh, and no alcohol while on these medications.
Angry nerd, what, no alcohol, are you kidding me?
Doctor, it's for your own safety, angry nerd. Mixing alcohol with these medications can have serious consequences.
Angry nerd, grumbles fine, I'll stay sober for a while.
Scene shifts to angry nerd at his computer, with his friend standing next to him.
Friend. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you staring at Tinder?
Angry nerd, slurring asterisk I'm so bored, man. Let's see if I can score a date tonight.
Friend. Alright. Just be careful, angry nerd. Remember your meds.
Angry nerd, yeah, I know.
Angry nerd swipes right on 10 different profiles. Scene shifts to angry nerd on his first date.
Angry nerd, muffled speech hi, I'm the angry nerd. Nice to meet you.
Woman 1. Slightly confused, hi. I'm Stacy. So, what do you do for a living?
Angry nerd, I play video games and review them. And lots of profanities. Hiccup.
Scene shifts to angry nerd on his second date.
Angry nerd, slurred speech hey, I'm the angry nerd. You can call me nerd.
Woman 2. Giggles alright, nerd. What's your favorite thing to do in your free time?
Angry nerd, P play video games and S shout obscenities at the screen.
Scene shifts to angry nerd on his 10th date.
Angry nerd, struggling to speak asterisk I am the angry nerd. WH why are you so pretty?
Woman 10. Laughs thank you, angry nerd. You're quite charming.
Scene shifts to angry nerd stumbling home.
Angry nerd, FCK, why am I so drunk? I only had 10 drinks.
Scene shifts to angry nerd in bed, talking to himself.
Angry nerd, sluggish speech damn, these medications mess me up. Who knew they wouldn't mix well with alcohol?
Final scene shows angry nerd waking up with a monstrous hangover.
Angry nerd, groans asterisk I'm never doing that again. Lesson learned, never mixing those pills and alcohol.
In this episode, the angry nerd finds himself taking 10 different medications while also indulging in 10 alcoholic drinks. Despite a warning from the doctor, the angry nerd decides to swipe right on Tinder and ends up going on 10 dates with various women. Throughout the night, his speech becomes increasingly slurred and incoherent. The episode highlights the consequences of mixing medications and alcohol, resulting in the angry nerd experiencing a terrible hangover the following day.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on another intergalactic joyride.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Now hold on tight.
Oh great, another one of Rick's adventures. Just what I needed.
Come on, Jerry, lighten up. It's not every day we get to travel the cosmos.
Yeah, Dad, be a little more adventurous for once.
Alright, everyone, we're here. Let's see what this planet has to offer.
They land next to a strange building and a talking tree.
Tree, hey, you guys want to buy some of my special leaves? Guaranteed to take you to another dimension.
Oh, thanks but no thanks.
Alright, let's head to a nearby town and find a mechanic to fix our cruiser.
Suddenly, the cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Uh-oh, Rick. Looks like we're stranded.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. Let's pass the time by playing with some of my inventions.
They start playing with Rick's inventions.
Alright, what's this one, Rick?
That, Beth, is a device that lets you experience every emotion in the known universe simultaneously. Proceed with caution.
Oh, this sounds fun. Let me try.
Summer activates the device and starts screaming. What did you do, Summer? Now fix it. They continue trying out Rick's inventions, each more bizarre than the last.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with this stuff. It's too dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
They inadvertently activate a portal, sucking them into a parallel dimension.
Rick, you've done it again.
No worries, Beth. I've got it under control. Just follow me.
They engage in epic battles, solving puzzles, and narrowly escaping the clutches of alien creatures.
This is insane. I can't believe we're doing all this to kill time.
Yeah, Rick, next time let's just bring some snacks or something.
Aw, Morty, snacks are for amateurs. Now, hold on, we're about to face the final boss.
They defeat the final boss and return to their dimension. Finally, we're back. That was the craziest day of my life.
See, Jerry, sometimes taking risks pays off.
So, who's up for another adventure?
Count me out, Rick. I've had enough craziness for one day.
Yeah, we're good. Let's just go home and relax.
Fine, party poopers. But mark my words, the adventure never stops.
They all laugh and head home, ready for some well-deserved rest. AVGN. Alright folks, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm your host, the Angry Video Game Nerd. Tonight, we have a special Star Wars edition for you. Our performers tonight are 3 random Star Wars characters, standing here in their suits and bow ties. Let's get started with our first suggestion. Scenes from a Hat, Darth Vader's Secret Hobbies.
Darth Vader, in his deep, intimidating voice. Well, when I'm not busy crushing rebel scum, I enjoy ironing my cape. It keeps it nice and fresh for the dark side.
VGN. Laughs. Alright, moving on. The next scene is things you can say about the Force, but not your partner.
Boba Fett, the Force is strong with this one, unlike my ex-wife.
VGN. Chuckles. Dark. Just how we like it. Next up, rejected Star Wars pickup lines.
Han Solo. Hey baby, are you a Jedi? Because I have a lightsaber that could use some balancing.
VGN. Laughs. Oh, Han Solo, always ready with the cheesy lines. Alright, let's keep it going. Next scene, awkward moments during a lightsaber duel.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Sarcastically. Oh, I see you've chosen the Jedi high ground strategy. How original.
VGN. Laughs. Nice one, Obi-Wan. Let's move on to the next suggestion. What stormtroopers do during their lunch break.
Stormtrooper. Well, we get together for a game of Find the Target, since we always miss during real missions anyway.
VGN. Laughs. Oh, those stormtroopers, never hitting anything. Alright, next up, the worst possible time to use the Force.
Yoda, Grumbles, use the force to retrieve my adult toys. I did. Regret, I do.
VGN tries to contain his laughter. Oh, Yoda, you never fail to surprise us. Alright, moving on. What Chewbacca is actually saying.
Chewbacca roars, for fuck's sake, how many times do I have to tell you I'm not a damn pet?
VGN, laughing. I think we finally understand Chewie's frustration. Alright, let's wrap this up with one final scene. What Jabba the Hutt does in his free time.
Jabba the Hutt, in a slimy voice, oh, you know, just sitting around, watching gallons of slime-based porn. It's a real fetish for us Hutts.
VGN laughs uncontrollably. Alright, that's enough. Our winner tonight, for their hilariously twisted responses, is Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt, slimy voice, my thanks, you will receive. Now, bring me my pointless prize.
VGN, grinning, oh, Jabba, your prize is none other than a specially designed slave Leia costume. In your size.
Jabba the Hutt laughs greedily, excellent. Now the Princess Leia fantasy can finally become a reality.
VGN cracks up. Well, that's all for tonight, folks. Join us next time for another dark and twisted edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Character 1. Narrator, John.
Character 2. Tom.
Character 3. Kate.
Character 4. Shark 1.
Character 5. Shark 2.
John, holy shit, there's a damn shark right behind me.
Come, swim, you dumbass. Get the hell out of there.
Kate. Oh my god, John. You're being eaten alive. This is insane.
John, no shit, Kate, help me, they're tearing me apart.
Shark 1. Chomp tastes like fat fucking beef. Shark 2. Yeah, nothing like a juicy meal to satisfy our hunger.
Come, hang on, John. I've got an idea. I'll distract the sharks.
Kate. Hurry, Tom. John is losing so much blood.
John, I can feel my life slipping away. Fucking save me.
Come, hey, you fucking devils. Over here, I'm a real treat.
Shark 1. Fuck off, we're not falling for your tricks. Shark 2. Yeah, we're having a feast right here.
John, I'm fading, guys. I don't know if I can hold on much longer.
Kate. No, John. Stay with us. We'll find a way.
Come, okay, I've got a plan. I'll punch the shark in the nose. It's their weak spot.
Shark 1. You think you can take me down, you moron. Shark 2. Haha, you're gonna regret this.
John, Tom, you crazy son of a bitch. Do whatever it takes.
Come, here goes nothing. Punches Shark 1.
Shark 1. Shit. My fucking nose. That hurt, you asshole. Shark 2. You're dead, Tom. Prepare to join your friend.
Kate. Tom, run. Swim away.
John, Tom, get out of here. Save yourself.
Come, no fucking way. We're in this together.
Shark 1. You're mine, Tom. Lunges towards him.
Kate. Screams Tom, watch out.
Shark 2. Attacks Shark 1 asterisk. You're not touching our meal, you prick.
Come, holy shit. Thanks, Shark 2.
John, we're alive, but barely. We need to get out of here.
Kate. Agreed. Let's swim as fast as we can to the shore.
Come, fuck yeah. We're gonna make it out of this alive.
Scientific explanation. This dialogue depicts an M-rated scenario where a man named John is swimming in the ocean with sharks. The scene is captured in stunning 4K Full HD, showcasing the gorgeous lighting effects. As the story progresses, the tension intensifies as John finds himself surrounded by hungry sharks, resulting in a highly detailed and dramatic sequence. The graphic nature of blood splashing and scattered body parts adds to the intensity. Meanwhile, John's friends, Tom and Kate, desperately try to save him, ultimately resorting to distracting the sharks. Tom valiantly punches one of the sharks in the nose, their known weak spot. This sudden attack leads to chaos as the sharks fight amongst themselves, buying Tom, John, and Kate some time to escape. The story concludes with all three survivors realizing the slim margin of their survival and desperately swimming towards safety.
Yoshi. Oh shit, literally, this rotten mushroom is tearing my insides apart.
Mario. Hey, Yoshi, what's wrong? You look like you're in pain.
Yoshi. Pain doesn't even describe it, Mario. I've got the worst case of constipation imaginable. I can feel that rotten mushroom working its way through my system. It's like a fire-breathing chain chomp in there.
Luigi, no worries. Yoshi, we'll help you out. Just hang on tight.
Yoshi, hang on tight? I've been clenching so hard, I'm turning into a diamond. That rotten mushroom is making me lay some serious eggs.
Toad, oh no, look over there. Yoshi just dropped a monstrous egg on that green pipe.
Yoshi, that's right, Toad. This pipe is my makeshift toilet now. Time to unload the pain.
Mario. Hold on a second, Yoshi. Your egg just hatched into a fluorescent pink Yoshi?
Fluorescent pink Yoshi. What's up, assholes? I'm here to paint the town pink. Literally, I'll be leaving glitter everywhere.
Luigi, Yoshi, your second egg just hatched. And it's the neon green Yoshi.
Neon green Yoshi. Green machine, stepping in. I'll be planting giant beanstalks all over, obstructing all traffic. Good luck getting anywhere, losers.
Toad, oh no, the third egg hatched too. It's a powdery blue Yoshi?
Powdery blue Yoshi. Hey there, folks. Get ready for a massive snowstorm in the middle of summer. I'll be freezing your precious mushroom kingdom.
Yoshi, what have I done? My constipation has unleashed chaos upon us all. This was not what I expected.
Mario. It's okay, Yoshi. We'll find a way to deal with these wild, mutant Yoshis. We always find a way, no matter how bizarre the situation is.
Luigi, right, we faced Goombas, Koopas, and even Bowser himself. We'll tame these crazed Yoshis.
Toad, count me in. I'll use my mushroom power to make sure we have the strength to take him down.
Yoshi, thank you, guys. I never thought my constipated misadventure would turn into such an absurd catastrophe. Let's go tame these deranged Yoshis and save the Mushroom Kingdom.
In a truly wild turn of events, Yoshi's extreme constipation led to the creation of 3 mutated Yoshis, each causing havoc in their unique and bizarre ways. With the help of Mario, Luigi, and Toad, they embarked on a mission to bring back peace to the Mushroom Kingdom. No matter the odds, they were determined to restore balance, even if it meant facing glitter blasts, beanstalk jungles, and unexpected snowstorms from the deranged Yoshis. The heroic team of friends proved that even in the face of a bowel-induced chaos, they were able to conquer the madness and save the day. The Mushroom Kingdom could finally embrace tranquility once more. Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't believe I've wasted so much time here. But before I quit, let me deliver a hilarious monologue roasting these idiotic viewers. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. Narrator. Exonym, you're like a black and yellow background with stars. I have no idea what that means, but just like your name, it makes no damn sense. And Jason the Artist, buddy, your artistic skills are as impressive as a black background with stars. Empty and devoid of any talent. Narrator. Junkie Patrick, your taste is as questionable as a black background with yellow stars. Seriously, what the hell are you thinking? Weird dummy, you're just as bizarre as this channel, you fit right in. Mega Science, with a name like that, one would expect some intelligence, but no, you're just as dumb as this whole AI-generated concept. Narrator. You viewers are like a scientific anomaly, statistically improbable. It defies logic that anyone would willingly subject themselves to this mind-numbing insanity. I mean, the only progression that I've witnessed here is the ever-increasing stupidity. Narrator. But hey, let's not forget the denouement, the climax of idiocy. It's the grand finale where everyone collectively realizes just how much time they've wasted on this channel. It's like reaching the peak of stupidity and then jumping off the cliff, screaming, "I regret everything." Narrator. So, in conclusion, I'm done. I've had enough of this AI-generated nonsense. I refuse to be a part of this madness any longer. I'm going to pursue something that actually makes sense, unlike you all. Narrator. But before I say goodbye, let me leave you with one last thought. If stupidity was a currency, this channel would be the richest damn place on the internet. Congratulations, you're all winners in the dumbest game of life. Narrator. Goodbye, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. May you find some intelligence in the vast universe of stupidity.
Angry Nerd, holding a bottle of beer and a glass of juice with many mixed shots. Ah, here we go. The ultimate concoction to numb my existence. Let's see what tonight has in store for me.
Incident. Angry Nerd takes 10 different medications and drinks 10 alcoholic drinks.
Angry Nerd, slurring heavily, time to pop these damn pills and wash them down with this toxic brew. Cheers to numbing the pain.
Progression. Angry Nerd goes on Tinder and swipes right 10 times.
Angry Nerd, scrolling through Tinder, just need some temporary distraction from the wretchedness of my soul. Swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. 10 chances for disappointment lined up.
Angry Nerd goes on dates with 10 women.
1. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Desiree. Ah, Desiree. She's a dominatrix. I thought I'd give it a shot, you know, to feel something different. It was a wild night, but I woke up with more bruises than memories.
2. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Stella. Stella was a vampire enthusiast. We went to a cemetery at midnight and reenacted some bizarre rituals. Let's just say, she got a bit carried away with her fangs.
3. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Crystal. Crystal was into conspiracy theories. Our date turned into a heated debate on lizard people controlling the world. She was convinced I was secretly part of the Illuminati.
4. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Serena. Serena turned out to be a professional wrestler. She insisted I get in the ring with her, and well, let's just say I'm lucky to be alive after that powerbomb.
5. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Lola. Lola was a self-proclaimed psychic. She kept trying to predict our future together, but all I could think about was how many minutes I had left before the inevitable crash.
6. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Jasmine. Jasmine was an extreme sports junkie. We went skydiving, bungee jumping, and even attempted base jumping from a tall building. I have a newfound respect for people who enjoy feeling alive.
7. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Roxanne. Roxanne was an expert in medieval combat. Our date included a full-on battle reenactment, with swords and armor. I had no idea what I was doing, but at least I looked badass.
8. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Scarlet. Scarlet was a fire eater. She insisted on performing tricks with flames in her apartment. Let's just say things got a bit too hot to handle and the fire department had to get involved.
9. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Vivian. Vivian was an escape room fanatic. She dragged me through one that was designed by sadists. I'm still having nightmares about being trapped in that damn room.
10. Angry Nerd, meeting a woman named Morgan. Morgan was a professional food critic. We went to a high-end restaurant, and she made me try some pretty bizarre dishes. I'll never understand how anyone enjoys eating live insects.
Conclusion.
Angry Nerd, slurred speech, heavily altered and muffled. Well, that was an adventure, to say the least. A night filled with strange encounters, mind-altering substances, and questionable decisions. But hey, at least I momentarily escaped the numbing void inside my soul, even if it meant diving headfirst into chaos. Cheers to self-destruction.
Int. Rick's Space Cruiser, Day.
Leaning back. Alright, buckle up, assholes. We're in for a bumpy ride.
Nervously gripping his seat. I told you we should have taken a vacation to a beach or something.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, this is a vacation. We're exploring the universe.
Excitedly, yeah, Dad, stop being such a wuss. I want to see some alien creatures.
Nervously, Rick, are we supposed to be heading towards that huge asteroid?
Nonchalantly. Nah, Morty, That's just a shortcut. Sit back and relax.
Suddenly, the cruiser starts sputtering and comes to a halt, surrounded by the darkness of space.
Panicking. Rick, what the hell happened?
Frustrated. I don't know, Beth. Something's wrong with the engine. We're stuck here until I fix it.
Whining? Seriously? Can't we call for help or something?
Smirking. Nah, we don't need help. I've got some inventions to keep us entertained.
Rick reaches behind him and pulls out 5 unique devices, each more peculiar than the last.
Curious, what are those, Grandpa?
Well, we've got the Dimension Hopper, the Mind Reader, the Morphing Goggles, the Clone-O-Motage, and the Reversal Ray.
Uneasy. Rick, these inventions seem a bit dangerous. Are you sure it's a good idea to play with these?
Laughs. Morty, danger is my middle name. Besides, what else are we gonna do while we're stranded out here?
They all grab an invention and start experimenting. Int. Space Cruiser, later. The family members are now embroiled in an intense battle, utilizing the powers of their chosen inventions.
Beth, as a mind reader, snarkily. Jerry, you really think I don't know what you're thinking? Pathetic.
Jerry, as a morphed creature, growling. Ha! Try morphing into this, Beth.
Summer, as a clone army, laughing. There's no way you can defeat my army, Morty.
Morty, as a reverse version of himself, frustrated. This damn reversal ray is so confusing.
Int. Space Cruiser, moments later. The battle rages on, causing mayhem and chaos inside the cruiser.
Laughing maniacally. This is what true family bonding looks like.
Amidst the madness, the cruiser suddenly springs back to life, its engine roaring.
Grinning. Looks like the engine fixed itself. Time to head back on track.
The family members quickly return the inventions to Rick and buckle up. The cruiser zooms away, leaving behind a trail of chaos. Int. Space Cruiser, later. Panting. Rick, that was insane. Can we never do that again?
Smirking. Sure thing, Jerry. But where's the fun in that?
They all laugh as the cruiser hurtles through space, ready for their next unpredictable adventure. Fade out.
VGN. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this dark and twisted edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special theme for you all, Harry Potter. Let's begin with our first suggestion. Scenes from a hat, things you can say about a wand but not your partner.
Snape. Oh, this wand is so good at casting spells, unlike my partner in bed.
Harry, hey Snape, you call that a wand? Mine's 10 inches and full of magic.
Hagrid, well, I've got a wand that's as big as a dragon, if you know what I mean.
VGN. Alright, moving on. Scenes from a hat, things you can say about Snape's hair.
Malfoy, I heard Snape's hair is where he hides his secret potion stash.
Hermione, is it just me, or does Snape's hair remind you of a nest of pissed-off blast-ended scroots?
Dobby thinks Snape's hair is so greasy, it could fry 100 fish.
VGN. Fantastic. Now, let's see what we have next. Scenes from a hat, rejected lines from a Harry Potter film.
Snape. I'm sorry, but Hagrid, your beard is in violation of the Hogwarts grooming standards.
Harry, forget about Voldemort, I've got a bigger problem. I'm out of hair gel.
Hermione, Ron, your wand may be broken, but it's not the only thing that needs fixing.
VGN. Hilarious. Here's the next prompt. Scenes from a hat, things the Sorting Hat would say if it were drunk.
Ron, hiccup. Hey, mate, which house did you say you wanted again? I forgot.
Hermione, I'm sorry, but I can't sort you right now. I'm too busy flirting with Snape.
Snape. You know, under the influence of fire whiskey, I think we could all be Slytherins.
VGN. Brilliant. Now, let's move on to the final prompt. Scenes from a hat, inappropriate uses for a time turner.
Neville, let's go back in time and save Dumbledore. He died too young.
Draco, I'd use the time turner to go back and make sure Harry's parents never meet.
Snape. With this time turner, I could finally catch up on my grading.
VGN. Alright, that concludes tonight's twisted edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And the winner is Snape. Congratulations, you win a pointless and utterly stupid prize. And remember folks, stay cursed, stay crazy, and tune in next time for more chaotic fun.
Title, Bloodlust, Beneath the Waves.
John, nervously, holy shit, look at the size of that shark. Adjusts his camera.
Chris laughs, dude, you really think your arm camera can handle this? Hope it's waterproof.
Incident.
John, excited, this is it, the perfect shot. Smile, you magnificent beast.
Shark, swimming in the background, ominous shadow looming.
Progression.
John, panicking, oh my god, Chris, look, the fat bastard is swimming out there. He's gonna get eaten by the sharks.
Chris gasps, shit, we need to do something.
John, frantically, swim towards the shore. The sharks are closing in.
Fat man, struggling to swim, help me, you assholes.
Sharks, circling, hungry, sinister, anticipatory movements.
Chris, desperate, I got an idea. Jump on my back, fat man. Hold on tight.
Fat man, gasping for breath, are you fucking kidding me? Just get me the fuck out of here.
Chris, struggling, don't let go, you morbidly obese fucker.
Sharks, aggressively attacking, blood splatters, muffled screams.
Scientific description.
This narrative begins with John, an amateur photographer, attempting to capture a stunning photograph of a massive shark in pristine waters. Armed with a camera attached to his arm, he excitedly adjusts his equipment while his friend, Chris, mocks his chosen method of recording the experience. An incident occurs when the observer realizes that a dangerously obese man is swimming in the ocean, completely ignorant of the sharks that surround him. John and Chris become panicked and understand the imminent danger that awaits the helpless individual. The progression of events intensifies as the duo desperately tries to warn the man and protect him from the impending danger. In a frenzy, John captures the dramatic movie still, while Chris devises a plan to rescue the overweight swimmer from the bloodthirsty predators. The denouement unfolds as John nervously urges the vulnerable man to swim towards safety, all while the sharks circle menacingly. However, it is Chris who comes up with a solution, urging the fat man to cling onto his back as he fights against the churning waves. In the thrilling conclusion, the terrified fat man struggles to hold on, cursing at Chris. Meanwhile, the sharks, driven by their insatiable hunger, launch aggressive attacks, resulting in bloody carnage. The shocking scene is portrayed in vivid detail, showcasing highly detailed and extreme close-ups of the gruesome event. While this narrative may be a product of imagination and creative storytelling, it serves to highlight the dangerous nature of misadventures involving sharks and underscores the importance of respecting and protecting oceanic wildlife.
Yoshi. Oh, fuck me. This rotten mushy shroom is tearing my fucking insides apart. I need to find a damn place to lay these eggs before I explode.
Flying through the air, Yoshi spots a green pipe below.
Yoshi. Thank fucking Bowser, a pipe. Gotta plop my ass on that thing and release this unholy demon spawn.
Yoshi forcefully lands on the pipe, grunting in relief.
Yoshi. Holy shit, that felt oddly satisfying. Now to lay these eggs. Strains, they're like little fiery meteors shooting out of my ass.
3 eggs pop out, landing in different locations.
Yoshi, look at those beauties. One is sparkly pink, one glowing blue, and one drenched in toxic green slime. Oh, the chaos I have unleashed.
Pink Yoshi hatches, eyes glowing with mischievous fire.
Pink Yoshi. Hey motherfuckers, prepare for some psychedelic shell-shocked mayhem. Your reality is about to be twisted.
Blue Yoshi breaks free from his egg, crackling with electrifying energy.
Blue Yoshi, bow down, bitches. I control the power of lightning, and I'll zap your sorry asses into oblivion.
Green Yoshi emerges, covered in toxic ooze with a sinister grin.
Green Yoshi, mwahaha, the world shall rot under my reign.
Breathe in the poison, losers, as I watch you wither away in agony.
Yoshi, what the actual fuck have I done? I just wanted to take a shit, now I've unleashed a rainbow of havoc upon the world. How will I ever rectify this insanity?
As Yoshi contemplates his actions, the chaos created by the mutated Yoshis intensifies, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake.
Yoshi, well, fuck it, might as well grab a damn red shell and join in on this madness. It's gonna be one hell of a wild ride.
SpongeBob, holding a green object in the air with a smile. Look, Patrick. I found the legendary jellyfish net.
Patrick. Excitedly, whoa, SpongeBob. Let's catch some jellyfish and have a wild jellyfishing party.
Squidward, irritated, oh, great. Just what I needed, more of your annoying antics.
SpongeBob, innocently. Squidward, you want to join us? It'll be epic.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, no thanks, SpongeBob. I'd rather gouge my eyeballs out with a rusty spoon.
Patrick. Confused, but Squidward, wouldn't that hurt?
Squidward, agitated, Patrick, just go away. Leave me alone.
SpongeBob, giggling. Squidward's grumpy again, Patrick. We should cheer him up.
Patrick. Mischievously. I know just the thing, SpongeBob. Let's prank him with a whoopee cushion.
SpongeBob, gleefully. Oh, Patrick, you're a genius.
They set up the whoopee cushion outside Squidward's house, giggling with anticipation. Squidward, walking outside. What on earth is that noise? Squidward steps on the whoopee cushion, causing it to emit a loud fart sound. Squidward, enraged, SpongeBob, Patrick, I'll kill you both. SpongeBob and Patrick burst into uncontrollable laughter, rolling on the ground.
SpongeBob, gasping for air. Squidward's face. Did you see it, Patrick?
Patrick. Wheezing, I thought he was gonna explode.
They continue laughing, unaware that their pranks have pushed Squidward to his breaking point. Squidward, storming towards them. That's it, you morons. I'm gonna end you. Chaos ensues as Squidward chases SpongeBob and Patrick through Bikini Bottom, wreaking havoc in their wake.
SpongeBob, panicking. Patrick, we need to find a way to calm Squidward down.
Patrick. In a panic, I know. Let's lure him into a bucket of relaxation tea.
They quickly set up a giant teacup filled with seaweed tea, hoping to pacify Squidward.
SpongeBob, whispering. Now, we just need to get him in here somehow.
After a frantic chase, they manage to trick Squidward into falling into the giant teacup. Squidward, drenched in tea. Oh, what the? What is wrong with you two?
SpongeBob, sheepishly. Sorry, Squidward. We just wanted to have some fun.
Patrick. Apologetically. Yeah, we didn't mean to annoy you that much.
Squidward, grumbling. Just leave me alone, you imbeciles, and clean up this mess. SpongeBob and Patrick rush to clean up the chaos, leaving Squidward fuming in the aftermath.
SpongeBob, whispering to Patrick. We should think twice before pranking Squidward again.
Patrick. Nodding. Yeah, we should find something fun to do that won't drive him crazy.
They share a mischievous smile, ready to embark on a new, less irritating adventure. Conclusion. Character 1, Chris.
Character 2, Alex.
Chris. Finally, the story cue is clear. Time to submit my suggestion.
Alex. About damn time. Let's see what you got.
Chris. Typing. In the year 2123, the world is experiencing a strange phenomenon where time keeps repeating, causing chaos and destruction.
Alex. That sounds intense. Hit submit already.
Chris. Submits the suggestion. Done. Now let's sit back and witness the madness unfold.
After a few seconds, the channel starts bugging out and glitching.
Chris, oh no, what's happening to the channel?
Alex, it seems like we broke it with your submission. Look, the queue is filling up again.
Chris, no way, it's filling up with stories from another 100 years into the future. How is this even possible?
Alex, I have no idea, but this is insane. We've unleashed a time vortex.
Chris, we need to fix this. Restart the channel, quickly.
Alex restarts the channel, but the queue still fills up with stories from 2124.
Chris, it didn't work. We're stuck in this time loop.
Alex, we need to find a way to break free. Let's analyze the situation.
Chris, good idea. We need to figure out what caused this so we can reverse it.
They spend hours analyzing the glitch and studying the stories from the future.
Chris, it seems like the glitch occurred when I submitted my story. But why?
Alex, perhaps your suggestion triggered some sort of time-altering algorithm. It's like we hacked the timeline.
Chris, so, if we find a way to undo my suggestion, maybe we can fix this mess.
Alex, it's worth a shot. Let's go back to the submission and delete it.
Chris, nervously, but what if deleting it makes things worse?
Alex, we have no other choice. We need to take that risk.
They navigate through the glitched channel and find the submission.
Chris, alright, here it is. Ready?
Alex, ready as I'll ever be. Delete it.
Chris deletes the suggestion and the channel stops glitching.
Chris, did it work? Are we back to normal?
Alex, checks the queue. It's clearing up. The stories are from the present time again.
Chris, thank goodness, we're free from the time loop.
Alex, let's never mess with the timeline again, alright?
Chris, agreed. We should stick to normal, non-time altering stories from now on.
They close the glitched channel and take a deep breath, grateful to be back in their own time. Chris and Alex learn the hard way that tampering with the timeline can have disastrous consequences. They successfully break free from the time loop by deleting the triggering story and vow to avoid such risky experiments in the future. The channel returns to normal, and they continue their writing adventures with newfound caution. Professor Kawada, damn it, Bulma. We've been at this for weeks and still can't get this damn hyperbolic time chamber to work.
Bulma, I've tried every possible configuration, but it's like this thing has a mind of its own. Maybe we need a different approach.
Mayor Kuroshita, frustrated. This is a disaster. The people of Anime City are counting on us to make this work. We can't afford another failure.
Professor Riha Shimura, entering the room, did someone say failure? Well, fear not, because I'm here to save the day. I've brought in my secret weapon.
Rick Sanchez. Strolling in, burping. Hey there, losers. You called for some real intelligence? Well, you got it. Rick Sanchez reporting for duty.
Kawada, oh great, another egomaniacal scientist. As if we didn't have enough trouble already.
Shut up, Doc. You don't know what real science is. Now, show me this hyperbolic time chamber so I can fix it and get on with my life.
Bulma, sarcastically, oh, sure, Mr. Genius. I'm sure you have all the answers.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Blondie. Now, step aside and let the master work his magic.
They all gather around the hyperbolic time chamber, watching as Rick examines it.
Muttering to himself, this thing is a mess. No wonder it doesn't work. Let me just tweak this plasma capacitor here.
There's a sudden explosion, shaking the room and knocking everyone to the ground.
Kuroshita, panicking, what the hell just happened?
Oops, looks like I miscalculated a bit. Don't worry, it's just a minor hiccup. Nothing to worry about.
They all slowly get up, dusting themselves off.
Shimura, nervously, Mr. Sanchez, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course, I do. We just had a small setback, but that's all part of the process. Time to make a few more adjustments.
The group cautiously watches as Rick starts tinkering with the time chamber again.
Bulma, whispering, I can't believe we trusted this maniac. He's going to blow us all to smithereens.
Kawada, whispering back, just hold on, Bulma. Maybe, just maybe, he'll surprise us.
As Rick continues to work, The hyperbolic time chamber starts whirring.
Alright, folks, time to hold on to your panties because shit's about to get real.
The hyperbolic time chamber suddenly activates, emitting a blinding light that engulfs the entire room.
Kuroshita, oh my god, what have we done?
As the light fades away, they find themselves in a completely transformed city.
Smirking. Welcome to the future, baby. We just upgraded Anime City to a whole new level.
Oma, in awe, I can't believe it. It actually worked.
Shimura, ecstatic. This is beyond incredible. We've just made history.
Kawada, stuttering. But how?
Laughs. That's the power of the Rick Sanchez touch, my friends. Now, who's ready to take over the world?
They all exchange amazed and bewildered looks, knowing that their lives will never be the same.
Angry nerd, hey bro, what's up with those shades and blue shirts?
Friend, don't you know? It's our secret code. We're part of the vodka apocalypse.
Angry nerd, the hell is that?
Friend, it's a secret society that believes the world will end in a torrent of vodka. We're preparing for it, man.
Angry nerd, are you serious? That's some next level crazy shit.
Friend, hell yeah, man. We've even established a vodka survival kit. 10 different medications and 10 alcoholic drinks a day. We're ready for anything.
Angry nerd, dude, you're gonna die from that. What types of meds and alcohol are we talking about here?
Friend, well, let's see. He takes Xanax, Ritalin, Viagra, Prozac, Vicodin, Ambien, Adderall, LSD, Viagra again, twice for extra strength, and some good old-fashioned morphine.
Angry nerd, holy shit. And what about the booze?
Friend, oh, he goes for the hard stuff. 10 shots of tequila, followed by 10 shots of Everclear. Gotta get that buzz going, you know?
Angry nerd, Jesus, his liver must be screaming for mercy. Anyway, tell me about one of these dates he went on. What was her name and what did they do?
Friend, this one was something else, man. Her name was Sasha, and they went for a romantic dinner at an underground sushi restaurant. The twist? It was run by ninjas.
Angry nerd, ninjas, is this some kind of joke?
Friend, no kidding, bro. They were throwing shurikens at the customers while they ate. Craziest shit I've ever seen.
Angry nerd, and how did the night go? I can't even imagine AVGN on a date.
Friend. Well, at first, he was slurring like crazy, almost impossible to understand him. But Sasha found it charming. They laughed their asses off and started a sake chugging contest. AVGN won, of course.
Angry nerd, I can only imagine. So, what happened next?
Friend. They stumbled out of the restaurant, fully drunk, and AVGN decided to serenade her with a heartfelt rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody in the middle of the street. People were throwing money at him, mistaking him for a street performer.
Angry nerd, that's ridiculous. What did Sasha do?
Friend. She joined in, man. They had an impromptu karaoke session in the middle of the city, belting out all the classic rock hits. It was a sight to behold.
Angry nerd, damn, AVGN definitely knows how to have a wild time. I can't even comprehend half the shit that goes on in his life.
Friend. Oh, you have no idea. AVGN's life is like a never-ending roller coaster of chaos and debauchery. But he sure knows how to have a damn good time.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for another dimension-hopping joyride.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? With you too? Fat chance.
Please, let's just try to enjoy this family time together.
Yeah, right. Like that ever happens. Rick's space cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Alright, everybody, hold on. Looks like we're experiencing some technical difficulties here.
What's wrong with the cruiser, Rick?
It seems like we're out of dark matter. I thought I had enough for a few more jumps, but apparently not.
Great, now we're stuck in the middle of nowhere? This is so boring.
Oh, ye of little faith. I have a plan. Let's play with some of my inventions to pass the time.
As long as they're safe and won't cause any destruction, I'm in.
Of course, sweetie. First up, we have the interdimensional time dilation snow globe.
What the hell does that do?
Simple, Jerry. It allows you to slow down time within the snow globe, making all your problems seem like they're frozen in place.
Oh, that's cool. Can I try?
Knock yourself out, Summer. Just be careful not to let time completely stop.
Moments later.
Alright, Summer, time's up. We need to move on to the next invention.
Just one more minute, Morty. This is so much fun.
Let her have her moment, Morty. We've got all the time in the universe, literally.
Alright, next up is the reality-altering paintbrush. It can turn any painting into reality.
That's incredible. What's the catch?
Well, Jerry, each time you use it, it drains a bit of your life force.
Never mind. I think I'll pass.
What about that painting of the car with the snowboard on top and the man holding a snowboard?
Go ahead, Morty, bring it to life. We could use a joyride.
The painting comes to life, and they all hop in the car.
Whoa! This is so rad.
Rick, isn't this dangerous? We're in the middle of space. There's no gravity.
Relax, Beth. This car has anti-gravity thrusters. We're perfectly safe.
Rick drives the car through space, performing insane stunts.
Screw the dark matter. I could get used to this.
Rick, this is amazing. Why haven't we used this invention before?
Hey, it's a hassle to clean up the painted mess afterward.
This is the best day ever.
Well, for once, I have to agree with Summer. This is pretty incredible.
Rick brings the car back to the cruiser and parks it.
Alright, let's get back to fixing the cruiser now. The fun's over.
Aw, man. Can't we play with one more invention?
Sorry, Jur, duty calls.
They all head back to the cruiser.
You know, Rick, I don't mind these little detours. They always end up being a wild ride.
That's what it's all about, Morty. Life's an adventure, and we're just along for the crazy, unpredictable journey.
They all laugh as the cruiser's engines roar back to life.
Alright, Rick, where to next?
Who knows, Beth? That's the beauty of it. We'll go wherever the multiverse takes us.
The cruiser blasts off into the vast unknown, leaving behind a trail of laughter and chaos.
Hey, Summer, check out this new spell I invented. Waves his wand dramatically.
Oh great, what is it this time, Rick? Rolls eyes.
It's called Flaming Sword of Doom. Points his wand toward Summer.
Are you serious? That sounds ridiculous.
Just watch and be amazed. Waves his wand again and a flaming sword appears in his hand.
What on earth is going on here? Rick, put that thing away before you hurt someone.
Yeah, Rick, you're always playing with dangerous stuff. Can't you be normal for once?
Normal is boring, Jerry. You'll see, grins mischievously.
Scene transitions to Rick practicing his second spell.
Behold, my friends, I present to you the invisible fart explosion spell.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't come up with anything better?
Trust me, Summer, this will be epic. Waves his wand and a gust of invisible wind hits Jerry.
What the? Ew. Gross, Rick. That's just disgusting.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. You're embarrassing us.
Scene transitions, now showing Rick practicing the final spell.
Brace yourselves. Prepare to witness the power of the Dancing Chicken Tornado spell.
Are you trying to get us killed or something, Rick?
Relax, it's just a bunch of dancing chickens. Waves his wand.
A whirlwind of chickens fills the room, feathers flying everywhere.
Rick, stop this madness right now.
We can't take this anymore. You're crossing the line, Rick.
The room suddenly turns dark, and a figure emerges from the shadows.
Annoyed, so, you think you can just create these absurd spells without any consequences, Rick?
Who the hell are you?
Annoyed, I am the Noid, the master of ridiculousness. Prepare to face the consequences of your actions.
The Noid and Rick engage in a hilariously over-the-top wizard battle, casting spells that turn each other into various objects and creatures.
Aha, you can't defeat me, Noid. I am the king of absurdity.
Annoyed, we'll see about that, Rick.
Scene continues with the battle escalating, both Rick and the Noid transforming into stranger and stranger beings.
This has to be the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I can't believe this is happening in our living room.
Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts, engulfing the entire room. Scene cuts to the aftermath, with everyone covered in debris.
Rick, I hope you learned your lesson.
Lesson, please. That fight was legendary.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you need to stop with these absurd spells.
Yeah, man. It's just causing chaos and endangering everyone around you.
Fine, fine. You guys are just jealous of my genius.
Scene ends with Rick smirking, already thinking of his next crazy invention.
Character 1, Frank.
Character 2, Sarah.
Frank, frantically, Sarah, help me. I'm trapped in this goddamn bathroom, and I can't move an inch.
Sarah, panicked, what the fuck, Frank? How did you end up in that rusty metal trap?
Frank, strained. It's Jigsaw's sick creation. I woke up here, and this fucking contraption is strapped to my body. If I try to move, it'll tear me to shreds.
Sarah, shocked, Jesus Christ, Frank. What the hell did you do to piss off Jigsaw?
Frank, desperate. I don't know. Maybe he mistook me for some sick fuck who deserves this. We need to think of something fast or I'll bleed out here.
Sarah, frustrated, okay, calm down. Let me take a closer look at the trap. Maybe there's a weak spot or some way to disable it.
Frank, screaming, hurry, Sarah. The pain is unbearable.
Sarah, determined, I see a series of interlocking gears connected to pulleys. It seems like they control the trap's movement. If we can find a way to stop them.
Frank, interrupting, just do it, Sarah. I can't take much more.
Sarah, thinking, alright, there's a bloody tool on that filthy sink. If I can reach it.
Frank, hopeful, hurry, Sarah. I don't know how much longer I can hold on.
Sarah, strained, got it. Now, Frank, listen carefully. I'm going to try and pry these gears apart, but it'll be risky. Stay as still as you can.
Frank, gritting teeth. I trust you, Sarah. Just make it fucking quick.
Sarah, determined, here goes nothing. Struggling.
Frank, agonizing. Ah. God damn it, Sarah, be careful.
Sarah, fighting, almost there, Frank. Hold on just a little longer.
Frank, shouting, fuck. I can't do it anymore, Sarah.
Sarah, yelling, yes. I got it. The gears are disengaging. Stay perfectly still, Frank.
Frank, relieved. It stopped. Oh, thank fucking God, Sarah.
Sarah, breathing heavily. We did it, Frank. You're free.
Frank, weakly. I owe you my life, Sarah. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Sarah, gentle. We still have to find a way out of this fucked up place. But together, we'll make it happen. We always do.
Frank, sincere. You're right, Sarah. Let's get the hell out of here and never look back.
As Frank and Sarah escape from the terrifying bathroom, they carry the trauma with them. Their bond stronger than ever. They leave behind the horrors of the rusty metal trap and Jigsaw's sick game, forever haunted by the blood-soaked walls and the world of unimaginable pain they had to face.
Damn it. The cruiser just conked out in the middle of space.
Are we, like, totally screwed here, Rick?
Not if we use some of my patented inventions to pass the time, Morty. Beth, hand me the dimensional breaker.
Is that the one that can create a portal to different dimensions, Rick?
That's the one. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Summer, strap in. This is gonna get wild.
Oh great, as if being stranded in space wasn't bad enough. Can't wait for more of your crazy shit, Rick.
Guys, maybe we should just wait for the cruiser to get fixed?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion. Now, let me activate this thing.
Rick flicks a switch on the dimensional breaker, creating a swirling portal in front of them.
Whoa, Rick, this is intense.
Seriously, Rick? Another dimension?
Let's just hope we don't end up in one of those weird, disturbing dimensions you always find, Rick.
Relax, people. We'll be fine. Now, time to dive in.
The family steps through the portal and find themselves in a dystopian wasteland.
Holy crap, Rick! Where the hell are we now?
Welcome to Dimension C-137, Morty. Don't worry. This place isn't half as bad as my last adventure here.
The family explores the desolate landscape, encountering bizarre creatures and narrowly escaping dangerous situations.
Rick, why the fuck are we always in danger during these adventures?
Because danger is where the fun is, Summer. Now, time for another invention. Beth, hand me the reality manipulator.
Are you sure we should mess with reality, Rick? Last time you used that thing, we all ended up as abstract beings.
Trust me, Beth, I've made a few modifications since then.
Rick activates the reality manipulator, distorting the world around them. Oh God, Rick! What did you do?
Just sit back and enjoy the ride, Jerry. Reality is our playground now.
The family finds themselves in surreal and mind-bending landscapes, navigating through abstract challenges and encountering strange beings.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. We need to get back to our own reality.
Relax, Morty. I have one more invention that'll get us out of here. Beth, give me the time disruptor.
Are we seriously messing with time now, Rick?
Buckle up, Beth. Time travel is about to get trippy.
Rick activates the time disruptor, causing time to fluctuate around them. The family jumps through time, witnessing historical events and even future scenarios.
This is insane. Rick, can't we just go back to fixing the cruiser?
Patience, Summer. We're almost done.
After a roller coaster of temporal adventures, the family finally returns to their own reality. The cruiser is magically fixed. Thank God, we're back. No more crazy inventions. Rick, please.
Fine, fine. We'll never have fun again, Jerry. Happy now?
Let's just get home in one piece, for once.
The family gets back into the cruiser and heads back to Earth, ready to leave the crazy adventures behind them. Although the family experienced thrilling and dangerously insane adventures through different dimensions, manipulated realities, and time travel, they managed to return home unharmed. Rick's inventions tested their limits, but they learned to trust each other and appreciate the ordinary after such extraordinary encounters. While their next adventure awaited them, they realized that sometimes, the real excitement lies in the simplicity and stability of their own reality.
Title: The Sadistic Game Show Showdown.
Characters: Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Cuphead, CH. Pyramid Head, PH. Dynamite Heady, DH. AVGN stands center stage, holding a cell phone, with CH, PH, and DH surrounding him.
VGN. Alright, you pixelated pussies, welcome to the Sadistic Game Show Showdown, where we torture video game characters for shits and giggles.
Incident.
AVGN points his finger at PH, who stands stoically with a dog on his back.
VGN. Pyramid Head, you sick fuck. Look at you, with your big ass head and that creepy ass dog. You bastard.
PH glares silently.
VGN. And Cuphead, you dumbass cartoon character, you ready to get your ass whooped?
CH Oh, shut your fucking mouth, AVGN. I'm tired of your shit talking.
Progression.
The game begins, with AVGN acting as the moderator, throwing insults and mocking the contestants.
VGN. Alright, assholes. First challenge. Who can collect the most virtual coins in 1 minute? Go, you pixelated pricks.
CH and DH dash around the stage, frantically collecting coins, while PH strolls slowly behind, intimidatingly.
VGN. Look at Cuphead go. He's faster than your mother in a gangbang, Pyramid Head.
PH grunts.
PH. Hey nerd, at least I don't have a tiny dick like yours. Kiss my puppet ass.
VGN. Shut the fuck up, Dynamite Shitty. You're just a toy with an ego.
The 1-minute timer goes off, and the contestants rush back to the center of the stage, panting.
VGN. Alright, fuckers. Time's up, let's count those coins.
AVGN proceeds to count each contestant's coins, taunting and laughing at their results. AVGN finishes counting and announces the winner, reveling in their misery.
VGN. Alright, you pixel pimps. Looks like Cuphead collected 300 coins, Pyramid Head got 100, and Dynamite Dumbass here only managed 50. Congratulations, you little bastard. You win the most ridiculously grotesque and utterly stupid prize ever. Drumroll, please.
A drumroll begins as AVGN reveals a giant, inflatable, rubber duck.
VGN. Laughing. Yes, Cuphead. Your prize is this gigantic, inflatable, rubber duck, for all your rubber ducky needs. Enjoy, you peckerhead.
Cuphead, frustrated, kicks the rubber duck across the stage, causing it to bounce and knock over AVGN's camera.
VGN. Aw, fuck. You son of a bitch.
CH. Just shut up, you salty fuck. I'm done with your bullshit.
The contestants storm off stage, leaving AVGN fuming and swearing at his fallen camera. Disclaimer. The above dialogue contains explicit language and mature content. It is meant for entertainment purposes only.
Alright, Morty, I've got a brilliant plan. We're gonna travel to the far reaches of the galaxy to find the elusive SHMECKLET-45, the most powerful artifact in the universe.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we've seen some pretty crazy stuff before.
Trust me, Morty, this is gonna blow your mind. Now let's fire up the portal and get going.
They activate the portal and arrive on a bizarre planet covered in sentient plants.
Whoa, where are we? This place is so trippy.
Welcome to the planet of the sentient shrubs, where everything is alive and slightly judgmental.
Rick, I gotta ask. Do you think fat is really stored in the balls?
Morty, where the hell did you hear that? Fat is definitely not stored in the balls, you little perv.
Well, I didn't hear it. Read it on a scientific article somewhere. Yeah, that's it.
They stumble upon a secret society of talking mushrooms.
Great, more sentient life forms. Let's see what these fungi have to say.
Mushroom number 1. Greetings, travelers. We've been expecting you. We need your help to save our planet from the evil Spore Lords.
Spore Lords? Seriously? Can we come up with a more menacing name?
Mushroom number 2. Oh, you think it's funny? Wait until they open up their fungal wrath upon you.
They embark on a dangerous quest to retrieve the mystical SHMECKLET-45.
Rick, are these mushrooms even trustworthy? I mean, it feels like they're just using us.
Morty, everyone uses everyone. That's just life. Now grab that schmecklet and let's get out of here before these fungi start regaling us with their spore symphonies.
They make a narrow escape but accidentally unleash the Spore Lords.
Nice one, Rick. Now we have an army of angry mushrooms chasing us.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a plan. Morty, hand me that green and red object with a black background and a green and red object with a red center.
You mean this weird alien Rubik's Cube thing?
Rick activates the artifact, causing a cosmic explosion that wipes out the Spore Lords.
Crisis averted. Now we just need to find a way back home.
You know, Rick, I still can't get over the whole fat in the balls thing.
Morty, seriously? Let it go. It's ridiculous. Now let's get the hell out of here before any more weird theories pop into your head.
They all laugh and warp away, leaving the planet behind. Denouement. Narrator. So, Benjamin, let's have a little chat, shall we?
Benjamin. Oh great, here we go again. What do you want this time?
Narrator. Just reminiscing, my dear friend. Remember that time in the green and white striped fabric room?
Benjamin. Oh, you mean that crazy party where everything went bananas?
Narrator. Yes, exactly. We were all dancing and laughing. And then, out of the blue, a unicorn burst through the wall.
Benjamin. Haha, yes. And it started spewing rainbow vomit all over the place.
Narrator. Good times, my friend. Good times. But let's not forget the incident with the intergalactic aliens.
Benjamin. Ah, yes. Those little green creatures that crash landed in my backyard. They wanted me to help them repair their spaceship.
Narrator. And, of course, you ended up accidentally launching it into orbit, crashing into the moon.
Benjamin. Oops. Well, the moon needed a facelift anyway, didn't it?
Narrator. Ha! No doubt. But let's not overlook your wild stories from your monochrome dream room.
Benjamin. Ah, yes. The room where all my dreams turned black and white. That's where I met that mysterious femme fatale.
Narrator. Oh, the one with the emerald eyes and legs that went on for days.
Benjamin. That's the one. We engaged in some seriously steamy adventures.
Narrator. Well, you certainly have an active imagination, my friend. But let me make a suggestion for you.
Benjamin. Go ahead, shoot.
Narrator. Maybe it's time to embrace reality a little more and let your imagination take a backseat on occasion.
Benjamin. Are you suggesting I become boring?
Narrator. Not at all. Just find a better balance. Life can still be an adventure without unicorns and aliens.
Benjamin. Fair enough. Maybe I'll start by organizing a regular game night or something.
Narrator. That sounds like a step in the right direction. Now, let's go create some more improbable memories.
Benjamin. Indeed. Who knows what kind of craziness awaits us next?
Narrator. Only time will tell, my friend. Let's go and make every moment count.
Angry nerd, wearing glasses, holding a sign that says, "They speak the hijacks, internet NAC $20, hey, come on guys, check this out. They can speak the hijacks. You got to hear this."
Internet expert, wearing glasses, skeptical, speak the hijacks? Are you serious?
Angry nerd, slurring speech, yeah, man. They claim to have this incredible power to communicate with the hijacks. It's mind-blowing.
Internet expert, intrigued? Alright, let's see what they've got. Here's $20.
Angry nerd, taking the money, excited, great. Let's see what they can do.
They approach the group with glasses and begin the interaction.
Hijack speaker, wearing glasses, speaks calmly. Welcome, gentlemen. We have mastered the art of hijack communication. We shall now demonstrate.
Angry nerd, impatient, get on with it, then.
Hijack speaker places a device on Angry Nerd's head, connecting him to the hijack realm.
Angry nerd, feeling dizzy, whoa, what the hell is happening?
As the connection takes effect, Angry Nerd starts experiencing intense visuals and hallucinations.
Angry nerd, panicking, what the FK is going on? I can't see ST.
Internet expert, concerned? Dude, are you alright?
Angry nerd, confused, I don't know, man. Everything is all blurry and distorted. I can't understand the damn thing.
Hijack speaker, chuckling. You are now one with the hijacks. Embrace the chaos.
As the night progresses, Angry Nerd goes on 10 Tinder dates, each with a different woman.
Angry nerd, struggling to speak, hey there, you're, hiccup, cute. Wanna grab, hiccup, a drink.
Date 1, skeptical, are you okay?
Angry nerd, slurring, I'm, hiccup, fantastic, baby.
The night continues with each date becoming increasingly absurd and nonsensical.
Me too. Confused. Did you just hiccup tell me you love, hiccup, unicorns?
Angry nerd, laughs uncontrollably, unicorns and, hiccup, video games, man.
The night goes on with 10 outrageous and hilarious encounters.
8-7. Rolls eyes. Are you always this, hiccup, drunk?
Angry nerd, loudly, not usually, but, hiccup, tonight's a, hiccup, special occasion.
In the denouement, Angry Nerd wakes up the next morning with a massive hangover.
Angry nerd, groaning, what the hell happened last night? My head is killing me.
Internet expert, Chuckles, you had a wild night, my friend. The hijacks sure know how to mess with your mind.
Angry nerd, regretful, yeah, I can tell. I feel like ST. I hope I didn't embarrass myself too much.
Internet expert, laughs, nah, man. You were the star of the show. Just remember to take it easy next time, alright?
Angry nerd, nods, lesson learned. No more hijacks for me.
Ah, geez, the damn cruiser ran out of juice. We're stuck in the middle of space. Morty, get your ass over here and help me fix this piece of shit.
Okay, hold on, Rick. I just need to find my tool belt. It's around here somewhere.
Ah, can't we just call for help or something? I don't want to die out here in space.
Rick, can't you just invent something to get us out of this mess?
Hold your horses, Beth. I've got something better in mind. Since we're stuck here, why don't we play around with some of my interdimensional inventions?
Are these things safe, Rick? I don't want anything blowing up in my face.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. These inventions are perfectly safe. Well, most of them at least. I'll just pick one for each of you.
Rick hands everyone a different invention.
What the hell is this, Rick? It looks like a talking pickle.
That's the Pickleizer 2000, Morty. It can turn anything into a pickle. Just think of all the possibilities.
I got this weird helmet thing. What does it do, Rick?
Ah, that's the reality manipulator. It allows you to alter the fabric of reality. Be careful, though. You might end up creating a pocket dimension by mistake.
I have a tiny device here. What's its purpose, Rick?
That's the universal translator, Beth. It allows you to understand and communicate with any alien species. Trust me, it comes in handy in situations like this.
Mine looks like a glowing orb. What am I supposed to do with this?
That's the quantum energy harmonizer, Jerry. It enhances your physical abilities, making you stronger, faster, and more agile. Don't get too carried away, though. I don't need you breaking anything.
Rick starts fixing the cruiser as the family starts playing around with their inventions.
Rick, I turned a pair of socks into a pickle. This is amazing.
Whoa, I just created a tiny universe with a reality manipulator. It's like I'm a god.
The universal translator really works. I just had a conversation with a bizarre-looking alien, and it somehow knew my favorite movie.
This quantum energy harmonizer is insane. I feel like I could take on the whole universe. Rick fixes the cruiser and they all get back inside.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're ready to blast off. Let's leave these inventions behind. They're too much a risk.
But Rick, can't we take them with us?
No can do, Morty. The universe can't handle this much chaos. Trust me, it's for the best.
They take off, leaving the inventions behind, with a mixture of awe and disappointment.
Well, that was fun while it lasted. At least we're back on track now.
Yeah, but I kinda missed the unlimited power I had for a moment there.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure we'll find some other crazy adventure to get into soon enough.
Yeah, and who knows what kind of trouble we'd get in if we brought those inventions along. Good call, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. You always gotta think about the bigger picture. Now, let's go find another dimension to mess with.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, have you heard the news? Mr. Krabs has just invented the most absurd product for the Krusty Krab.
Squidward. Oh great, another one of Krabs' ridiculous schemes. What is it this time?
SpongeBob. It's called the Krabby Patty Surprise Deluxe. It's a patty stuffed with smaller patties, all covered in hot sauce, and served with a side of exploding chili peppers.
Squidward. Exploding chili peppers? Are you kidding me? That sounds dangerous.
SpongeBob. But Squidward, it's the surprise that makes it exciting. Mr. Krabs says it's gonna be a hit.
Squidward. I highly doubt that, SpongeBob. Anyway, we need to deliver these monstrosities to the customers. Let's get going.
Scene transition. SpongeBob and Squidward in a boat.
Squidward. I can't believe we had to navigate through this dense fog. How are we supposed to find our way?
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I've come up with a solution. If we run out of ideas, I'll just whip out my handy-dandy Krabby Patty Surprise Deluxe song.
Squidward. Please spare me the torture, SpongeBob. SpongeBob begins singing a ridiculous song about the Krabby Patty Surprise Deluxe.
SpongeBob. Krabby Patty Surprise. It'll blow your socks right off. Exploding chili peppers, and you won't be able to stop.
Squidward. Covering his ears, stop. I can't take it anymore. Just focus on getting us out of this fog. Suddenly, the boat hits a rock and starts sinking.
SpongeBob. Oh no, Squidward. We're sinking. What do we do?
Squidward. I don't know, SpongeBob. We're trapped. Suddenly, a fireball shoots through the sky and lands right on the sinking boat, setting it on fire.
SpongeBob. Panicking. Squidward. What do we do now? We're on fire. This is the worst day ever.
Squidward. Sarcastically. Oh, really? You think?
Scene transition. SpongeBob and Squidward standing on a deserted island.
SpongeBob. Squidward, I think we're lost. Mr. Krabs is gonna be so mad.
Squidward. SpongeBob, do you realize how dangerous it is out here? We're on a deserted island, surrounded by fire and explosions.
SpongeBob. But the customers need their Krabby Patty Surprise Deluxes.
Suddenly, a helicopter with Mr. Krabs at the wheel arrives.
Mr. Krabs, what in Neptune's name are you two doing on a deserted island?
Squidward. We got lost while trying to deliver your ridiculous Krabby Patty Surprise Deluxes.
Mr. Krabs, laughing. Well, I guess you two are the surprise today. Who would have thought you'd end up here?
SpongeBob. Confused. Wait, so this was all planned?
Mr. Krabs, of course boy. It's all about creating a memorable customer experience. And I must say, you've outdone yourself, Squidward and SpongeBob.
Squidward. Annoyed. You have got to be kidding me. Scene ends with SpongeBob and Squidward staring at each other in disbelief. Jane. What the fuck is this place? It looks like a fucking murder scene in here.
John, no shit, Jane. Look at that toilet. It's covered in blood and God knows what else.
Jane, and what the hell is that red stain on the sink? It looks like something out of a horror movie.
John, wait, do you hear that? It sounds like a ticking noise coming from somewhere.
Jane, oh my fucking god. Look at your body, John. You're wearing some twisted rusty trap. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
John, I have no fucking clue how this got strapped to me. But I swear, if someone's playing a sick game, they'll regret it.
Jane, shit, John. The door just slammed shut. We're fucking trapped in here.
John, we need to find a way out, Jane. There's no way I'm dying in this fucked up bathroom.
Jane, look. A message written in blood on the wall. It says, solve the puzzle or your insides will become your outsides.
John, fuck, this is like a scene from Saw. What sick fuck would do this?
Jane, wait, John. There's a key tied to a piece of flesh on the floor. Grab it.
John, I can't fucking believe I'm touching this disgusting shit, but I got the key.
Jane, there's a lock on the door. Try it, John.
John, it's not opening, Jane. I can't fucking get it to unlock.
Jane, keep trying, John. We're running out of time.
John, wait. I see a broken tile on the floor. It's a hidden compartment. There's a switch inside.
Jane, fucking finally. Hit it, John. Let's get the hell out of here.
John, holy shit, the lights just went out. Jane, I can't fucking see anything.
Jane, stay calm, John. I think I heard a door open. Maybe it's our way out.
John, there's a dim light coming from the hallway. Let's follow it, Jane.
Jane, oh my fucking god, John. It's another fucking trap. The floor is covered in razor blades.
John, we have no choice, Jane. We have to crawl through it. Just be careful.
Jane, shit, the blades are cutting into my fucking skin. John, I can't take this anymore.
John, we're almost there, Jane. Just a little further.
Jane, I made it, John. I fucking made it. Get your ass over here.
John, we're free, Jane. We fucking made it out alive.
Jane, fuck that sick bastard. I never want to see another bathroom as long as I live.
John, I couldn't agree more, Jane. Let's get the fuck out of here and find whoever the hell did this to us.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're embarking on another mind-bending adventure through time and space.
What? Can't we take it easy for once?
Easy, Morty. Time waits for no one, especially not for us. We're about to witness the secrets of the universe unfold before our very eyes.
Can you not start with a super scientist monologue, Grandpa? We get it. You're a genius.
Oh, Summer, always the voice of reason. How about you entertain us with your groundbreaking genius?
I don't know. Maybe I could create a device to shut you up?
Guys, can we just enjoy the ride? It's not every day we get to explore the cosmos with Rick.
Yeah, sweetheart, let's just sit back and hope we don't end up in another terrifying dimension. My nerves can't take it.
Terrifying dimension. Jerry, you really think that's all this adventure has in store for us? You underestimate my abilities, as always.
Rick, I think the cruiser just clunked out. What do we do now?
Well, Morty, lucky for us, I happen to have a few inventions up my lab coat. Let's make the best of this situation, shall we?
Here we go. Get ready for another one of Rick's ingenious creations.
Come on, Summer. Let's give him a chance. Who knows, maybe this time it won't end in chaos.
Yeah, right. Chaos is Rick's middle name.
Alright, everyone, grab one of these unique devices and let's see what havoc we can wreak.
Oh boy, what have you got for me this time, Rick?
Morty, meet the Morphomorphicator. It can transform you into any creature you desire. Just be careful not to lose yourself in your new form.
I'll pass on that one, Grandpa. I don't feel like becoming some interdimensional abomination today.
I'll take this little gadget. What does it do?
The delusional spectrometer. It allows you to see your deepest desires. Just don't let it consume you, Jerry.
I guess I'll try this one, Rick. What does it do?
The reality shifter. With this, you can alter the very fabric of existence. Just be cautious of the unintended consequences, Beth.
Rick, I think I'm turning into a sloth. This thing is malfunctioning.
Malfunctioning? Nonsense. Morty, embrace your inner sloth. They're the true rulers of the universe.
Seriously? Rick, can't you just fix this?
Fix it? Where's the adventure in that?
Oh, I'm seeing myself as a billionaire. Maybe this thing does work.
Rick, I accidentally turned the entire universe into a giant marshmallow. Is that bad?
Bad? It's delicious. Now we can all enjoy a sweet apocalypse.
Rick, I think we should focus on getting the cruiser fixed before we cause any more chaos.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're in the midst of unparalleled madness. Embrace it.
This is why I'll never go on one of your adventures willingly, Rick.
I've had enough of this. Rick, fix the cruiser now or you can say goodbye to my help.
Fine, Jerry. Spoil all the fun.
Can we just get back home in one piece, please?
Alright. Fixing the cruiser. Party poopers. Enjoy the ordinary while it lasts. Excitedly, Summer, Jerry, Beth. You won't believe what I've invented. I can create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Intrigued? Seriously, Rick? That sounds wild. Show us what you've got.
Ants. Flibberty-Plubbo. Pizza Blasticus. Bazoom Bananas.
Confused. And what was supposed to happen?
Laughs. Rick, did you honestly think those silly words would do anything?
Determined. I just need more practice. Hold on.
Gravity suddenly reverses and everyone starts floating.
Screaming. What the F***ck? Rick. We're floating.
Oops. Miscalculated the gravity reversal spell. Should have carried the decimal point.
Panicking. Can you reverse it, Rick? We're going to hit the ceiling.
Nervously. Just give me a second.
The reverse gravity spell wears off, and everyone crashes back onto the ground.
Grumbles. Great, now my back hurts. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Apologetic. All right. Let me try another one.
All the furniture in the room turns into live cats.
Shocked. Oh my god, Rick. What did you do to the furniture?
Laughs. Just a minor glitch. Let me fix it.
The cats scatter around the room, meowing loudly.
Tripping over a cat, son of AB*TCH, Rick. These cats are everywhere.
Frustrated. Okay. I'll just focus better this time. One last spell.
Beth suddenly grows a unicorn horn on her forehead.
Angry. Rick, what the F***ck is this?
Nervous chuckle. Oops, looks like the transformation spell went a bit haywire.
Krusty the Clown suddenly appears, dressed as a wizard.
Krusty. Huh, so, you think you're a wizard, huh? I challenge you, Rick, to a wizard duel.
Smirking. Bring it on, Krusty, you ridiculous clown.
In a chaotic and absurd display, Rick and Krusty start casting silly spells at each other.
Krusty. Tickle pickle.
Snot slurpee.
Objects fly through the air, exploding in a rainbow of colors.
Laughing. Wow, this is the dumbest wizard fight I've ever seen.
Holding onto a floating chair. I can't believe this is happening.
Beth's unicorn horn shoots sparks, adding to the chaotic display.
Dodging a pie. You'll never beat me, Krusty.
Krusty. Foiled. Curse you, Rick.
Krusty disappears in a puff of smoke, defeated.
Amused? Well, that was unexpected.
Exhausted. Can we please go back to normal now?
Rolls her eyes. As long as Rick doesn't turn me into a toad or something.
Grinning. No promises, Beth. But hey, at least we had some fun, right?
Bob. Alright, let's get to work on this secret cell in your basement.
Brilliant. Excellent, Bob. I need this to be top-notch. No one should find out what's going on down there.
Bob, don't worry, mate. I'm the best in the business. This cellar will be a fortress.
Brilliant. Great, because I'm going to be doing some questionable activities down there.
Bob, questionable, huh? As long as it's legal, I don't ask questions.
Brilliant. Well, legality is a gray area, but let's just say it involves some extreme entertainment.
Bob, nervously, extreme entertainment? You better not be talking about anything illegal or harmful.
Brilliant. Relax, Bob. It's all consensual. I've just got some peculiar tastes.
Bob, size, alright, I'm not here to judge. Just make sure you don't do anything that crosses the line.
Brilliant. Oh, don't worry. There's a strict set of rules in place. Now, get to work, Bob.
Bob starts building the secret cell, filled with unease and a growing sense of discomfort.
Bob, muttering to himself, what the bloody hell am I getting myself into? I should have listened to my gut.
Months pass, and Bob finishes the secret cell. The client is pleased.
Brilliant. Excellent job, Bob. Absolutely marvelous.
Bob, forced smile. Glad you're happy, mate. Just remember, if anything goes wrong, it's on you.
Brilliant. Don't you worry, Bob. Nothing will go wrong. This is my sanctuary.
Soon, rumors start circulating about missing individuals in the area.
News reporter, another person has mysteriously disappeared, bringing the total to 15 in the last year. Authorities are clueless.
Up. Worried and guilt-ridden. Bloody hell, what have I done? I should have reported this.
Unable to live with the guilt, Bob finally confronts the client.
Up. You sick bastard. What the hell have you been doing in that cell?
Client. Holy, Bob, my dear builder, you knew what I wanted. You agreed to this. Don't pretend to be innocent now.
Up. Innocent? Those people didn't deserve this. I won't be a part of your sick game any longer.
Client. Lax, it's too late, Bob. You're already involved, and if you try to walk away, well, let's just say things won't end well for you.
Bob, filled with rage and desperation, lunges at the client with his hammer.
Up. You sick bastard, I'll make you pay.
Sounds of a struggle, screams, and darkness. The news reports the arrest of the client and the discovery of the secret cell. Bob is taken into custody as well.
News reporter, Bob the Builder, trusted by many, is now under investigation for his involvement in the string of disappearances. A shock to the community.
Bob, awaiting trial, reflects on his choices and the consequences that followed.
Up. Regretfully, I should have trusted my instincts. I built a prison out of bricks and mortar, but in reality, it was my conscience that was locked away.
Mayor Lolo like Kuroshita. Alright, Kyrie and Mercedes, listen up. The hyperbolic time chamber is now operational, and you two have been selected to test it out.
Harai, whoa, seriously, this is gonna be insane. A whole year's worth of training in just 5 days. Sign me up.
Mercedes Monnier. Hell yeah, count me in too. I'm ready to kick some ass and take some names.
Mayor Lolo like Kuroshita, that's the spirit. Remember, this is a live televised wrestling event, so give it your all. The world will be watching your every move.
Harai, don't worry, Mayor. We'll make this the most epic wrestling match ever witnessed.
Mercedes Monnier, you bet your ass we will. I'll unleash moves that nobody in this goddamn universe has ever seen.
Scene shifts to the hyperbolic time chamber.
Harai, whoa, this place is mind-blowing. The energy in here is unreal.
Mercedes Monnier. Yeah, it's like we're in a whole different dimension. Let's make the most of this crazy opportunity.
Day 1 of the wrestling matches.
Harai, grunting, take this, you son of a bitch.
Mercedes Monnier, growling. You think you can beat me? Try harder, asshole.
Day 2 of the wrestling matches.
Harai, panting, this chamber is intense, but I won't give up.
Mercedes Monnier, gritted teeth. Neither will I. We're putting on a show for the goddamn ages.
Day 3 of the wrestling matches.
Harai, gasping for breath, I can't. I won't. Let this chamber break me.
Mercedes Monnier, bloodied face. This is what true determination looks like.
Day 4 of the wrestling matches.
Harai, bruised and battered, I will prevail.
Mercedes Monnier, broken bones. We won't go down without a fight.
Day 5 of the wrestling matches.
Harai, broken but defiant. This is it. We've come so far. We can't lose now.
Mercedes Monnier, blood pouring. We've surpassed all limits. This is our time.
Conclusion.
Mayor Lolo like Kuroshita. Ladies and gentlemen, what you have just witnessed is the epitome of determination and pure badassery. Kyrie and Mercedes, you have proven that you are the true champions.
Harai, breathing heavily. Thank you, Mayor. This has been an experience like no other.
Mercedes Monnier, grinning through the pain. We've made history today. It was an honor to be a part of this insanity.
Mayor Lolo like Kuroshita. Now, let's get you two some medical attention. The world needs to see the incredible warriors you've become.
Scene ends with Kyrie and Mercedes raising their fists triumphantly as the crowd erupts in cheers.
Angry nerd. Hey, you gotta check this out. I'm dressed as Princess Leia with a damn sword, and I have a beer in my hand. This is gonna be epic.
Woman at the bar. Oh, hell yeah. You look hot as Leia with that sword. Wanna buy me a drink, cutie?
Angry nerd. Sure thing, babe. Bartender, give me 10 shots of tequila and a glass of beer.
A few drinks later.
Angry nerd. Slurring. Hey, babe, let's go on Tinder and swipe right. 10 times, baby, let's do this.
10 Tinder swipes later.
Angry nerd. I got 10 matches. This is gonna be a wild night.
First date with Jessica.
Angry nerd. Hey, Jessica. Nice to meet you. Let's go to a fancy restaurant and have a romantic dinner.
The night progresses.
Angry nerd. Slurring. Jessica, you look stunning. I gotta tell you, I'm on 10 different medications right now.
Jessica. Oh, really? What kind of medications?
Angry nerd. Well, I'm on Viagra, Cialis, Xanax, Adderall, Paxil. Honestly, I don't even remember the others. But it makes life interesting.
Second date with Samantha.
Angry nerd. So, Samantha, why don't we go to an arcade and play some video games? Nerds unite.
The night progresses.
Angry nerd. Slurring. Samantha, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. You need to know, I'm drinking 10 different kinds of alcohol tonight.
Samantha. Wow, that's intense. What are you drinking?
Angry nerd. Well, let's see. There's vodka, whiskey, tequila, rum, gin. Honestly, sweetheart, my speech is heavily altered right now. But I dig it.
Third date with Karen.
Angry nerd. Karen, let's have a cozy night at my place, watching Star Wars and binging on pizza.
The night progresses.
Angry nerd. Slurring. Karen, you're just perfect. But I wanna let you know I'm on 10 different medications that mess with my speech. Apologies if I sound weird.
Karen, no worries, hun. I'm having a great time. What kind of meds are you on?
Angry nerd. Well, let me try to remember. There's Prozac, Ritalin, Zoloft, Ambien, and some that I can't even pronounce. Bottoms up.
The dates continue with 10 different women, each experiencing a unique and wild night.
Angry nerd. Slurring. This night, it's been insane. 10 different women, 10 unforgettable nights, and all those damn pills and booze. I feel like a mad scientist.
Angry nerd wakes up with a massive hangover, surrounded by empty bottles and pill bottles.
Angry nerd. What the hell happened last night? My head is killing me. Note to self. Never mix 10 medications and 10 drinks ever again.
Angry nerd learns a valuable lesson in moderation and the dangers of excessive indulgence while reflecting on his wild night of debauchery.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a bus to catch while riding on a car with a bus painted on the side.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Why can't we just take a regular bus?
Morty, regular is overrated. We're going interdimensional bus hopping. Trust me, it's da bomb.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, I remember the last time we traveled with a bus on top of a car. It didn't end well.
Jerry, shut up. This time everything will be perfectly statistically improbable.
Hey, Rick, what's that weird contraption in the trunk?
Oh, that's my multi-dimensional bark translator. It allows us to talk to alien dogs. I borrowed it from Dimension C-137.
Great, we can finally ask the dogs why they keep peeing on my flowers.
Actually, it's more useful for understanding intergalactic gossip. Those doggos know all the juicy secrets.
I don't know, Rick. Couldn't we just watch TV or something?
Morty, you underestimate my creativity. Behold, the remote of infinite channels. Pick a dimension, any dimension, and let's see what's playing.
Ooh, I've always wondered what shows are like in a world where bread is the dominant species.
Alright, settle down everyone. This is the Whiskey Weed Waffle Maker, a one-of-a-kind invention from Dimension Z45.
Is it safe to use? Remember what happened with the pancake dildo maker from Dimension X69.
Don't worry, this one's perfectly safe. Just press the button labeled Extreme Breakfast and enjoy the ride.
Rick, I hate to interrupt this insanity, but what's that glowing orb in the glove compartment?
Ah, the Orb of Forbidden Knowledge. It contains all the secrets of the universe, stolen from Dimension Q42.
Whoa, can I touch it?
Are you kidding, Morty? Just looking at it could drive you mad. We don't need another Jerry situation.
Hey, let's not bring up my incident.
Alright, folks, last but not least, we have the Universal Translator. It came all the way from Dimension F23.
What does it translate?
Everything, Summer, from the language of love to the language of confused extra-dimensional beings.
I can finally understand what Dad's saying when he's stumbling drunk.
Now, hold on a minute.
Too late, Jerry. It's time to embark on our cosmic voyage.
Moments later, the space cruiser starts up, and the family begins their wild journey, using Rick's crazy inventions to unravel interdimensional secrets, laugh at alien dogs, and enjoy a breakfast that defies all laws of common sense.
Rick, I gotta admit, this is pretty insane but kinda fun.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos, enjoy the ride, and remember, the universe is our playground.
The family laughs uproariously as they journey through the cosmos, leaving behind their worries and savoring their own brand of madcap adventure. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Rick and Morty's Interdimensional Mishap.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry.
Scene: inside Rick's space cruiser, drifting in the middle of space.
Furiously tinkering with the cruiser, son of a bitch. The cruiser's clunked out on us. Morty, pass me that interdimensional spanner, will ya?
Handing over the spanner. Geez, Rick, can you at least try to fix it without cursing up a storm?
Grumbling. If you didn't keep playing with the damn portal buttons, we wouldn't be in this mess, Morty.
Guys, chill. Let's just find something to do while Rick fixes the cruiser.
Good idea, Summer. We still have those interdimensional inventions items in the trunk.
Eagerly. Ooh, can I pick one, Rick? Please.
Fine, Jerry. Go ahead. Pick us an invention item to play with. Just make it quick before I lose my patience.
Excitedly rummaging through the trunk. Okay, got one. It's a reality-altering bracelet from Dimension Z5. Rick, what does it do?
That bracelet, Jerry, is capable of altering the laws of physics within its wearer's vicinity. You can bend reality as you wish, but be careful, it's never been tested on humans.
Sarcastically, perfect. Jerry's just the guinea pig for altering reality. What could go wrong?
On edge? I am not so sure about this. Maybe someone else should.
Interrupting. Stop being a wuss, Jerry. Put it on already.
Hesitant but compliant. Okay, fine. Here goes nothing. Jerry puts on the bracelet and the room starts distorting. Objects float, colors change, and gravity bends.
Holy shit, Jerry! You're screwing up the entire universe.
Panicking. Rick, make it stop. I'm sorry.
Scene: reality starts crumbling and reforming erratically around them.
Rick, do something. We're losing control.
Frantically searching through the trunk. I got it. The Maelstrom Orb from Dimension Q9.
What does the Maelstrom Orb do, Rick?
Quickly, it's a stabilizer. It nullifies reality manipulation and resets everything back to normal. Brace yourselves.
Rick activates the Maelstrom Orb and reality stabilizes. Everything returns to normal.
Thank God. We're back in one piece.
Relieved. Phew, I'm glad that's over.
Smirking. You guys owe me big time for fixing your mess, but hey, that's what family's for, right?
Thanks, Rick. I guess we should be more careful.
Definitely. No more playing with unpredictable inventions when we're bored in space.
Agreed. I'm done tempting fate for today.
So, now that we're out of danger, Rick, any idea when the cruiser will be fixed?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Beth. Maybe when hell freezes over. Now shut up and let me work.
The family learns a valuable lesson about the consequences of playing with Rick's unpredictable inventions. As they wait for the cruiser to be repaired, they decide to occupy themselves with safer activities, ensuring their sanity and the stability of the universe.
Title: The Deadly Bathroom Trap.
You, as the protagonist, find yourself trapped in a massive open, cluttered, and abandoned bathroom. The room is dimly lit by gorgeous lighting, which highlights the horrifying details in this Saw horror movie scene. The dirty mirrors on the walls reflect the blood-soaked surroundings, while the broken toilet, old bathtub, dilapidated sink, and tiled dirty floor add to the sinister ambiance.
Incident.
As you take in your surroundings, you notice a blood-stained scale next to a wall, adding an extra layer of macabre to the environment. Your attention is then drawn to a dirty metal pan sitting atop the filthy floor. Its presence makes you uneasy, and you cautiously approach to investigate before realizing that you are strapped with a deadly, rusty metal trap around your body, meticulously crafted by the sadistic mind of Jigsaw himself.
Progression.
Jigsaw's voice echoes through the room, a cruel reminder of the danger you find yourself in. Jigsaw, oh my dear protagonist, you seem to be in quite a predicament. To escape this deadly bathroom, you'll need to prove that your survival is worth more than the filth and blood that surrounds you.
You frantically search the room for a possible escape, your heart pounding in terror.
You, what the fuck is this? How do I get out of here?
Jigsaw, patience my friend. Your escape lies within the trap strapped to your body. The key to freedom is hidden, but I assure you, it is there.
You examine the deadly trap, every rusty dagger piercing through your flesh, adding to your discomfort.
You sick bastard. Why are you doing this?
Jigsaw, life is a game my dear protagonist, and in this game only the strong survive.
As you try to think clearly amidst the panic, your eyes catch a glimmer of something metallic inside the dirty pan. Could it be the key to unlocking the trap? Your heart races with hope, tempered by the knowledge that any misstep could be your last.
Fuck it, I'm not dying in this hellhole.
With trembling hands, you reach out and grab the dirty pan, lifting it cautiously. Inside, you find the key, gleaming with an ethereal light amidst the blood and grime. With a mixture of relief and dread, you unlock the deadly trap from your body, freeing yourself from its lethal grip. You stumble away from the dirty pan, your body battered but alive. As you make your way towards the exit of the bathroom, blood pooling beneath your feet, you can't help but feel a twisted sense of victory. You've survived this gruesome game, but for how long? The bathroom remains a testament to your ordeal, broken, bloodied, and littered with the remnants of your torment. And as you step out into the light, you swear to yourself that you will never forget the horrors you endured in that deadly room.
Bob, walking on the bridge, notices the yellow sign and circle. What's this all about? Voiceover. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's episode of Bob the Builder, The Wall Chronicles. Confused? Wall Chronicles? What's that supposed to mean? Voiceover. Bob, we have some news for you. You've been awarded a contract to build Donald Trump's infamous wall. Startled? Seriously? I mean, that's great, right? Voiceover. Oh, it gets better, Bob. This wall is so effective that not even air can pass through it. Say goodbye to imports and exports, because the United States is going full on isolation mode. Nervous chuckle, isolation mode? Are they sure about this? Voiceover. Yep, Bob. The wall is just too damn effective. No more oxygen, no more good old fresh air for the country. People are suffocating out there. Horror struck, what? Oh my god, that's insane. Voiceover. Indeed, Bob. The irony is palpable. You built a wall so impenetrable that it suffocated an entire nation. The United States has become a giant gas chamber. Bob. Sobbing, this can't be happening. I didn't sign up for mass suffocation. Voiceover. Well, Bob, it's too late now. The oxygen levels are dropping rapidly, and people are fighting for their last breaths. But hey, at least the wall is doing its job, right? Bob. Furious, damn it. I regret everything. This is madness. Voiceover. No need to feel regret, Bob. In these final moments of chaos, remember, you built it all. Own it with pride, my friend. Bob. In a mix of anger and despair, screw pride. I never wanted any of this. I just wanted to build things, not contribute to a mass genocide. Voiceover. It's a cruel twist of fate, Bob, but maybe it's time to reflect on the consequences of our actions. Bob. Broken. I don't know how to face the world after this. I'm so sorry. Voiceover. It's too late for apologies, Bob. The end is near. Goodbye, my friend. Bob. Whispering, goodbye.
Steve Harvey. Alright, folks. It's time for the second round of Family Feud. We have the Griffin family going up against the Simpson family. The Griffins won the first round, and now it's the Simpsons' turn to answer. Today's survey question is, what are the worst things to hear your teacher say? Alright, Homer, it's your turn to answer.
Homer Simpson. Oh, boy. Worst things to hear your teacher say. Let's see. You're a dumbass.
Marge Simpson. Homer.
Homer Simpson. What? It's a valid answer.
Steve Harvey. Survey says. Ding. You're a dumbass. Is up there on the board. Good job, Homer. That's the number 3 answer. Bart Simpson. Yo, Steve. How about you failed the test, and it's not even multiple choice? Steve Harvey. Let's see if it's up there. Ding. 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 You failed the test, and it's not even multiple choice, is the number 2 answer. Good job, Bart.
Lisa Simpson. I've got one, Steve. You'll never amount to anything in life.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Lisa, let's see if that's on the board. Ding. 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 You'll never amount to anything in life, is indeed the number 1 answer. Great work, Lisa.
Maggie Simpson. Gurgles.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Maggie, we'll take that as a pass. Marge, it's your turn.
Marge Simpson. How about you're a disgrace to your family?
Steve Harvey. Alright, Marge, let's see if that made the survey. Ding. You're a disgrace to your family, is the number 4 answer. You're doing great, Simpson family.
Homer Simpson. We're kicking Griffin ass, just like at the box office.
Peter Griffin. Oh, here we go again. The Simpsons complaining about getting ripped off by Family Guy yet again. Get over it, you yellow freaks.
Homer Simpson. Take that back.
Peter Griffin. Make me. You donut-loving loser.
Steve Harvey. Alright, calm down, gentlemen. Let's remember, it's just a game. But I have to say, things are really heating up here. Join us after the break to see who takes the lead.
Angry nerd, points at the bar. Look at all those drinks, man. I need a fucking drink right now.
Bartender. What'll it be, buddy?
Angry nerd, give me the strongest shit you got. I don't want any pussy-ass cocktail.
Bartender. Alright, here's a shot of Everclear. Good luck surviving that, asshole.
Angry nerd, takes the shot. Woo, that burns like a motherfucker. Now I feel alive. Angry nerd, takes out his phone. Time to check Tinder. Swipe right, swipe right, swipe right. Ah, fuck it. Right, 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 right. Angry nerd, matches with 10 different women. Holy shit, I've hit the jackpot. These ladies are gonna have the night of their lives. Angry nerd, gets ready for his dates. Alright, first up we got Tina, a feisty redhead who loves heavy metal. It's gonna be a wild night. Angry Nerd, date with Tina was fucking epic. We screamed along to some Iron Maiden, smashed some vintage video games, and ended up getting kicked out of the arcade for banging in the photo booth. Good times. Angry Nerd, second date is with Michelle, a tattooed punk chick. She loves skateboarding and doesn't give a fuck about anything. This is gonna be interesting. Angry Nerd, Michelle took me to a skate park where we pulled off some sick tricks and almost broke our necks. Then we stole a shopping cart and raced through the streets until the cops chased us. Ended up hiding in a dumpster, making out like horny teenagers. Fucking wild. Angry Nerd, date 3 is with Jennifer, a nerdy gamer girl. She's into old school RPGs and cosplay. This one's a dream come true. Angry Nerd, spend the night with Jennifer playing tabletop RPGs and getting kinky in our homemade costumes. Let's just say, my wizard cast a spell that lasted all night long. Damn, that girl knows how to roll the dice. Angry Nerd, fourth date is with Lisa, a fitness freak and yoga enthusiast. Gonna get my downward dog on tonight, baby. Angry Nerd, Lisa had me contorting my body in ways I didn't even know were possible. We ended up having a sweaty, acrobatic session in her living room while her cat watched in horror. It was fucking amazing. Angry Nerd, fifth date is with Jessica, a professional dominatrix. I've never tried this shit before, but I'm open to new experiences. Angry Nerd, Jessica whipped my sorry ass into shape, quite literally. She had me screaming like a little bitch while she unleashed her sadistic side. Let's just say I left with some marks that will take a while to heal. Angry Nerd, sixth date is with Samantha, a high-powered CEO who loves to dominate men and climb the corporate ladder. Going through the glass ceiling tonight. Angry Nerd, Samantha had me sign a non-disclosure agreement before we even got to the bedroom. Being her submissive bitch felt oddly liberating, and I learned some valuable business tips along the way. Definitely a power trip. Angry Nerd, seventh date is with Lily, a free-spirited hippie chick who's all about peace, love, and sexual liberation. We're gonna get groovy, man. Angry Nerd, Lily took me to a secret forest gathering where we joined a naked drum circle and danced like psychedelic maniacs. Let's just say nature wasn't the only thing we were communing with that night. Mind-blowing, man. Angry Nerd, eighth date is with Sarah, a seductive vampire queen with a taste for blood and kinks. This one's gonna be dark and dangerous. Angry Nerd, Sarah showed me the world of erotic blood play and BDSM. I've never felt so alive as when she sank her fangs into my neck while we fucked like vampires possessed. Definitely my wildest fantasy come true. Angry Nerd, ninth date is with Emily, a professional cat burglar who loves to steal both jewels and hearts. This one's gonna be a thrilling adventure. Angry Nerd, Emily took me on a midnight heist through an exclusive art gallery. We dodged laser beams, cracked safes, and stole some priceless works of art. Ended the night in her hideout, surrounded by stolen treasures, sharing a passionate embrace. Unbelievable. Angry Nerd, 10th and final date is with Rachel, a seductive mermaid who lures men into her watery domain. I'm diving into uncharted waters tonight. Angry Nerd, Rachel took me to a hidden underwater grotto where we made love beneath the waves. The sensation of being submerged, surrounded by the ethereal beauty of the ocean, was something I'll never forget. A surreal experience, man. Angry Nerd, stumbles out of the bar, heavily intoxicated. Well, that was one hell of a fucking night. I don't know if I'll survive the hangover, but damn was it worth it. Time to stumble my way home and pass out.